Welcome everybody to the Worlds of Doom. I am your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who has been running these tournaments for 4 years, Senior Doom, also known as Zach Roy. We are getting ready here today for what has been a culmination of a lot of work. It has been just so much, and we like to call this the Doom Champion Series. You might be like, okay, what's the Doom Champion Series? Well, the Doom's Champion Series is, well, it's a lot. It is a lot of players. It is a lot of tournaments. It is a lot of sleepless nights, all to come to this, all to culminate to this tournament. And the biggest thing about this is this whole thing, the reason why the grassroots saying is I wanted to look TPCI straight in the eye. As you see, my eyes looking around everywhere. And I want to say to them, we can and want an online tournament series, even with the problem Live has. Everything about it. We're just like, yes, there's people who want to play. There's people who will come out. It just doesn't matter. It is all there. So I have a whole tournament set up. I follow their guidelines. We had to come up with our own rules, everything. And this is the culmination of it. And to be honest, I'm very proud of what we've done, how many players we had. We have over 1,000 registrations today, 1,023 at this moment, and we still have over 700 deck lists submitted. And we're still not even starting the tournament here for another 7 minutes. This is insane. Like to hit these numbers before, we had to have large money, like a large amount of money. Like for this stuff to work. And this to me is showing that, like, if we did do a 1K, if we can get like Pokemon or someone to give like a 5K, could you imagine how many players we would have? And I was looking up stuff like Smash Brothers tournaments. We absolutely destroy them in numbers. And like Pokemon Pocket used to be destroying us. No, we're over them. As Pokemon players want online, and we'll see what happens. But it's what it is. It's amazing to me. And you know what? Let's go ahead and I'll show you some of the numbers, and then we'll bring in our first round casters. So our first round, the big numbers we're looking at tonight. We had 67 tournaments. This is the numbers we're going to be looking at here over the year. We had registered total attendance 18,036 players. Last year we had 12,999, which I still find funny. And then we have over 6,178 unique players, over 67 tournaments. I ran almost 10 more last year. And we absolutely destroyed in numbers. And the whole thing, we all set up everything just like the point structure of what you would do for actual play tournaments. And it's just amazing what we came through. We had our rankings come through with our leaders being Joyful Sandwich, Cal Connor, and King Heracross as our top 3. And we also had players like players we see was little GG in there. Andrew here, one of the big DCS fans, one of the big not DCS fans, DCS players. He had some of the best runs. We have players like Cash Henderson Man, which Cash, I'm sorry, I'm screwing up your name. Tim Dinklin. If you know who Trash Pulls is, like we have plenty of players in here. And this is these top 32 players, not 36. 32 players all made day 2 already. They can go sign up and be like, hey, I'm in day 2 already. I can get the pricing. Which if you haven't seen what the pricing is, check this out. The biggest pricing is we got cash, but we also have this one-of-a-kind holographic Giratina 1-of-1 Champions Mat, which is available at doom-gaming.com. So if you wanted to get onto that, you could do that. But if you want the Champions Mat, you have to win. And with that, I think it's time to bring in our first casters because we got about 4 minutes. Let's go ahead and see if they are there. Gentlemen, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Second gentleman.
Aye, Captain.
All right. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourselves to all the fine people out there, out there in the Doom Dome, as Frodo affectionately likes to call it.
The Doomadome. So I am Ryan Ferry. I am honored to be here. We have a cavalcade of incredible casters this weekend, including one of my closest friends.
Yeah, my name is Xander. I'm a 3-times Worlds competitor, occasional trivia host. Glad to be here as we demonstrate some of what we could be seeing in San Francisco in the next couple of weeks.
Yes, because I could show the metagame already, but that'd be cheap for everyone else.
Well, no tournament shows metagame until round like 4 anyway, so
yeah, but
we don't deserve the meta this early.
let's just say I peeked at it, and the number 1 deck starts with a Ja and ends in an Agapult. So
it's the hide and sneak pult.
Yeah, to hide and sneak pult. And there's some questions real quick coming up real quick. Someone asked, when does the first round start? 2.5 minutes from now. Someone else asked, how long did it take for me to get my approval for my organizer thing? I did it over 4 years ago, so it took me like half an hour, but that was 4 years ago. So I have to ask you two then, what deck do you think's winning tonight? Not today, tomorrow, I guess, because records do not carry over, and you can change your deck.
Records don't carry over, and deck can change.
Mm-hmm.
Something I want to see this weekend is I want to see how big the numbers of Big Drill is, because there have been some players that have been hyping it up, but I want to see just how strong it is in this best of 3 large tournament style event.
Xander, what do you think?
Yeah, I think that people being able to switch decks is likely a disadvantage for decks that are bad into Dragapult, or maybe don't have as good of a matchup into Dragapult. I think that there are some decks that are capable of making a deep run at Worlds, like Festival Lead, or maybe even like Alakazam, that if people play something and they're like, oh, by day 2 I made it in by the skin of my teeth, I probably just need to play Dragapult, that it's going to be hard for them when the format gets a little bit more intense with the Phantom Dives. If I was putting money down, I'd put a soft bet on Dragapult, but my heart yearns to announce Boom Boom Groove and Festival Lead, so that's where my heart is, but my head is not there.
Well, we'll try to get
Boom Boom Groove.
We'll try to get some Festival Lead on. Like I think, if I remember right again, Loki and Festival Lead was up there. We're at almost 800 players, so that have submitted deck lists. 1,062 players have registered.
Incredible.
Jeez.
808 deck lists now. Like, deck lists are going to keep coming in, and you can late register. You can late register still. So if you miss, and here's the big thing about making day 2, 5-2-1 record. You can miss the first round completely, come in round 2, win your next like 5 and then ID, and then you're set. Or you can miss the first 2 rounds and make it. But that's how it goes. And we are down to about 10 seconds when I'm saying this, probably when we are on delay. So we will get going here in a moment, and we will find ourselves our first game, whoever that may be. And we'll pull up the metagame and everything. And so we are at time. We are going to announce and get going. When it's first round right now. Because I can press first round anytime I want.
That's the advantage of being the TO.
Yeah. And I expect to have a bajillion and 5 judge calls. That is what it is. All right. Round is up. Let us look at the metagame. Well, we see 132 Dragapults plus 71 Dragapult Blazekins.
Yep.
That is 24% of the meta.
Already lost.
Oh, that must
Dragapult already lost.
I gotta see who lost. They probably late signed up.
I'm totally joking.
No.
That's how you know it's the
In all
top deck in the
honesty,
meta.
24% I feel like is less than some of the certain Reggie Drago and Lugia formats that we were in. I was actually having a
Oh, yeah.
conversation with one of my friends at last night. It's like this Worlds reminds me a little bit of the 2024 World Championships, where there's like a clear best deck and format, but the other decks that surround that best deck and format are slightly interesting. The only thing that kind of stinks about Dragapult is that, like, when you lost to Trifrost, the game was over quick and you at least knew it was over. But when you lose to Itchy Pollen, Phantom Dive, it takes a little bit longer. So I think that people don't necessarily think of those two decks in the same way. But I feel like we are coming into this Worlds with a pretty similar meta. There is a public enemy, and you are kind of doing the dance of, like, are we trying to fully beat Dragapult but lose to the stuff that doesn't beat it? Are we just like, hey, maybe I'll hedge my bets into Dragapult, hit the off meta stuff? Because even though 24% is a lot, that still means that 3/4 of your rounds, you're statistically speaking not hitting Dragapult. Now, throughout the course of the tournament, as Dragapult keeps winning, that likely is not the case, but to each their own about what they're willing to submit for the tournament.
That's correct.
I'm intrigued by some of the other decks that are a little bit, not necessarily lower, but like the second most common archetype here that isn't named Dragapult. We've got Enzorark, we've got Mega Excadrill, we've got 49 Slowkings.
Hey, you guys want to watch Slowking first round?
Always.
I would love to watch Slowking first round. Slowking is a deck that I've been talking with my friends saying I don't think I would touch it with a 10-foot pole for current standard, but I'm really excited to play it in retro, like when there's no stakes on the line. It's like, okay, we're back to Trifrosting and it's funny, as opposed to, man, I hope that I draw into a Kirim for my academy at night so that I can slam it.
This is just Drago with extra steps.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of true. So we're going to watch Region 01 versus Popplio King. Region 01 is on Lucario. So we are not starting off Dragapult as much as people might have wanted that. They're not.
At table 10?
It will be, yes, table 10. I will be there in just a second with you. Let's go ahead and jump down now.
I will attempt to teleport.
And someone in chat was asking about why we use such long rounds. Because of live. People take time and everything else. It's not just like we can put games together super quick. Like, we already got people calling for it. So I will go to my tower and I'll leave it here to Ryan and Xander.
Well, what a great way to start off Doom Worlds, by having the Worlds background for the PTCG Live. Gets us in the spirit for the tournament.
The Worlds and XP. Xander, will you be attending Worlds this year?
I will be. I found a pretty good flight last minute. So we are watching from the Lucario side, and this looks to be the Wally and the Dunsparce version that was popularized by Rahul at Brisbane. And I don't think they're gonna like seeing Slowking across from them, because that is a single prize Psychic Pokemon, and they are a multi-prize Pokemon weak to Psychic. But I'm sure that they got some tricks up their sleeve, and then you can always get some cheeky attacks in with, like, maybe a Solrock or a Hariyama. I'm going to try and pull these lists up as well.
Yeah, I'm looking for them right now as well.
When you find what table they are at on Limitless, can you tell me?
Will do. We got a lot to scroll through, though. I mean, I suppose I could have just gone through the metagame graphic.
I just use it's 130, so I just Control Left.
Look, I'm a boomer.
And a good start early. Unfortunately, the 80 HP Slowpoke does mean that if you're going to be trying to get an early attack off with a Solrock, that you'll need some kind of premium Power Pro. I actually bet that the Crushing Hammers may come up at some point during this match. They are playing 4 of them, and so just being able to... 4 hammers in
Lucario, okay.
Yeah. Hammers in Lucario, and so like being able to Crushing Hammer this energy here would mean that next turn, if they were wanting a Slowking attack, that they would need some kind of acceleration. And I feel like we've seen lists move further and further away from Psychic Patch, but this opponent does have 3 of them. And the Smoochum. So the Smoochum's going to be a problem for... hammers are way less now.
Yeah. Hammers are kind of a moot point when you have this guy that says, or this gal that says, oh, look, let me just grab some energies. I do really appreciate the role that the baby Pokemon have played in this current standard format. You know, you've got the Smoochums, you've got the
Oh, I think that you're supposed to take the telepathic off of the other Slowpoke
Yes.
because you've got boss in hand.
yeah,
I think that you
and,
flung for a fighting and let it rip.
and the telepathic
now
can't be
there's-
recovered.
Yep, but now there's two, and you've already committed the energy to the Lucario. So I think that with the Smoochum in the active, you could have easily went for either a Solrock attack and just
Yeah, I
stay
could've
on the
promoted
single piece board.
I was thinking promote Solrock, don't even evolve. But I also understand we have a little bit different perspective than they do.
Yeah,
You know, maybe there's a reason they did this that we're not seeing currently, but I would really have liked to have seen the maintain the single prize board state as long as possible as the Lucario player.
I think that you're fine to evolve into the Lucario if you attach to the Solrock and you keep the Lucario on the bench, because then if they want to take a 3-prize KO with Slowking, they have to play their Prime Catcher, and they have one Prime Catcher and no boss, so they have to find their one of a spec, and they have no way to search for it. The opponent's playing 0 copies of Cypher, so they do just have to draw the Prime Catcher.
Yeah, just hit it. What
I would
table
say
number is this match,
that this is-
Xander?
What? Sorry.
What table number is this match? Oh, never mind. I found it.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was 130 something.
I'm on Mac, so Control F does not do the same thing for me as it does for you.
Oh, okay.
Now I have the deck
So we
list
see the
pulled up.
Boomerang energy onto the Slowpoke. Going to be in the Academy at Night. Artisan play 8 cards drawn from the Lily's Determination. That is not where Kiram's supposed to go.
No. This is not the Lost Box matchup. There is no Colress in the discard pile at the moment. So
Oh,
looks like we are seeing a brick here from Poplio King.
yeah, and the Boomerang energy, different from a previous card like Recycle Energy, it only goes back to the Pokemon if it's discarded from an attack. And so I think we're going to see the boss's orders here onto the Slowpoke with 2 energies. That's
Oh,
going to be an injury on top of injuries, having to put the Kiram down.
Huge momentum builder here for regen.
Yeah, the turn that we were worried about happening really caught a break from it, and now instead of having multiple Slowpokes with multiple energy on them, they're left with one Slowpoke with 1 energy on it. It's going to be hard for Poplio King to chain attacks.
I'm telling you, purple has everything, dog. Why did we give purple Dark Patch?
Telepathic onto the one that can't evolve.
Right.
So now we've used our attach for turn, and we're not going to be able to evolve that one into Slowking. Fez is weak to fighting with a boss's orders in Lucario's hand. I think that this is lining up to be a quick steamroll from the Lucario player in a matchup that we went in going saying this was bad for them.
It might be time to go to game 2. Zoink, Scoob.
Okay, Pokepad's a very good draw there because
Yes.
you do to get a second Riolu down.
Oh man. I mean,
You can see, I don't know if Cursor's available on the stream, but you can see the decision between are we getting 2 energy or are we getting rid of the Fez?
The decision tree is interesting. I like getting rid of the Fez personally, but I would completely understand why you want to get rid of the maybe Latios or something like that as well.
So here's the thought about getting rid of the Fezandipity is if you get rid of the Fezandipity with the orders, you are essentially saying the way that I win this game is also by finding a boss's orders onto Latias. And you already played a boss's orders onto the Slowpoke and not playing Hariyama. So that means that your last boss has to be available and be your knockout. Now, it's not a bad line. It just means that this is your win condition that you're digging for. And it may still be fine if Slowpoke bricks for a turn because they can't get around the Shaman. So like if they take a 3-price knockout here and then you bench another Riolu and attach to it, if you whiff, then you can still have Energy Boss for next turn.
Oh, look, now Regen can Trifrost if they want to. There's a Colress.
Well, oh yeah.
Do they play Kang, or are they just scared? Or are they just scared to put it down?
They are not on the Kangaskhan build.
I don't see Kang. I see I see some really cool 1-ofs that I really hope we get to see in this Slowking deck.
Yes, I think that there's some neat stuff going on here. I think that the Kangaskhan version is probably a little bit better. I think Mega Kangaskhan is such a powerful card at helping set up the combos.
We got the Mind Jack or Foul Play option here.
Yeah, foul play for copying Mega Brave with Witness would definitely be enough to knock out the Mega Lucario.
Yeah, that is in fact enough.
Don't evolve yet. Don't evolve yet.
We
No,
see a Mega
you don't
Lucario.
know.
Oh no!
You don't know if you have boss.
You have two premium Power Pros.
Yeah, and there's no hand disruption. You don't have any Crushing Hammers in your hand. Gravity Mountain does help. It gets rid of one piece of the puzzle, but
Check the rest of the deck.
Yeah, check is boss in the deck. We don't know. They may have checked earlier and I missed it.
Yeah, they could have prize checked earlier.
I think okay, with this many Power Pros in hand, I actually think this rules, but I don't like evolving into the Mega Lucario.
Evolving's the only thing I see as a potential issue down the line, but I do like the rest of the line on this turn where you're using the premium Power Pros, you're promoting the single prizer. Hey, look, a boss.
Okay, big Crushing Hammer here. This Crushing Hammer could, in a way, game.
That Crushing's huge too. Yeah, get rid of that telepathic dog.
Yeah, don't click the Psychic. Don't click.
Either way, they're going to be able to patch an energy on regardless. But you still want to give them as few options as possible, obviously. And we
for our Twitch audience here, I don't want to act like I am some kind of like super wise, so much better than everybody's Sage, because I'm really not. One thing that I would recommend thinking about when you are winning the game is how do I lose this game? And that's why Ryan and I are concerned too much about evolving into this Lucario, because even though your opponent only plays one Prime Catcher, if they have the one Prime Catcher and the Slowking, evolving into the Lucario is the thing that would turn this game around.
We see Pokepad. We see the Fez come down, the Pokepad potentially for a Slowking. Oh, there's the concession.
Oh, so maybe Prime Catcher was prized, or they were out of energies. I think that game felt close when, with a couple small tweaks from Lucario's side, they were steamrolling that whole time. I think that there were a couple different turns where you evolve into certain Pokemon, or you hold cards when you don't need to play them. Like that turn taking the Solrock KO on the Slowking with the double premium Power Pro. If you don't evolve into Lucario, I don't think you
put them in this checkmate situation. And I'm not sitting here saying I'm the best player in the world. Y'all know I'm not. But there's still some lines that potentially could have put themselves in that checkmate situation.
Yeah.
Frodo says, I just canceled therapy.
All right. We are going into game 2. I don't know what happened there. Maybe they picked the wrong deck. Nope. Oh, they because live you I think they messed up who's going first or second.
Yeah.
Which is probably why they had to concede there. So that game was not an official tournament game. Yeah. Yeah, and
Logan,
chat brings up a good point.
That's the fun part.
Yeah, I think this matchup is still Slowking favored. I do think that the our side player, that Lucario, did get away with something, but That's why we play the games. It's why we don't just look at the matchups and hold the pieces of paper up and say, yeah, this person should win. You still
Frodo, I'm
gotta
pretty sure we're in
the
game
right
2.
plays.
I mean, I've been known to not be able to count to 4, but
Excuse me, sorry. Pretty tough hand for Lucario. You do have the Hilda, and so you're probably Hilda-ing for a basic fighting and Pokepadding
Yep.
for Solrock just to draw?
yes, game 2.5 exactly, Logan.
Okay. Yeah, really good. Like, it seems crazy to say good fighting energy top deck, but I would
Yeah.
say good fighting energy top deck.
We 100% take those before you even, and obviously no supporter for turn 1 means that fighting energy was exactly what was needed. Oh, hey, look, now we have a setup. Now we can Pokepad for
And because
Shannon as well.
Because you can kind of reasonably bank on your opponent using Smoochum turn 1, you don't even really need to put Riolu's down. That's like not something that the player did wrong. This is just something because we're talking this up over the table. Like
Right.
you just don't need to worry about. I think that you could have gotten second Dunsparce here pretty easily just to up your consistency because your Riolu's not dying, and then the Solrock will always take the first knockout.
Well, Pokemon don't die, they faint.
Yes.
Frodo says, I
put a
love this
tally on
deck
my
so
arm.
much. You just always have it. I mean, I tested the Lucario to Dunsparce pretty heavily going into Indy, and it was my second choice for the event. I wound up playing Honchkrow instead. But there's definitely, I think, a lot of merit to the Lucario to Dunsparce archetype at the moment.
I don't know if okay, we're going straight in
Clefairy.
for the fairy. So I know that I'm going to say the same thing I did last game, but please don't devolve into Mega Lucario when your opponent has 2 Psychic Energy on a Clefairy.
You don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to. And this is actually a pretty good turn still. I mean, runaway draw
yeah.
into knockout with Solrock.
Yeah, we take these 100% of the time.
Yeah, which Riolu is this? I know there's a few different Riolus.
It's
that
the one
are, like,
from
okay, this is the coin flip one.
It's one from Pre.
Yeah, so you don't have. I was almost thinking like, do you maybe take the knockout with Riolu, but it's not the one that guaranteed does 30.
Not being able to have a Dunsparce there kind of stinks, but at the same time, you are going ahead and building that momentum here in the beginning, which is nice to see. And we do see the not evolve as well into the Mega. So I think ultimately you feel a lot better as the Mega Lucario player here than you did last game. Hey, look, more energy.
And this hand must be host because
It
Night
must be
Stretcher for
horrible.
Smooch to tolerate 1 energy, and you've got Boss Premium Power Pro in hand. I think that you take this Slowpoke
Yes.
down to you. No. Why are the Slowpoke was dead. I mean, okay, so
but the pretty
you can
cards
still
do the
kill
thing.
You can still kill the Slowpoke here, and I would not get like we're not going to sink our costs. You still KO the Slowpoke here, and you are likely going to get knocked out in return. This
Yes.
Okay, so we're not doing that either. Okay, I'm trying.
And Tails on the Crushing Hammer.
So for whoever in chat is out there playing the Lucario Slowpoke match or Slowking matchup, when your opponent has multiple energies on the one Slowpoke and one more attacker left, you probably KO the Slowpoke and don't evolve into your Lucario. just a heads up. And we love our players in this tournament. That's not what this is. This is not a bullying
No.
fest, and we don't
No,
encourage
no,
this
no,
in
no, no.
chat. These are educational opportunities.
Yes.
And this is so just think about where we may have been, just politely. We'd have been KO'd Slowpoke into Clefairy taking 1 prize on a single prize board into now where we are, which is you have to Mega Brave this turn and your opponent has 3 prizes left with a Slowking that's powered up. This is bad either way. Play the hammer at least. Play the Crushing Hammer.
Hammer off the telepathic.
Yeah.
And then unfair. Yep.
Yeah. I think in that spot,
We got a Gong,
maybe
we got a
you probably
Power
played Gravity
Pro.
Mount before.
Hi, Caramba.
Just to not draw one of them. I mean, we don't know that the one that's in the hand is the redraw, but
Hey, look at Crushing Hammer.
so we still play the Crushing Hammer onto the. I mean, that's the Crushing Hammer is not going to change you using the Runaway Draw.
No. It happens. We got to let him cook here.
Okay.
Was it a bait just to unfair stamp?
This is okay. So going back to ways to win the game, I actually like this line because you're gonna two-shot the Clefairy. If you use the Power Pro here, then you do 100, and then you can use another Power Pro with the other Soul Rock, do 100 another time. And if they kill both Soul Rocks, or sorry, if they knock out both Soul Rocks, then they have one prize left, and they still have to get out from underneath the stamp.
Oh gosh, did we have notifications on? It's a Jank Geodude. I do agree that it's okay to be critical, but at the same time, we also have to realize that people are human. So there's definitely a balance to it, I think. We're not trying to, of course, dump on any player who comes on camera. That's not the goal. The goal is we want to show that there are other lines that can be taken that put them in a better position.
Special red card here puts them down one additional card. And now where the trade is at, you can evolve into the Mega Lucario and it would probably be okay. I think that if you played the Premium Power Pro last turn, then you're just one premium. I mean, you're still 2 Premium Power Pros away. So it's just about if you think you're going to get hand disrupted.
I do understand holding on to the red card here too, just in case they get a bigger hit. Oh, the red card showed back up.
And we are going to game 3.
Yeah. It is game 3 time, and honestly, we were thinking, oh, this matchup's so heavily favored for Slowking. It's so heavily favored. But we see here that there's a lot going on, and there's a lot of nuance, and there's a lot of things you got to think about.
Game 3, likely Lucario going first.
Frodo fuming in the chat.
Giving them Smoochum is going to happen anyway, but I think as long as we're not evolving into Mega Lucarios, then you can take the Soul Rock knockout on the Smoochum. Then they don't have a great way to take a multiple turn because of the Shaman.
Right.
There really are some layers here. Mulligan from our Lucario player.
Biggest Slowking hater is Slowking itself.
Not the way that we would have drawn it up with this current hand.
No. Oh, man. Okay, we get the Pokepad. We at least get something on the board. That becomes the most important thing.
Yeah. And this hand isn't even terrible. We're going to assume that our opponent is going to smooch them if they can get out of the active. But with the Crushing Hammer, it is one more thing that they need on the following turn. And
that is a rough discard off the Ultra Ball.
Yeah. Part of what makes Crushing Hammer so good is that like the snowball effect of missing the energy. It's not that they might not have the energy on the turn that you played the Crushing Hammer. It's that they might not have the energy like 3 turns later because they had to attach an extra energy.
Right.
So something to think about, that we might not see the effect of this Crushing Hammer until a later turn.
My counterpoint has always been Tails, but there definitely is a valid reason for hammers to come back into the format right now. We see a Soul Rock.
Okay.
I understand the evolution here because you're kind of scared of whiffing something. I mean, I see no reason not to.
Yeah. I think that you hammer the telepathic.
The thing that
because they're going to need to attack with that one. Okay. And there is a really good Lily draw.
I think it all
Get the
works out
stadium
here.
to discard the Academy at night. And we still have the fighting energy to take the KO on the Smoochum.
There we go. There we go. Yep. I like every direction this turn has gone in so far.
Yeah. And now with this Crushing Hammer, it doesn't really matter I know the player flipped tails, but depending on what you do with the first one informs what you do with the second one. And
Right.
It only would have mattered if you got rid of the telepathic. And I know that earlier in a previous round, we were giving some trouble about evolving into Lucario, but you have to imagine that the player's hand before the Lilies was far worse than it presently was. So
yeah.
we were making decisions with different informations then.
Why even doubt the hammers if they hit?
Yeah.
We see the Annihilate get discarded, which tells us that that is the fighting one, not the psychic one. Okay. I was thinking it might have been the psychic Annihilate because the new Annihilate.
They're not playing the new Phantom Dive one.
I see Mega Slowbro. Come on, double patch.
Okay. I think this is probably good.
I love it.
This is probably good for the Lucario player, I think, because they're going to go 5-5.
Yep.
And stamp double power, or no, you need triple power pro because it resists fighting. That's crazy.
It does. Yep.
And
Mega Slowbro kind of busted here.
Yeah. This unfair stamp could rip though.
You see the Shelnado spin for 180.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think you have to go into the Lucario regardless.
Yeah. You kind of just have to see if you rip everything. Well, there's two premium power pros.
Yeah, and this gravity mounted not reducing any HP right now. I think you just have to play both power pros, attach a fighting, and slam a stamp and hope for the best. But if you get it, that's so good.
Dabbing Ukrainian in chat, just 2-0 to Festival Lead playing Zoroark in 20 minutes. Wow. I'm impressed.
All right, Power Pros 1 and 2, put them down.
Yep.
Nice.
We're drinking some Powerade.
Oh, went for the Lilies instead.
I do understand why.
Yeah.
We got the fighting gong for the fighting.
And
we got the lunar cycle for 3.
Okay.
300, so we're 1 short.
It's still okay because I think that
maybe Crushing Hammer off the telepathic on the Slowking.
Yeah, on the Slowking, and then did others EX take the knockout next turn and not get knocked out in return? So I think that's probably the line I would go for. I would get rid of the energy on the Slowking because the Slowbro, you're already taking a big chunk of damage in. And I think that you're worried about the second attacker. If you KO the Mega Slowbro that they put 3 energies on, then it's going to be a lot harder for them to recover. I would have liked getting rid of the energy on the Mega Slowbro more if you had played the unfair stamp. Of course, you wouldn't have known that you were going to draw the Crushing Hammer.
Right, you don't know what you're drawing into there. Maybe we see an Aura Jab here instead? No.
That's
a lot of damage.
I don't know how this ruling works. I think that it works a different way. Is the damage reduction or the damage that you take back from Shelnado spin the effect of an attack? I don't think so. It's an effect on the Pokemon, right? It's not stopped by Rocky Fighting Energy.
Let me pull up the
Yeah.
compendium.
It's not an effect on the attack. It's an effect on the Pokemon. Rocky Fighting says prevent all effects of attacks used by your opponent's Pokemon done to the fighting Pokemon this is attached to.
What's the name of this attack? Shelnado Spin?
Shadow Spin.
Where's my find in page button? Find in page. Okay, so Shelnado. Was that a Surfer we just saw into the Slowking? Hold on. hold on.
It was a foul play. And this is where the Dunsparce EX would be pretty good because it would take a knockout and then not get return KO'd. This is fine too.
Yes.
You need to get another Riolu down, and then you're gonna have to have a power tablet next turn, but you're taking 3 prizes.
Our tablet.
Yeah, this was a harder turn. I don't necessarily know what I would have done in this scenario.
Yeah, this is tough. 2, 4, 6. We see a Gong. We see a Pad. We see a Lucario. And I think we might have seen a checkmate situation again, Xander.
Well, Slowking is gonna take 1 KO here, and so if you get a not power tablet, if you get a Premium Power Pro and you take the knockout, then your opponent does need another attach. I don't know why they. They're going to use this attack.
The Super Cybolt?
Yeah.
I like the idea.
Yeah, and I think this is actually fine because if you don't have the cards lined up to go for Seek Inspiration in your current hand and you have the Psychic Patch, then you're still getting the 1 energy onto the Slowking, so you're still an energy attach away from taking that attack anyway.
Right.
Someone in chat asked how ties would occur. As far as we have been told, you are allowed to intentionally draw, and there is a round timer for games that don't finish in time. So,
yes,
that is correct. So I didn't realize I was like double muted.
we appreciate it. Yes, and unfortunately, Latios KO right here is not an option, but Runaway Draw, hit a Premium Power Pro is. I'd like to see Thin a Dunsparce.
Yep. Maybe this is where our unfair stamp comes in?
Maybe, yeah. Big crushing here, actually.
Huge crushing.
And Billy's. This could be the turn of the game right here. Yeah, we're still banking on drawing a Premium Power Pro, but this could be a very good turn.
There it is.
And there's a Premium Power Pro. Okay, wow. And so with 6 cards in hand, the Premium Power Pro is going to, they're going to have to completely return attack to take out this Mega Lucario with no Academy and Night in play and no energies.
This is a very interesting spot. They need Sudowoodo to clutch the Latios. I agree.
Trying to decide where to put energies, but if your opponent has game, I don't necessarily think it matters. Everything you have in play has 1 retreat. You're not going to get Prime Catcher and stalled out.
Got the 1 prize. Let's see what happens here. There's the Academy.
Yep, that's 1 piece of the puzzle. Lily's Clefairy,
another piece.
That is currently doing enough. Why are we don't hover the concede button yet?
Why are we hovering the concede button? Not yet.
Yeah. They don't guaranteed have it. Okay, attaching to the Slowking does make me think that they don't have it yet.
But there is
if this is If this is a Pheasantipity, I maybe would have liked to have held the energy because now you also need the piece. And the Pheasantipity, you already had the knockout with.
We see a cat.
Okay. There's
You all right there, Doom?
no one card that this can search for to win the game.
I got bronchitis. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Lily's for 6. Flip the script. Do we see a Psych Patch and a Pokemon attack?
There it is.
They Wonders Patch.
Let's see if they get the attack
I'm
off.
sure they drew a Pokemon. Okay, well, if they didn't before, they have one now. Cannot be Annihilate.
It cannot be Super Cybolt either. Night Stretcher. Okay.
There's a Night Stretcher.
Yeah, concede button. Let's make sure they don't mess it up first, though.
Now, they could have just, because they had the Lily's Clefairy on the previous turn, they didn't need to go for all the stuff with the Slowking line, and I probably would have liked to see that just in case you, for some reason, did not hit a Pokemon off of the Lilies and the flip to take the knockout. You need 2 energies to attack regardless, and Lily's Clefairy took the KO no matter what. But in the end, that's just one piece of the puzzle that would have been there that they had to hit, and they did. Slowking taking that 2-1 in what could have very easily been a 2-1 in the other direction, I think. This was a much closer matchup than I was expecting, and a small decision here, a small decision there really made the difference in the end.
Right. 100% agree. Those little micro decisions throughout the game definitely swung the matchup, I think.
All right, we'll get right here to look at some other games real quick. Let me finish up this judge call. We are up to like 60 judge calls this round. From everything from like, what do you mean first or second game 2? Or my opponent left after game 1? Or
Shooey.
all right, let's go ahead and just start. Let's go to table 1 and we'll start working our way down from there.
Table 1.
This is done, it looks like. So let's go to table 3. This is going. So we'll go ahead and start this one up, and I will find out what table it is and everything here in a moment.
All right. This is table 363 on Limitless. Do have a Dragapult mirror. Our player on the far side is on regular Dragapult with Crushing Hammers, and our player on our side that we're watching, PokeFan05, is also on Dragapult Hammers. So pretty close to a 60-60 mirror here. Ryan, I don't know how much of the Dragapult mirror that you've played. My experience has been that if the player that takes the first Phantom Dive onto a Dragapult usually wins. So if your opponent Phantom Dives and you can't Phantom Dive them back, you're probably losing that game. But if you still have the board to be able to Phantom Dive and punch into their Dragapult and your board to follow up is awful, but most of the time I feel like that's a winning position.
Yeah, I think
right,
if you get Phantom Dive before you Phantom Dive, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, as long as you can return.
We see a monkey, we see a Crispin.
Yeah, and in these early stages of the Dragapult matchup, you want to spread your energies onto different Pokemon to take knockouts. I think that it would be fine to see the Adrenabrain play here, move 10, and then Itchy Pollen again. They're going to be under item lock, so they can't stamp you, and you really want to do that so that if they hit the dark, then they can't KO you in return. We are going to see that line come up. They're deciding whether or not they want to evolve into a Dragapult. I don't think that their hand requires it.
Recon Directive is pretty good.
Yeah, your opponent needs Psychic Energy, Boss's Orders, Dragapult without items.
Mm-hmm.
And to knock out that.
Hmm. You see a Dracloak come up to the active.
Yeah, likely your best choice. As the Itchy Pollen hand effects makes their hand all moldy and foggy.
Pollen levels are high. We see the recon. Wonder what card they're going to pick. I bet the other card goes to the bottom.
Yep, and generally speaking, you always want to use Recon Directive on the cloak that you are most likely to evolve first. So
Yep.
since they promoted this one with the energy, and it's the one that's likely to be evolving into a Dragapult, that's why you're using this one first in case you decide you want to like evolve and play a Lilies now. I think that they are in a pretty good position to be able to find a boss's orders and knock out the Dracloak with a Vezendibity in play. Going for the Crispin now, I would have probably liked to see a flip the script first. I understand that you don't want to draw the energies. You might already have a lot in your hand, but that means that you want the boss's orders. And one thing in the Dragapult matchup is sometimes I feel like you actually use Unfair Stamp just to get your energies back in your deck so you can Crispin them. But more lists have been moving to the inclusion of a Rose's Encouragement to be able to resolve that issue as well.
Be able to accelerate in the late game as well. We see a flip the script, draw 3. Zesty Armadillo, we just got done streaming Lucario Slowking and then just started going down the tables. So it's not a matter of, oh, well, we don't want to stream Polt.
It's a matter of who is there and is streaming.
Yes.
We will try to prefer like a non-Polt matchup early, but as soon as the matchup's finished, we just start moving down, and whoever's there is who we put on.
Now this is kind of an interesting position. Did the opponent attach to? I don't think they attached the energy prior to this. So if you promote Dreepy, you are saying, okay, I'm going to get Jet Headbutt. If you promote a Dracloak, it forces them to attach the energy onto the Dragapult instead of a Munkidori. I think that I would be willing for them to Jet Headbutt me here. I think that you maybe let the Dunsparce go down. They do promote the Dracloak with the energy on it.
Yeah, that's a very interesting decision tree.
Yeah, and I liked taking that Munkidori knockout in the middle of the turn because it forces your opponent to work off of as little information as possible.
Right.
And you have the risky
make the hard decisions.
Yeah. Early evolve and a pass.
And a pass to keep the counters off the board. Okay, I like that line.
Stamp found.
Also keep Stamp from being an out. Let's see if this Ultra Ball if the Dunsparce is in the deck.
Yeah, big choices here to make, and I like getting the Dracloak because if you were swinging this turn, you can't let your only other Dracloak go down. You can play the Unfair Stamp because your opponent took the knockout on the Badoo, which is very good for our bottom side player. I'd like to see a Crushing Hammer, probably. Crushing Hammer on the Dark on the Munkidori means they can't attach a second Dark to protect their Dracloak. I think that that's more important than getting this Psychic off of the Dragapult. So Unless you're going to Boss's Orders the Monkey Dory, which is fine if that was your consideration. I think that you are still okay to swing into the Dragapult. And actually, if you're going to go ahead and remove the Psychic from the benched Dragapult, you should just remove the Fire from the active Dragapult and make it harder for them to Phantom Dive you next turn. The Psychic there probably being the least consequential of the three choices, but it does appear like they are going for the Boss's Orders play. Now I'd like to see a Boss's Orders on Pheasantipity if you're going to do this. But it appears that's not the case. And you actually could have taken the knockout on Pheasantipity.
Look, another Crushing Hammer.
Yeah. So Boss's Orders on Pheasantipity with the Monkey Dory and the Risky Ruins that your opponent gave you does mean that you're going down to 3 prizes and the Pheasantipity is gone, so they can't take any additional draws off of this.
See the cat go into hand.
All right, I have a new feature. I've been trying to show off this whole round, but I've been so busy with judge calls. I've been like neck deep.
Ooh, you have feature.
We have
put
a
it as an
we have a deck list feature now.
Ooh, fancy.
So like if I want to pop a deck list up, we just go ahead and go whoop. So if you have like something about a deck list casters you want to like point out, and I'm able to pay attention, there you go. Which is funny enough for this one, the deck lists are almost 99% the same.
Yeah, I think one player had a Moltres and the other one didn't, but that was about it.
Neat.
Yeah, if you're gonna bench the Dunsparce, you actually do also need to bench the Dreepy, because now there's no point because Phantom Dive can put all of the damage onto one.
DJ Fairland, there is in fact a delay.
It is a 20-second delay. And anybody who is caught sniping, it is a auto disqualification.
Okay, so you do have Monkey Dory to move the 2 off of the. You have Monkey Dory to move the 2 off of the Dunsparce. Unfortunately, we can't really capitalize on that too. Okay, so they're going for the line that I mentioned earlier, which is totally fine. But the difference is that you have 1 less Boss's Orders now in your hand than you did previously. Obviously, we don't know if it's the same Boss's Orders, but you want to play a card out of the hand that you're getting rid of instead of a card out of the hand that you are drawing, unless you're trying to keep your options open, is a consideration. But I think that you are going to commit to that being your unfair stamp turn when your opponent only has 1 Dracloak down, that you probably wanted to commit to that line sooner while you had the cards.
And we see a red card come down. Another Hammer Tails, Lilies for 6. Let's see what happens here.
We'll cut in real quick. If you have a judge call, please be patient with us. We do have a lot of things going on. We have almost 900 players. So
how many judges do we have, Doom?
3 right now.
Yeah, that's not a lot. So please take into consideration that we do not have the same, like 3 judges for a 400-person tournament. It's different from three judges for a 900-person tournament.
We do have a 4th and a 5th possibly as well, but it's still a lot of issues all popping in at the same time. And with live action, we see the game here finish as well. I apologize for coming in and stomping all over it, which their opponent conceded.
All right.
It's just what it is. So I'm just asking people out there, just have a little faith, a little bit of patience. We will get to your call. So let's go ahead and head back to the casting desk here in Seattle. There we go. All right, gentlemen.
All right. Let's see what other games are still going on.
We are starting to run out of games, actually. But let's see if we can find someone who is streaming and we are able to get. Natada, is she still going? Kat, where are you? Kat, why can't I find her name? Oh,
Unsurprising metagame data that both Dragapult and Dragapult Blaziken went positive in the first round, 53% for straight Pult and almost a little round up to 56 for Dragapult Blaziken. I do think that of the Dragapult decks that I am interested right now, I think that the Dragapult Blaziken one is just the coolest. Like, I don't necessarily know if it's the best. It's nice to have Blaziken as a out to all of the Pokemon weak to fire right now. And if I'm going to lose to a Dragapult deck, it's like cool that they also have the Blaziken.
Right.
I don't know if that's how anybody else feels, but Blaziken, late to its debut to the standard metagame and really showing up just in time for what could be a dominant run at the World Championships.
Yeah, at first I remember thinking, okay, so we've got the Blaziken, we've got a potential Blaziken toolbox here with the single prize Blaziken, but it looks like it has instead found its home in Dragapult. And we see this Dragapult list here specifically with the Chi-Yu, the Scorching Earth one, that helps out against the Festival lead matchup.
And part of what I like about Blaziken so much is actually just that it reads so fair. Like, when you read the text boxes on this card, it doesn't seem like it would be very powerful, but the metagame has moved to a place that allows this kind of big two-prize Pokemon that can take knockouts of things weak to to fire, to be successful. And I think that it has really unique synergy with Munkidori, obviously, helping you get those extra energies down. And it's just in a really sweet spot to, like, you can knock out Lily's Clefairies or have an attacker ready that's not going to be weak to Psychic on the crackback, get your extra energies. You have the Chi-Yu for the Festival lead matchup. Really a lot of stuff that, like, this deck, a kind of unique position right now because of the addition of the skin.
You know what deck it does like to feast on? And this is a deck we didn't see a lot in the metagame. I didn't sneak. Sneak wants to be like, here's my Clefairy, here comes the Dhelmise, GG. You go, hi, I'm sorry, this is Blaziken, and you cannot one-hit KO this like you thought you would. And I won't lie, I'm a Pult Blaziken believer. That's been my deck. I've been playing. So I will glaze it, which is not super professional, but whatever.
No, I mean, if that's the direction we're gonna go, I really have not played much Pokemon at all since NAIC. We I guess I really haven't put this in a public place, but we bought a house, and so I've just been packing all summer and not playing a lot of Pokemon. So that was part of why
you and Autumn got that house.
Well, by November, because it's new construction, so not yet. Right now, we just got a bunch of things in boxes.
Nice.
So,
we've been looking possibly to do that as well, but we're not at that point yet. But that's understandable. It's been a weird summer as it is with a lot of the tournaments. Considering we've had plenty of over 400 player tournaments, not just my tournaments, we had a few others, and with like the lack of in person, like the season off, it causes like the world's metagame to be weird going into as it is. And there was a quick question on chat: how does rounds go? As soon as all the games are done, we press next round and we keep going. So keep an eye on how many is left. Right now, it looks like there's about 20 games left, and most of them are in game 3.
Yep. I'm going to use this opportunity to refill my coffee, and I will be right back myself.
Yes, same boat.
Same. So I will be
right
here.
Back.
That is why I'm a host. I can sit here and come in and just be like, hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, and I'm going to look at the standings real quick and see who's up there. Because it changes every time I press this thing. It says update standings. Because we should have about 400 1-0s and like 400 0-1s. And if you also have any questions in chat, like I can answer them as well. I try to keep up on it. There's a lot always going on, especially for something this size. But yes, like you're not doomed to wait out timer. We never wait out the timer. It's a benefit of online tournaments. Yes, people have to sit there and be like, oh God, when am I going to be able to play? Or when is it going to happen? Like, as long as you keep an eye on it. Like I will walk away and just have the rounds on my phone to make sure.
Yeah, basically, if you got to go to the bathroom, go for it. If you got to get up for 20 minutes, I wouldn't.
Right. Don't go and try to like try to run to like your local restaurant. I've joked about doing that so often, about doing a restaurant run.
When expanded, though,
Never.
When expanded, get support.
Never. I don't know. Maybe we will.
If expanded gets more support, I would like to see an expanded trainer toolkit personally. That way, access to cards isn't as rough for the expanded format as it is right now.
Yeah. Well, okay. Ryan, do you have a good place to see some expanded? Actually, I know someone who would be a good one. Stefan Ivanov. He's keeping expanded alive.
Yeah, Stefan has been doing a lot of work. They've been doing a lot to keep the expanded metagame really talked about a little bit.
He has a whole
there
site.
Are expanded events. They're very common in Japan.
Yeah, they do at least once or twice a year. But there's DowsyMachine.com is Stefan's site for expanded alone. Like he has a full review. Like he goes through, like, okay, this is what happens. That happens the first or second conundrum. So like, if expanded comes back, this is where you're going to want to go.
100%.
I don't think we'll see GLC have any like big.
That kind of the GLC thing is also like if live matched what our card pool was, I'd be down for it.
My God, we got people arguing over slow play with like so much time left. Come on. And then people saying you suck to suck.
Come on, guys. We're better than this, you know? I really don't want championship points to be behind GLC. I really don't want to pay however much for for one tropical beach to only use it once for no reason.
All right, so I'm going to bring this up. I'm going to bring this up now. For slow play, we will only make the call as the game is going on. You cannot come in after the game and say my opponent was slow playing. We consider that rule sharking, and we will not make a call on that.
What did I miss, fellas?
We talked about expanded, talked a little bit about GLC, and now we're talking about slow play.
Cool.
We have people arguing over slow play, and they're trying to argue after the game's over.
What's there to argue about slow play?
It's been lately. It's been coming up a lot. I don't know why, but it's been coming up a lot.
Like, how is there an argument to be made? Slow play sucks. Don't do it.
Well, what they're doing. What they're doing is they're trying to say like, oh, my opponent took 6 more minutes this round than I did.
Oh. Well, sometimes it do be like that. Like I had a regional, man. Okay, so this was like before Alakazam was like a deck that you registered willingly. Like, and they were playing Japanese double sleeved Alakazam.
Double sleeved?
In like pre-written format. So yeah, so they had like Japanese sleeves and then double sleeves on top of them playing Alakazam. And I said, hey dude, every time you run away draw, I'm gonna shuffle your deck. Don't worry about it. I've got your back. Like, we're gonna tie if you shuffle your deck every time. and I won on turn 2 of time. And I'm like, hey, I'm glad I did that because your deck takes too many game actions.
My day 2 in Indy, I started 002. So I was put in what is now lovingly being called the Alakazam bracket. I hit 4 consecutive Alakazam.
Oh, right. I remember you saying
Or
that.
consecutive?
I hit them consecutively. And then in day 2, the first round I played in day 2 was also Alakazam.
I hit Alakazam at like 4 different regionals this season. It was crazy. Like there weren't 4 regionals. Alakazam was good, and I hit it at that many regionals.
I was playing Honchkrow, so it was fine for me. But
we had a really good game. That was a fun set.
Oh, we had a great game in Indy. I did appreciate the, hey, we've got to lock in. We can be silly billies afterwards. Like, I respect that a lot. Because there are some people that would take that super personal, like, oh, I hit my friend. Why aren't they being nice to me while we're playing? I'm like, we're trying to get a match done.
Right?
But Xander, we've known each other, what, nearly 10 years at this point?
Yes, it's been a long time.
God, I remember you topping that regional with Mega Ray.
It's really funny.
Check this out. We have 2 cannons.
Heck yeah. I love Toucanon. It's such a cool card. Just a cool Pokemon design, too. Alola has so many bangers.
That guy's great in draft. I know that's not what you guys care about, but I care about.
I recently played my first cube, and it was a 2-player cube designed by Mellow Magikarp. We played it after a cup.
Oh, nice.
No, not a cup, after a pre-release. It was a lot of fun. I actually enjoyed it. I did not expect myself to come in that much. I was like, it was good.
Pokemon sent those little draft kits out to leagues, and we have been trying to find a night where we can like do, because we have probably like 10 or 11 of the kits, a way to do like a 2-player draft night to show our players how to draft. Because some of my favorite experiences ever at big events have been like, oh, my buddy made day 2, I'm going to wait on him to get done, I'm going to go cube with these people I've never met before, made lifelong friends from it.
Okay, looking at this deck, you wouldn't believe me. Okay, we didn't play Lopunny in ours. We were very close to playing Jellicent Dusknoir with Bronzong at NAIC, me and some friends. We had a whole group chat, we were testing it, and then the person who was leading the charge sent a message 2 days before the tournament that was like, so actually this deck sucks. And then we all dropped it.
I keep
but
wanting.
We did not have Lodi in our deck.
I kind of want Lopunny to be good, because the one box I got of Phantasmal Flames, I pulled one of every single art of it.
Nice.
I'm like, please be good.
I was playing Dre's Alakazam Toucanon list at locals on Tuesday, and I am convinced that Nighttime Mind just doesn't exist because there were so few people that had them in general. And I'm like, guys, I'm just looking for 2 cards. That's it. That's all I need. But Nighttime Mind, very good card.
He's pull alive if they play no candies. Well, yeah. Last match
still 0-0.
Yeah, it is.
There's simply no way.
I'm checking it out right now. Oh, someone dropped.
Fluttermane, the big Fluttermane promo is against Festival Lead. They take the KO and then you promote the Fluttermane to keep him from doing it again.
Wait. Did this person drop and no one knew?
If we're waiting on one match that's the case for, I hate to admit it. That's pretty funny. I'm sure that you probably don't think that as the tournament organizer, but it's a little funny.
No, I just checked it out. It's like, okay, this is the last one.
The last match, both players dropped.
Wait. They did too? Oh my god, they did!
Huge W.
Wait. I get to press a button I've been wanting to press forever.
Double game loss.
Double game loss. We're gonna put this up.
We're gonna put this on the stream.
Double game loss. Yes! Oh my god, it's been 4 years! I have never pressed that button. Oh my god. I have been waiting.
Unbelievable.
Awesome.
It's been way too long. I finally got to press the button.
On the upside. Round 2, fight.
Yeah, let me make sure to announce that.
What a huge moment in Doom lore.
Clip it, Twitch, clip it. All right, round 2 is up. I had no idea that was what was going on.
Game loss, baby.
Double game loss. There we go. I can die happy. All right, let's find ourselves a game. Also, a hair arrow. Thank you for the sub. Okay, let's see. We got.
So happy for you, Doom.
I've waited years for that button. All right, let's see. We got Ghost is. I think they were on. Ghost X is on Starmie against Dragapult Blaziken.
What table is it?
That would
let's do that. That'd be cool.
That would be table 4. We will pop them up. I will get them updated and we will have that game up. I don't even know if I have a thing for just Starmie. I might have to go make one. Nope, they get the other.
You need to make one for the big Starmie.
I know, I should make. I meant to go through and make some like extras, but like I did the top like 20 decks and Starmie is not in that.
It's not?
No.
I thought for sure it would be like in the low teens.
Nope. Sir. All right, game is going, and I'll hand it off to you two.
And now I'm scrolling through Limitless. Y'all do know that we can see the names you put on Limitless, right? Here it is. I found the table. Table 145 in Limitless.
Yep.
So we see a Starmie Mega Frostlass Cloak engine and your standard Pulp Blaziken with Unfair Stamp as the ace spec of choice. 1 Dawn, 1 Crispin's neat on the Pulp Blaziken side.
Am I related to the doctor? No, he stole my stuff.
His magic deck's pretty good though. See, we get a petrol. The petrol for, not the petrol for Salvatore.
I'm gonna use this.
Okay.
Use this for. Oh dang! It keeps doing that. Use this for a second to use the new deck list feature. Check it out. Here's a Starmie.
He did get the big red button of Doom clip. Thank you, Bean.
Thank you.
What was the scenario for the double game loss? Neither player was there.
They have both checked in and nobody played. Like they both even talked. I don't know what happened.
Seen energy hit the Staryu. Now we see a Cloak. Recon Directive. I was totally play by playing the wrong screen for a second. And the pollen is going to be itchy here in Seattle, Washington. Now, Xander, I want your opinion on this. Why haven't we seen as much Patrat?
Where is Xander? I haven't heard them.
That's a great question.
Xander, did we lose you? All right, I'll be Xander now. Well, Ryan, I don't think we've seen as much Patrat because it just isn't effective of a card as we would hope it to be.
I mean, Watchtower is definitely, I'd say, probably the reason. The cyclical nature of cards being played. And right now we're probably in the cycle of Tower being played. You see a boss. My mic says it's plugged in. Give me a second. We see the retreat into another Badoo. And we see an itchy pollen. Yeah. Nice switch. Got the recon into the Pokepad. And we see a Monkey Dory boss up. This is some, dare I say, some riveting gameplay. Pokepad off the Lily for 8. Did we see a fail on the Pokepad? Oh, probably because the Dracloak's in hand. Maybe we see another Dracloak. See a Psychic on the Monkey, Buddy Buddy being played for 2 Torchic. Ultra Ball, don't forget him. Grabbing a Dragapult, okay. Maybe we see a retreat into the Badoo and more item lock. After the recon directives, of course. Always want to maximize your cards. There's no advantage like card advantage.
I love always recon directive. Like you go, okay, I reset some 1, but they get top deck plus possibly Pheasantipity, and then recon directive 1, 2, 3. That's another 6 cards we're looking at and getting 3 of those.
The snowball effect that recon creates, kind of incredible. Back in my day, Dark Kadabra said we had to discard a card to draw a card.
Oh my god, I remember that.
Matter Exchange. And I think this Patrat's just kind of here for a little bit.
Okay, should be back.
Sounds like you're back.
I can, in fact, hear you from across the room.
Okay, can you?
I heard you, then you cut out. Another recon directive here. Yeah, this new song they've got in live's kind of a banger. Another pause in the action here. Hey, these decisions are hard. Lilies for 8. See if these 8 cards help at all. We see a rare candy into a Blaziken. All right. That is 1 chicken fully evolved. Let's see if the other chicken gets well done this turn or not.
All right, am I here? Woo! Okay.
There we go.
I rearranged a bunch of my cables to try and make my desk look better for when we start showing the house, and I think that I must have messed something up. But I didn't change anything from when it was working previously, so I'm gonna stop thinking about it. But
On the upside, you're here.
yeah.
You missed a little bit, but honestly, not too much.
Yeah, I can tell you that this Pat Rat doesn't want to be in the active spot. That's for sure.
No, no. He doesn't like being here. Another Wally. Incredible
Jeez.
stuff.
Yeah, these two switches don't look very good whenever your active has a whenever your item locked. But the water energy does mean that Starmie's going to get to take the knockout, and the battle cage will protect the Pat Rat. I'd really like to see the battle cage played down prior to this, but just accepting that the Pat Rat goes down.
Yeah, I think at this point you just kind of accept its fate. The third Wallies is rude. I agree. It's the fact that they hit 3 Wallies in a row while there were 2 switches in the hand while item locked.
Yeah.
There's the tower. I now understand why they didn't put down the battle cage. They wanted the opponent to put down the stadium first so they could have the advantage.
And they do only play one watchtower, so that watchtower will be gone after this turn.
As long as the hand doesn't get altered. Huh. It got altered. Oh. Well, that's not what you want to see.
It evolves?
It does evolve. Problem is Staryu doesn't evolve into Frostlass.
Yeah, the snow run that you have evolves it to it.
Oh boy. And now we just get to see Dragapult do what it wants this turn.
Yeah. And it's far worse without the 3 Wallies in it. Now you're going to wish that you had one of them if you were the
Yes.
if you're the front side player.
Yes. So let's see here. So their line's going to be obviously Phantom Dive. Oh my gosh. And the Crispin to build up the back of the board too. Oh man.
And they only play one Crispin, so having it on this turn is pretty good for them.
I think since we have already seen an attachment this turn. Now, if I'm the pole player, I almost want to take out the Dracloak.
I think so. I think you do want to take out the Dracloak. Even though your opponent doesn't play Dragapult, like you're not worried about the random versions of this that had the Neo Upper in it.
Right.
Yeah, and this spread works out pretty well too.
The spread does work out well as well. And okay.
It's a good draw. No reason to put the snow rent down, really.
We have something.
I don't really like using the recon first.
That's rough.
Yeah, with the
Because now the
watchtower in
Meowth's at
play
the bottom
too.
of the deck.
So the reason why I was saying that I liked the Pheasantipity more there first is because then you have more information about what you'd like to select off of Recon Directive. Because Pheasantipity, you don't get a choice in what goes to your hand, but with Recon Directive, you do. There are certain situations where the ordering matters more than that, but general rule of thumb is if you're uncertain, then you probably want to do the one that you don't have any control over first, which is the Pheasantipity. And with the information that you were going to draw a Meowth, or you didn't know you were going to draw the Meowth, but you didn't have to bench the Snorunt first either. So getting the Wally here and will heal the Mega Starmie. You've got the energy ready to go.
That's huge.
Actually, this is probably fine because you're able to pick a supporter that doesn't draw cards because you're going to assume that the Dracloak goes down and then you can flip the script again.
Right.
The Battle Cage would stop that, but if they're just using Phantom Dive, I guess you have a top deck and 2 looks at another Wally. Okay. I think this Area Zero actually benefits the Starmie player right now if they do go for the Dracloak. Because from what we can see, this hand is toast. And now they can go, oh, they can do another 3-2-1 spread. That's so good. They can go 3 on Dracloak, 2 onto Staryu, so Staryu can get knocked out with another Adrenabrain if they don't evolve it, and then 1 on the Snorunt that they didn't really need the bench because they ended up Ultra Balling away the Mega Frostlass anyway.
My brain is melting. We see
But you can always-
we see them get their recon.
And then
Ultra
this
Ball
might
maybe for
be
another recon.
I think this could be second Monkey Dory.
Yeah, I could see that.
I don't know if the Dark is in the discard pile or in the hand, obviously. We can't see that side. It does end up being Dracloak. Just no reason to let up on the engine.
Engine good. And we see the evolve into Combuskin here. I mean, if you're the Pulp Blaziken player, this is literally all you can ask for.
Yeah, you've got your whole board set up. You've got a follow-up attacker. They can't get rid of both the Blaziken and the Dragapult at the same time.
Oh my goodness, it is hard out here. Hard out here for Ghost. Combustin, exactly. Combuskin, I hardly know him. Last card must be pretty good. It's an Archie's Ace in the hole. God, I wish. Yeah, and I see another 3-2-1 split here coming. Okay.
Archie's Ace in the hole would be competing in seniors right now.
Feel old yet?
Yes. Oh, when we have some downtime, I'll share a funny story that happened recently. Presently, I think that this game's pretty wrapped up. A really good top deck, though, getting the Lilies there. And the Starmie means that you're protected on the Staryu getting knocked out. So Rosic not going to do a whole lot right now. Your opponent only has 1 card in hand.
I do see a world where we see the Jetting Blow and the 50 onto something else if they have a way to evolve into Frostlass.
Well, no 50 anymore because you're playing the Battle Cage down. So they're going to go to 2 prizes remaining with a KO on the Mega Starmie. And then they're a boss's orders away from a knockout on the Pheasantipity. Choosing to discard the Monkey Dory makes sense because the Battle Cage is in play and you do need the draw engine. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't get rid of the Combuskin there. I feel like you already have a Blaziken. You get value off of that enough.
An interesting line. I mean, I see no other thing than to use Jetting Blow.
Yep, you're going to go to 2 prizes remaining. You put the Battle Cage down. Oh yeah, Battle Cage doesn't stop damage. It stops.
No, it only stops counter placement.
That's pretty good.
Hey, look, a Blaziken.
A quick question for
And
you two. This is a rolling question. Does Confusion remove paralyzed?
Yes. The rotating status conditions get rid of each other.
Yeah, they prioritize each other.
So if your Pokemon is paralyzed by like a Shock Lock Raichu, that's the first thing that came to mind, and then you get hit with Mind Bend, you are no longer paralyzed, you are confused.
Yes.
The only ones that can be added on top of a status condition are Burn and Poison. But the other ones that you have to spin the card, those replace each other.
Cool. Just making sure. I thought that's how it was, but we had a question in a match about it, and I just wanted to confirm.
Oh, like if it was a bug on live or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope, that is indeed how it works. Good Wally draw, but might be a little too late because a boss's orders will end the game. Hero's Case. No, there's too many ways that boss's orders ends the game. Boss's orders would end the game on either if you can evolve the Snow Run. Yeah, you can't protect both the Pheasantipity and the Meowth, so the Hero's Cape doesn't save you from losing to boss.
But the red card might keep a shot. Okay. They still get access to 7 more scry at least. I guess then a cape on the active for in case they whiff boss. Okay. I mean, I see a world where the Starmie player still has a chance, but like, it's tough. There's the boss on the cat. Seething Spirit attached for turn. Oh, double Seething Spirit. Duh. Yeah. This is a rough go from the start for the Starmie player in this game. However, I do see a world where if things break a little bit differently early on, there's definitely still a chance in this matchup. It's not like completely the worst matchup ever.
And just to confirm, J-Man won that game, correct?
Yes.
Thank you. Just making sure I had the right game grant.
Right. Shout out to Shelby being my pit crew with the chair here. The chair I previously sat in the studio was damaging the floor, so he's like, I got to switch out the chairs, and then he had to go full NASCAR pit crew to get me to fit in it. Shelby, I'm not going to take a picture and send it to them. I see that as a threat. All right, so we see the Staryu start for Ghost, and not too much else.
This is not the hand you want to start this game with. We might be going to another game quickly.
This is rough. Let's see what they top deck. That's a cat for next turn.
Okay, so what started off pretty terrible is actually okay, and I think that maybe under these circumstances you get Snow-Rent preemptively and you switch into it.
Right.
I think that I would have liked to have seen.
I like
that,
even
'cause
holding on to the energy.
True, yeah. Because so many attackers in your deck attack for one. I don't think
Right.
you. I think because you already bothered putting the energy down, you still probably switch there. I think.
I understand why they didn't, but the item lock just feels so eminent.
Yeah. Lesson number one against Dragapult is just assume that your items aren't going to last. Hey,
That is
they helped him.
that is a boss's orders.
They knew not to play the switch.
That's the Galaxy Brain right there. That's the
Oh no.
the guy with the numbers and the chalkboard. Oh no. Well, Mega Frostlass doesn't KO
Mega
here.
Frostlass- I was about to say the same thing.
For Hilda, yep. I like the line. I like the line. Hilda for Starmie and triple for the one shot.
Nice. Yeah.
We love to see it.
The
I
only
almost-
thing that's tough about this though is that your hand is dead.
Yes. Your hand is atrocious, but it's okay. We're up 2 prizes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you are getting 2 prizes, but you don't have your draw engine down. That's not going to do it.
No. But let's see how bad the other hand is. You never know.
I mean, the good news is that you likely are taking 3 prizes before they attack once. And so even if you make somewhat suboptimal plays or like you're putting your hand in a position where it's quote unquote dead, then you do have turns to draw out of it and you were getting 2 prize cards.
Right. We see the Fez come down. We see the Flibble Scribble. I do appreciate people playing the optimal Fezandipity art, which is that one. Shout out to Oricorio GX.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm
I
gonna.
would just use the.
Oh, go ahead. I'll
There you're good.
excuse me. We are very, very close to 900 players. If 6 people want to sign up and then drop just so we hit that 900 player mark for no reason, I would appreciate that. I will probably do that myself.
This is like me
Love
telling
it.
people to like the Cube Koga page so that you can get front page.
Like there's a bunch of 2-round no shows I'm dropping right now.
Yeah.
Like I will count that up here in a moment, but I'm pressing drop for a lot of things. I figured that was going to happen.
Okay. Back to small micro decision. I think I would have preferred putting the 50 onto the Dreepy instead of the Dracloak because you know that they are going to promote that and try to evolve it. This damage likely will not matter in any way because they're still getting knocked out by 3 of the first attack. That's not Jet Punch, or is it Jet Punch? I was Jetting Blow.
Yep, Jetting Blow.
I was just thinking
Jetting Blow.
but
Jetting Blow is more powerful than Jet Punch. It does 120 base rather than 30.
But I'm far more triggered by Jet Punch than I am Jetting Blow. So
Oh, Buzzwole.
yeah. But thinking here, the 50 damage that is currently on this Dracloak, if you were using Jet Punch on the following turn, it would knock out the Dracloak and your opponent would have 1 less way to draw cards.
If we were using Jet Punch, it wouldn't take the knockout because it only does 30 damage.
Jetting Blow. Yeah, so now this 50 damage is just going to not matter. Your attack just did 120 for 1, which is still fine.
Semantics.
Yeah. Did
That
the
stamp's a
Ultimate
little unfair if you
Dragapult-
ask me.
This could be over quick if there's no Dragapult. Really good 2 cards.
There's a Pokepad for not a Dragapult.
Yeah. Retreats a Monkey Pass? I sure hope not. Okay.
Ruthless Hauser. I was at work, just gave my opponent round 1. Round 2 was a 2-0. We are so back. Shout out to the Hat Man.
Still no Dragapult. You'd have to think if they had an Ultra Ball, they'd slam it.
Hey, don't forget them. All Doom mats are 25% off until the end of the tournament. Doom, why didn't you tell me? I'd have shilled that way sooner.
Because I've been busy with judge calls.
True.
And now I'm registering to make my numbers seem bigger.
It's a port ticket.
The kind of insider information they get on the stream. So if you're using an attack for Fire Psychic, I'll tell you what, you don't want it to be Dragon Headbutt.
You do not want it to be that one, no.
And
here it all works out great. Double
Okay.
Dracloak, gone.
we're not going to capitalize on making bad decisions in previous turns because they drew bad and it worked out.
It wasn't a bad decision because it worked out.
No. It was chat, you're listening to me on this one, okay? We make good plays because they're optimal. We don't make bad plays because we draw better, okay?
It was an all right play. It worked out.
All right. We need like 2 more players. Come on. That way we can say it's a 900 person event, which I think actually puts us like as size of like some pre-COVID regionals.
Heck yeah. When I went to Collinsville back in 2015, they said that was the largest tournament of all time, and it was 500 players.
No, it was a few short of 500 people because I top 16 that tournament, and I was like, man, I almost top 16 or top 16 almost 500 person event.
I remember playing Seattle 2018, 2017. It was VGC, and they had 151 players, and they were so hyped for 151 players.
Seattle 2017 for TCG is one of my favorite Limitless pages of all time. If you look at the top 32, 29 of the 32 decks were playing Garbodor, which had just become legal.
I think it's slightly less than that, but it's still a lot.
It was a lot. And like, I was just starting into the TCG at that time, moving on from the VGC. So when I saw that, I was like, oh, what the hell is Garbodor? Sorry, excuse my language. I was like, what is that Pokemon? That's not in the VGC. Why is it good in the TCG?
Very good. Looking back on it, I hated playing against it at the time, but it's probably one of my favorite cards now, just in terms of like looking back on the game and how much it impacted the game. It forced players to approach things different. What'd you say?
I said it did great stuff for the format.
Yeah, I agree 100%. And we see an optimal board state here from the Dragapult player turn 1. And we see, all right, we're feeling pretty good about both sides here, honestly.
Yeah, 2 good hands. Pokepad will get a Staryu, and then we'll see the Lilies come down. Probably an Energy Search too. I'd like to see you go ahead and just attach to the active.
I see a world where they get the attachment off.
And I would have probably liked attaching to the active, because I feel like you're more likely...
Hey, look, a switch.
Well...
Garbodor was too cracked, definitely preferred to counter it. Mike, I do see that side of it too, and that was the side I was on when I played it. Like when I was there in the era, that was how I felt about it as well. I definitely heavily relied on Gardevoir GX back then. Back when I could play Gardevoir GX with Breakthrough Gallade. Oh my gosh.
You mean bad to Mask Odorpon?
Look. Look.
Yeah, that tweet that I had got like 500 likes. That was a good one.
Look, deck was fun. Okay, and I got to play my favorite Pokemon in it, which doesn't happen much. Although it admittedly does happen more for Gallade than a lot of other Pokemon.
Okay,
no, some pretty good decks in
no Itchy Pollen, but oh, what a great top deck Hilda here. That's so good.
Incredible. This
and
is exactly what you
in
want
your
to see.
hand. This is really good. Does the
oh my gosh,
the boss doesn't help you because you do still have to Hilda this turn.
Yeah, you do still have to find Starmie.
And
I do like the bubbly energy strictly for the
mind bending roll. Well, this is fine because I think that you're gonna attach the water to the Snorunt probably, so you can save the ignition.
Yeah.
No attach.
But I see a world where they hold on to it too.
Yeah. And this time I'd put the 50 onto they got the confirmation reminder. We're like,
that's amazing.
Maybe I should attach.
The confirmation reminder.
Hey, I've been playing Pokemon for over 10 years. I still have the confirmation reminders on. I got
goated. Absolutely goated.
Sometimes it doesn't.
What's everyone playing? So I get an unfair advantage.
That's so funny. So for the same logic that I think that we should have hit the bench Dreepy last game, I think that we should have hit the Torchic this game, and I think that this 50 damage on the Dracloak only ever matters if they brick, and you got lucky that they bricked last game, which is
it only matters if they whiff Dragapult this turn.
Yeah,
can't forget that reminder.
Well, if they whiff Dragapult, then you already have the boss's orders, so you can just do whatever you want anyway.
Nah,
if you want it.
So Buddha Boy, and expanded at the time, one of my favorite decks was Night March with Premonition Gallade, the Marowak, Bodyguard Marowak, and there was one other fighting type in it.
Archeops.
Archeops, yeah. It was all 3 of those in Night March. Deck was so much fun. Bodyguard was incredible. I wish we get a card like that now.
So just while we're here, the 50 damage that we would have put on Torchic would allow this Combuskin to be knocked out. FYI.
I see it.
And now you are likely going to have to play boss to move forward with a board state, and you can't take a double prize knockout like you potentially could have.
With the Monkey Dory with the dark on it, is that what you target next turn?
Likely.
Or do you just play the Wallies to save your Starmie?
Yeah, I think you have to play the Wallies. But had you put the 50 elsewhere, I think that you could have gone down in the prize trade previously. And actually, you wouldn't even have been down in the prize trade. You would still be up in the prize trade because you Wally and you knock out the thing that you put the 50 damage on last turn. And we're never putting the board state. Why are we putting the damage on Monkey Dory? That's the worst target because you don't have the extra 10 to take the knockout. And they can heal. If you put the damage at least onto the Dreepy, and then the Dreepy goes to 50 or 20 left, if they Monkey Dory and heal it, it still gets knocked out with 20.
Xander,
so they also have to evolve it.
They can't Monkey Dory right now.
Pat rats.
You can Monkey Dory to the active.
Ooh. How does Patrat read again?
I'm looking that up.
Oh, sorry, Pat Rat. I was thinking of Battle Cage. But either way, I still don't think that you put the 50 onto Monkey Dory because you're gonna have to hit it 3 times as your target instead of 2.
And Terra has that little thing that says no bench damage.
Yeah.
Seething Spirit. We are seeing a Mind Bend play here.
Yep.
Yippee!
And does Bubbly Energy remove existing status conditions? Yes, recovers from all status conditions and cannot be affected by status conditions. So,
however, I don't think they have access to be able to grab Bubbly this turn.
Ultra Ball is Meowth, which is Hilda.
Right.
Which I think is the move, and I would do that.
I would definitely do that.
Yep. Good check. Good. We didn't go all the way to the energies. Okay, they must know. They must know
it's there. They have to know it's there. We did see it earlier.
Yeah. Petrol. Okay.
I guess Petrol for Switch, maybe?
Petrol for Switch works too, but what are we attacking with? What are we attacking with Petrol for Switch for? I guess we're just retreating off the
Snow Run.
Trying to decide how I feel about this.
Let's see if it works.
I think this is fine because you're down in energy. This time you don't attach, buddy. You got an ignition in your hand. We're not attacking this time.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
We see the one.
So the second use of now you're committed to attempting to take down the Monkey Dory.
Right.
Which is fine. It's a little damage suboptimal, but it's still okay. The Dreepy could have been knocked out from the current position that we were at. The biggest thing is that the Starmie's not going down. Even with double Monkey Dory and Phantom Dive, if for some reason they hit the Watchtower to turn off the Pat Rat, that's still 320. So
right, Starmie just stays.
Yeah, so you are going to get to use Jetting Blow again.
Hold on, Clefairy.
Clefairy doesn't take the knockout here. Clefairy is 200, which is the exact same as Phantom Dive. But had our front player put another Pokemon down, that would be enough. Because the difference... Well, no, because then you don't have second Monkey. You need a second Monkey regardless, so it doesn't change anything. And you can't bench both and play Watchtower and all this stuff at the same time.
There must be some kind of way out of here.
I mean, the way out is draw a stamp, because this hand, you're not beating the cards that you're not beating double Wally's Compassion,
Right.
and with Boss and Ignition already in hand. Okay, so there's the stamp. That's pretty good.
That is good. Let's see what it yields.
Those are good cards.
Still not awful.
Not a Wally is the big thing. But no, you don't have switch, so you can't go for a Mega Frostlass attack. I'm surprised that we haven't seen more Mega Frostlass in this matchup. I feel like Mega Frostlass is one of the cards that makes it so good.
Well, they haven't really had a lot of big hands to be able to milk that as much as they want.
Yeah. Here's a Phantom Dive.
Oh no, Hauser, they know about Second Monkey. It's been KO'd. They just got it back.
It's also open deck list. What a top deck! Where's it?
We love to see it.
Doom. We need
And
the
the
top
cage.
deck guy. We need the top deck
Yeah.
icon.
We need the Savage top deck icon.
Okay, to be honest, that was something I was working on, and it completely destroyed my screen, my setup.
Oh no.
So I'm trying to work on something for that in the future. I was like, yeah, we're going to put like top deck and KO, and
Here we go.
I'll try to do that.
Everyone in chat, top deck.
And Nebula
exclamation
Beam.
point.
Yes, Frodo, exactly.
So
This was a play I was thinking about, that maybe they do it.
if it was better to Ignition there than it was
Yeah.
to... Yeah, it probably is, because you're still a boss's orders away from winning the game off of the Monkey Dory and the Dreepy that's down.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That top deck was brought to you by Dual Spec.
where's our Red Bull top deck of the game? Or top deck brought to you by Factor. I feel like I'm always seeing ads for them.
Top decks give you wings.
Yeah. Okay. So
Mr. President, a Dragapult has hit the board.
I think
And the red card. Ooh, now there's no energy.
surely we hit it off of Recon Directive every time.
Shuffle the deck with Poffin first because you just put 2 waters at the bottom.
Yes, for sure. I always
Little
forget that
scribble.
special red card goes to the bottom. It's a miracle I haven't had a game loss yet because of that.
The amount of game losses I remember being handed out at the Margie at the Sword and Shield pre-release with Marnie.
Oh, that's funny.
Hey, oh.
We are water energy and a switch wins the game as well.
Because that is a lot of damage.
Yep, you have way more than 7 cards in hand.
That is, in fact, 500 damage currently from the Frostlass. 1,000 if they hit a
Yeah.
Blaziken with it. Top deck brought to you by Surfshark VPN.
That's good. That's good.
That's a great one.
So good damage split. Having the Mega Frostlass does protect the snow run.
Yep.
So between that and the Wallies, you always have another
Wait.
turn. Night Stretcher gets a
Night
water,
Stretcher.
and you just need to get out of the active or find a boss.
Yep.
You might as well get both. Your opponent can't take 5 prizes next turn.
Come on.
Bosses wins the game. Second
That is
Night
not a
Stretcher
boss.
does not win the game. They don't have a way to take a...
Lily's into Switch does.
Yeah. But then you have to commit your energy. That's the hard part. If you Lily's into Switch and you preemptively attach... Okay, this is fine too.
I get this. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. And so this is what might look like a pretty tame play, but you go to 1 prize remaining.
Yeah.
Your opponent cannot take 5 prizes in one turn. The max prize that they can take this turn is 3. And anything on their board gets knocked out by Mega Frostlass. And most things on their board can get knocked out by Staryu. Good
And
hit
there's
for
our
the
friends.
Fezandipity. So 9 cards next turn to find Boss, Hilda, Ignition, Switch Water. Lots of combination of cards that can take this single last prize.
If they manage to play their hand down this turn,
Well, it's so hard because you have to not only just get down to less than 4 cards in hand if you're worried about the Frostlass, but I think this might honestly be a Mind Bend turn. Maybe where we're at.
I do see a world where Mind Bend is the line here.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mind Bend means that you. Okay, so Night Stretcher for second monkey, attach Seething Spirit is 120 this turn. And then you can take the knockout. Now, your opponent just benched a Torchic, so that's not happening now. But
And we see a Crispin for nothing.
Ben Torchic Crispin for nothing? I'm sure that they wouldn't be doing that pointlessly. Their opponent probably has some cards in their hand.
No, the guac costs extra.
Yeah.
We see Monkey Dory 30 on to what now?
And so a Blaziken attack here would actually be okay as well because you're already losing to Switch Water, and Nebula Beam does not hit for weakness.
Right.
So that would be a way to get the first hit in on the Mega Starmie. 3 Wallies in the discard pile. It looks like we are seeing a Phantom Dive. Now, the Adrenabrain does mean that Nebula Beam does not win the game. And,
No KO means Fez does nothing.
yep. Strategic play, knowing that they kind of have to set up for the 5 prize turn. So, Ultra Ball here means that, okay, there's the Ignition. Hero's Cape does protect from the 5 prize turn on the Dracloak. So I think that I like this.
The Jamming Tower hasn't been played down yet, right?
I don't believe so.
Oh, we just have no way to move the Starmie. Otherwise there'd be a win right here.
Yeah, this is still.
We can't get another Dracloak.
Oh my goodness! Switch off of the. Switch off
of the cloak wins the game.
There's 2 that are in the list. I think 1 has been played. Nope.
Oh.
Okay. So we're saying this like the Starmie player whiffed, but the Starmie player is still in an incredible spot. Like they did not win the game this turn, but their odds are still very good to win the game next turn. There's not a combination of cards that can take out 5 prizes this turn. And you still are in a position. I think that I would like attaching the no, don't do this. I think that you attach the Bubbly to the Mega Frostlass, and then you can use the energy to retreat. Because Mega Frostlass is checkmate against anything on the board.
Right.
And if they Monkey Dory, you're already knocked out. So I guess that's maybe what they're thinking is like if they take the knockout here, you actually just get to promote the Mega Frostlass.
Right.
But it's already knocked out to the first attack on Mega Frostlass anyway, so I don't think it really matters. Like I think the Ignition energy would have been more value to retreat.
I can see that. Here's a boss.
Yep.
I think it actually benefits them to not take out the Monkey Dory, or to not take out the Fezandipity.
Well, see, funny enough,
Monkey Dory can only hit the Fez.
The Ignition can still be attached to the Fezandipity. So the line that we were saying being, keeping the energy to retreat
But if we see a fresh Dragapult come up here, it's not like we can bench snipe that because it's got Terra.
Yep. And there's no way to place damage counters on the bench in this list other than Jetting Blow, but that's damage, not damage counters.
We're going to see the retreat into the fresh Dragapult. Adrenabrain 30 onto the active, and then maybe Jet Headbutt.
No, I still think that you either put the 30 onto the Mega Starmie so you can prep for the 5 prize turn with it, or you put it onto. Oh yeah. So you just get rid of it. You just send it to the void. It's not boss's orders. Got a lot of looks for it though. That's a good hit.
We see Wally.
Means you can swing. 7 cards in hand exactly.
Frostlash takes the KO, but we need a way to move it.
Switcher boss. So now it's... Oh, and now you can't retreat, because if you retreat... Well, you can retreat, but that means you can't Wally.
Yep.
Oh, how close are we to the 5 prize turn being possible? I think that you retreat to the Mega Frostlass and pass. I think this may be... Because they needed the boss anyway. So if you put the Mega Frostlass up... Oh, this is hard. Okay,
this is rough. Because now you can knock it 30 onto the active, knock it out.
Yep. But you can only take 4.
You can't take 5.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the boss's orders.
On the Fez.
He's trying to stall this out again?
$30 onto the monkey. Or 30 onto the Fez.
They did need to... I would have probably moved the 30 off of the Torchic, even though you still lose if they hit the Torchic this turn. Then... Okay,
yeah, that's game.
I think that's a tight finish, but with the... Oh, yes, you can attach Bubbly to the Pheasantipity. Okay, boss's orders would have done it anyway. So a couple different ways for it to happen, but a really tight endgame there from Dragapult. Made it close in this game 3.
I just want to note that there were 3 bosses consecutively at the top of the deck, though.
Yeah.
We like to call that, I'm not saying it, but we like to call it that.
I'm telling you, rarity stacks.
I think one thing that we probably didn't do a lot of talking about this game, but I think that the Dracloaks put in a ton of work over the course of the set.
Yeah.
There were multiple different times that there was unfair stamp and just like general disruption, getting the hand lower, a special red card that made it harder for Starmie to keep the game going. But those Dracloaks let you keep an engine up of cards while you were using Wallies. And I think that those are kind of like the
so much
MVP
value
of the game. We've seen this deck before play to Dunsparce, but the benefit of Dracloak in this situation is that you don't have to constantly hit the things to do the reshuffle. So I think that that's a neat innovation from this list. Now moving to 2-0 in June Worlds.
Very cool. Yeah, great set by both players, honestly.
Yeah, I still think that I would have maybe made some marginal differences about where I put the Jetting Blow damage in those earlier games. I think that putting it onto the Pokemon that's likely to evolve means that you're not getting the full value out of the fact that your attack does do spread damage. But I do think that it was still powerful just to be able to chain those Wallies in the face of Phantom Dive. That, in combination with the Patrat and the Battle Cage, really just put a limit on what Dragapult was able to do. And being able to prep for those multi-prize turns while kind of taking away all of Dragapult's ability to make a multi-prize turn made that an interesting set to watch.
Oh, yeah. Super fun to watch.
All right, let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk here in Seattle.
Whoop, whoop.
We should be having Koopa joining us soon.
What other games do we have going right now?
Stream-wise, nothing I can find. But I'm we're dealing with actual slow play. This is actual legit slow play where there is over 10 minutes in play difference and the person's in 2 minutes of yellow. I'm like, yeah, I can't.
Oh, jeez.
I'm like, I can't keep ignoring that.
8-minute difference?
10-minute difference.
10-minute difference.
Worse.
How? What are we doing? Are we using 4 to Dunsparces every turn?
They're playing Lucario, so I don't know what they're doing.
I mean, it could have the Dunsparce in it.
It does. There's a Dunsparce, but there's none out there. Like, even then, that's a lot of time difference. Against Slowking?
Oh, boy.
Well, not to leave the party too soon, but I think this may be the part where I disembark, as we are currently in the midst of trying to finish everything for our home to get it on the market. But I've enjoyed the past couple rounds. I'll be watching the stream. Excited as we preview for Worlds coming up. So Doom,
Dude,
thank you for the opportunity. Ryan, always great to chat.
Always great to chat, Xander.
Always.
Much love.
You two like work so well together. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get him. And Xander's like, I can do the first rounds. I'm like, Ryan, you're opening. I'm like, you're a starter. Are you ready?
I mean, I feel pretty good about wherever you put me, but I'm really happy you put me with one of my closest friends. Very fortunate. Like, incredible dude.
Frodo's now crying. I thought I was his closest friend.
well, thank you guys, chat. Thanks for keeping us engaged and for handling our commentary. Look forward to doing this again sometime.
Absolutely. That's what happens when you play live on your iPhone 6.
Yeah. But let's go ahead and update. We'll see where things are. Let's look at the metagame. I dropped all the players.
Still has a lightning port. You're slow playing.
This is a weird one. We have someone calling that their opponent used the wrong deck list after the set has finished.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, I would understand calling during.
Yeah, I don't know if the game ended right then. They didn't know they had the incorrect card until then, or what. I'm trying to get this screenshot, trying to find out what's going on because it's weird, right? Well,
Judge Doom is on the case.
Dun, dun, dun.
Judge, my opponent has Flappy Bird on their phone.
So we were talking though about Dragapult
Yes.
supremacy, that thing. It is a 48% win rate right now.
I mean, that's a lot, but that's still a losing record. But the sheer numbers alone. Oh man.
Because they played red card it is not. Oh wow.
Loser of a game does choose first or second in the second game.
So it looks like it was the winning turn they played it.
No.
So like
Oh, that's rough.
that is rough. So I'm assuming they didn't play it game 1.
Right. If it has just not been revealed the entire time, makes it so much harder.
So the thing is, like, they reported and that's it, right? I just confirmed the incorrect card on the game winning turn, which really sucks.
Yeah.
And so now I got to reset it. I don't know if they've left. So I'm like, oh my God, this is going to be weird. This might end up having to be called a tie.
Are you still there, fam?
Yeah.
You up?
Saga CR 2014. If you are on stream for whatever reason, please report to your game. That's like the hardest thing. I'm like, I can't do like a whole send out.
I heard that in Chris's voice. like we're at an actual event.
Ryan Ferry, you have a deckless error, and we're going to tell the entire tournament of it.
Oh, here we go again.
Please report to the TCG Hive.
No, the first regional, I remember using the RK9 deck list. It was a Memphis regional. I want to say 2018, 2017, one of those years. And before the tournament started, they said, Ryan Ferry, you need to go up to the Hive. I'm like, all right, what did I do? I thought I submitted my list correctly. And I'm telling Carlos the same thing. He goes, well, did you hit the submit button? I'm like, the what? He goes, the submit button, did you hit it? I opened it up on my phone and I went, oh, no, I didn't. I just hit it right there in front of him. He's like, don't do that again.
You'd be surprised how many people come into this and they like ask, like realize they submitted the wrong deck list and then ask me to like change it. I can't do that. Man, how's that fair to everyone else?
Has the tournament started yet?
Yeah.
If the tournament hasn't started yet, you can just submit the new list.
But if it has, can't.
Then skill issue. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the Flappy Bird on the phone is definitely an underrated comment.
Oh, this is a fun one. At least they did show back up. So think we'll get this sorted out.
Good. We see at the top of the bracket here, I see lots of Dragapult, a couple festival lead. Alakazam showing up. Ogerpon Arbalova looks like. Do see a hide and sneak here at the top of the bracket.
Would you have a hide and seek? Where at? Oh, right there. Claudie. That is actually the game we're having a different issue with. So they will actually not be 2-0. They'll be 1-0 for a moment. One of the issues.
Oh, boy. Yeah, let's just dox our player base.
I do that all the time.
We see Toucanon down here at the 2-0 bracket. See Zoroark.
All right, so we got two games. We're going to have 7-minute extensions because of just issues going to game 3. So I will let that known to me in the tournament Discord as well. Because just set up stuff.
The Tournament of Doom every Friday at 10:35 Eastern.
It must be weird for you to be awake in the afternoon. It's not even afternoon yet. It's 10 o'clock where I'm at.
Nah, he's a vampire.
Whoa, vampire noises. I'm a very angry vampire. No.
Tired vampire?
You know what? I tried sleeping last night and I kept waking up.
Frodo asking, are we killing time?
A little bit, yeah. Which who's sounding quiet, me or Ryan? Because like I am being a little bit quiet. I'm not fully. I'm awake. I'm working between 5 things at once.
I am currently leaning near my microphone.
I will get really close to my microphone like this, and I'll blow it out.
Hey, how you doing, little mama? Let me whisper in your ear.
Hey, welcome to the Tournament of Doom ASMR channel.
Do not invite your Doom into a 4-person. Want some help?
Actually, I am going to Worlds, so there will be no Tournament of Doom the week of Worlds.
Yes, I will also be at Worlds, and I believe Koopa is attending as well.
I was watching a Fortnite stream. They had a pair of casters on there that I swear would be you and Frodo if they stood beside each other at a casting event. Let me find it. Because like I know your guys. I've met you both in person. I know the height difference. Like their caster size was so bad.
You say that about our height difference, yet the first time Frodo met me, dude literally tackled me.
The dude
And almost
tackles.
knocked me off my feet. We love you, buddy.
It's all in good fun, man. It's all in good fun. All right, here it is. Let me see if they do a better zoom up. Here we go. This is what Ryan and Frodo would look like streaming together. Maybe
Perfect timing.
maybe
That's
Frodo
awesome.
maybe Frodo would be a little bit shorter, but
Dude's got a nice hoodie on.
yeah. I'm jealous of the casters for Fortnite because they get to wear whatever they want. What do you think, Koopa? Should we be able to wear whatever we want if we were on official streams?
I agree. When I become president of commentary, everyone gets to wear sweatpants.
Yes, Matt.
Nah, man, I'm still gonna wear the Ultra Ball themed blazer, shirt, and tie, like the yellow blazer, the white shirt, the black tie.
What about you,
That's
Maddox?
my plan.
What do
I
you
think there's like too many cool Pokemon related outfits, so like I want to keep like embracing that and like have some structure to it. I remember like the biggest like brain explosion was when I went to my first regional. I'm like, oh my gosh, there's Tord Reklev, the best player in the world, and he's just like wearing like sweatpants and like a sweatshirt. I'm like, oh, I guess if you're the best, you just kind of like chill and show up and win tournaments and whatever you want. So
Dude, just wear what's comfortable.
That's the
Exactly.
truth.
Shorts are comfy and easy to wear. That's what they say. So
Precisely.
they have been known to say that actually.
many are saying this.
But Koopa, Maddox, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourselves to everybody while we wait out the end of this round, which is like 6 matches, if that.
Yeah. Hi everyone. I'm Kyle, or Koopa, as they know me on the internet. I'm an esports commentator who loves the Pokemon trading card game on my computer. I sounded like a robot. I'm excited to be here. I'm very stoked. Love being included in these tournaments of dooms, and now we're taking over the world. It's World Domination Day, and I'm stoked.
I mean, it pretty much is. You've only ever missed one of these, the multi-day ones.
Correct. I was on vacation last year around the same time, so that's the only reason. I was I was in Virginia that weekend, I think is what ended up happening. But
When you said you couldn't, I cried. I was like, no, the streak.
I know it was brutal, but happy to be here. Very excited to commentate some Pokemon today.
It's all good. The streak is back intact. We have Koopa back. My name is Maddox Corcoran. I'm semi-pro TCG player for Pokemon. I'll be competing at the World Championships in San Francisco in a couple weeks, and I've competed the last 3 years. Also, you hear my voice all the time on the Beach Court podcast. We do bi-weekly podcasts. Put those out really talking about the Pokemon trading card game. And other than that, occasionally posting lists and yapping on Twitter and traveling to a lot of these Pokemon tournaments because it's kind of too fun not to. And I love enjoying the community, love enjoying the game and participating, and love the chance to have a weekend here where I'm able to hop on the cast. I'm in the East Coast, so it's hard for me to do the Friday night tournaments. But Doom, thanks so much for having me here for Worlds. It's easier when it's in the middle of the afternoon for me, and I can actually make time with it, and I don't have to be up at 3 a.m. trying to explain the Lost Box Mirror because that just didn't work.
No.
back in
Oh
the
boy,
day.
3 a.m.
Yeah, there's plenty of times I'm sitting here. I'm like, I want to be serious casting. I want to have a good serious night. And I hit like round 8, and by then I'm like, I'm just going to talk about whatever's on my mind because the sleep delirium is like hit. So I'm like, yeah, let's talk about pizza. Who likes pizza? And you know what?
You can only commentate Pidgeot Control against Snorlax Stall so seriously at 2:00 in the morning without going crazy. So
I will 100% defend the Snorlax Blocklax mirror as being exciting because you watch 2 control players panic as they have to do something different than what they've been doing for the last 200 games. What do you
True.
mean my opponent isn't attacking either?
What do you mean I have to use collapse?
Oh my god, when do I hit this Rosic?
The nerve of them playing an alternate win con. How could they
How
ever
dare
do such a
they?
thing?
I've always compared that mirror to charging your portable charger with another portable charger, and you just create the infinite energy loop.
Now that's how you get that. That's how you get that bill-free electricity, dog.
Rest in peace,
Infinite
Snorlax
control
Sol,
loop.
wherever he may be.
I am so glad it's not around.
We know where he is.
Jail.
He's on the list. We know.
So now I have to put a little more work to retreat lock. You got to use an attack. You got to clutch. You got to impound. You got to, a sob. You got to put a little bit more work into it. You have
impounding-
to commit your attack.
Impounding
Things like that.
Latios is hard work,
Yeah.
especially when you're playing it in Dragapult.
But you don't have to keep attacking it. Wait.
Yeah, announcing
Well,
impound for
Latios
zero
can
looks
attack.
satisfying.
So Latios can attack. So just like Eon Blade and call it a day.
I locked a Raging Bolt player for 40 straight turns with Ethan Sudowoodo in Dragapult in top
Oh
cut.
man,
I
that
put his
car was
switch out
definitely
at the bottom of the
impounded.
deck that turn with an Iono, and he stormed out. I don't blame him. I
Man.
would have too.
Wah, wah.
Oh, someone redeemed emo only? Oh no. Oh no.
We don't have cams on today.
Yeah.
I would emote.
That would actually be fun to try.
Hey, Puff Mirror and Melee ain't that bad.
It's
At
I've
least
seen
to
worse.
watch. At least to
A
watch.
Puff Mirror in any other Smash game is worse than a Puff Mirror in Melee
Yes.
All right.
for
So,
obvious reasons, but them's the breaks.
No, did we see HBox faint?
oh my God, yes.
Yeah. Wow, man. I wish I could experience anything as joyous as like that, where like the blood stops rushing to my body and then I
Right.
pass out. He just wants it more than I do. Shout out that guy.
Yeah,
Oh,
Coop, I
that-
can't believe you
that,
never passed out after winning a game of Pokemon. Like, where's the commitment?
Right.
Where's the drive?
Right?
Like top deck boss, you're like, let's go, and he's
So does this mean does this mean my opponent gets a game loss for passing out? Asking for a friend.
Dear judge, you won't believe what just happened.
You're Slim, I
All
wrote,
right.
but you haven't called.
This is going to suck. We do have a game with a 17-minute extension. I didn't realize I added to the extension, but it was one with the deck list error, and we had a little bit back and forth, so it did get a little bit more time. Hopefully, it does move fast.
Hey, we're yapping here. It's all good.
Yeah, we got nothing but time here, so I'm stoked. How about
Didn't have an opponent
Dragapult,
with a
huh? Pretty good
nosebleed
deck.
Dragapult is a pretty good deck. I mean, it's kind of the deck to beat right now. I mean, if anyone hasn't looked at the standings and the metagame, no surprise, but it's dominated by not one but two Dragapult variants. So, I mean, this is kind of what we expect, and might be looking and say, oh, wow, this is like almost 30% Dragapult. This is ridiculous. Well, I have bad news. Wait until the World Championships in
Yeah.
San Francisco, when it's going to be over 30% easily, I think. So... especially as like preparing for Worlds and competing there, then you're either thinking, how well does my Dragapult deck do in other Dragapult decks, or how does my non-Dragapult deck do in a Dragapult? And that's kind of the question. So all these other decks, it's really a measure of, do I have enough play in a Dragapult? Because I think this is a hard World Championships to go and just punt the Dragapult matchup, because it's literally going to be everywhere, and all these top players who want control over their Worlds finish, they're going to show up playing Dragapult.
Exactly. Gazer Beam, I think Pult Blaziken might be the best build right now, but whether it's the best build into other Dragapults or not is the question. And I'd like to hear Maddox's insight on this as a world level player.
Yeah, I mean, Dragapult variant, like, what's the best one? It kind of depends on the context, right? If I'm going into a room and I've said, hey, 80% of the room is Dragapult, then you want to be playing, an extra slow, hammers, no candy build, maybe double Badoo, extra monkeys, like, to be prepared for the Dragapults. When you're going to your locals and it's like, all right, hey, there's like 3 Dragapult players here and the rest is playing like whatever, then having some of those extra options like the Blaziken and Dusknoir really gives you that extra level of dimensionality, so that we don't just get run off the board by like someone playing Mega Starmie, someone playing, any of these other like, different piles that you don't necessarily see all the way at the top tables at regional championships. So, in terms of like what is the most successful against the spread, and probably what I think will be the most common variant, probably somewhere between that Dragapult Blaziken and Dragapult. Dragapult Blaziken has gained so much steam that while I think it's maybe not quite as well positioned for Worlds as it used to be, I think so many people have just been dead set on this since the release of Pitch Black that it's still going to be a pretty good showing at Worlds. So top most popular showing, I think, is really between that straight Pult with hammers and Dragapult Blaziken.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I still think that like Dragapult Dusknoir is like something that needs to be considered. I think certain decks will have the flexibility to consider that. But I think given all like the deck space, people have to make deck space for things like Shaman or like other tech Pokemon. I think most people are probably going to be willing to punt, on that variant of Dragon Ball. Like you said, like this is probably one of the harder worlds to like try to squeeze everything in for, because we've obviously seen in the past, like the World Championship meta is very skewed towards whatever that best deck in the room is. But like when the best deck in the room has 3 different multiverses to to account for, you're not going to be able to cover all your bases. So I think somebody somewhere is going to cook up something with Dusknoir to where you're going to possibly have a pretty unmatched, like untechted path to the final. So it's gonna be really interesting to see. I'm glad I'm not playing in Worlds because I would lose my mind.
Yeah, as someone who is playing in Worlds, I will say it's not quite a comfortable feeling walking into the room being like, what do I need to be ready for? What is, what have the Australians cooked up, or what's in the Zoroark piles, or what's in all these other decks that are going to be trying to counter what you have? So it's one of those things where it's Dragapult is just a consistent enough base on its own that it has enough tools to kind of be flexible in every matchup. That's why I think Dusknoir is like really good, especially at like a local level or when you expect a more varied meta. It just gives you like more play into the weird things. Psyduck isn't really a thing right now. And even against some decks with Psyduck, like you still have some play with the Dusknoir into it. So it's a variant that I've enjoyed a lot personally. But in terms of just like, better chances into Mirror, better chances into like Excadrill, which has kind of been gaining a lot of steam. More help into like a big basic box, like we saw All Out Blitzel win NAIC with. Like the Blaziken's like a really, really helpful tool there. Is just, hey, I have another attacker that can hit for 200. That's hard to KO. Oh, and also I can accelerate energy from the discard each turn. So like it lets you play into these long grindy games where like the more times you can use Seething Spirit and Chain Energy into play for your Monkey Dories, for extra pulse, attack with Fez, attack with Clefairy, right? You have all these different options that you can lean into. So I think that's why like the Blaziken versatility is something a lot of people are, gravitating towards right now.
All right, quick announcement. The 17-minute game has finished. It was another deck list error.
What?
The player had more cards in their list that wasn't in there, and they played the wrong list after being told to play the correct list. So that is a game loss. There's nothing we can do about that. That's done. The last game.
Did somebody play that 81 card Dragapult list that got posted on Twitter the other day?
Pretty much.
No, put that in the Louvre.
Jordan Nell kind of cooking with that one. So
oh man, I forgot my second Meowth. So
just play 21 more cards.
All right,
easy.
Is your deck a little taller than it's supposed to be? Like, no, it's fine.
No, it's double sleeved.
Yeah, so, I have triple Monkey. I have a double the Dunsparce. I have Dusknoir. I have 4 of each energy. I have 4 Crispin. Don't worry about it.
See, I have everything I need now.
Yeah, I just win. So the last game has about 30 seconds left in their extension. So we are going to move.
Awesome. I know everyone who's like in chat and waiting for the next round to start. We're getting started soon. Reminder, if you want a chance for your game to be on stream, join the Discord. Go start streaming your game in a table. We might hop over there, see how you're doing. And also anyone who's just listening or hanging out, I got YouTube and Twitch chat pulled up. So go there, comment what you want. We can talk about it here, especially when we have a little bit of time to fill like this. Would love to hear what you have to say. And would love to see your games and be able to feature them here on the stream.
Someone says there's
I got a third monitor I can put this chat on now. This is having an office is so
that's
awesome.
fantastic. I had my phone up as my third monitor the whole time. It's been great.
I have one.
Do what you gotta do.
I have one really extra wide monitor and then a normal size monitor on the side. So it's like having 3 monitors, but let's see.
On that note, I would like to take some time just to thank everyone. This is my last round for the day. Thank you all so much for this wonderful opportunity. I always have a great time here with you guys. Y'all are incredible, and I'm honored to just be a part of this.
All right.
And we're happy you're a part of it too, man. I'm so excited to actually like kick it with everyone at Worlds this year. It's going to be great.
For real, I'm excited. I'm going to drop my link tree here in the chat if it's no longer emote only.
Oh, you should be able to. Let me turn off emote only real quick. You should be a VIP. Where is that? There it is.
Copy. Paste. There we go. If y'all want to give a follow somewhere on social media, that would be awesome. Thank you all so much, and I will see you all tomorrow for, I believe, the last couple rounds of Swiss, and then Top Cut, ASIM, Top 8, and Top 4. I'm going to be back yapping throughout the day there. Probably going to be here in chat too. Koopa, Maddox, we're going to hand it over to you guys and Senior Doom. Thank you all so much, and until next time, keep splashing.
All right. Round 3 is
All
up.
right.
We need to find ourselves again.
Fantastic.
Whew, I thought that guy was never going to leave. Jesus.
Jeez.
Hey, no. Don't worry, everyone. Ryan's back tomorrow. It's all good.
Right,
I
right.
love Ryan. That's my guy. So.
Ryan's on a whole bunch tomorrow. It's all good. All right, we need to find a game.
Yeah.
I have a recurring gag with my friends in like real life where like the second somebody that I'm hanging out with leaves earshot, I immediately turn to the other person I'm hanging out with and I was like, who was that? I have no idea who that was.
Brutal.
All right, we do.
Oh man.
Who wants the festival lead?
I'll lead. I'll festival.
I love me some festival lead.
Let's go
Honestly,
table.
a deck that I am enjoying quite a bit.
All right, let's
right
go
now.
to table 5. They are 2-0 with festival lead. All right, let's go ahead and find what their name is and what table they're at. And we will get this game going. If it loads, please load.
Yeah.
We're getting the game
Oh,
started
right.
here. Everyone loves the experience of trying to pair into a friend on TCG Live. You got to make sure everything's
Yeah.
lined up.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure we're all set. Sometimes you got to leave and come back, doing what you got to do.
Yeah. It's,
Or we're getting
it's
into
quite
a
the
game
process.
right here. Exactly.
Oh, did we catch who their opponent's
Yeah.
name was?
I did
Oh, they're
not
playing Day
really-
Camp. Oh,
Oh, that's what's up.
what's up, Day Camp? Longtime Doom player. So it's table 92. If you would like the deck list, is Miguel N is the player.
Yep, and no surprise here. Obviously, we were talking a little bit about Mega Excadrill as like one of the, premier decks that have gotten some time to shine in the pitch black format. Festival Lead continuing to also get better. The addition of Gladian's Final Battle, the new supporter card from this new set, has unlocked some math for this deck that it had been sorely lacking. We're seeing the 3 copies of it here in Miguel's lists. So I'm excited to see if we're actually going to be able to get this into fruition here, because although it doesn't help your consistency, it does help your damage output, which I think sometimes this deck is sorely lacking in sometimes.
Exactly. One of the biggest weaknesses of Festival Lead conventionally was the fact that, you're capped at 100 damage to your non-EXs with the Diplins Do the Wave. So now, actually, we have the ability, because before, think your opponent pushes a Monkey Dory, you have to, do the wave for 100, and then you have to have the Stadium play just to KO the Monkey Dory. Well, now with the power of Gladian's Final Battle, you can KO that one prizer for hitting 180, and now your opponent's to push a new one prizer or a 2 prizer and take more damage. When we add in things like Brave Bangle into the 2 prize matchups, it gets really, really snowbally. If your opponent's attacking with a Teal Mask Ogrepon, you can go Gladian plus Brave Bangle hit for 210, and now you get to attack again for 210 if they push another EX. So really, really changes the game here.
If
And
it's
this matchup right here, we have Day Camp with the Slow King against our prospective player, Miguel, playing Festival Lead.
if it's running really slow, like if we continue to get the lag from our player here, I will talk to them about saying go ahead and stop streaming. We'll find another game if it's causing them issues. Just so everyone who knows who's watching and our casters knows what's going on.
Yep. Yeah, but for the most part, we can make out what's going on here. Now, usually I would say that the Slow King matchup, again, another deck that continues to be pretty good, is something that I'm sure a lot of people are going to be playing in a lot of in some pretty high numbers. I think with the lack of shamans in the meta right now, this deck definitely has its place. And there's even a lack of shaman in this deck, which is funny because Festival Lead felt like one of those decks that like does deck space for the shaman, but instead we're only opting for the 1/1 copy of Ravska here, and I think the Relor might be prized. So this is going to open up some hairy stuff here.
It's going to be a little bit tricky. Yeah, I do have the 1/1 Rapska and a Shaman in my personal list of Festival lead. But here, again, going to be a pretty big disadvantage. Of course, once we get the Rabscut in play, our active player here is even playing the Force Vitality. So if we were to get access to that Rel Orb, we could actually cheat into play in one turn with the power of that stadium. But the risk here, it looks like a pretty slow start from the Slowking player. We actually are initiating with the Clefairy EX, not the normal line that you see. We don't have access to a Kangaskhan. We haven't played any ball cards, any search cards. So it looks like it's just going to be a, let's try to get going with the Clefairy and hope that we can get some prizes. Hope we draw into something a little better. And I think it's going to give us a little bit of a window from Festival lead here.
Yeah, so forcing this 2-prizer into the active is not great. But looking on the other side here for Miguel, you're seeing where the Festival lead still has its issues. Like you have, the power and you have the search, but you need to be able to get all that online under the parameters that you can. And without the Festival lead in the active, this Thwackey and no way to get like a Diplin or a Goldeen, we're kind of sitting on nothing here on this turn.
Yeah, exactly. Now our Slowking player is able to get that Ultra Ball, going to be able to put the pressure back on. I think there's a chance we see a board wipe here potentially. I do like one play I guess we could have leaned into last turn is like we saw the attachment of the Psychic to the Clefairy turn 1. Do we ever like take that as a read that like maybe our opponent's hand isn't that strong and that we aren't at risk of Slowking? And then do we maybe grab a Goldeen like off of the Buddy Poffin instead of double Applin? That's like maybe the one way we could have tried to avoid the situation. Because in this deck, it's all about engine. And you need to get 2 evolutions in play as it currently stands to get your engine pieces set up. So if it's saying, hey, I can't get a Thwackey plus a Diplin, well, then now I just got to try to, get the Goldeen in the active, do something. And we need a top deck here, else we're going to game 2, probably.
Okay, we get the Buddy Poffin. So
all right, we're alive.
Will help get. We can do something here. We can get the Goldeen here, but again, how that's really not doing much to help us out here, unfortunately.
I mean, I think here it's a Goldeen, it's a Buddy Poffin for Goldeen, Grookey, and yeah, we got to use the switch, and then we can air balloon the active, and then now, right? It's probably something where we have to just try to rip a Lilies, probably. I think with Secret Box, there is probably a combination. Actually, no, we still need the energy. So I think it just probably needs to be a Lilies here and trying to draw into Grass plus Evolution plus Stadium. We have a few different outs that we can draw and a lot of good cards we can see, but I think it's going to be really off the back of this Lilies for 8.
Yeah, and I think the tough part here, like, again, you've taken 2 prize cards with the 2-prizer, which is obviously not what you want to do in this matchup, but if we take that 3rd knockout here, if Daycamp does, it does set up for a 3-prize turn on the next turn. So the math is still going to math correctly here, despite the fact that you are attacking twice with a Pokemon you'd rather not put into play otherwise.
And looks like we are going to be able to get the combo we need. One thing I'm a little concerned about is I think we're out of Diplins. I think we're out of Applins potentially. This list from Miguel only including the 3 Applin instead opting for a 2-1 Seeking line in support. We're able to go and use this Pokepad to get another Thwackey, get the board set up a little more. We do the Festival Grounds. So this does guarantee us an attack if we want it. And I think we're having a little bit of a lag here. So we're only hitting 60 damage. So
yeah,
using the Pokepad, get another Thwackey, unless we're out of Thwackeys. And I think it's okay. It just moved over a little bit. And we are out of Applins. So, I mean, this could be a Buddy Poffin for 1 Goldeen. Oh, and actually, we're not grabbing the Grookey. Or sorry, the Thwackey off of it. Again, actually, we just benched the Grookey this turn, if I recall. So I think the lag was throwing me off a little bit. So that actually wasn't an out for us to grab. But here we are able to go and initiate and get 2 prizes on the board, KOing the Clefairy. But now we're still at a risk of our opponent is set up more with the Lilies. They have an energy on a Slowpoke. If they're able to get a Pheasantipity, draw some cards down, chain that with a Cypher Maniac. Potentially, we could be seeing a pretty devastating turn on the Slowking side.
Yeah, and again, that is what the perk with this deck, right? Again, both these decks kind of like struggle from similar things, like the Slowking. If you are also a deck that requires the combo pieces to get the big attacks, you do have like a little bit better onboard draw, but you are playing more liabilities than a deck like Festival Lead is. So, it is still a deck that is that juice is definitely still well worth the squeeze, is as we've seen so far. So we have potential for a big turn here. We obviously need the Slow King, preferably the Stadium Bump as well to guarantee that knockout. And here we go. We're going to get the Boomerang Energy into play here. A really nifty special energy to kind of fix one of Slow King's issues if you're leaning into.
And we go for the Seek Inspiration off the top with no just I was like, oh, he must have some other stuff here. So
all vibes.
Man, I'm really curious. The research. I would love to see Daycamp's hand here. I mean, we must be really drawing pretty poorly. I do think with one of these Ultra Balls, I believe at one point we had access to the Ultra Ball. We used that to grab like the Meowth for a Lilies for 6. I wonder, should that have ever been like getting the Kangaskhan and play the draw more? It's pretty risky to put into play. I guess you want to keep attacking with the Clefairy, but a real window of opening here for Festival Lead to come back into this game. I think the biggest thing we need is recover the Applin, take a knockout here, and just keep the pressure on. I think with the Festival Groundstorm play, but not even a Stadium, no Academy at Night going into play. We're going to be able to take a one shot here. Well, sorry, I guess we would have to attack twice into the Slow King for 100 damage times 2, since we're not going to be able to use a Gladion this turn.
Yeah, again, the tough part of the Gladion is that you really need like the perfect hand to be able to get it off sometimes, and sometimes that opportunity doesn't always present itself. It feels like it's almost something you have to get off within the first couple turns before you start drawing like a lot of cards with this deck.
Mm-hmm.
But here we go. We're going to use the Boom Boom Groove, an insanely busted ability.
Yeah.
Given the rest in peace Pidgeot, we think about you all the time, but we are going to grab the boss's orders here. And with a full bench and the Bangle attached, it is going to be enough to knock out this Latias. So we're now back on 2 prize cards ahead here.
Yeah, I mean, we did see our opponent basically had nothing on Daycamp's side, so we're going after the Latias here and just saying, hey, I'm going to be able to boss and take 2 prizes. Then that sets me up for a situation where, even like a boss plus attacking twice, even with like a Sea King plus Bangle can KO the Meowth. I think there's maybe merit to just saying, let's get rid of the Slow King, remove the immediate threat of an attacker, and knowing that like in most situations, if we can't find the other boss, we might have to go through it again. I actually would have maybe liked to have seen our player here grab like Secret Box to have more options off of a potential knockout and just kind of give you all the pieces that we need. Slow King player, again, this is an open list format. Slow King player is not playing any type of disruption. So maybe there's a little more of a heads up play we could have made to like better prepare in case our opponent's able to find something here, especially since we're not taking out the Slow King. And there's our Applin and Rellor, not a turn too late. Or probably 5 turns too late, but it hasn't really mattered since we haven't seen it yet.
That guy definitely, Rellor definitely overslept and did not call to say he was going to be. Showed up with an iced coffee in hand also. Like, we know what's going on here.
We see another Slow King grab, and I guess we still don't have Stadium.
Grabbing the Latias. Are we dangle tailing? Is that what's going on here? No. Oh yeah, we just went for it again.
We're just going for it again. And also, I don't even know if you use the Pokepad there, because like you're okay discarding your own Slow King just to KO this active at this point. But looks like it's not going to matter as long as you have another boss's orders in the deck. Then this is just game right here. We'll see. And there's the boss's orders. And not gonna lie, Koopa, when I saw the beginning of this game, I was like, man, what a tough break for our Festival Lead. Basically has no chance here, and that's not quite what happened. So how do you feel about how do you feel about what we could expect from Slow King, when they're maybe able to actually see some cards coming up?
Yeah, if there's one, insert the inspirational music. If your opponent bricks, you brick harder. That's what we. That's obviously what ended up happening there. That just stinks. Again, any scenario, when the second you see the psychic energy come down on the Clefairy on the opening turn, really you should have spoken to how the rest of that hand looked for Slow King. Again, another deck we've talked about where the damage potential is worth why you play a deck like this, but getting there is sometimes the hard part. And unfortunately, we just weren't quite able to get there.
Yeah, and truth be told, I feel like Slowking's a pretty consistent deck, right? Especially Daycamp's list here is leaning to triple Kangaskhan, still a 4 Counter Lilies, 3 Cypher. I mean, still a lot of way, and the secret boxes the expect. I mean, a lot of ways to get set up and find those combo pieces. Just not able to come together here. I would expect, again, especially without Shaman available from Miguel's side, that, that's really going to be the key here. Whereas, can we get our Rabskin to play quickly enough? Can we get a turn to Kirim out? And Festival kind of getting away with one here. Forced to go second, prized Relor, and unfortunately Daycamp was just never able to punish it. So heading into our next game, I presume we would see Slowking go first again here, trying to capitalize on that turn 2 Kirim and exploit the list weakness. It's just all going to be about that opening. Can we get set up? Can we get the cards that we need?
As someone who's going to Worlds Maddox, are you putting a Shaman in any of your lists?
I've considered it. I think a couple decks where it makes sense is again, some of these like smaller matchups, right? And even to worry about things like a Fez Snipe. I do think Shaman and Alakazam are good with Shaman right now, just to be ready for Slowking, right? That's how you lose that matchup, and you're pretty good in everything else except, Pult. But nothing's really good in the Pult except Pult. Playing Shaman in Dragapult, it's one of those things where it says, well, I can improve my matchup into Slowking, which is pretty tough without it. But I think a lot of Worlds players will try to favor other ways to beat decks like Slowking rather than having like dedicate a committed tech slot to just one deck. So that's playing things like, hey, can I play rare candies in my list? Can I play hammers in my list? Can I find other ways to come back from these difficult board states that Slowking can put me in? So I'm not forced to have to play a card that I don't really like a Shaman in this case. So it's a card that I'm thinking about. I think, I'd rather just avoid it. The question is, can you win Worlds without going against a Slowking? And the answer might be yes. So in that case, maybe you don't really need it.
There we go. Couldn't have said it better myself. The amount of times, I have a bunch of friends around here who play Dragapult, and we have a bunch of people around in this area that like to play Slowking. And the amount of times a friend of mine has come back from a pairing, and he's like, "Oh, I got Trifrost and ISO1." Really just kind of speaks to the power level of Dragapult compared to other things. So
exactly, Dragapult finds a way to survive that turn. The Slowking stuck in the active. You can pair with some disruption, maybe even like a Watchtower shot of the Kangaskhan, things like that. There's a lot of comeback mechanics that Dragapult has, and it's really just driven by that Recon Directive draw engine and by Dragapult's ability to, not take knockouts so convincingly. And here, just looking at our board here, we see only 3 Pokemon down. We are at a potential risk of a board wipe here if we're able to draw the pieces that we need. We did miss an energy attachment onto the Slowpoke turn 1, which is going to be setting us back a little bit. So we'll have to see if Daycamp can find the perfect combination of cards to find an explosive game-winning turn here.
Yeah, it's going to probably be some combination of discarding a Psychic Energy and then getting into the secret box to help get you like the Wondrous patch. To help cheat 2 energies in a turn. We have the Nighttime Mines. Looks like we're gonna Lily and see a fresh 8. See if we could potentially get ourselves over the hump here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's at Academy at night. That's the fuel for both of these decks, like a 4-stadium deck, effectively, where it's like Slowking's like, I always want my Academy at night so I can do things, and then Festival League's like, I always want my Festival Grounds in place so I can do things. It's always that battle of that. And looks like we're probably seeing a little bit of a slower turn. We did get the Boomerang attachment to the Slowpoke or the Slowking and another Slowpoke down, but we are just going to pass with this Kangaskhan in the active. And yet again, I think in a matchup where Festival Lead is probably a little unfavored, we see an opportunity here. We're able to evolve into our Rapska, get it out of the active. I think the question is just, off of this Lilies, are we able to see enough to get what we want done?
Yeah, we're gonna need the stadium bump, obviously, and potentially just some other cards that help you kind of insulate the board a little bit more. Obviously, one Wacky isn't gonna be enough for the rest of the game, but you now have gotten into the Rabska, who was notably absent that last game. Not that it mattered
exactly.
Much. But now you have taken away one of the biggest win conditions here from Daycamp, which is the board wipe. And a pretty decent draw of cards here off the Lilies.
Yeah, decent except for one thing, no Pokemon with Festival Lead. So we're still in a little bit of a spot where we have to, we don't want to leave this Rapska active. We have to push something else active, take a little bit of a slower turn, and hope that we can draw into a way to find one of those basics. One thing that I've been playing in some of my lists lately is there's the dragon type Applin, which has Find a Friend. So this is like a situation here where if we had that, we could go retreat to an Applin and use Find a Friend just to grab that Diplin, just so we have something for sure. And again, this is another situation where it's like, could we have looked to a Goldeen down at some point so we have that Festival Lead active just to be able to have something here. And here we're actually having to pass with a Grookey in the active. Not my favorite. Again, that is our engine, but this is a matchup where it is disruptionless. So we're not really going to be seeing a lot of disruption, so Festival Lead can continue to accumulate cards, but being able to use Boom Boom Groove each turn is going to be a really big part of that engine. And see the Secret Box come out from our Slowking player, Daycamp. But the biggest issue is there's that Rapska in play. Our attackers in this matchup are Kyurem, blocked by Rapska, and Daycamp's even playing the new Annihilate from Pitch Black, which is a little mini Phantom Dive, 100 to the active, and put 5 damage counters on one of the bench Pokemon, but Rapska also blocks that, so at best we're taking a single prize knockout here.
Knockout.
I'm not sure that's going to be enough.
Yeah, again, this is where you're like the problem with Slowking comes into play is that one singular tech card is enough to really take the wheels off this thing, and you have to find alternate conditions to your prize mapping. And it's even a worse one in this one because only one deck plays Rapska and it's this one. So so now your secondary attack option feels a lot worse as well. You're still taking a 1 prize knockout at the end of the day, but we're still in a position, like we said before, where Miguel has to find a festival leader. And we still haven't found it yet.
That is our stadium, but that is not going to be it. And still a little bit of a tricky spot here, committing the Night Stretcher just to grab the Grookey, and maybe we're pushing that again type of thing. Again, still a little punished just by not having the consistency to get out here. But also Slowking, famously not playing boss's orders, does have one way to attack the bench in the Zeraora, from Surging Sparks, but it famously only attacks EX Pokemon, and Festival Lead does not play any EX Pokemon. Sorry, Zeraora from Destined Rivals, hitting 210 to 1 benched EX Pokemon. So we're in a spot here where Slowking is going to have to attack the active 6 times in order to win the game, and that's really the only way since this Rapska's hit the board.
Yeah, it's not great. However, Daycamp is bailed out by the fact that on the other side here, Miguel really hasn't done himself any favors. I believe before the Lilies 2 turns ago, there was an Ultra Ball in the hand. So that obviously opens up the age-old debate of, do I search for the Pokemon before I Lily my hand back away to 8? Because sometimes Lily those 8 cards you see are way worse than the 3 cards or 4 cards you had in your hand previously. So
that's the hard part to call out, where it's, is this that of committing my Ultra Ball. I think in that specific hand, the hand I gotten played down to Lily's Grass and Ultra Ball, so we didn't have the card. I think we had other cards we wanted, like the Rapska and the Thwacky, things like that. So a little bit of a harder shot to use that in. But if you're Festival Lead, I think I feel okay here. You have time. One thing I might have also liked to have seen the Slowking player do is you can even just attack with the Slowking second attack to take knockouts here, and we're gonna retreat into the Psyduck that we've just drawn. That is not helping us. Funny enough, I still think we have a good chunk of time here. Festival Lead is one of those decks that can win in 3 attacks. So I think as long as we're still able to get an out here in the next turn or 2, we still have a line to win this game. But the Battle of the Bricks really at this point.
Yeah, it's a good old-fashioned rock fight, as we call it in the industry. Somebody brought it up in chat also. There's an absent card that we're seeing from the Slowking list, and I actually am surprised I haven't seen it, is the Mega Slowbro, which has kind of been a hot tech card, I feel like, in this deck the last couple of weeks. Do you have any thoughts on Mega Slowbro as an attacking Pokemon in this deck?
Yeah, 100%. No, great call out from the chat there, Justin XO. I think the Mega Slowking is really what you need to play to have the leg up in this matchup. Again, I think we had a little bit of a chance here because our opponent is completely dead drawing, and because the Shaman isn't present, so Slowking has a little more lines there. But I think if you're expecting the Shaman, this is probably almost an unwinnable matchup, except for that Mega Slowbro. Of course, the Mega Slowbro new from Pitch Black. 3 energy, so a little harder to power up, but a Mega Pokemon over 330 HP, and it can hit for, I believe, 150, and then if it gets attacked back, I think it's 180, and then it's if you get attacked, then your opponent takes 12 damage back. So Festival Lead, who could famously attack twice, well, now is going to eat a whole bunch of damage counters on that attack and not going to quite do it. And we get bailed out with a Lily's Determination off the top. Literally had to happen now, or the game was probably lost.
Yeah. Insert the TCG stream top deck graphic right here.
Deck.
This is where it is. Top deck.
So we drawn to double Diplin. So we have our engine set up in another Grookey. And plus our stadium. So I mean, we really hit everything we need just off of the off of the lilies here. So I'm gonna go into the deck, fill out the board a little bit with the Buddy Poffin. We do have the
and
Golding that we grab.
And looking at the hand size here, Maddox, we're very much in a, well, I was going to say potentially in a scenario, depending on what we get here, where we could almost be able to play down the hand for the Gladion. Unfortunately, that that Lana's Aid is kind of like cramping the style a little bit. Unfortunately, there's no other way to discard that card other than playing it.
Right, we need to go and find the secret box, find the Ultra Ball for next turn to be able to use Gladion. But here, I think we're going to be fully content to just, get back into the game a little bit. One tiny little sequencing thing here. It's tricky with Festival Lead now. You want to play your hand to a reasonable size, but you also want to thin properly. We could play the Buddy Poffin for a Grookey instead of playing the one from hand. But then by doing that, then we have a Grookey in hand and maybe we want to discard later. So it's if we take a prize, it's another Lilies, then that's gonna be more clunk in our hand that we have to get rid of. So kind of some interesting different sequencing decisions with Festival Lead. And I think the question now is how efficiently can Slowking chain attacks? Slowking decks aren't really built to attack 6 times in a game. They're trying to attack ideally once, turn 2 Kyurem and just win. Sometimes twice. They say, okay, I'm going to go Kyurem, and that's all I need to do. But attacking 6 times, can we chain attackers enough to do this? I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's where things are going to get a little weird, but we shall see. This is another one of those decks where it feels like they always have it. So at least in my experience against playing against it online, it's certainly they don't have the mythical 4-card combo, and they have it every time. So
just thinking about prize mapping, right? If our Slowking player is able to attack here, they could go into a Slowking, and then they could go down to 2 prizes. And then now, how is Festival Lead catching up on the prize trade? So I think it probably needs to be a Gladion turn where we're then putting pressure on something else, right? We need to either KO double Slowpoke or the Latios gets pushed. So I'd really like to see a turn where we can utilize the Gladion this turn, as that's probably really our only way back into the game. If they put damage onto this Mega Kangaskhan, then that gives us the opportunity to boss KO it later to catch up. But I think there's a chance we run just out of attackers here for Festival Lead. It's going to be pretty close to see can Slowking find the combo pieces that they need in order to close out the game.
Yep, and getting the Thwackey off the prizes does help a little bit here. It gives you another search out for a discarding card to potentially get into the Gladion play here. We're gonna see if Miguel has the stones to get there, and I think if you just Thwackey for the secret box here, I think you basically have it.
Yeah, I actually, and we could use Secret Box here. I would like to see the Ultra Ball grab. That gives us a situation to go discard the Pokepad and the Alanas. We can attach the Brave Bengal, play the Gladion, and then that frees up our other Thwackey to grab a combo piece that we need for next turn. Again, I'm still a little bit worried about prize map here. If your opponent pushes the Kangaskhan, then they get draw and they need to be able to chain the attacker. Oh, we do need the Festival Ground, so just one more piece. But we have the other Thwackey, so we can even play down to 0 cards and still be okay. Curious for exactly what play Miguel here is going to go for, but the name of the game is we have to put the pressure on now.
Yep, there we go. We're going to Pokepad, potentially just to, I'm assuming maybe get the Seeking, just put something down here. Yep, looks like we're grabbing the Seeking. A really sneaky, good, again, this deck continues to get pieces every set. I believe that came out in Ascended Heroes. If you were able to get your hands on that, that's once upon a time. But another really good card for this deck. Here we go.
And now I don't like how we've sequenced this. Now playing that Pokepad was a bit of our mistake here, because now we don't quite have enough cards to go down here. We'd have to discard our Brave Bengal, which now gives... Which actually, does it actually matter, though? Because your opponent can just push the Kangaskhan and have it tank the hit. The reason that we would attach the Brave Bengal is that way they can't push the Latios, but since they have the Kangaskhan down, it's maybe the same thing. Anyways,
And we do play
I don't
two
think that
copies of the
matters.
Bengals, so I guess it's fine in theory. But
Mhm.
again, I agree. I would have liked to maybe see this sequence a little bit better. But here we go. Gladion's last stand, or excuse me, Gladion's last battle. You can only use one of those infamous effects where you can only use it if it's the last card in your hand. And during your turn, during your attack, your non-rulebox Pokemon do 80 more damage. So Festival Lead goes from a 100 to a 180, like we mentioned previously.
And with that Festival Grounds, they're now attacking again. So our opponent here can push a Slowking and give up a prize. Probably not advisable in this case, is going to push the Latias and have that be the recipient of this damage. So again, this is what I was saying. If we push the Brave Bangle, if we put the Brave Bangle on this, then we threaten KO in the Latias and we have to push the Kangaskhan. That does like potentially set us up to like boss the Kangaskhan later with a single attack to be able to take 3 prizes. So that was kind of the reason I liked that play. Now I think again, still the issue here is if our opponent can chain 2 back-to-back Slowkings, then we're still losing this game, which is the tricky part here. So we shall see how our Slowking responds. We need to see a full step turn. Oh, and we're having the Lilies. And again, another reason why we should have pushed this Kangaskhan. We could have drawn 2 more cards off of this Lilies instead of pushing this Latias, which is now not being able to help us. Well, it doesn't matter if you just drawn everything that you need. So what do I know, right? So
yeah, they always hit it. You know, who needs to draw 2 cards? You know, it's fine.
Exactly. We have the Metagross here. I am a little worried about resources. Again, Slowking's not built to take 6 attacks. You know, do we have situations? Are we going to be able to chain enough attackers here? I don't know what our Wondrous Patch count is. I don't know if our attackers versus our stretcher count is. It might come a little bit down to the wire here. It'll just be down to if we can escape this.
Yeah, I know that I'm unsure if cards like Sacred Ash have been like included in decks like Slowking, like you said, like getting those Pokemon back is like usually able to be sufficed through the Night Stretcher. But like you said, you rarely find yourself in these situations where you have to take 6 prize cards and have to get all your guys back in your deck. So
exactly. I mean, we saw
Harry here.
Yeah, Daycamp is playing 3 Night Stretcher. The attackers that we've seen again, and actually maybe a little bit of a heads up play is that we could use Kyurem to close out the game on the active for 1 type of thing. So probably we haven't seen any of those get used this game, I don't believe. We've been attacking with the Annihilapes and with the Metagross since then. Actually, 2 different Annihilapes included in Daycamp's list. Both have been used to take knockouts here. So bit of a tricky spot here for Miguel. And the main difficult spot here is we don't have a way. Oh, sorry. We have to get our Stadium and attack to use Seeking here just to take 1 to go down to 3. And then our prize mapping still gets a little bit difficult because we don't have any way to boss KO that Kangaskhan that's going to be sitting on the bench safe and sound. Trying to find the pieces to come together. I think it really has to revolve around we're KOing this active with the Seeking, and we just need to hope our opponent doesn't have it. I think that's our only out here. Stadium also becoming a bit of a concern. Again, not a lot of decks are playing 4 stadiums. So you have your 3 Festival Grounds because you're playing the Forest Vitality. Your opponent Slowking's playing 4 Academy of Knights. If you're able to lose that Stadium War, then we're not going to be able to attack twice for the rest of the game. With a
we could potentially
bug catching set. Oh no.
Oh,
the scariest
no.
of plays. Oh, we're secret boxing it away.
Okay, makes sense.
We're still going to have to find an energy here, though. I guess this is a way to guarantee it with the Night Stretcher and get our Stadium.
Yep, makes a lot of sense here. We could potentially see on Daycamp side, like we could be seeing like a double Wondrous Patch attach and then like attack with the Super Cybolt angle potentially.
Exactly. I mean, we have a bunch of different options. We can attack with the Clefairy, we can attack with the Eon Blade if we get enough Wondrous Patch. I'm not sure what the count of Wondrous Patch is. A little bit of the downside of us not having the full stream production, us to go click around and see how many resources they have.
For what I'm seeing. That's what they have available to them. Yeah, that's a good question.
I just don't know what they've used or not. That's the tricky part. So, and actually, we're using the Night Stretcher to grab the Dipplin. So we're going all in on this Lily's hitting an energy to stay in the game.
Wow.
Let's see if we get there.
They got it every time.
You think?
It's
We've
scary.
used the 2 or 3. Oh,
Hey!
we hit the grass. We hit the grass
Let's go.
and the bug catching set if we needed to dig a little bit farther. So nice play pulling it together there for Miguel. And again, now the situation is still a little bit tricky. So thinking back to that turn earlier when we had the Brave Bengal, you know, we had a situation where your opponent, if they push the Latias and we're taking 2, and we have a way to win, or they have to push the Kangaskhan and tank the damage. So now we're in a situation where we're taking a prize here going down to 3. If our opponent misses this next turn, we still don't have a way to win the game on this next turn, which is where I think that really comes back down to that Brave Bengal play to be able to threaten and prevent the Latias from getting pushed instead of the Kangaskhan. So here, our opponent, Daycamp, is going to have 2 turns to be able to get the Slowking if they're able to establish. But again, what's the stretcher count? I think we've probably already used 2 or 3 stretchers, right? And if we only play 4 Slowpoke, so I think we're going to see a count of their resources potentially if it loads. No, not quite.
Here we go. All right, well, let's see. We're going to push the Kangaskhan here. Let's see if we have
Actually, I guess with the Kangaskhan push, we have the means to we see the Ultra Ball played right away, discarding a Kyurem, grabbing the Clefairy. This might be a Wondrous Patch attach for game by the looks of it. Wondrous Patch. All we need is 1 energy to be able to KO this active Pokemon, and we do see the attachment there. So, again, a long grindy one. We did see Slowking take 6 attacks to win the game. Did not use Trifrost once and came away from it. Not how I expected to see Slowking win that game.
Yeah, who needs Trifrost when you have, you know, everything else? So
who needs Trifrost? Exactly. So now I think the dynamic changes a little bit. We will be able to see Festival Lead go first after losing if they choose to do so. And the question is, you know, will they be able to get a wide enough board going early to threaten some early attacks? But most importantly, get that Rapska into play. I think really the only reason we saw Festival Lead lose this matchup was because they were down 3-6. I think any other prize discrepancy, they have a way back into it, especially with the Rapska. So it's gonna be down to, is the Rapska available, and can we get into play before our opponent has a chance to cure him? It'll all come down to these early turns of setup.
Going down on the first prize card and like a purely single prize matchup for the most part is like pretty detrimental. Going down 2 or going down 3 prize cards is like a death sentence. So, you know, you hope if you're on Miguel's side, you could set the pace early. You know, you get to reap the benefits of going first in a matchup like this.
Exactly. I mean, Festival Lead, like Slowking has a couple of those liabilities, has to play like Meow, sometimes Fez, got Latias in play. So there's like ways to come back for Festival Lead. I think it's really the bad news is like if Festival Lead is set up and established and has a Rapska in play, and you're Slowking and you haven't taken a prize yet or taken a couple prizes yet, then that's when things get like really, really bad. But I think we have a pretty solid start here. We do have the Rellor available, plus a Buddy Poffin. I think it's just going to be off this Lily's Determination. Can we find our 2 evolution Pokemon?
Yep.
And a Mulligan as well. A lot going for us here at the start. Ooh, the Zeraora open. Not what you like to see. That is an attacker. It's not very good in this matchup. And unfortunately, the Zeraora's first attack only hits for 20, so we're not even threatening to KO an Applin.
Yeah,
exactly. Even if a Goldeen was open, we have it's only 20 times 2. We're not even KOing a Goldeen.
Yeah, this is unfortunately one of the downsides of playing, you know, Slowking is that you do play like a handful of bad starters in this deck, and unfortunately Zeraora is one of them. So
yeah, unfortunate to see. But we do have a solid setup here. Actually opting for the double Grookey instead of a backup Festival Leader. Again, this is kind of what we talked a little bit about through the set. Are there situations where we want to set up a little more consistency, have a little more safety set up? And actually, with the Cypher Maniac as the supporter for turn, it does not look like we have a very strong hand from the Slowking player. Again, this is a deck that I feel is pretty consistent. It has the 3 Kangaskhan. We haven't opened it once this set. You know, we have the Telepathic, and it's just a Cypher and a pass. Pretty brutal opening for our player here. In theory, Festival Lead could win this turn, but we just don't have the cards on hand. We don't need a Brave Bengal, Gladian, full bench. And we're not going to do that. And we don't need to do that, truthfully. We can just Lilies for 8 and get a good bit going here. We are going to be able to find our double evolution with the Poketab, with the Poketablet. It's the Spanish name, Miguel's.
Spanish.
Pokepad. Pokey Tablet. They're kind of a fire name though. And again, this is absolute worst case scenario for Slowking here. Our opponent is completely setting up. They can probably find a energy off of this bug catching. Or sorry, they already have the energy attachment. They're gonna be able to KO the Zeraora, plus get some damage and play on this Fez. And there's no Slowpokes down. There's no hope of attacking this next turn, right? Rest of the league could very easily be up 3-6 before there's even a Slowking in play, and Rapska's already hit the board.
Yeah, this is where things can get really hairy. Unfortunately, the wheels have not fully come off. They're pretty wobbly, but you're going to be pressed against the back wall pretty hard. Again, it's like you mentioned, you have you have the engine on board, you have the bench protection on board, and your opponent did not start your main attacking Pokemon your last turn. So it's really about how you can rebound from here. But with a deck that can search their deck for anything, it's going to be tough.
Exactly. Yeah, one little sequencing thing here. I would have maybe liked to have seen Miguel here use that bug catching set before using our Boom Boom Grooves and our Buddy Poffin, because those are all cards that you want to hit off this bug catching set. There's an argument to say, I want to draw into an energy specifically off the bug catching set, so I'm going to wait for it then. I think we have enough Boom Boom Grooves available, and we have to like often search for energy, and this isn't often that likely to hit an energy anyways. And here, right, we find a Thwackey, which we don't really need, and a Grass Energy. So I think maybe if we change that sequencing, maybe instead we're able to bug catching set into that Grass, into that Thwackey, save some of our searches, and be able to use the Pokepad for a future turn for maybe another Dipplin, things like that. I think, again, here we're mainly suffering from success. So that sequencing doesn't really matter when you're just snowballing your opponent like this.
Yeah.
So it's going to be off this Flip the Script and the Cypher Maniacs that we had preset the turn before. But it's looking pretty rough here for Day Camp. Again, having to attack 6 times to deal with this Rapska. Already down 5 with damage on Fez. No Slowpokes down. It's pretty bad news here.
Can't even hope for the Cruel Arrow play. Here's Rapska going to play.
Yeah, exactly. The Cruel Arrow play is not even available. You hate to see it.
All right. Yeah, you're just going to have to do the best that you can. You know, with
we
what
really want to see a
you've been given.
telepathic. I mean, really, I don't even know if we want to get this Fez out of the act. Like it almost, I don't know. It almost doesn't matter. Like it's like your win condition is like your opponent's prized all their Dipplins. Maybe I don't even. But like,
Yeah.
but you can't even attack the start. Like it's we are down bad for real, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
Seeker Box is going to be able to help the consistency, but we still just need so much to be able to chain together everything that we need. There's no disruption, no Gust.
No, yeah. If this
No
was
Gust,
IRL,
no
I
hope.
would. Yeah.
No.
If this was IRL, I would have scooped and gone to the hot box.
And there's the concession actually. Yeah, I mean again, Day Camp been playing well all the set into a very tricky matchup. I think acknowledging that I'm too far behind. My opponent's setup has the Rapska in play. There's just no feasible way to go here. So again, a pretty solid set, and I think a closer set than I was expecting when we first saw the matchup. We don't have some of those key techs. We don't have the Shaman, so there's that risk of the early Trifrost, and we don't have the Mega Slowbro. So then a little bit of a little less ways to come back for the Slowking player. But ultimately, our active player here, Miguel, is going to take it, defeating Day Camp. And Miguel going to 3-0 here. Kuba, what'd you think?
Yeah, it's tough. Again, like we were talking about with this deck, that Slowking is a deck that you would think has the built-in consistency to at least like get into games here, but you just saw like a bunch of games where Day Camp was not able to really get the combo pieces in the order that you needed them. Like even in the games where like your opponent bricks, you were like your cement was much heavier in the first game, so it was tough.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think 3 games of Slowking barely setting up and not having a turn 2 Kyurem is pretty surprising. As everyone listening along will go, you know you've played against Slowking at locals, and they always have turn 2 Kyurem. But here are 3 use cases where they did not have turn 2 Slowking. So it does happen, believe it or not. And that's gonna, I mean, and that's all they wrote. Again, I think Miguel getting away with one a little bit here with some tough draws without the Shaman, was able to pretty fortunately find the Rapska and Rellor every game. The one game where they had it prized, game 1, their opponent, Day Camp, literally had nothing going, so was able to get away with it. I think a pretty close one, and one that, Miguel looking back will be pretty happy to have secured the win here. And they can't just hopefully for them it's saying, hey, hopefully their deck's been drawing hot the whole time, and this is their one where they just didn't quite have it, and that's part of it sometimes.
Stream curse.
The stream curse. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. All right. Let's see. I'm checking around some of the tables if there's anything else going on. Not quite a lot of games going on stream. I think a lot of them have wrapped up already. Just going to double check our pairings. We do have a good bit of completed matches. Looks like we have about 50 matches left and 25 minutes left in the round. So
Yeah.
still a good little bit to go.
I'm gonna cut in real
Right in,
quick.
yeah.
You're
for it.
going to see this on the tournament Discord. The person's decided to take from the Discord take it public. So I'm going to take it public as well. Their opponent has language issues. They started the game, they drew pass, and the opponent played, and then they scooped because they wanted the other. I said, okay, reset the game. If your opening hand sucks, you can have it. They have spent almost 20 minutes arguing over it.
Mm.
And I said, what's the call and why we made the call. At this point, I am going to drop the player, and it's what the call we made. It's how we handle this kind of thing. Language issues take up time because we have to use Google Translate for everything. There's also various things we can't control. And it's nothing. There's only so much we can do. And coming and starting to publicly try to get mad about it isn't going to change anything. I've given that player 2 game losses because they would not continue the game. Like, yes, I get you. Oh, this isn't fair. But also, we have language issues. There's going to be issues.
Yep. You guys listen. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Sometimes throughout the course of a tournament. So
at least it was in the first turns and not later. Like, if they did like turn 7, I say no. Sorry, you had your opportunity.
well, got to do what you got to do. Sometimes we keep on going.
Yeah. So
Again, big thank you to Doom and the other judges and organizers putting this on for the community. Again, exciting day here. Again, a big tournament before Worlds, big time in the format. People wanting to make their mark, playing hard. I'm trying to qualify for that day 2 tomorrow. So understand things get heated. Understand that people are playing passionately. That's what we want out of this game that we enjoy. But it's still just a game. We're working with real people that we want to, continue to have fun with and ultimately, have positive experiences, given to us and given to our opponents as well. So, that's just how it goes sometimes. I think we don't quite have any more games available to pop in on the tables from who is streaming. We'll kind of keep an out for that if anyone's able to jump into that.
Back to the caster desk in Seattle, I guess.
yeah, let me just go ahead and jump back there.
Sounds good.
Okay, well, I don't know why it's still connecting. All right, looks like we're connecting. Koopa and everything. I am coming. I don't know what's going on. Why I'm still connecting. All right. Nope. Let's look at what is number 1 here in a second. Currently, Dragapult. Let me see. Go real quick. It's Twitch chat or anything. Can you tell me if I'm still up? I want to make sure on my end that everything's still fine. I think it is. Yeah, it looks like it is. Oh, we're just having a straight issue. Does anyone know if Discord's having an issue? Join me table 4. All right, you guys here? Koopa, Maddox?
Checking in. Table
Yeah,
4.
yeah.
All right, so now it's working. I don't know what was going on.
Something in the casting channel. See, some of the Seattle office isn't quite working today. Suppose.
Yeah. we've been compromised. So.
But yeah, okay. And again, I'll bring this up again because we moved here and I'm sharing with you guys now. Yes, I am.
Yes.
Any judgment calls we make, we will stand by. There's a lot of things that can go wrong with live and online play and language barriers and everything. You need to come in with an open mind. It's a free tournament on top of it. Come on. You don't need to argue everything. And if you throw out, hey, other tournaments do it this way. This is going to sound conceited, but how many other tournaments have 900 players? How many tournaments average over 300 players a week?
Yeah, exactly. And again, like it's not for nothing. Like, you know, like Maddox was saying earlier, like everybody, you're obviously in a competitive setting, emotions are going to be heightened. But at the end of the day, it is a free tournament online. You know, it should never get to a point where people are getting that heated. You know, let's just be adults about it. Stuff happens.
So yeah. Let's go ahead and check out what is winning, what isn't. Hey, we do have a little pony Dustmore at 4-0.
There we go.
Oh,
Nice,
two of them.
there
Man,
you go,
that's cool, man. What happened to this guy?
and one of those where it's like you're able to get the right combo pieces, you're good to go.
We are currently waiting on, it looks like 25 matches, which is a good deal. Not too much. It's a good deal. As we're
There
getting
was
ready-
actually a request earlier. Oh, sorry to interrupt here. I just put in the, I'll put in the little chat here, but there was a call out before the last round. We didn't quite get to it, but there's a Blaziken Pikachu deck at 3-0. Would love the chance to show it off. Here. I just put it in the table 4 chat. It's the icon's just Blaziken.
Just Blaziken. CHS?
Yes. Yeah, at 3-0, we have a Blaziken Pikachu EX to Terra Blaziken. So kind of a cool list here. I saw it and thought it's unique. And we don't see a lot of unique lists out here in Dragapult's world, but here's one. We see the Terra engine come with our Pikachu EX. Being able to use Seething Spirit to not only power up our Pikachu EX, use some Topaz Bolt for 300 or 350 damage with the Light Ball, but you're also playing the single prize Blaziken with the Inferno Kick Flurry to hit 120 to the active and 120 to the bench. So pretty cool list that I'm pretty happy to see it. Secret Box is the ace spec to help pull things together. And and this looks like one of those lists that, like, I mean, at least to me, it's, you know, someone, you know, one of my locals would be like, hey, yo, Max, I'm trying to cook up this, you know, pile. And be like, I don't know, man, it seems like there's a lot going on here. I'm not sure if it's going to quite get it working, but prove me wrong. I mean, hey, they're here at 3-0, here at the 900-person tournament. So shout out to CHS. Maybe we'll get a chance to see this and feature this later on stream. But pretty cool list.
Yeah, like you mentioned, it is hard to find whimsy in a world where Dragapult is kind of ruling things.
Yeah.
This is very whimsical. I'll pose this question because I was thinking about this the other day. Like, why do you think like the Terra stuff has fallen so flat on its face? Like, you know, post rotation, it feels like.
Yeah, great question. I think a couple factors, and really the biggest part about it is. And actually, here's the card that I'm going to say is the reason that Terra stuff isn't as good, and you're not going to believe it, but hear me out. It's Nest Ball. The biggest problem with, I mean, I'm serious. I mean, like, the biggest problem with these decks, with Terras, is think about how Terra Box was successful before. You play your Nest Balls to find your, you know, attackers efficiently, to go and find the Wellspring, find your Teal Mass, start drawing cards here. You know, now, how are you finding your Terra? You know, you have to play Dawn as your supporter for it. Well, Dawn worked great in Dawnzard because you play Dawn for a Terapagos plus a Noctowl plus your Pidgeot. Okay, now you go, okay, I have my basic, I go Rare Candy Pidgeot. Okay, now I can go Rare Candy Charizard. Charizard self-accelerates energy, right? The whole reason Terra Box was good is because we could get our basics into play and play Crispin every turn. Now without Nest Ball, we have to play a supporter to find our basics or use Ultra Ball, which feels terrible, and we can't play Crispin. So and we also, on top of that, mix in Item Lock with Badoo. We mix in Watchtower seeing in play. It's just so hard to get the engine pieces that we need. I mean, listen, Terra decks are still great. If I could say, hey, you're going to play this and you're going to open a Terra every game, and you're going to open, your Fan Rotom and Watchtower doesn't exist, and you can, go and pop your double Jewel Seeker every turn, like, it's fine. But missing some of these pieces, just like we were used to be able to get away with playing Crispin as a supporter, Dawn as a supporter, because we could find our Pokemon in other ways, or we could accelerate our energy in other ways. So this is trying to lean into that accelerated different way. Hey, if we can get up our stage 2s, Blaziken's like a little mini Charizard over time, right? It says, we can, put energy into play like once a turn over 3 turns. That's almost Charizard EX. So like we have a little bit of that. We're trying to match one of the issues. But again, really having a hard time to like chain these pieces together. So I think Nestball and a couple callouts from the chat. No, Ditto as well. Ditto was a great card to find our basics as well. When we had an energy in hand, we had a Fan Rotom, we can go and get that basic into play. Great call out there from Alice, and then a couple other folks. Why is there no Clefairy in this list? Clefairy, pretty good card. Dragapult, pretty good Pokemon. I guess it's just not wanting to commit the Psychics into play.
Might also have the Light Ball.
Yeah, true, exactly. So we have other ways to deal with Dragapult, but still haven't, maybe still a little unfavored in Dragapult, perhaps. But I mean, what deck isn't really, right? So
yeah.
But CHS did beat a Dragapult Blaziken in round 1, so maybe there is hope yet. Their other wins are against Excadrill and Ogerpon Arboliva, so maybe a little bit of a type advantage here. Who could say for sure? We'll keep an eye on CHS. So why not more Light Ball? That's kind of what I was thinking too. The Biting Dog. Like there's just a lot of, we want Dragapult. We want to be able to find the Light Ball. We want to be able to use Pikachu a lot and hit 350, right? Such a key number right now dealing with Excadrill, dealing with Dragapult. So I would like, dealing with other Blazikens, I would like to see maybe more Light Ball, but I think it's just a space issue trying to put it all together. The Kieran here is another damage mod for the plus 30. That's a good call out as well. Pikachu plus Kieran does get us to that 330, but again, so hard to have to play a supporter that is not finding us Pokemon or finding us energy in Terra Box decks, which is the trickiest spot.
It's tough. It's like, it's crazy, like just how, a couple of months can like really change things in a TCG, because it felt like just not that long ago we saw like Tropicos, like Dusknoir, like we just saw Terra decks everywhere, and then as things develop, as things change, like now it's like, like remember this guy? Like now searching your deck for 2 of anything isn't quite nearly as broken as it was
exactly
6 months ago. We were all just like, oh my god, this card's broken. Like, what do you mean?
And now it's like, not so much. Jumping over a couple more questions from chat. There's one about how many people will make day 2, and I'm running the Swiss calculator real quick.
Anyone who goes 5-2-1.
Anyone who goes 5-2-1, so 16 match points you still need. Based off running Swiss calculator, a great resource on limitlesstcg.com, by the way, if you're not aware. People, I think we're expecting 194 people to end up with 16 points or better. Of course, you're able to ID in this tournament, I believe. So if you're 5-3 or 5-2, you could ID into 16 match points. And then your record doesn't carry over to tomorrow, so you're really not penalized for tying. And honestly, like some players, I think if they hit 6-0 or 5-0-1, they might even just say, hey, I'm locked, and, drop from the tournament type of thing. So records do not carry over to tomorrow. Tomorrow is kind of a fresh tournament with those that have qualified. And I believe there's a couple auto invites potentially, Doom. You're the expert on the format, or is it everyone has to play in today to make it tomorrow?
There are people who already qualified, so they will be in tomorrow.
Okay, so a handful of folks who have already qualified that have the auto pass to day 2. So kind of like the old Worlds formats for anyone who's been around and following the main circuit for a while, where day 1 is kind of a play in to day 2. And then day 2 tomorrow, records won't carry over. It'll be a fresh tournament with everyone to win the Worlds of Doom, which is what we're here for. And if you're enjoying Koopa and I chat, we will also be back tomorrow covering the 3rd and 4th rounds of day 2 tomorrow. Yeah. I guess they really like us in this 3rd and 4th slot. It's like maybe they got enough of the issues out of the way, and like, hey, there's a couple interesting decks at like 2-0, so like, we need Maddox and Koopa to talk about it.
Yeah, you gotta get your heavy bats in the 3 and 4 spot. We're in the meat of we're in the heart of the lineup. That's how we drive those runs home.
Not finals, not the win and ins. But rounds 3 and 4. That's when you really need us here specifically. So.
A fun question in the chat from Jono to the Bono is asking what sort of decks you see performing well post rotation with the cards and sets that have currently been released. That's always a hard question to answer because we don't, obviously there's like a lot of time between now and next March, next April. So like, we don't know what those sets are going to have in there. Obviously things are going to look weird. You know, we're losing like some pretty heavy hitters moving into what that would be from, it's the H block we're losing. So I think that's
so Journey
up
Together
until-
onward would be would be sticking around.
So you still have things like Zoroark, obviously, like the partner Pokemon. I think are going to have their time to shine. Like I think an easy answer for me at the moment is Rocket's Mewtwo because that's a deck that feels like it's eternally gate kept by something. And I think we're, you know, it's a deck that feels like it's like permanently gate kept by like something in the format, and like that's an archetype that doesn't lose a whole lot, you know, in a post-rotation era. But again, it's really hard to answer questions like that without knowing what the rest of these major sets look like, because it definitely does feel like that, you know, they're trying to maybe creep the power level back down a bit. Like some of the, you know, the sets that they've been rolling out, there hasn't been like, you know, the Charizard EX, Pidgeot EX combo that we've seen in the past where they're releasing a tier 1 deck, you know, in the set. It feels like they're kind of slow rolling the pieces together. So maybe by the time we get to whatever these next however many sets look like, there will be enough cards released to where things look a little bit different. But we're losing a lot. But I do think, you know, some of what you've seen so far might have some staying power, like Mewtwo.
Exactly. I think a couple of cards and a couple of archetypes that I'm thinking about that, like, hey, these have some legs still. You know, those key pieces, the owner's Pokemon. Something like Marnie's Grimmsnarl is interesting. We lose Monkey Dory in rotation, but will Marnie's Grimmsnarl still just in its efficiency be able to do enough? There's going to have more ways to manipulate damage, maybe take advantage of it later. I think that's a little interesting one to think about. Alakazam, the Dunsparce. Well, we lose the Dunsparce, but Alakazam still stays around. I mean, Alakazam, Toucannon, that you can almost mostly play that deck. You don't have Enriching Energy since we're losing Ace Specs, things like that, but Alakazam's still a pretty inherently strong deck. With Dragapult rotating, maybe that's an opportunity for Alakazam to succeed a little more. Other than that, I do like Zoroark. That seems like an easy one, but we're losing a lot of the main archetypes that are dominating right now. Dragapult's going, Festival Elite is going, Slowking is going. You know, Mega Excadrill. Well, Mega Excadrill stays around, but we lose Metang. So how are we getting a bunch of metal energy on our Excadrill without Metang? I don't know if we are. So I don't really know what happens to that deck. And just looking down the line of like metagame here, right? Raging Bolt, that's gone. Tidal Sneak's around. Is there enough there? Is there enough engine? Do we have enough? Maybe we gain a new draw supporter. Does Professor's Research get reprinted? Maybe. Then maybe now we're a top contender because we can just really like plow through our decks after losing Carmine, but replacing it with Professor's Research type of thing. So Omega Lucario, that's also one. That's one where we keep all the pieces actually, pretty much. We're keeping the rocks. We keep Hariyama. We keep Mega Lucario. That's probably a contender, honestly. Invest in your Full Art Premium Power Pros. Invest in your fancy Lucario cards. Maybe it's Lucario's time after rotation.
It might be. Stop. Caster?
Slowking's pretty scary.
I asked this of the
Slowking's
casters.
gone. It rotates. What's up?
Please stop
you're
giving
so right, never
Frodo. Stop, please giving Frodo hope by saying Lucario might be good. The poor,
I mean,
Hey,
listen.
the poor man
the
can't
record-
handle it.
Hey, for the record, I'm not saying that Lucario is good. I'm just saying that Lucario might literally be the only thing left.
Yeah, after the
We lose a
multiverse
lot.
resets. Yeah. That being said, though, Raging Bolt jersey retirement ceremony at my apartment in March 2027. I'm gonna miss that guy with every fiber of my being. I love that guy.
True,
That's my dog.
true.
I've
I-
wasted many I wasted an international and like 3 regionals of my life playing into nothing but Charizard, playing Raging Bolt, and that's not, that's my fault. That's I just didn't want it bad enough. But I'm gonna miss that guy with every fiber of my being. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, the GOAT, Raging Bolt. We actually got Clueless in the chat who's cooking a little bit. It says you can spread 30 with Grim each hit and then tome into Absol in terminal period. I kind of like that. Load up. You evolve into Grim Snarl, just put like 3 energy on our like Marnie's Morpeko. It's like, oh, don't worry, it's just a Morpeko. And it's like, actually, surprise, it's Absol. We might be cooking with that one. Anyone else who's listening along, jump in Facebook chat, jump in Twitch chat. We'd love to answer your questions, chat a little bit while we're waiting for the next round to start up here pretty soon.
Yep, we are waiting
What
on
else you have here,
seven matches. And we were talking Marnies. I was like, hey, let's see if this Marnie's doing something fun. I personally have, let's say, an unfathomable hatred against Marnie's Grimmsnarl. It gate kept me out of 2 day 2s this year. And I am Yeah.
Grimmsnarl's
hate
a tricky
watching.
one. Yeah. This list here, I mean, again, Grimmsnarl, a deck, we lost, like, I think right when Prismatic came out, it was kind of its, when Ascended came out, it was at its strongest, right? We still had Arven available, Arven for our tools and our items. We had Pokepad for our Frostlass, which means we weren't as committed to TM Evo and could utilize Badoo and get some power there, and really just get a bunch of energy to play with Monkey Dory. So we've lost a few pieces since then. We lost Arven, replaced with Petrol. And so we got Arven at home. It's Petrol. Petrol for Secret Box, kind of does what we need to do, but losing Iono. But we did recently gain Gwen, giving us a little more consistency. Nice little combos like Spikemuth Gym. I can search for a Marnie's Pokemon I don't want anymore, and I can use Gwen to discard it. Some matchups you don't want the Frostlass, you don't want the Badoo. You can discard them out of your hand, trade that for 6 more cards. So I think a deck that's maybe a little bit like underexplored potentially for Worlds, boasts a decent matchup into Dragapult, especially the slower Dragapult builds, which makes it a little more interesting. So could someone go and cook up a Grimmsnarl list that they like and position themselves well? Also pretty good into things like Festival Lead, and you're thinking, well, wait, but Grimmsnarl's weak to grass. Like, we don't need a Grimmsnarl, just play Frostlass. If you've seen Festival Lead, their whole deck is items. So you just throw a couple Frostlass in play, a couple Monkey Dory, and wait 6 turns, and and all their Pokemon.
Yeah, we're not aiming for the truck in that instance.
Yeah, exactly. No Grim needed. We're just playing Frostlass Monkey Dory.
Yeah, I do think that's a deck like we mentioned. Like that's a deck that might be a little slept on now, and it's definitely a deck that's gonna have some staying power. Obviously, the loss of Monkey is gonna be tough. And I've been I was talking to someone at a card show about this recently, but I was thinking about it. Like, I think when it's all said and done, like Twilight Masquerade might go down as one of like the best competitive sets like released of all time.
yeah.
Like when you think of like
agreed.
the card pool that came out in that, like
Ridiculous.
man, we're losing a lot of stuff out of that.
Well, okay. Twilight Masquerade gave Regidrago power, so instantly it boosted an old deck. You had the Dragapults. Teal Mask is in everything a lot of times, especially anything that needs energy. What else was in there? Was Poffin?
Have you heard of this card called
Monkey
Monkey
Dory?
Dory?
Yeah. No, that wasn't Twilight.
It was.
Was
it?
That
It
was
was
the
Twilight.
tournament. Yeah, that was the NAIC when, right? Henry Chow's breakout performance at NAIC was revolutionary because he played
Oh, it
2
was.
Monkey Dory. He played 2. That was revolutionary at the time, right? A year later, we saw 4 Monkey Dory in Gardevoir, right? Some people had said, I'm going to play 1 Monkey Dory. Chow was like, what if I played 2? And then that is the Henry Chow we know today. So,
Do you know?
we got Festival Lead in that, so obviously some late staying power, but still a deck that's definitely at its best now that it ever has been.
Is
looking
Gazer
through what else we got? Oh, we got all the Teal Masks. We got Frostlass.
See.
Man, there's a lot here. We got Iron Thorns, everyone's favorite card to hate.
Legacy Energy came out in this set. What?
Legacy Energy, Greninja EX, the Terra Greninja, right?
Yeah. Unfair Stamp and Secret Box, bruh. Hold the phone. This set is
Catching
busted.
set. Handheld Fan, Kieran, Lana's Aid, plus all the great ace specs. I mean, there's a
There is a
a
lot.
lot
Gold
in this
Enhanced
set.
Hammer.
yeah. Now we're talking.
Now we're cooking with gas.
Gold
You like
Rescue
Boomerang
Board.
Energy. Man, poor Rescue Board. What a cool card, and then got unemployed, put into the bulk bin by Air Balloon.
Yeah,
Like when
Yeah, that
rotation
got a lot
happened,
of-
people were like, "Wait, Rescue Board's still in Standard?" I'm like, "Oh yeah."
I forgot
And
about it.
just Rescue Board totally unemployed now. Please help help out your local Rescue Boards. Give them a home. Throw them in one of your decks for old time's sakes.
Yeah.
Help them out, please.
Air Balloon did to Rescue Board what AI is going to do to the rest of our jobs.
Whoa!
It's just-
no. Wait! Please!
Wait.
Imagine next Doom is just gonna be AI casters. It's gonna be like
I will tell you, I
today
am
it
very.
actually is between Dragapult EX and Festival Lead.
AI wishes it had a whole
comment.
brain the size of mine. You can't replicate this, baby.
Would you like me to? Would you like me to? Would you like me to propose matchup talking points to explain to the chat?
I will let it be known I'm very anti AI. So
Yeah, let the record show. We are anti-AI on these streets.
Yeah, Lex
heard
is
there's
with
a
me right
Swirlix
now.
festival
No existential talk on my hobby stream. I'm with you there. I don't want to think about the future of reality.
Right,
Shout out
you're
Eric.
sorry.
Thanks for tuning in And shout out Koopa as well, who is an amazing caster. I'm having a great time with.
Yeah.
And Doom, thanks for running and putting all this on. Like Clueless and B, with Twilight Masquerade plus Shrouded Fable Punch. Yeah, what a strong back-to-back set. Right, we get like Twilight Masquerade, a bunch of cool things, and we get Pheasantipity plus Dusknoir, and like how much that completely changed the game.
Yeah. And not to mention like how like I will never forget like the rush before that World Championships to get like the Shrouded Fable cards because the ETBs got delayed. So we ran into like the problem of like trying to, you know, oh man, like we have to buy 5, 6, 3 black blisters and hope we pull the Pheasantipity and enough Dusknoir lines to make this stuff work. So
yeah, I forget. I mean, I remember a friend of mine. Shout out my buddy Phil, who definitely isn't listening, but shout him out anyways. He hooked me up with a full art Fez before Worlds, so I was able to play Fez in my Reggie Drago deck.
Hey.
To Worlds, make sure I had the cards I needed. Fortunately, Kirams were abundant, so I was able to find those pretty easily. Let's see some other shout outs from the chat. E Ridgeway says Twilight Masquerade was fine, but Crown Zenith. Crown Zenith, very pretty set. Very pretty set. Did we get like new cards in that? I think like Sky Seal Stone is like maybe it. A bunch of great arts though. Love those trainer galleries.
Shout out to the Soul Rock and Lunatone Galarian galleries in that set. Man.
Oh, Galarian galleries.
That card
was, yeah.
I was rolling onto locals with the prettiest pile of trash.
There you go.
The thing.
There you go.
I think about those guys every day.
You look at the Soul Rock, Lunatone, and Lucario, and you're like, you're not like, you want to be him so bad.
yeah, you'll never replace them in my heart.
Yeah.
You'll never replace Scoop Up Net Sun Energy like 4 times in a turn.
Oh, Scoop Up Net with that was so dumb. I love it.
Yeah,
so dumb, but I love it.
Busted.
So, Sky Seal Stone was a card that people played, and that some people did make day 2 with it. Somehow, that was an interesting one. The
Zamazenta, sure.
Zamazenta. Dragon King popping in. How's the tourney going? It's going pretty well. We're wrapping up round 3 right now. We're getting into our next round very soon, so we're coming at you with a new game soon. So don't you worry about that.
Yeah.
As soon as that gets going, we'll jump right back into that. We're waiting for a couple rounds to finish. You know, there's always judge calls and questions, things like that. And our players do have 75 minutes, and it is best of 3 since it is the Worlds of Doom. So a little extra time here, making sure players have all the time they need to deal with connection issues, get set up, and bother Doom with judge calls, right? So
we have 2 games contesting their results.
Yeah. So nice judge stuff going on as well. But again, anyone who's tuning along, we have YouTube and Facebook chat open. Feel free to chime in. Let us know what you're thinking. Let us know what decks you want our takes on. We've been kind of talking about some of the best, most impactful sets, and Twilight Masquerade being one of them. A couple of debates.
I can't believe all those ace specs came out in that set. I can't believe I forgot that. That's like back-to-back like back bangers of ace specs in that set.
Well, it's funny then because like, you know, Secret Box, Unfair Stamp, and Legacy Energy all came out in Twilight Masquerade, but like at the time, like they still weren't like that good. It was like, well, why would I play Unfair Stamp when I could just play 4 Ionos? And like, you know, they're kind of onto something. Well, you know, and like Prime Catcher, I remember it was a question of like, will any of these ever be better than Prime Catcher? Prime Catcher was in everything. Prime Catcher was in, I think, wasn't Prime Catcher in like every deck in top 8 of Worlds in 2024 or some ridiculous stat?
I believe so. Like, I think the only one you can make an argument for is obviously Lugia, like getting Legacy Energy, so you'd have to play like Master Ball or like whatever it was playing at the time.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, you were like that was definitely like a needed upgrade for that deck because then you were able to unlock like some pretty busted Rainbow Energy attackers like Iron Hands and like the occasional like Wellspring Mask Ogerpon play. So like that was definitely like a needed upgrade, but I agree. Like it's funny how like, you know, once things start getting weeded out and things start getting developed, how people are like, oh yeah, like, you know, we went from saying are any of these ace specs better than Prime Catcher to when's the last time you saw a deck playing Prime Catcher? Like,
yeah, exactly right. I mean, now someone has Prime Catcher, like, ooh, a throwback. Like, how unique and interesting that you're not playing Stamp or Secret Box.
All right. Right. Cutting in again. Round 4 is up. Let's find out.
Awesome. We'll find a game. We got a couple questions in the chat. We'll get those in a second once we find our table here.
There's Carby, who is also on Festival Lead. I think there's multiple Carbys. Let's find something that's not Festival Lead. but it's also
We got Starmie streaming potentially.
let's see what Nats records
Tables.
at.
Yeah.
Natada.
And now again, if you want a chance for your game to be streamed and you're playing in the tournament, jump into the Discord, start streaming your game, and we might go to your table and see what you're up to.
These Garchomp at 3-0. That's crazy.
Oh,
Oh,
we'd love to see that.
In today's in this day and age, like if we're talking about decks that get like, that are allergic to apples, that's like your number one candidate there. Like all of all of Garchomp staying.
we got two
power.
cannon. Rhino
Ooh,
17.
there we go.
That is table 13.
See you there. All right, are we live?
We
We're
are set. I do need to set up the thing because for some reason I don't have table 13 as a source.
All good, all good. We're going to get this game to you shortly, everyone, but we do have a 2 cannon, our Terra. On that, how do we feel about Control Zam?
I made a
going
wrong
into
turn. My bad,
Worlds?
guys.
Hey, all good, just in time. Control Zam going into Worlds, the Karis build. I think Alakazam's actually pretty interestingly positioned, because I think it is one of the decks that can beat Dragapult still, and it's very good into everything else except maybe Festival Lead. So I think it's pretty good. I think Karis's build for what was that tournament, Indianapolis, I think was perfect because
It was
the only
India.
disruption anyone was playing was Unfair Stamp, and it played the Genesect and a perfect way to deal with that and dealt with the strategy. I think Control Zam's a little more of a known archetype, plus red cards in the format, and Watchtower play is still maybe out there, so I think it's a little bit less strong than it could be. But still, Alakazam I think is overall like a pretty good play for Worlds, and honestly, like I think we'll see one with a decent run, into top
Yeah.
32, top 16 type of thing.
I'm a big Zam believer. I've been playing this deck like for the latter part since all summer basically. So like I think the deck's pretty good. I think your mileage on like which variant's gonna be better depends on if you think Hide and Sneak is a real deck or not. Because you went from having to avoid like a 5% of the field with like the Mewtwo and like the Articuno cringe stuff that like would wall out your Alakazams to like now there's a whole deck archetype that just does that by existing. So like if you I think for Worlds you can maybe get away with playing Control Zam because I think the field's going to be more highly concentrated towards decks like Dragapult and decks that you actually beat. If you're taking it to a regional, you might run into some problem because everybody's going to have different priorities and like, like you're going to get like a more wide variety of players at regionals. So you might run into more like whimsical stuff like Hide and Sneak. But I still think Zam is pretty well positioned. I think someone will make a run with it just because if you outfit yourself to beat Dragapult, you're most likely going to be able to beat Dragapult.
Exactly. And Koopa, I have terrible news. The stream curse has hit yet again. Again, we're watching our active player Rhino here playing the Terra 2 cannon deck. And they play this great card called Fan Rotom to find your colorless Pokemon, find your Hoot Hoots, find your Noctowls, find your Pikapex. We saw a Pokepad and no Fan Rotoms. 2 Fan Rotoms prized on this game here. Both copies of Fan Rotom in the prizes here for game 1. I'm up against Espresso, who is playing a straight Dragapult list, actually including a 1/1 Rabsca line and hammers to go along with it. So it'll be a pretty interesting matchup. I'm glad we get to feature a deck that we don't see too often in the 2 cannon list, but unfortunately not the start that you want, and looks like we're going to start off with, have you seen this one before? An Itchy Pollen from Dragapult to kick things off.
Itchy Pollen for 20 because you're weak to grass. Ain't that something?
Yep. Exactly. that damage certainly does matter, as it will allow a Phantom Dive later. So not quite the start you want. Again, double Fan Rotom prize being pretty devastating. But the good news is we do have an Ogerpon, our cornerstone Ogerpon, in the active. We do have a Noctowl hand and a Hoot Hoot on the bench, so we are able to go and search for something this next turn. I think the question is, what do we want to do with this? Are we going to go in like an attacking route? We do have copies of Crispin that we could use along with a Sparkling Crystal to like accelerate some energy to this Ogerpon. The option might be going for is a Dawn, a little more of a slower setup play to get things rolling. We do see a Lily's Clefairy EX included in the list. We do have a little more play into Dragapult. This matchup should play up pretty interestingly, I think. Given the slow start, not too much going on the Dragapult side either, so we're really gonna be able to see something interesting develop here, I think.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see like a harder popped off turn to see any sort of like damage on the next turn here, for Espresso. But yeah, again, the double Fan Rotom being prized is just like a total travesty right now. Like the rest of this hand would be pretty juiced otherwise. But we're gonna get the pick a peck into play here, and the other pieces to maybe slowly accelerate ourselves into the fray here, and we're gonna see an Ultra Ball for a Dracloak. Gonna start seeing some more cards here.
Yeah, exactly. The problematic pieces that our active player here for the Terror deck needs to watch out for is our opponent does include 2 copies of Watchtower, plus Unfair Stamp, plus Special Red Card, plus 4 Crushing Hammers. So there's a chance that even these energies and play on the Cornerstone will not stick around and play. And that's going to be the trickiest part. Now, once we have the 2 cannon swinging, it's a little more efficient attacker. Only needs 1 energy. A hammer isn't as detrimental. But if we're trying to attack with this Cornerstone Ogerpon, for example, we need 3 energy to stick around on that thing. And I'm not quite sure if we'll. It's a little harder to pull that one off.
Yeah, for sure. Crushing Hammer coming through. It's going to flip tails. So that singular energy is safe for the time being until we inevitably draw into maybe a second one here.
Exactly right. 4 copies of Crushing Hammer, of course, popularized by Andrew Hedrick and his winning list at the Los Angeles Regionals, and has really taken over the Dragapult list by storm. I said, what better card to give you an advantage in the mirror besides a coin flip chance to remove energy, and gives you some other win cons and other matchups as well. So still under item lock here. We are able to slow evolve into our 2 cannon just based on our plays we made before. And I think considering here, right, a couple different options here. We could, opt for like a Crispin attack. We could opt for a couple different things here. If we want to use that Noctowl to get set up, considering maybe another Cornerstone. And looks like we will be using this Noctowl. I think one play, we do have the boss in hand. We could be grabbing the Crystal plus and bossing the Dracloak here. Maybe a little more the aggressive play, or we just go Dawn to continue to further set up our board. Probably a little of the safer approach, just to say, hey, we're under item lock. We want to keep chaining our attackers out. We're going to continue to go slow. And actually, I guess we'll see if whether or not we use a Sparkling Crystal here to initiate an attack. I think there's merit to not initiating here. The real risk is Unfair Stamp, Phantom Die, blah, 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 right? We've seen it before. But we do have a Noctowl down. We do have the Tatsugiri in place. We do have ways to recover from this.
Oh, hey, Fan Rotom.
Hey, yeah, look who decided to show up. Maybe, hopefully game 2 and 3 are a little sooner, right? So
2 ice copies in his hand. Yeah. Bro, it's so late. But yeah, like you said, initiating the race here is an interesting debate that I think you've been hearing people talk about as of lately. Is that do you take the Badoo when the opportunity is in front of you? Because like you said, you run the risk of getting Unfair Stamped, and unfortunately for Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon, Dragapult DX doesn't have an ability, so it's going to be able to punch through the Cornerstone stance here. So things get a little bit hairy here, depending on what we were drawing off of these recon directives.
Exactly. I do think one little interesting dynamic is, if we do attack with this Dragapult here, obviously if we're able to find the pieces, we could respond quickly with a Clefairy. So that kind of, adds an interesting question here. If we're not using something like a Crispin to get more energy into play, of course, if the Dragapult goes down to a Clefairy, then we're in a spot where we need it to now chain even more energy. It looks like we're actually going to go a little slower play. I do like this play a lot of the Phantom Dive into the Ogerpon, just trying to set up some damage. Now where this is exploitable, of course, is with, and there's the Watchtower as well. If we have access to a Stadium Bump, then we can even get the Clefairy into play and do a little more with the switch and like a Crispin type of thing. But, and maybe this was a play, right? We grabbed that Dawn. We went, what's the card? We grabbed Dawn Crystal. Right, we talked about a couple of different options. Is there ever a world where we say, hey, I'm at risk to a Watchtower here? I think you're expecting to maybe get disrupted. So I think it's a little risky play from Dragapult to assume there's no Stadium Bump in hand. So I think that's the tricky spot here. But unfortunately, we're not really going to have much we can do here. We can retreat and attack with the Ogerpon if we want, but then that's really just giving up, almost all of our prizes at once, because we have Monkey Glory down. If we get Dark Energy in play, you could go we could go attack. All right, we're gonna go switch into Tatsugiri is a little bit of an interesting play to try to get out of this, but we don't really have we don't really have any good cards to draw out of it. I do if we're gonna punch here, I do think we do need to use the boss's orders. I think KOing the Dracloak, again, just trying to capitalize on the lack of draw, I think is a good play. We did see that there was not a lot going on the Dragapult side, right? We only got the 2 Drakloak uses. We didn't see too much. We did see the boss's orders played. I think we would have rather seen like a Lilies try to get to that stamp type of thing. So like now we're in a little bit of an interesting situation where we could maybe try to like build a comeback. I think we're unlikely to get disrupted, but it's can we find a way to get rid of this Watchtower?
Yeah.
Because right now our opponent can just go KR only Hoot Hoot. And plus
Put
KR
yourself in
active.
Yeah. That's 3 prize cards. That's not great. So
Exactly, yeah. And we do see the Pheasantipity hit the board here, going to help with the draw a lot. Really looking for anything on this Dragapult side to get rolling a little bit, like that Crushing Hammer. Crushing Hammer heads most likely going to be targeting that 2 cannon, since this Cornerstone Ogerpon is basically doomed to death by its placement in the active right now.
yeah, that is crushing for sure. You know, as the name states. Again, we were talking a little bit earlier about like why these Terra decks seem to be like, you know, not like doing as hot as they once were. Another thing is that like you see with the like the popularity of Pokemon like Kangaskhan and Dunsparce, that it's just a Pokemon that gets like tangentially affected by all like the Team Rocket's Watchtower in the format. So like, you know, it's one of those things where you're covering your you know, other decks that might be affected by this. But like you said, it's going to be tough here. We have, and here comes the stamp, Maddox.
Yeah,
Things-
here's
yeah.
just almost was that a click of the concession, or was that just thinking about it? I'm not quite flash up the menu to think about it real quick. But we are going to see the game play out a little bit longer. I think again we have enough time in these sets, you know, play it out a little more. The real risk here is you don't really have much going for us, and maybe the choice to not concede is based off that Pheasantipity draw off the unfair stamp. Definitely one of the cards you want to see off of this. Actually, declined the unfair stamp. Declined conceding before they saw the top 2 cards. So we're most likely going to see this Hoot Hoot go down. I think that's the best play here, just to limit our opponent's options. That Ogerpon is sitting there pretty juicy, ready to get KO'd, but I do think the Hoot Hoot is the more important target. We basically have the opportunity to get rid of this Ogerpon kind of whenever we want it. And now the onus is really on our Terra player. Hey, how can we respond to this? I think the easiest answer to respond to this, or really maybe our only answer right now to respond to this, would be something like that Clefairy EX. But with the Pheasantipity on board, with the Drakloak with an energy on it, like, are we really going to be able to survive or have our Clefairy live another turn? I'm not quite sure if we will. We'll see how we go here.
Think about what to get here. Again, it's tough, but you do. I get what you're doing. You reshuffle the deck, maybe try to, you know, sort things out a little bit, see what your top deck is, and
yeah, the deck was randomized, right? You're trying to see a bump to that stadium here, so thinning 1 card out. I think like there's a merit to leaving it open if we draw into like a combination like Crispin. I guess we had what do we had pushed active? Do you have something to free retreat active? Actually, no, I don't think we had.
No, I don't believe so.
Yeah, so I don't really know how much we had there to do. So looks like here we're just gonna have a quick concession. Again, unfair stamp, plus had to take a lot of damage onto those Ogerpons, put them in a pretty rough spot. And Goody5 in the chat says, I'd pack it up here, not gonna lie, it's just cooked. And you're right, that's exactly what they did. Ryan said, hey, all right, hey, this got pretty bad. I prize double fan Rotom. Not much I can do there. Let's run it back. Surely, I'm not even going to say anything. I'm not even going to say anything regarding those Pokemon. I'm just going to let the game play out. We'll see how this goes at the start. And not quite what we want to see. A mulligan is going to help because we do not have an out to Pokemon in the hand. This list is playing 4 Poffin, 4 Pokepad, 1 Ultra Ball, 2 copies of the Fighting Gong. Helps her get our Cornerstone. But it's that's not... Rotom is a colorless Pokemon, not a fighting Pokemon. So we'll be pretty dependent on maybe this mulligan draw. Hoot Hoot, we're happy to see that.
Okay.
Do active, not what you want to see. And we're going to draw a fighting energy. Not
Zoinks.
what you want to see. Yeah, Zoinks. Zoinks
Jeez,
Scoob,
man.
indeed. Again, no fan Rotom here on turn 1. Again, I know we're in a bad spot. I know we're a little tilted from how last game went. You know, double check, make sure we're double checking our prizes running through. Hey, what are our options? What are things available when we're doing that Fighting Gong, just to see what our options are there. I think from here it's a question of, do I bother attaching this energy? Is it going to get hammered away? What's the play? What is good as the Trumbeak's attack if you do flip heads does KO a Badoo? So if you're feeling lucky, if you're feeling like you can flip the heads
Yeah.
like your opponent flipped the heads last game, maybe you can pull this off. But you're pretty much guaranteed getting item lock next turn, and our hand is pretty stuck. We do see
Yeah,
a
this
Lilies
is
off
not
the
great.
rip. Pretty rare to not see a card played first with the Lilies. Must be pretty clogged. And now we see the Buddy Poffin from our Dragonbolt player. Gonna get set up, gonna get some Dreepies into play and do what they do best, which is item lock and start drawing cards.
Yep. Again, like you said, this hand on the other side is pretty abysmal. Okay. The
And there's the Watchtower
is
early.
mean for sure.
Yeah, I think I guess you go the Watchtower to try to like snowball things. Again, my stance on like the early Watchtower is like when you're playing against a deck that plays a lot of stadiums, right? Like my opponent has a Kangaskhan, or if my opponent's playing Slow King, or if they're playing like other things, it's like, well, they probably like they play 3 or 4 stadiums. Like they're, you know, out of cards, they're most likely to have one. So like if they're just holding in hand, I don't know if I like that play type of thing. And we're actually committing a good bit of search right now. We're playing the Pokepad for the Drakloak. Sorry, Pokepad for the Drakloak, Ultra Ball for the Monkey Dory. And not leaving too much in hand. We have the Kieran off the top. Is not what you want to see. This could be a fly angle. And I don't know if we have anything else. Playing the stadium, just trying to bump and get out of the way. We could Crispin to get some energy into play onto the Cornerstone. Again, Cornerstone's not really our attacker that we want here. Is it almost better to hold it just in case we like get it out to Clefairy if we find something later? We maybe still have to use it to get energy. We're going to go for the fly coin flip, and it's a heads.
Hey.
We KO the Badoo, take a prize, and we are also safe from effects. We're actually safe from, I believe, all damage and effects of attacks on this Trumbeak. So, you know, her opponent has Hurricane Crispin, Phantom Dive. That's not an option they can do. They have this here, so it's actually promoting the Monkey Dory a little bit of safety. But this Trumbeak will survive this turn. Most important.
Yep. Marked safe from Phantom Dive. Let it be
marks.
showed.
Most are not safe, and we don't have a lot here. We're actually committing the Stretcher for the Badoo now, trying to go back into item lock and just capitalize on support position. And when you see that unfair stamp, I mean, hey, they didn't have a support that is something. And here's our Crispin back. Yeah, Purple Hustler. Yeah, why not Crispin thing? I was thinking about the Crispin as well. Like, it feels bad to play it then, but you have, I believe there's 3 Crispin in the list, so it's probably just fine to play, is my thinking. And then now it's a card you don't really want to see. You kind of want to see something else, but also there aren't really that many cards you didn't want to see. Honestly, you don't really like getting disrupted that much.
Yeah,
Might
it's
have a
really
little-
hard seeing the 2 cards you need off the unfair stamp. Hence the unfairness of it. So they have it every
Exactly.
time.
They always have the unfair stamp for those who did not know, and that is exactly what we're seeing here. We see the board get a little established more for our Dragapult player here. See the energy attachment, and we are going to be able to go back into this Badoo and establish it. We won't be taking any damage, and while Trumbeak is safe from effects of attacks, the player is not safe. Trumbeak could play items this turn, but Trumbeak is not the player, so our active player here, Ryan, is still stuck from playing items. And we actually get the boss off of that to get some damage on the Cornerstone and leave that active. So you got the Crispin and the fighting. I do think, I guess we're going back into fly. Gotta do what we gotta do. Gonna hold the Crispin, I think. Maybe like it's hard to say on the Crispin what to do or not. We're gonna get another heads with the fly.
Hey,
and we do get another heads.
let's go.
Trumbeak once again marked safe from Phantom Dive. Taken out of Badoo. We're in here, right?
Hey,
this
listen.
is not how you
Yeah.
want the game to go, but we flipped heads twice on fly. And now it's gonna be up to Espresso to see if they can flip some heads on some crushing hammers. And again, this is an interesting spot because we cannot Crispin plus boss, so this Trumbeak is safe. We could go use another boss to like Jet Headbutt KO the Hoot Hoot. That's like pretty strong here. Since we're not gonna get item lock, that's our way out of this. But yeah, you're looking at it. Yep, you're safe from all damage and effects. Trumbeak putting in extreme work here in game 2. Really our chance to claw this game back is keep this Trumbeak safe.
Yeah, who needs two cannon when you have Trumbeak? And also you've withstood the unfair stamp. I think that's another like debate you can make an argument here for, is that like, yes, the Badoo is debate, but if you use the unfair stamp and your opponent's able to, stabilize themselves out of it, like, is the juice worth the squeeze at that point? So I guess we're about to find out.
So, and again, this list, this disruption list, of course, playing the Crushing Hammers, playing special red cards. So there are ways, and we are going to go for the Crispin. And again, we'll see if if we're committing to the Crispin attack. Again, this Trumbeak cannot take any damage. We can put some damage onto the Hoot Hoot to pressure it for the future, but this Trumbeak will survive a Phantom Dive. You don't normally get to see this. Most things in Dragapult's path is going to take 200 damage or get knocked out, but right now, Trumbeak against the world, the bravest Trumbeak I've ever seen. 2 fly heads to keep the board safe, stay protected, and protect his colleagues on the bench. We still looking for a top deck. Area 0 is not going to help us, but we are finally have some items unlocked, which means that we can get our board a little bit wider, and we can use that Hoot Hoot to search for a Noctowl and get something going.
Yeah.
If we can get the board wide enough, we could go Crispin and Clefairy here.
It's not a
We'd have to-
terrible idea.
It's pretty
But, yeah,
costly.
can
And
you get
actually, we don't have enough cards to do it. Actually, unfortunately, again, we were just talking about we don't have Nest Ball. So our downside of not having Nest Ball is our only search card for this Solivius Clefairy is the Ultra Ball, and we don't have enough cards in hand. We don't have enough cards to get enough damage into play. So
That lack of nest ball is rearing its ugly head again, Maddox.
Actually, I mean, I guess here. Actually, no, we can actually get it with our hand down to 0. Right, we can go Pokepad for the Noctowl, grab Ultra Ball plus a dead card, Ultra Ball away the dead card plus Area 0 for the Clefairy.
I
and then play the
guess.
Crispin, but we're gonna put it down to 0 cards in hand and a Clefairy active, which is pretty good. We'd have to force another Crispin. Our opponent is playing 3 Crispin, this Dragapult opponent. Let's see if they find the line of this play here, or if they'll just go for like a more consistent board setup. Again, they do have Clefairy KO, and there is enough bench Pokemon in play if they want it. It will be costly on energy. It would be retreating the energy off this Trumbeak plus attacking with the Clefairy, which could easily get knocked out. Let's see if they see this play of the Ultra Ball plus a dead card with the Clefairy if they want it.
Oh,
All right. Dawn kind of useless in this case, perhaps. We do see the Ultra Ball get played almost certainly.
go.
going for this
Okay.
Clefairy line. So again, we're getting the Clefairy active. Again, our opponent doesn't have too much going for us. The issue is check in, making sure we have enough damage. I gotta always do that, right? So the issue here is, one Crispin plus another Dragapult attack does get the return KO here, which is the risky part. And then can we find a KO after that with 0 cards in hand? But we are KOing this Dragapult and hoping, is that going to put enough pressure on to be able to close out this game too?
yeah. Again, it's a very risky play here. But at the same time, like you just mentioned, you're taking 2 prize cards here, and you're forcing like a I don't want to say a suboptimal supporter, but you're forcing in a card that's not like a boss's orders or something else from your opponent here. So all in all, good stuff. But here we go. We've seen both uses of the Recon Directive here. Can we potentially get into Dragapult and Crispin here? Not for nothing, those 2 cards you got off of the prize cards also are like not great either. Like they're not any sort of cards that are help accelerating the game forward here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, our only hope right here is probably just that they can't deal with this Clefairy. And we are going to get the Fez back. Was that off a stretcher?
I believe that was off the stretcher, yes.
Did start earlier. We do find the Crispin, and can only assume there's Dragapult in hand. But now again, we're preying off a top deck yet again. The Phantom Dive can come in here, put some pressure onto these Pokemon. Again, we do have some time, and what is nice is that the 2 cannon attack pretty good at dealing with things like this Fezandipity. So we do see the Watchtower. Again, we had to discard an Area 0 under depths in order to make this last play happen. Put us in a pretty rough spot. Our Ultra Ball is also down, so it's 1 less out to grab Fezandipity to get out of this. And here's the big bad Phantom Dive, yet again putting some pressure on to threaten to close out this game in just a couple more attacks.
Yep, there we go. Phantom Dive will take the knockout here on Clefairy. So we do get on the board here with 2 prize cards. And again, not a real easy path here for the side of Toucannon, to map out for that last prize card here. You're gonna need some combination of boss on the Fez, but
Rip
I don't know if we're gonna be able to
indeed.
get there.
You see a
Oh, and no
Pokepad.
stadium bump. So
Yeah, no stadium bump. So we could use. I don't know if I like playing the Pokepad there. I guess just trying to get a little more things. We actually no. I was going to say we could Pokepad for the 2 cannon and draw 1, but again, Watchtower's in play. We had to get rid of a Watchtower already. I believe this is the second Watchtower that has hit the board. So we have 1 Stadium Bump left. We can check the deck to confirm that, or maybe not. I can't look through the deck while they're looking through it. Alexia saying Clefairy at 210 HP would have made it legit. Yeah, I think it's funny. Most Pokemon being at 210 HP, I think, is actively bad, like Fez, like Indipult. But the Clefairy specifically, you probably want that extra HP because then they can't punch into it and punish that. Normally, you can like boss punch the Fez and like punish that, but boss punching Clefairy for not knockout is what's pretty brutal.
Yeah,
so the
it's
Pokepad
tough.
for a 2 cannon here. Again, I still think like. But we can't draw with it. We can't draw with it. Again, we just need to hold that Pokepad there for a Noctowl or some other out there. Our options there is like we hold the Pokepad. It can turn into a Noctowl if we draw a Stadium Bump, or if our opponent goes KOs both Hoots, then we can use the Pokepad for a 2 cannon to draw 1 if we find that Stadium Bump. So again, we are praying against the clock here. Our brave Trumbeak has evolved into a 2 cannon, does not have access to fly, does not have access to any energy. We have 0 cards in hand. I think we're basically preying on a Fez draw, because I think that's the only thing that can actually like get us any cards at this point. We don't play any draw supporters. Right. I mean, we don't play any draw supporters. We need a Dawn. We played a couple already. Looking pretty rough here. That Hoot is going to go down, and our Dragapult opponent goes down to 2. Again, a boss's orders on that Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon will be the end of the game. So we need to see, can we draw something? It's going to be a Night Stretcher. Nothing there. We could get the energy back, and we could use Fly. And maybe with that, maybe if our opponent misses boss, we have a chance. I think our opponent is seeing the line. We're going to see maybe 1 more Fly for the road. Everyone put Fly in chat to help Trumbeak fly away from Dragapult and its dominance of the game. We go for a quick, another third heads for the Trumbeak. Oh, the tails. You hate to see it, and that is the concession. Again, acknowledging that there's no coming back from that. No cards in hand. No hope losing to a boss. I think a really cool deck here from Rhino, and just unfortunately. Never saw Fan Rotom game 1 or game 2. Hit into a double Watchtower deck. Again, Rito Dragapult's the big bad. Was able to make some good plays with the Trumbeak and the Clefairy, but ultimately not enough to just overcome a big unfair stamp. Watchtower coming in big, and Phantom Dives over and over again.
Yep, you can try to do whatever you can against Dragapult, but sometimes the inevitable is the inevitable. You will get punched in the face.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and just start jumping to tables. Let's go ahead and jump to table 12, and we'll see where we're at there.
Fantastic. Yeah, we got a.
Oh, hey, Lopunny.
Oh, it is a Lopunny. I will.
All right, we're jumping right in. Is this one of our Mega Lopunnies, Dusknoir?
Is that a Stunfisk? Whoa!
That is a Stunfisk. Stunfisk, of course, famously.
Oh no, we goofed.
Oh no.
Oh, never mind. No, we're good. We're good.
We're good. Yeah,
He puts it back in the hand. I forgot.
You're good. Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
But we had to commit the retreat. We had to commit the retreat of the energy before. Looking for what emote to use. Maybe getting distracted by folks jumping in the chat. I mean, I think. Well, we had it in the active. I guess what we could have, and we just lose to a Phantom Dive on the board here. Yeah, I think we're in a spot where both Mega Lopunnies were kind of cooked. In that case, not really too much we could do. Actually, the Battle Cage is in play. Actually, we still do live a turn here because the Battle Cage in play. Sorry, we're just jumping right into this. Trying to figure this out. The Battle Cage, putting in work, keeping things alive. Again, we don't have a lot of cards in hand. We can see a attack here if we want it with the Mega Lopunny, but we do fall to a Phantom Dive. Like we're out of. Oh, this is kind of a cool list.
Is that a Berry? Hold the phone.
It was. Got to be ready for the
heck?
Excadrill. And it's going to be a pass to the Stunfisk. I think it heads up play, just identifying. My only chance here is my opponent doesn't have boss, and they attack into this, but we're most likely seeing a boss's orders here. Or maybe not quite yet. Boss's Orders or Stadium Bump will be the end of the game.
Do we have it?
And we do not have it. So we have a chance here. Again, we do play a couple ways to pivot out of the active for this deck here. We do have the Air Balloon. I'm not sure if we have any copies of Switch. Again, we just jumped right into this one, so we don't quite have the list up as quick as we'd like. But it's really now we're playing a game of Can We Find Boss Orders? And as you notice, there are no Drek Cloaks on the other side of the board. So actually here with the double Adrenabrain, we will be able to slow KO the Stunfisk, put it down to take the prize here, and then our opponent's forced to promote a Mega Lopunny, which will get knocked out by a Phantom Dive.
Which
Is
that
going to wrap up the game.
yes, that will be game 2 for Dragapult, and so we will have to find another game.
But we got to see there's some Lopunnies running around, and you got to see them real quick. Seems like a pretty interesting game how it played out with the double Monkey Dory being able to preserve some of that damage in play. Even in Dragapult, even dealing with the Battle Cage. So we're going to look around, find a few more, if there's anything else going on.
Let's try table 7, because table 10 looks like they're done.
Sounds good.
This one is going, so let's go ahead and we'll find it. I will search them down and find out who they are.
We got some hide and sneakers coming up. Any hide and sneak enjoyers? Now's your time against the big bad Dragapult. Is this matchup favored for Dragapult for hide and sneak? We shall find out right now.
That's what they want us to think, right? Like, you know, they crafted a deck. They craft decks like this. They're like, hey, it's a single prize, you know, pink deck that could take advantage of Lily's Clefairy and knock out Dragapult in one hit. And yet, it still doesn't quite seem like enough sometimes. Not for the Dragapult side of it, but also like, you know, this 170 just doesn't feel like a lot of damage. And sometimes like we're still in an era in a format where it feels like if you need to one hit KO your opponents to like not leave damage on the board. So I don't know. I think the deck is cool. Like I like deck archetypes like this where like you have to like put things that do things in a discard pile in order to unlock more things. I just don't know if this deck quite has the staying power yet, but who knows?
Exactly.
You know, that someone will cook something with it, I'm sure.
100%. This is table 116. PokeFan 05 is our active player perspective versus Dinoman 501. And this is our straight up our hide and sneak list, focusing on the Delmise, and has everything, including the Spiritomb, kind of an inclusion they haven't been keeping too much. And PokeFan playing the straight Dragapult with a 1/1 to Dunsparce and some of those risky ruins. And we haven't said this much, but Dragapult's looking in a pretty tough spot. We have a triple anchor on the board. We had a boss KO down to go to 3, and hide and sneak is down at 3 prizes. And we do not have a lot cooking in this hand. We have a special red card to try to disrupt, but still no draw supporter, no Dragapult EX. All we have is a boss's orders. We have an Ultra Ball. There is a Meowth in the list, which might need to be something we go for here, or we use this to Dunsparce with some runaway draw. And we need to find a Dragapult attack here if we want any hope of staying in this game.
Yeah, no, for sure. And unfortunately, didn't find it. We still have an Ultra Ball in our hand.
Yeah, Ultra Ball and Crispin will get us there.
Okay.
Plus the red card. But the Dunsparce sticking in play is going to be pretty nice. We'll be able to, the hide and seek player will be able to recover off of this special red card.
Yep, still thinking about
so considering our options here. Yep, exactly. This is a Hammerpult list, so extra draw here is pretty powerful if we're able to go and deny some of this energy. We do not have any hammers available at the moment. This hide and sneak list is playing the full combo. It does have 2 Lily's Clefairy in the list, and also the 4 telepathic energy being great ways to find it, along with 4 Ultra Balls. So we do see the red card. There is no Watchtower in this Dragapult players list, opting for 2 risky ruins. So that runaways draw from the Dunsparce will be able to be played. And since we committed the Crispin, actually some pretty difficult discards here. Having to get rid of some energy and the Night Stretcher just to get the Dragapult out. We will be able to take a KO on this Delmise, but I gotta say, it's still looking a little bit tricky for Dragapult here. Not a lot going in the hand. If our opponent off this Dunsparce is able to find a Lily's Clefairy, then we will be able to take a one-shot with a 1-prizer, and then really putting the pressure on Dragapult to find a very big disruption turn to deal with that Clefairy and the attacker.
Yep, we found the risky ruins there, so that could potentially see some play later on. But like you said, we'll see if that hand disruption makes a difference or not. We are going to see 3 more cards off the Dunsparce.
Oh, the telepathic.
Oh, that's huge.
Huge draw, and we see the emote wheel selecting which emote properly expresses the sadness right now. It's, yep, I red carded you into telepathic and another anchored to boot, and we're going to be able to take a 1-hit KO on this Dragapult. And now look at his hand. This is not a lot going in hand. There's game on board with this Dhelmise being able to KO anything with a Clefairy in play. So here we really need to find that boss's orders onto the Clefairy, plus maybe another disruption. Or, you know, all hide and seek would need is a Night Stretcher or another out to Clefairy to be able to close out the game with this double Dhelmise in play. And these are not the cards you want to see.
Clefairy too. So, these when the recon directives aren't helping you.
Okay, there's the crushing hammers may be the chance that is needed. In general, I guess we can play the one-ray draw first. That's not a great card. I mean, Pheasantipity draw would be helpful here. I'd maybe like to see. I mean, I think here you kind of have to play the boss. I think you have enough cards to go and play the Ultra Ball for Pheasantipity. You can't really afford to Crispin to the Lilies at this point because you have to play the boss this turn, and you have to. That's your only out here. So this needs to be the Fez, which is prized. So it's here. Here, I think that actually maybe needs to be the Dracloak because we need a little bit more. Right, we need a stretcher. We need energy. Yeah, we need energy. Yeah, we need energy.
Have they used Stamp yet or not? No, I can't tell. I don't.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. We're just jumping in here late, but I think a little bit of a misstep here, grabbing the Dunsparce. You know, that's good to continue to draw. Actually, where are we at your cloaks? Was that what happened? We'll double check when we play this other Ultra Ball, but man, we really needed to
see some.
I think we really need to grab that cloak there. Yeah, we had a cloak. Yeah, we need to grab that cloak. I mean, now I don't think there's any combination of cards that lets us win the game. Actually, the one card we would have needed to keep was a hammer, which is what we got rid of. And yeah, I mean, I don't think there's much going here now. We kind of have to play this hammer on the active. I think we have to play the hammer on the active and Lilies. That's really our only chance here. A boss. Or boss that. I mean, I think we can't afford to play that though. I think we need the Lilies to draw cards, knowing that we still have multiple counts of hammers left. Maybe that's the better option. Here we lose to a Latias, we lose to another energy. So not really liking the chances here.
Well, the good news is that there is no Latias in the list. So it looks like
the double Gwen to draw 6. Not looking good here for our active player. And there's the secret box. Off the secret box, we can find a card like an Ultra Ball to guarantee us that Latias, which, assuming we have an Ultra Ball left in the deck. Actually, there's no Latias on the list, actually, but we do have the copy of Switch that can be used here. And that will be enough to close out the game.
Yep.
And all right, everyone, you're following along. You're tired of seeing Pult winning. Here we see Hide and Sneak taking down Dragapult in what I believe is game 3.
Yeah. The deck did the thing it's supposed to do, beat Dragapult. So.
Exactly. So Dino Man advancing to 3-1 here in our day 1 Tournament of Doom. Yeah, pretty good run. Lost round 1 to a Kangaskhan Buffalant. Seems like a pretty tricky matchup there, not a lot to do. And has won 3 straight since then. So definitely want to keep an eye on Dino Man throughout the rest of the day. Any hide and sneak enjoyers, this could be maybe a list you want to pick up and play at locals if it does well here this weekend.
All right.
Well, the choice of the 60 HP Dunsparce is interesting, but I'm into it.
Let's go ahead and jump to Nat's game and see how she's doing. I'll make sure to mute her. Looks like the game is still going.
All right, and looks like this is a for sure.
What?
All right, anyone who's just chiming in, we have a Alakazam Bastion, looks like.
Bastion.
Sorry, it looks like she's already finished. She's just playing on ladder.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna say that's crazy.
I mean,
I know. I mean, if you want to watch this game, if you want to watch this game out, I'm fine with it.
No, if we got other games to tune into, or we got.
Let's see. Table 5's already done. Table 1's already done. That's everyone. We can just watch this for a bit. It's a game to cast.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, Anyone's just tuning in, we have zero info on this game or this list, and I have no idea what this Alakazam player is cooking. But
Whatever it is, it's nuts.
Yeah, whatever it is, nuts indeed. If we can find Monkey Dark, bit of game, I suppose. Deal with that benched Pokemon. No best. Yeah, you're the more official caster. I don't know what the line there is. We can Jetting Blow, not KO this Alakazam. Try to knock out this next turn and put some damage and play there. Yeah, again, I got no idea what's going on. The Biting Dog just jumped into chat. How do I stream my game? So you're able to go and join the Discord for Tournament of Doom, and then from there you'll be able to join one of the table voice channels. Now it's just a single voice channel, and no one else will be able to join it except for the casters, who will be able to pop in and stream the game, and select it kind of based on your record or if you're playing an interesting deck, things like that. So.
All right,
I'm sure someone who's a mod listening along could maybe throw like a Discord link in the chat somewhere.
Maybe exclamation point Discord works. Let's go ahead and jump back to the casting desk here in Seattle.
Doodle-doo.
Diddle-doo. I don't know.
All right, Seattle desk is working, it appears.
Yeah, now it's working. I guess it wasn't working earlier.
Yeah, we're back in Seattle. The studio got fixed. We got a mechanic out there real quick.
Yeah,
Repaired
there's a
everything
gas
for us.
leak. That's probably
Wait, a gas leak? Wait, that sounds serious. No, it's less serious than that. Like, we ran a snacks at the vending machine. Unacceptable work conditions.
We double booked the conference room, so we had to wait for them to finish their meeting first.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, all right, exclamation point Discord is working. So, you can tune in there to find how to stream your game. All right, so we're out of games to stream for now, but we have a little bit of time. Again, anyone listening in YouTube or Twitch chat, drop your questions. We're happy to chat, answer anything you got while we have a little bit of downtime here.
Yep. Again, a pretty standard showing for what we expected. Dragapult seems to still be the head honcho in charge. There are some whimsical options to maybe try to compete with it, but sometimes the unfair stamp sticks and the item lock is too strong. But not to say that it's unbeatable, but it's going to take a lot of work here. If you were to play, not to leak too heavy into the future here, but like if you were to suggest a non-Dragapult deck to someone, Maddox, what do you think gives you the best chance to compete into the field, but also stay competitive against Dragapult?
I mean, it's staying competitive into Dragapult. That's the tough part, right? I think, some decks, like, I think Festival Lead is pretty much favored into, like, everything else in the format except Dragapult. But, like, you have such a tricky time in a Dragapult, like, can you even afford to play Festival Lead?
Would it be fair to say about Festival Lead is gatekeeping the decks that can beat Dragapult?
I'd agree with that somewhat, right? I think, like, the big basic decks, like the Slot Box or, the All-Out Blitzel list, other things like Alakazam, like this list is just so good into 2-prize big basics as well as other single prize decks that it makes it, I mean, it's just a force to be reckoned with. So
yeah, it's Heroes Cape or Precious Trolley for Mega Excadrill. I'm a secret box type of guy, but Heroes Cape is pretty chill.
So it's interesting. So anyone who's on PTCG Twitter, Henry Brand had a great walk and talk about Heroes Cape in Mega Excadrill, saying, hey, it's really one of the decks that you can afford to play this because you can use so many power cards all the time, since your deck kind of sets itself up. But I got to say, with Precious Trolley, like, if you had to play a game of Pokemon with the rule that you're only allowed to play one item card all game, like, you could just play Trolley and, like, the deck kind of runs itself. So that upside is, like, pretty good. Like, so, I mean, like, that's why I really like the idea of Trolley, saying I can just play one single card. I get my entire board online very, very consistently. All I need to do is go second and get my item, and I'm good to go. So tough into item lock, and that's about it with Trolley. Heroes Cape definitely gives you the power spike, but it's that consistency hit. Now you have a little harder time. You need to get enough Batangs out. Can you find your Genesect when you need it? So there's a couple, like, different pieces there. Heroes Cape is definitely the highest ceiling, but, like, I think into a room that isn't, like, all item locking, and if they know you play it, so, like, every Pult against you goes second because they know that you're playing they know you're playing Trolley, then maybe Trolley could be pretty good. Archie asks, question for you guys: what is the best Monkey Dory deck? Len, let's say no Dragapult, because I think Dragapult is the best deck that plays Monkey Dory because it's good into Dragapult. So of those other decks that will spread some damage around, what do you like in Monkey Dory wise?
I mean, it's tough. I'd say the answer is probably maybe Grimmsnarl.
That's kind of
if
what I
had
was
to say
thinking too.
something.
Yeah,
That's probably the best utilizer of it, because like, you know, we lost, obviously we lost like Gardevoir, because like there aren't really a lot of other decks that can afford the slot space to play Monkey Dory. I guess Zoroark is another good answer too. Like that's a deck we haven't talked a whole lot about today. It's still a deck that I think is like still, you know, a one to be talked about as one of the best ones in the format at the moment. But again, you have that glaring weakness of like your Festival League matchup is probably pretty bad. But I'd say those two are probably like your best candidates for like the best Monkey Dory decks.
Here we go. We're still in the game.
Oh, cool.
Hey.
We're still in Chip to Rips game.
Yep, and this is the I like the no peeking, covering the hand cam type of thing. Nice little play, help protect the board a little bit. Real quick, Epic Fire over on YouTube asks, why is there a bunch of Lopunny Dusknoirs running around? And I think that's a good question. I think like the Lopunny is very good. You know, kind of made famous in like Miloslav's winning regional list with like the tanky the tanky Lopunny list, and the Dunsparce just kind of draw a lot. But there's actually a few lists at 4.0 that are playing a little bit different builds with the Dusknoir, trying going for like all-out explosiveness. And I think it's really just trying to capitalize on like a little bit of a slower format and not a lot of decks respecting Psyduck. And Mega Lopunny just swinging efficiently. Some of these decks playing the Bronzong as well. Evolution Jammer is like neat little options. And then Evolution Jammer plus like Dusknoir sometimes can just get you there. So and kind of interesting list to see. Doing well.
That's basically what it is. Like you're a stage 1 attacking deck that can take advantage of a lack of a tech card in the format. So you can really, like, not only is like our side at an all-time low, like most decks that aren't Dragapult aren't playing like Badoo or anything. So you can just like rare candy into Dusknoir and then like just basically cripple your opponent's like opening board on the second turn of the game. So
exactly. Looking to our active match here, we have our Chip to Rip streaming live. Thanks for streaming so we can follow along here. Playing against the Toxbox. Not quite the matchup you see every day. What was that? It needs the energy recycler. I was like, is he drinking a juice bar? I'm like, what do you see that I don't? But no, cool matchup with the Toxbox here. The big part here, I think, in this matchup that we just saw when we joined stream was
me too, man.
It's true. Too. I mean, it's got no. But we saw earlier when we popped into stream, we had the baby Petulant retreat locking the Thwackey, and that's like a pretty viable way to lose in some cases, right? You know, you're able to trap the Thwackies, you know, take them out with Monkey Dory, boss another Thwackey, retreat lock it, and then go disrupt plus KO, and then now like your opponent has no engine. So I'm going in here. Going to try to look up the list on my side while this is going on. But what's your take? What's your take on Toxbox, Koopa? It's not a deck we see too much, but I think that has a very strong engine, and maybe goes back to our conversation from earlier. Like, is this a deck that maybe has more potential once the format changes a little bit?
I think it's really cool. There's a couple of my locals around here. Shout out to Vinny DRC. He's a big proponent of the Toxbox. It's a cool deck. I do think you run into some problems where like you again, like if your local scene is like favoring a bunch of decks like Dragapult and like bigger decks, you might run into some problems. But I think it's cool. Like, I think it's, again, another one of those decks that has some staying power. Like, you're going to lose some pieces, but the actual, like, toxic engine is the Toxel, and the Toxtricity engine is still around. So depending on what other Dark-type Pokemon they print out, could make things interesting. And if you're looking for a candidate for a good Monkey Dory deck, this is a pretty, it's as good as one you're going to get that's not, like, a Dragapult variant.
Definitely. And we see a rare attacker in this matchup, I think. The Toxtricity actually getting in there with the Gentle Slap. Not too simple, not too gentle, a solid 100 damage. But again, I think a good recognition by our player here, and we were able to look up some names. This is This is a player from Malaysia. And I think a good heads up play saying, hey, I know my opponent will need to use a Gladian if they want to punch through this in one hit, or they will need to attack twice into it. So I think just trying to gain up any ground that they can. I think at the difficult cost of expending the engine. And actually a little bit of a heads up play, that Fezandipity has 1 energy on it. This could set us up for a potential, boss plus disruption combo to try to take out some of the attackers. As I'm looking at the list here, this player does play 1 special red card and 1 judge on the other side. So a couple options to maybe disrupt and come back into this game against Festival Lead.
Yeah, no, definitely have as an options here. I just feel like the hand disruption against a deck like this, where like you can cherry pick whatever you need to get out of it, is pretty tough. But again, we're taking a look at what to discard here.
It's the combination
hand of what to get rid of.
Exactly. Yeah, the combination of the red card plus boss is like maybe the one thing here. I would actually like to maybe see this Shaman. I actually have the Reller down, so I think getting the Rabska down is probably preferred. Unless we need the bench space, unless we need the benched attackers potentially. Just knowing that, hey, this Fezandipity might try to get involved with that red card, assuming it's available.
Ooh, let's take a look what we do here. We're going to groove.
Again, a little bit of an interesting matchup here. Kind of cool to see. Again, some folks in the chat maybe saying, hey, if we're playing Diplin, do we really need to hide our hand? Doesn't matter. I think valid point. I think a good point here is like people want to stream. I think they don't want to be disadvantaged by like having their own like hand shown. So like I understand like people are trying to like do all there is money on the line. This is a free tournament that you can show up and win money at. So I know a lot of people are trying to take it seriously that way. So it'll be pretty cool to see.
I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way at a regional where I bring like a folder that I put up between me and my work. Yeah, just like in middle school. It's like, please, no, this is my board state. You can't copy it. Just,
maybe treat it like poker, where like your hand is like face down, and you just like cup your hands, like look at each card one at a time, and be like,
yeah, catch me
like,
at Baltimore wearing sunglasses inside. Mind your business. So.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what's your hand? It's like, oh, I got Diplins full of Grookies, and like you're chilling, like.
Go fish.
Yeah. And so
I've got 2 Archeops and no way to discard it. So
yeah, exactly. So Toxbox, I think, is famous for having a bunch of good single prize attackers. And it is 2 to 3. So I think here I've been building a lot of resources to the Pheasant play. I am curious if we see, one of these like Fez combos come into play to act a little bit like to try to go in a disruption line, since that switch is down, like combo with some disruption. I think that's maybe our like main out at this point to attack with the Fez, because otherwise if we're trying to trade like 1-to-1, it's not going to quite work. Plus we have the chance of just losing to like a boss with a Diplin and a Brave Bangle onto the Fezandipity. So I think this needs to be the big combo turn if we're going to have one.
That is the tough part with like Toxbox, is that like it seems like sometimes piecing these turns together, like there's just enough attackers to where you can like warrant a deck like this, but there's also like a significant lack of attackers where like sometimes you get to these late games and it's just like I don't really have a great answer here.
Exactly right. A lot of these lists are trying to capitalize on having a good. I mean, again, most decks, right? You're not as prepared for the single prize matchup. You're trying to say, hey, I want to use my single prizes to trade 1-to-2, right? It plays things like the Brute Bonnet that can take massive knockouts on big Pokemon, and plays things like the Mega Absol to be able to go and disrupt and put pressure on the opponent's resources. Was that just Pokegear for a boss? Looking pretty good. Looks like we're thinning the hand down. I can only assume from the side of our opponent here for Toxbox, we're trying to dig for that special red card. So trying to sequence everything we can to get the cards that we need, and set this play up. Again, just trying to find a big combo turn where we can go disrupt, boss, get Fezandipity sniping involved, and try to close it down. Which again is really why I would have liked to have seen that Shaman benched, or that, probably more importantly, that Rabska evolved from the Rellord to just really kind of put the pressure on. Yes, you're worried about it getting retreat locked, but Rabska can attack, and also Rabska will, get knocked out on its own due to the poison there. So I think that play would have really liked to have seen, and something that could have been done to protect from, this play that we know is happening.
They never planned for the Cruel Arrow play, Maddox.
Exactly. Yeah, you gotta remember the Cruel Arrow play, as Azul famously said. And we do see the Morty's conviction coming out here. So I think with this, I'll big sigh of relief from Chip. Go ahead.
Real quick interaction. Since Azul said that, we have seen Cruel Arrow plays like increase like 600% on stream games. So
now I think the Cruel Arrow play isn't always correct, but it is always funny to say, but the Cruel Arrow play.
You never know. The Cruel Arrow play is just around the corner at all times.
But we do see the energy switch coming out, and this will allow us to take a mid-turn KO on this Applin, as well as then KO this active, presumably with the Fezandipity. So again, we got a couple different options here. Going to come down to the Seeking play with the Air Balloon. Nice find there.
Yeah.
And let's see, we see no red card played, at least not yet. I think here putting them in a pretty tough spot. Again, the Seeking, not quite getting the damage we want. We need the Seeking plus a Gladian in order to secure the game here. Okay, and
okay.
Chip says that's game, so Chip must have the cards in hand. Again, things like Secret Box will allow us to close this out. Secret Box plus energy. Again, we can't quite see what's in Chip to Rip's hand, but I think we have enough cards to get there. He stated that's game, so I think feeling pretty good about what is there. Oh, the Kieran. There you go. The Kieran, another great way as a damage mod. Now we just need an energy Brave Bengal plus the Kieran here.
Yeah, then we got it all already. So
yeah, one little thing that maybe our Toxbox opponent could have done is we could have actually. Do we have enough damage to KO the active? Put 6 on the active, maybe not quite. So I was thinking we could have maybe KO'd the Diplin and then forced a promotion, and then based off that promotion could then make a choice of what we're sniping to KO type of thing. So and that is going to lock it up. I think a pretty cool matchup. Again, something I'd definitely like to see a little bit longer of a game, but definitely go and check out Chip to Rip and his VOD there. Again, doing probably streaming the rest of the tournament here as long as they're in it. They moved to 3-1. And another festival lead that we've seen on stream doing pretty well and in a good situation. Again, I think festival lead pretty well positioned right now. It just needs to survive the Dragon Bolts.
yeah, again, a deck that much easier said than done for most people, of course.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
You have enough technology to maybe get one over on Dragapult if doable. But like you said, deck's pretty good. I think it's going to be a very popular play for most people going into Worlds, and obviously, if you're going to Baltimore, it's also the same sort of it's the same meta game, so it's definitely something to keep in mind here.
So subbing in, we do have anyone who is 4-0 is essentially on a win in it. Then they would just need to find an opponent who's willing to ID.
That is true. Again, remember, we're in a little bit of a different format. We're trying to qualify into the Day 2 tournament tomorrow, and the Day 2 tournament tomorrow is a completely fresh tournament where your record doesn't stand. So, to Doom's point, anyone who's at 5-0, if they pair into another 5-0, then they can say, well, hey, if we just both agree to draw, then we both get to play tomorrow. Since going 6-0 doesn't really give you a further advantage, really just need to get that 16 points and you have the chance to play tomorrow. So, we have a good chance to see some high-stakes games, folks trying to get that last win to lock up their place tomorrow.
But what they can also do is say, I don't want you in Day 2 and play the game out. We've had that happen last year. We had multiple players who said, I don't want this person. I don't want as many people in Day 2. So they played it out and knocked people out.
That's cold.
Yeah.
I respect it, though. That's sick.
So it can and has happened. It is not the first time.
I gotta say, I'm looking through the list here. Shout out to the Cynthia's Garchomp that's at 4-0 right now. That's crazy.
I mean,
it's easy when you avoid the grass guys, but wow.
Is Day 2 just another tournament like this, but with Top Cut? Yes. And the big reason why we have a second tournament is we had people who auto-qualified for it, which I can actually show you all the players who auto-qualified. Because we had the entire Doom Champion Series Season 2. Everyone in top 32, from Joshel all the way up, auto-qualified for Day 2. Then we had the 3 Championship of Doom winners. They auto-qualified for Day 2. And then we had the last chance qualifier where I personally think it's funny to have someone win the last tournament of the year get into day 2. Like, I literally call it like the laziest player of them all. So,
going for the what's it called? Why am I blanking right now? Hold that thought. I had a joke in here somewhere. This is embarrassing. Hold on.
well, while you talk about
Please
that,
hold.
please hold.
What was I looking at here? Hold on.
Mr. Irrelevant.
Oh yeah, there we go. Sorry, I couldn't remember Riley's last name. Riley McKay. Riley popped off at the end of last season, right, and then won the World Championships. So sometimes you just need that last, late break in to get you over the top. So
that was what happened with the Zul, actually. We go check it out.
true.
Like you can see every tournament a person played in. Zul got 11th, tied with Metaman. This is even funnier between the two. Look at the amount of tournaments they played in. This is how many Metaman played in to get those points. With his best position being 13th. This is how many Zul played in with 3 wins.
Zul's just built different.
He really is.
You know how it is.
Sometimes chat asks you too many times what the best deck and format is, and then you just have to lock in and show them that it's Cerule Edge. So
It's Mega Greninja.
We like to call it the Azul effect. He comes and he plays my tournament, does well in it, and then all of a sudden you see a whole bunch of Frostless Monkey Dories for the next week on ladder.
Yeah, that's the Doom effect. All right. It's a skill. It is. It's 100% is a skill.
The video comes out. People say, "Hey, I want to try this." Storm ladder with it. That's just how it is.
It's like we see Cal Connor. It was actually the second. Actually had 4 wins.
Mm-hmm.
So he actually beat Azul by 1. And we had one other player get 2. So I mean, there was a few, but then I have like Joyful Sandwich here. Like, I mean, look how well he placed in all these tournaments.
Just absolutely locked in.
I mean, he did make cut multiple times. So it wasn't like, oh yeah, I got like 18th every time. And for tomorrow, we don't even know how many rounds there are yet until I know how many players make it. I can guesstimate, but I don't know. There's only so much I can do.
I mean, using the Limitless calculator, it's at about like 193 from this tournament, or 190-ish, and then however many of the auto-qualified show ups, and probably in that like 128, 256 range.
We might have to play 8 rounds tomorrow.
Yeah, I think it depends on who shows up, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to look at it because like if we can get away with 7, I'll probably kick it to 7. But that gives us enough that we have a cleaner top 16 or better. I mean, or less.
Here's an interesting question. Like Maddox, let's say if you were someone playing in the Tournament of Doom this weekend who qualified for the World Championships, are you playing the supposed 60 that you think you're going to play to Worlds in a tournament like this where everyone can see it, or are you still holding some of your cards close to the vest, pun intended? So
I think a couple things. One, I think the World's competitors aren't necessarily looking at the online tournament as the greatest indicator of like who is gonna, of like what is the main deck out there, for example. I think like, if a couple like Cal Connor and like, Azul or like Josh Finker, like those top players, if they're showing up playing in the tournament and they might say, hey, what are they playing? Just keep an eye on it. I think that if you have some super spicy, like secret concept list, you probably aren't bringing it to this online tournament because you would just want to prioritize, winning the World Championship more. Until we get the prize pool bumped up for Worlds of Doom up to like, the 50K, we're close to there, I think. But, until we get it there, then, I think people will try to save that for the other tournament. I do think that we could see some folks saying, hey, I want to play Dragapult, but I have this spicy tech, or I want to play Festival League, but I have the spicy tech. I can see them playing that, base list just without the tech and see, hey, how does this feel? Let me get some reps with it. It's still the deck I'm the most comfortable with, and I still want to win the tournament, but I'm going to maybe keep that, 1 or 2 tech card hidden.
For sure. Yeah. That's, I'm always curious, like what, like what the top player mentality, for lack of a better term, is in something like this. I had a friend who famously got a a list from like a friend of ours who is like a world's caliber player, and like he played it to an online tournament to like a 7-0 record, and our friend told him to drop out of the tournament because he was using the exact 60 that my friend was going to play.
Yep.
And he was like, you need to stop right now, like self-destruct, like blow the thing up, like we're done here."
Exactly. Well, and that's the thing. So if anyone, is a little bit of like, tinfoil hat fan, right? Maybe go and look through the tournament and see like, hey, was there anyone who went like 5-0 drop? And be like, what do they play? Like, hey, is it a known name? Is it an unknown name? Because sometimes like that could be the indicator. I do know that there are probably some Worlds players that are saying, hey, I'm just going to go make an alt account. Just show up, I'm not going to stream my games. Not just going to show up. I'm just going to show up and play some list. And they're going to go and play, 4 or 5 rounds and just see how it feels. And again, they say, hey, if I'm doing well, I'm going to drop. I occasionally do that. I'll go and look at, hey, who did well and then dropped? Is there anything interesting in those lists? Maybe something to keep an eye on. So that is a tactic that some folks have used before. They'll go submit a list and then just make sure they don't play tournament out because they don't want word to get out there too much. Or maybe they just have plans Saturday night. Who can know for sure?
Yeah.
So,
Please follow me on my burner account at Tord Reklev if you guys know.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah. If anyone sees Tord Reklev competing, that is a Koopa.
I-
Also, the same for Metafy. So
I have been trying to get Tord to play one of these for like years now. I've been like, he streams like, hey Tord, are you gonna go play?
well, it's a time zone issue, I think, right?
Oh,
100%. And right, even if you were to play in this tournament that started at 8 a.m. Pacific, I mean, that would still be at 5 p.m. Eastern, I think, for him, or sorry, 5 p.m. local time for him. So he could maybe play a few rounds. He can go play some, doing a Zool thing, go play some Mega Greninja list, go 5-0 and then drop, and then everyone's gonna play it on ladder the next day. So
Yeah, there's not much we can do about time. It'll never be perfect for everybody.
Yeah, that's just kind of what ends up happening sometimes when you do online tournaments. Like, it could be at, start at 10 o'clock in the morning your time. It could start at, in some cases, sometimes we start commentating tournaments at 1 o'clock in the morning. And it's just, it's time zones are weird and it's not always going to work out for everybody. But hey, we do our best.
So Rhino in chat did ask, will there be a break for trains after this weekend? There will be a tournament next Friday. There will be a 2-week break after that. Because I will be at Worlds, and then I want to take a week off. I need to take a week off at some point.
Yeah. Again, we give Doom his flowers, man. Like doing this week in and week out, like, and putting all this on, and having time to go to the World Championships, to win the whole thing. Obviously, like it's incredible work. So Doom's, you're gonna hear the Undertaker's theme, and Doom's just gonna take somebody's spot in the tournament on stage. So,
Well, they're going to invite me on stage and just hand me the trophy.
Well, someone's gonna win Worlds and it's gonna hit you like the Elite Four. It's like, oh, you defeated everyone in the tournament. Time for you to take. He's the real champion. Like what? And then Doom walks out on stage.
Well,
Doom gets airdropped from the top of the Chase Center, lands in.
But hey, I could run on stage with the briefcase that says "Money in the Bank,"
Money in the bank.
knock my opponent out and be like, start the game. Oh, that's a game 1 loss.
My God.
That's a game 1 loss. They didn't respond.
Theme. We're also we're prepping for the big Doomsday Tournament of Doom movie next year, right? That's why we signed our rights over to Marvel. That's
yeah,
of course.
That's what, December 18th is when it comes out.
December 18th.
Hey, there's a tournament that night.
There you
Hey.
go. All right, Doom. Which celebrity would you want to play you in the Doom Tournament of Doom movie?
All
right, it's gonna be you. You waited too long. You got to play yourself. All right. So.
Well, I don't know, Frodo.
Fantastic.
Frodo, who do you think would play me?
What happened?
They're asking who would play me in a Doom tournament movie.
Who would play you in one of the Skarsgårds?
There you go. So.
I can't remember which Skarsgård, but it's one of the Skarsgård. The Wicker Skarsgård. That one. The one that's playing the Wicker. You guys know about Wicker, right?
Yeah.
Have you guys seen that? Okay, cool. Let's not talk about it, but I'm just saying, that's Skarsgård. The one who played Dracula.
Oh,
He's the one
Alexander
tall.
Skarsgård.
There we go. Yeah, he's the one tall enough to do it. I feel.
That's a good one. I
Personally.
didn't even think about that one.
And if anyone says that I'd be played by Michael Pena, I'm smacking you.
I was gonna say Vern Troyer, but
Yeah, that works. If he could speak. Is he dead? Isn't he dead?
yes,
I'm
he
pretty
is.
sure he's dead.
Yes, he
I think
is.
he's dead.
God rest his soul. He's dead.
I want Ryan
That's funny.
Gosling to play me. What's up, Emmy?
That's a good answer.
Ryan
I have
Gosling
no,
in a wig would be
I
sick.
yeah, I have no. I don't really know what my celebrity lookalike is. I got nothing for this, so this is tough. Chat, chime in at home. Let me know. We'll figure it out. But anyway, I'm gonna do dip out now because I gotta start getting ready to head out in a little bit. But first and foremost, Maddox, it's always a pleasure to sit down and chop it up with you, my friend. And
It's
I'm
been so
happy we can do it
fantastic,
again
yeah.
tomorrow.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, this has been so good. Let's do it again tomorrow. So we'll
Hey,
Coop and I will be
I'm
back
down.
here for rounds 3 and 4 of day 2 of the Tournament of Doom. So we're excited to be back. We're excited to have y'all back and excited to see some of y'all competing in the tournament as well. But Koopa, hey, where can the people find you besides tomorrow at the same time? So,
I'm across platforms at Koopa NJ. Follow me on Twitter. I post pictures of my cat and talk about other varying things. I stream on Twitch twice a week now. I'm starting to get back into content creation. So
There you
I
go.
stream on twitch.tv/Koopa NJ Tuesdays and Thursdays mostly. And yeah, if you're not going to be tuned in tomorrow, I'll be at the World Championships. So if you guys see me and know what I look like, come say hi.
there you go. Or if you just hear his voice and you're like, I know that guy from that one time he was casting.
Yeah.
So that's also
Where
the
can the
option.
people find you, Maddox?
Yeah, so I will also be at the World Championships. I am competing in the World Championships, so feel free to root me on if you're so inclined. My name is Maddox Corcoran, and you can find me on socials at MaddoxTCG. And also, if you like listening to my voice, you can hear it very frequently on the Beach Court podcast, a Pokemon trading card game podcast. We put out episodes every other week. We have one coming out next week, previewing the World Championships, and I'm going to give a little bit of my takes, a little bit of my process and what I've been working on heading into Worlds. So hope you all listen there. And again, Coop and I'll be back tomorrow, and we have an incredible cast, a talented cast of new casters take care of you the next few rounds. And we'll kick it over to y'all to keep the show rolling.
Bye, Fredo. Bye, Emmy.
Later.
Bye.
See y'all.
It's good to see y'all.
Okay, we have people contesting their match results again. How do we
Oh,
have
lovely.
9 ties or 8 ties?
Play faster. Play faster.
They give you 70 minutes. What are we talking about? It's so crazy.
Okay, so we do have one game does have an extension. They did have a legit extension, so we are winning them out. But all the other ones, there was a lot of ties, and there was not much we could do on that end. Oh, Maddox, let me give you VIP so you can post links.
It just popped up and told me, "Do you want to warn Maddox?" No.
No. There we go. He's VIP now. You should be able to.
Hashtag ban.
So we got that. All right, I need to update for you two. So we got Emmy Stonier and Joshua. I forgot your last name now. I'm getting-
Rivera.
Rivera.
Rivera. Rivera.
I'm getting closer.
Rivera. You're getting there. You said Joshua. That's new.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm so used to just calling you Frodo.
I'm cool with Frodo. Like my job calls me Frodo now. They found out who I was. I got doxxed at work, so
Oh no, they got you.
yeah. So now they call me Frodo, unironically.
That's hilarious. I love that.
It's been the thing. They're like Frodo, and I'm like, yes. I
Yes.
hesitated, and I was like, dang, they know.
All right.
So yeah.
Just making sure of everything. This has been a challenging tournament. A lot of calls, a lot of things. We're well over 900 players. It's not the largest TCG online tournament yet, but it is a very large one.
Is it large? Is the largest post COVID or no?
No, there was like a 12K one.
not?
There was like a 1200 one.
What?
Who ran that?
I think that was the smart. I think that was Ursa Day. You don't remember if it was Ursi or Smart?
Oh.
One of the two. We had like a
With the large prize pool, right?
the large cash prize pool. Yes,
Were they best of 3, or was that like?
that's the one. This is the largest best of 3.
Okay. See, so I say that in my videos. This is the largest best of 3 online major. So I had already written out the script a while ago. I'm just kind of rolling with that.
That works.
Oh man, I finally ate. I have not ate all day.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it doesn't really have good filtering options. You have to go month by month.
Yeah, that's what I did.
God, I'm not doing all that.
Yeah.
I'm not doing all that. Get out of here.
You have to go month by month.
I'm
and
gonna assume-
you set it to 100 tournaments, and you go month by month. I did that.
I'm gonna assume that my audience isn't that smart to do that, so I'm just gonna roll with that.
Let me look it up.
Mhm.
I think I might send it to you, Emmy. But we are
You did, yeah.
about 400 plus person players. We are the second highest of all time. All time. Chill TCG, these series that hasn't been ran in years, has like 3 more than us of over 400.
Well, this next season we'll blow that out of the park. So
Probably. Hopefully.
I got a hunch. Got a strong hunch. This is gonna get more and more popular as time goes. So
So I am going to definitely try to get us a 4-0 game on. I will reach out to those players so we can.
sounds good.
It is by all meaning a win in it. That is, if your opponent next round says, "I want an ID."
You could ask Jake, whoever he pairs into. Jake is already streaming. There's a few crowd favorites, Evan Campbell being one.
Excadrill. Excadrill.
We can do some drill. I'm down for some drill.
I was going to see if
Evan's
Evan.
playing Excadrill.
What is Excadrill? What is he?
He's like a small
A
mole.
mole?
It's a mole. Okay, you know, guys, I'm not good with animals, so like I wasn't very good. I you know,
Cow says moo.
I'm a chicken. A moo. I do think it's really funny that there is somebody named Triple T Sahur. It cracks me up every time I see it. It's like the meme of my year. It's the brain rot of the year for me.
Hilarious. I love that.
Yeah, it's a very interesting mix. Emmy, this is the first time you and I get to do this, so I'm really
No way.
excited.
For real?
Yes. Yeah, this is the first time you and I do this. Yeah, I don't think we've ever done this before.
My jaw just dropped. I don't believe you.
No, I'm pretty sure we always go into you. So it's always like me and Ryan into you and Doom for
Mm.
top 4.
That's
So
just the
that's
truth.
You're right.
Yeah, every time I'm in a puddle of sweat and you're just here to take the mantle. So especially that last time with the Crustle player. My goodness.
Oh, yeah. No, you're just passing the torch on to us.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just like, man, that was insane. And I'm just like out of excitement, out of breath, and just like, oh my goodness.
We got a new
Yeah.
a new people fighting over who won or not.
Oh, cool.
Lovely.
Break out that pepper spray. Lopunny Dusknoir. I know you guys were talking about it last block, but this Chilean Lopunny Dusknoir with the bronze org, kind of spicy. Yeah, I got content for the next week. Look at that. My goodness. Thank y'all so much for this. Oh, I am copying the ever-loving mess out of this. That is so good. It's been a really dry time. Is there 2 of them? There's 2 of them. 2
Really?
4-0 Lopunny Dusknoirs. Yes. The bunny power is back in a big way. My goodness. 2 bunnies in
All
the
right.
So fascinating
4-0.
to see where everyone is shifting in terms of, and especially like looking towards the Pokemon World Championships right around the corner. Who knows where things are going to shift after this, right? Depending on what
Right.
does well.
All right, let's find a game.
No, for sure.
I'm keeping things going.
Yep.
People can argue all
Drop
they
it.
want. It was well after time when stuff ended.
Where
I-
are we dropping, boys?
I'm going to see if Evan's up to it.
Sick.
They are versing Hello Kitty 0714.
Love it.
Oh yeah,
Love
Hello
it.
Kitty. Let's
Yeah,
go.
there's a Zoroark player. Let's go. Excadrill versus Zoroark. Now that's going to be interesting.
They haven't checked in yet.
Yeah, that's
The Zoroark
like, I
player
gotta
or
creep at the
Evan
list.
Campbell?
Evan hasn't.
Evan, hurry up.
Evan. Where are you?
17 metal energies. So I started playing this Belly Bolt list that has 21 electric energies.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy actually.
That
Like,
reminds
what
me of the Lightning Dialga V-Star deck that did well, that played like what, 26 energy or something insane.
Oh my goodness, really?
Yeah, it was like a list that did well in a random Japanese best of one tournament. And I think I made a TikTok about it to be like, look at this crazy list.
What was it? The Obama Snow, the Abomna Snow, sorry. The
Oh,
Abomna
yeah.
Snow did 38, I think, water energies.
That's
Something ungodly
many.
like that.
Evan says they
bonkers.
cannot, so we do need to find another game.
No,
No, Evan.
I get deleted.
Uh,
Pedro Eugenio Torres is against Manic S.
I'm looking at players we have. Have or no?
That matchup kind of sounds miserable to watch, depending, because it's a Excadrill versus Festival Lead, which I don't think is very great for Festival.
Oh, it depends on the list. Actually,
Yeah.
if they play they do play Heroes Cape. They're playing the Lesage list, so I think they have a shot.
Festival
Sorta.
League Dragapult. Let's start looking at the people who are streaming at 3-1s then. I would like to get on that, but
While Doom's looking, Frodo, do you have a random fact? Striker BV redeemed a random fact.
oh,
Give me one sec.
we'll do a pack of alpacas.
That works.
Oh, pack of alpacas? Yeah, that works. Table 2 it is.
Let me find where there are. There they are. There's a matchup. There it's over. It's the matchup we were going to watch, just the different side. All right, let me get that set up, and we'll get that game up. I'll leave it to you two.
So, random fact. Did you guys know that the grizzly bear, it is the state animal of California? However, there hasn't been one spotted since 1922.
Did not know that.
Crazy, isn't it?
That's a good fun fact. I'm going to have to think of one after this.
I usually have this random fact generator up, like, because for the Doom streams, because it's usually like 2 a stream. It's like 8 hours of craziness, so gotta at least pull one out. They are teched out for the Excadrill matchup with that berry.
Right. I just saw that
hello?
pop up. That's fascinating. We are going to see some trades here, getting rid of that Binding Mochi. There's a Meowth. We could go grab a Lilies. We could draw a bunch of more cards.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be looking for that Ends Castle or a Petron here. Maybe they go grab the Serrano to go grab the Petron. It seems a little excessive. Maybe not.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
like
no, we're going
Lilies is going to
Lilies.
be the choice. We're going to do a quick look through the deck. The way that Zoroark has shifted playing these tomes, being able to switch out from the discard pile, absolutely fascinating.
No, without question. It gives them so much like agency and just more freedom to do whatever they really want. Even if this Petron were to go into the active here, at some point you could tome that for a Darumuka, right? Evolving it into a Darmanitan to pop off some of those Matangs. It's so many options at the disposal of the Enzorark player. They're just going to go ahead
Yeah.
and pass over, but yeah.
Yeah, the snipe attack on Darmanitan, of course, is fantastic, but especially in this matchup, being able to use backdraft, I think is what it's called, on that, once all of those energy are on the discard pile, it's just so mean. That poor extra girl does not matter if it has a hero's cape. It's gone.
Or no, 100%. Yeah. No. I'm not too familiar with the matchup. Have you been playing Excadrill at all?
I have. I'm probably letting it slip a little bit, but that's what my little brother's thinking about playing for Worlds and Juniors, and he's been playing it a bunch, but we've been playing the Precious Trolley version, even though I know the Hero's Cape is really the way that people are looking to play it, especially in Masters. But yeah, it seems really good, really solid, really consistent, depending on the way you build it. Big tanky guy, fire things are a little scary, but I don't know.
To me, I think it's always about personal preference. I think if it works for you, it works for you. Stay the path. If that's working for you, keep going. You know what I mean?
Right, 100%.
So,
Especially with the
yeah, I don't-
kiddos. The kiddos need
yeah,
to
the
have
kiddos,
what
dude.
they have.
Absolutely. The kiddos need to keep doing what they're doing. Don't let the masters bully you into doing something you don't want to do. So
Yeah, exactly. But no,
that's
he
my
knows.
thought process.
Oh man,
I'm glad he knows.
we're just stuck here. That gravity mountain is kind of taunting us. It doesn't matter, but it's not an End's castle.
Yeah, no way to get out. No Pecharunt, which, I mean, I can understand the Daramuka bench, but I feel like we have to start chipping away here. But maybe they're looking for a boss. So
Yeah, I guess it's not too terrible to think about playing it a little slower, but at the same time, that Skarmory can easily chase down that Meowth and just get that prize trade started, right? With that Sonic Ripper, which it looks like exactly what we're going to do. Shovel those energy back and order. Yep. Bye-bye, Meowth. Bye-bye, Cat.
down goes the Meowth. Not a lot of bench protection on. Well, there would be no bench protection because Shaman doesn't stop for EXs. Actually, that just hit me right now. Wow,
Exactly.
the lack of, yeah, just the lack of protection in general. The Meowth becomes such a liability in this matchup.
100%. Yeah, no, and I totally see the reason why we might have hesitated to bench the Pecharunt at all, because that's also, weak.
My thought process was Pecharunt, Mochi, Black Belt would have been really cool, I think.
Mm,
But I don't think we get there. No, we'd be just short. I don't know why. I was like, do we get there? I don't think we get there. The Hero's Cape is it's just too much to overcome. So probably is better to not bench the Pecharunt. You're 100% correct there.
Yeah.
But we're just gonna swing with the Zekrom here.
And we would be short too if we had, like, I was thinking maybe we could do some fancy snipe, but not quite enough here unless we did have something like that Binding Mochi adding extra energy. But yeah, the berry, that is so fascinating. I think we saw a few of those pop up. The Dragapult one, the one that helped you against dragon type attackers. But I wonder if this is the first time we've seen the steel one or the metal one.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think it was leaked on Twitter that somebody was giving it a go in Dragapult to protect from Excadrill, but I'm not sure if it's worth. Like, I'm not sure how much of the meta we're gonna see out of Excadrill. But if today was any indication, I would say that is now creeping up to be the third best deck in the format outside of Dragapult, respectfully, right? Because Festival Lead seems to have fallen short this go around. I felt like the Festival Lead hype was pretty big going into this tournament. Maybe the hype is what died it down. I have no clue. But now this Excadrill is gonna undermine. Interesting. Undermine for 30. Is it because they can't get the Oko? That's interesting.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, minus 60. Oh, and then we would smack back. Possibly
Yeah, with the Reshiram. Reshiram would blow it
Okay.
up. Yeah.
Okay. I see you, Excadrill. I see what you're doing.
Tactics. That's what's going on here. People think that all they do is Metal Maker, maximum drilling, right? you know.
Mhm.
And no, there is actually strategy. So
Yeah, it's reminding
Somebody
me a
were-
lot of. Oh, sorry.
no, go. I was just gonna, you know what I mean? Go for it.
You're totally fine. I was gonna say it reminds me of when we had an actual mill deck in format of Great Tusk Mill, but then Hydreigon was just a better mill deck. That's how this reminds me of that. With Excadrill's actually, there's a lot of win cons you can do with that first attack and just mill your opponent, make them get rid of resources, right?
No, 100%. And even now, 13 cards in deck, that Undermine is gonna start playing a factor. So the more and more that we start trading, I've said this before, and people wonder why I talk down on Zoroark so much, and I'm just gonna be 100% honest here. It's because I can never find what I need. If you guys really want to know why I don't like it, I trade, and you think you trade enough, you think you can get it. Nope, not at all. And it's just so frustrating at times. So that's why I don't like Zoroark.
That
But here we go. We're gonna-
transformative tome. Gonna get that Monkey Dory.
Time to move that damage off.
Let's go, Petrarunt, binding, subjugating chains. I almost said binding chains, like binding Mochi,
Binding.
but with that
binding-
Mochi on there.
Adrenabrain 30. Oh, we're gonna get a 4-prize turn here, Emmy.
Oh no. Oh, this has totally been turned.
Right
Flame
as I'm
body
talking mess
cannon.
about, look, I'm gonna just say it. Right as I'm talking mess, boom. Zoroark shows you why it's the second best deck in format right there. My goodness.
Prize cards. Oh my goodness. No, that was fantastic. And we get that black belts training off the prize cards. That's great.
When then they can completely brick them with the special red card next turn if they manage to get a KO here.
For sure. Yeah, we do see the push of the Metagross there. A really, really good single prize attacker, of course, falls right into place with that Metang Lane anyways. Yeah, just wonderful in terms of trying to keep up that tempo, but I don't know. I don't know if it'll really matter at this point. Now, it just feels like we're so far ahead.
Right, 100%. I mean, a boss would just finish this game out. We have 2 ends PP up in hands. We have the attach for turn. They're gonna go ahead and play the Kieran, get the KO, but like we stated, this might be checkmate here.
For sure. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's so interesting, especially like we were talking about earlier with the Festival Lead hype. Zoroark kind of seemed on the downturn, but maybe things have shifted. Maybe Zoroark's a really important thing to test for the World Championships. It might be a real contender here.
100%. And a lot of people are you know the matchups. You've played this deck. If you're playing Zoroark, there's a good chance you've been playing the Zoroark since, its inception. There's no way that you.
Oh, nice stretcher for Meowth.
Oh,
Sorry.
Boss per game. Oh, no, you're right. We're just going to go last ditch catch, grab the boss. Yep.
Oh,
that's it.
man.
They just got
That cat. Bye-bye,
now charge it
Genesect.
up.
You did your best.
And the Genesect seems to be the bane of the existence of this deck.
About it
It
because
gives
it's so powerful being able to find anything you need. You need 2 Metangs, you need your Excadrill, you need your Metagross. Go get it, right? And all you need is that precious trolley or, Ultra Ball, and then you've just fully set up. But yeah, only 220 health. He's a little bit of a weakling. He's just chilling there on the bench the whole time, like a total liability.
No, 100%. Everybody's prize map into this matchup is 1-3-2. And it kind of just plays out that way. It's kind of why going second, I feel like, is really prominent in this deck. And if you can't return KO, it's hard to come back from that. But as you saw from the Zoroark player, able to capitalize and get that 4-prize turn that really turned the game around. And that berry, the berry came into play in a big way. So the Zoroark,
yeah, something I didn't even think about. Something I didn't even think about with the berry is that requirement of that card is that you discard it, which you actually want because you want to be able to put that Binding Mochi right back onto the Zoroark. So being, taking that hit and then just discarding it and smacking back, that's awesome.
Yeah, berries are cool. So I've been playing the VGC a little bit, and yeah, I really love the different berries. I've never played VGC before, so it's really cool to see those come into the TCG and see what they can do. Kind of an start, but we do get a Lilies. We do have an Enzarua.
Oh, interesting.
Do
Oh,
we-
is it because we want to discard it? I'm trying to figure out what we're gonna discard here with Secret Box, but I don't really think we want to discard anything really.
Yeah, no, the hands seem pretty good. I mean, Night Stretcher ends PP up, the Lilies, everything here is very. I think you'd be safe just going Zorua. Okay, no, Tatsugiri, sure.
Oh, huh.
Whatever you want to do, pal. I mean, I thought me personally, but that's my Lucario brain. Don't listen to that.
No, you're
So-
good. It looks like we just grabbed the fish for discard fodder. Poor fish. He helped us a lot last game. That's okay. He
Right.
can chill in the discard pile right now. So yeah, Secret Box gonna be able to help us fully set up here with that Buddy Puffin. Of course, grabbing 2 Zoras, getting set up. Did we prize 2 Zoras though? I only saw 2 from.
I think so. That's what it looks like. I mean, theoretically, probably only need 2 if as so long as they don't
Yeah.
go too crazy, you know. They do have the Night Stretcher to get back to Tatsugiri if they need to. But I think we're gonna just Zorark Lily here, maybe Ends Castle, depending on what they put up.
Yeah, we'll just have to see. It looks like we're gonna end up retreating into that Drillbur. Call for Family, an amazing attack, so powerful. A lot of the versions of this deck for Excadrill are really leaning into that, especially when you're playing something like, you know, oh, that will protect against Darmanitan, right? So at least that's
Right?
good.
No. Yeah, it's gonna no 4 prize turns this time around, or at least, well, not on a Matang. Well, they'll have to boss the Matang to get the 4 prize turn, just like they did last time. But
True,
here we
true.
go.
Mm.
Oh, and there's the energy. We needed one of those.
Let's see here. Trade away that energy, making that ends PP up. Oh,
Oh.
got another one.
Gorgeous. That's exactly what we needed.
Yeah, I would
that.
almost. Yeah, I was like, I think you just burn it, even though we prized both. You don't want to draw back into it.
Goddeth in the hand. Here we go off the Lily.
Well, we have
Just
another
no way.
trade to work with. Get rid of that Buddy Puffin. We don't need that anymore.
100%. Here we go off the trade. It just feels. This is what I mean when I trade so much. You get what I'm saying? Like, I feel
Yeah.
like I trade so much and I get nothing. But theoretically, we could transformation tome into a Zekrom and then shred KO. That is an option. But then we'll just go ahead and Tatsugiri and pass. I am too aggressive
Yeah.
for this deck. I'm starting to think.
I don't know. I feel like right now we're playing chess. We're making them go first, taking time to set up. No, I don't know. Let's see kind of what we're able to piece together here. Metallic Signal, amazing ability, letting us go grab 2 metal type evolution Pokemon from our deck. We do see the Metang and the Metagross there. I'm assuming we already had another Metang in our hand. Sometimes that happens where you're like, oh, I already got this guy, so I might as well grab something else so my metal makers are a little better.
Right, and you play 18 metal energies, you hope to hit at least 1, right? I mean, see, you know, it's so great to be a steel type player, right? You don't have to worry about something like an electric generator. So frustrating. Actually, I frustrated myself just remembering it. Losing Mochi, you only play 2 of those. Going down 1, did you prize the other?
Yeah, I definitely didn't see, and we do have the Petrarant here. Yeah, Undermine just proving to be such a great attack for times like this where you're only aiming to get 1 prize card anyways, knock out that Tatsugiri and discard 2 cards from your opponent's deck. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. We're gonna see this off the Lily. Ooh, and we get some pieces. We like these pieces. These are good pieces.
Yeah, this is
Okay,
probably what we would have wanted last turn.
yeah, right. No, not so much. Not so much fiddling around, but we are back down to 20 cards in deck. Probably worried about another undermine.
Yeah, definitely thinking about gotta pick up the pace here, gotta get some things going. Even taking one prize card here would be great, just so that we're not playing Lily's Determination for a full 8 cards, right? Being able to cycle our deck back again and again.
I was like, was he trying to check his prize cards? What's going on there? It's like, of the Night Joker, we're gonna see a Rampaging Thunder for 250. See, what's really
It's a good
interesting.
chunk of health. Sorry.
Yeah, no, hitting for 250. No, I'm just babbling, dude. You can interrupt anytime. Like, feel free. I feel like you have so much to say. Go for it.
Oh no, you're
don't
totally fine.
really-
It's also like the delay of Discord a little bit where it's like, all right, oh no, wait, hold on. All right, oh wait, nope, I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah, no, when I was doing podcasts like back in the day, I would always try to like give that like 5 seconds, like, or which is actually probably like 3 seconds, but still it's like, let them finish, let them finish, let them finish. You know what I mean?
100%, yeah. So it does look like we had the Kieran there to kind of cancel out this berry. So we will be able to maximum drilling for 300 damage, taking the knockout on this Zoroark, getting 2 prizes down to 3 prize cards remaining for our Excadrill player.
Yeah, double Kieran is absolutely frustrating. But this player only plays 1. Yeah, no, I played against Zach Lesage last week, and I was on Lucario. He played double Kieran, and it just like, I have no response to that. When they can just play double Kieran and just knock you out like that, it feels helpless, which is where we're at right now. Can the Zoroark player respond off the
Yeah, this
tome
is looking-
into? Go ahead.
Sorry, just looking a little more rough. Yeah, we will get another trade here with that extra tome. Let's see what we get.
We get a Meowth here. It just, what do we? Could we have gotten there with Flame Body Cannon? 90 plus. I can't math. Oh, we're gonna do it.
Yeah, so it will go through because, like we were talking about earlier, Shaman only protects Pokemon that don't have a rule box, right? So that Skarmory definitely has a rule box.
Right. My thought was Boss Shaman, and then Flame Body Cannon onto the. Yeah, so you KO Shaman and then you KO Excadrill. So that'd be a 4 prize turn. Or maybe I'm not thinking right.
No. I think that's an interesting way to think about it as well. But I think right here, what we're doing is we're hoping that we can just boss KO the Skarmory wherever it ends up being. But I guess it depends on if we get hit with the special red card here, right?
Right. No, for sure. Because if they don't disrupt, right, and I don't think they play. There is no special red card in Adventure Force
really?
list. So yeah, no. So
we only have it on the Zoroark side. Yep.
Right. Mm-hmm. So we'll probably just see Ends PP up, attach, and then KO on the Skarmory. More than likely, if we can get another Zekrom out.
Right. Which, I don't know, we see a lot of cards, even though sometimes we whiff. I feel like it's very, very possible that that's exactly what's going to happen here.
And now we play the waiting game. Oh, here we go. Metagross.
Metallic Hammer.
Hitting the hammer. Do you want to do 300 extra damage? I mean, 150 extra damage. The Slowbro meme is pretty crazy. Okay.
Yeah. No,
I don't know how that
Slowbro
ruling-
is actually really good right now, I think, like, in terms of...
No, the Slow King. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, 100%. Oh, that's it. I mean, we're done here, right? We just gotta find Zekrom.
Where's it at? Hey, get out of here, Meowth. We don't need you. There we
Boom.
go.
There's the Zeki.
Ultra Ball 4,
Yep.
that ends Zekrom. Slap it down. Boss. Or Skarmory.
Big, fast, and quick 2-0. for
Really
Pack
showing the
Alpacas.
power of En's Zoroark and the unfortunate reality of starting that Skarmory, that second game, it was our starting Pokemon in the active spot. Really powerful, but otherwise it's kind of got not as much HP as other Mega Pokemon. It can be a huge liability.
Yeah, no, in game 1, having that Hero's Cape on it made it incredibly annoying and harder to deal with, but not having it in game 2, easier KOable. Same thing with the Mega Excadrill. Not having 440 on Mega Excadrill, definitely. No Hero's Cape in game 2. Not at all. Maybe it was prized. Couldn't find it. Who knows? But it's tough to not
I feel like
have
it had
in
to
that
have been
game.
prized because we used that petrol and we grabbed something that didn't really seem too important at the time. So that's my best guess. Who knows, of course, since we were watching from the opposite side.
Can't assume, right? Guess we'll hear from Doom. Doom,
Sorry, dealing with a lot of judge calls right now.
I'm sure.
Oh no, you're totally fine.
Let's jump to Zesty Armadillo at table 1. It looks like they're done.
Okay.
Let's go to table 5. Is table 5 working? I remember we had issues with this one earlier. Let's go to table 7. There we go.
Billy builds. Do we know who the name is?
I'll look it up here in a second.
Sure. Oh, so we go from trade to recon.
Is that echo on Doom's side or is it just for us?
It could be on Doom's side.
I had my headphones too close to the mic.
Oh, okay, cool.
I got really scared. I was like, am I echoing again?
No. I was like, where is it coming from? What am I doing wrong?
It feels like no matter how many times you do this, right, you get into so many audio issues, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's definitely, this is why they have the professionals doing it at these events, because I'm not a tech person. I'll blabber all you guys want, but if my mic stops working, I'm gonna have to phone a friend.
Right, feel that. No, yeah, I was telling Natalie, I've been doing this since 2018, and I can tell you, I always have issues. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many times we do it.
Sometimes it's inevitable. All right, does look like we are going to Seething Spirit here. We will be able to attack back, but do we even want to? Yeah, we're just going to be able to retreat.
Did the Monkey Door yet? You got to move some damage off of that Blaziken for sure.
Yeah, this is looking kind of scary. Oh, the judge. Okay.
Judge.
Okay. Unfair stamp.
Oh, jeez. And it's just showing why Bolt Hammers is just so good into the mirror. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Dude, into not only unfair stamp, right? But the basic dark energy to put their Monkey Dory online. So they're going to be able to move damage around and take a huge multi-prize turn next turn.
Oh, man. Moving it right back over to our monkey. Yeah, and plus I love the concept of the Dunsparce in a deck like this. Being able to utilize Risky Ruins and then just move damage, put it back, or trying to shuffle things back in so you're a little bit out of Clefairy range depending on what you're playing against. So interesting. Oh, yeah, Night Stretcher, Dark Energy, we can just move that energy or the damage right back. Oh, man.
Yeah, no, none of that is going to matter, right? It's like that KO is cool, but guess what? Doesn't really matter.
Oh, man.
Playing it to play it, cool. Let's burn that.
Yeah, burn it.
Here comes the monkey. You know, if you had told me when they printed this in Shrouded Fable that this would be one of the most annoying cards to ever deal with, I would have never believed you.
Yeah, I was ripping packs just for that Fez, bro. I was like, get me this Fezandipity. This is the broken thing. But yeah, the power of Monkey Dory is just irreplaceable. It's definitely one of the best cards ever printed.
I was making a joke that we should have just banned all of Shrouded Fable. Just ban it. Ban all of it. Ban the whole thing. Ban the whole set. Has that ever been done?
Who's in charge?
Has anyone ever banned a set before?
I want pictures of Spider-Man. I want pictures of Monkey Dory.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, no.
we don't know
one of
how
the
that
more-
Badoo ended up out there, but that's always a scary thing in the mirror as well. Is like that thing is so tempting on the bench just to finish up some prize cards.
Yeah, taking that extra prize, whether like it can really grab you a 4 prize turn here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are we just gonna Phantom? Okay, sure. Yep, why not? Phantom Dive.
Bye Dracloak. I do really enjoy that target down of that Dracloak. We don't have Fez down. We don't have any other draw cards in play. And after that unfair stamp, we're just going to have to see what is here. We see the Seething Spirit. Going to grab an energy from the discard pile. Yeah, just back up on the other Dragapult. Set them up.
I'm not sure if they play the 2 Monkey Dory, but I feel like 2 Monkey would be pretty good on the Pult Blaziken side.
Here, let me try to find.
Because I feel like Dragapult just kind of turned into like a pseudo Gardevoir in a way, where like the
Mhm.
more monkeys you have, just the better you are.
Right.
And it just becomes like a monkey war. The more monkeys you have throwing damage back at each other, the better. And we're going to see this Monkey Dory get KO'd again. Just never really had a chance. And that'll be a 3 prize turn.
Yeah, it looks like both players are playing 2 Monkey Dory. So there's a lot of ping pong that is possible, right?
No, 100%. And how do we come back from this now? So, boss in hand. We still have a Dracloak. You have Monkey in hand. Special red card. Ooh. Hate to see that. We do have boss in hand. We'll probably boss the... Or do you even want to? I would say so.
Yeah, I'm my assumption would be yes. I don't see why not. I do see a world where we might. Okay, let me do math. Hold on. I can do this, I swear. I guess maybe it's possible we don't want to deck out, so maybe we want to keep the lilies, but I don't see a world where that is a thing either. I don't know.
Well, I feel like even if you deck out, you still have Dunsparce on the bench, and you can always just Dunsparce back in.
True. Very true.
So,
Yeah, because even here we'll have 1 card left and shuffle back in, so we're fine. We're chilling.
we're chilling. You go monkey attach, but then risk a chance losing that monkey again.
Yeah, I don't know. Man, I don't know. I feel like I think it's just boss attack, right?
Yeah, no, or scoop and go to game 2, unless this is game
Right.
2 right here, and we don't
Oh, that's
know.
true. Yeah, here. Let
Is
me
this
check.
game 2?
This is game 2. Billy Bob, our
Oh, yeah.
Dragapult Blaziken player, is up 1-0.
Okay, yeah, no. Last game, last chance here. Can't hold
Gotta play
anything
to your
back
outs.
now. Yeah.
Phantom dive. Phantom dive. All right, boss's orders here. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. We're deciding.
We're thinking about it. Oh, we're
We're
gonna.
thinking
Oh,
about it. Oh,
oh,
okay. Yes, for sure.
That's my favorite top player move. I don't know if I've ever told anyone that. My favorite
Oh,
top
really?
player move is, do I do it? Do I not? Do I do it? Do I not? And all they're thinking is, do I have the diarrhea parasite? Do I?
Oh my gosh.
That's what I
think
always think.
I think my favorite is when they price check and then like their eyes are as big as dinner plates because they prize something really important, and you're like, bro, you shouldn't have given that away.
Justin Newdorf. The Justin Newdorf prizing 3 Dragapult.
I don't know who Justin Newdorf is. I know him as Goomy35.
Goomy 35. I mean, and still winning. Like, you know what I mean? Prizing 3 Dragapults and still winning. Incredible.
Right. 100%. Oh
No
my
one else other
God.
than Goomy 35.
I love it. Oh my God.
Our goat,
Oh.
Goomy 35. All right, we're Adrena braining off the Lily. Thank God Countercatcher is gone. Just wanted to make
Oh,
that out.
man.
Doesn't matter in this situation. I just wanted to like say that.
No, I was thinking that the other day when I was playing against Grim Snarl of all things. I was like, oh, thank goodness. I don't have to think about Countercatcher.
Yeah, Countercatcher, Iono are 2 of the most tilting cards I've ever faced. People can bring
Yeah.
up Alter Creation all they want. Don't care. Don't care. That drives me more insane than anything. And I'm just keeping it a buck.
For real, we have someone
Yeah.
named today, Altered Creation GX.
Really?
That's so
Oh,
funny.
They are
That's
love that.
great.
I think they won. They might be 5-0.
Oh my goodness. That's hilarious.
They are 5-0 with Dragapult.
Wonderful. And I think they're probably dropping. And there we go. This is it. Do we have another boss?
I was gonna say, do we have boss
I don't think
left?
so. No, we don't. We don't have another boss. Actually, kind of cooked. That was the
Yeah.
last boss. Yeah, no. If there was boss, this is game, but there's no boss. So there's no energy. I mean, they could Night Stretcher energy retreat, right? And hope they don't got the boss. I mean, either they got it or they don't type of thing.
Right.
You
You just got to do it. You just got to do it to him.
got to do what you got to do, right?
Right.
Yeah, see, and that's a move too. Oh, I don't know why we're doing that. Actually, wait, hold up. Why we do that?
Pause. I was like,
Pause.
mm.
Can they get the math?
10
Right,
short.
wait, no, maybe they can.
10
Yeah,
short.
that's what I was gonna say. I was
Yeah.
like, can they hit the math? I don't think they can hit the math. Oh, are we just gonna mind bend? Let's go. Oh no. Oh.
What?
Oh, okay. All
I'm
right.
so confused.
Yeah, just it's fine. I get it.
Yeah. Yeah,
It happens. It happens.
10 short. They could Monkey Dory it off. Then it would put the Blaziken at 50, but they needed 70 because the Badoo had 10.
Shout out to Doom for the math.
I play enough Dragon Ball to remember that. All right, let's
So good, man.
let's continue. Let's continue going down the list. Let's see how table 8's doing. This looks like the game is still going. It's another Dragon Ball game. I'm sorry, but that's who's playing.
It's the best deck right now, quote unquote, for a reason, right? We're gonna see it everywhere, and especially really good practice for anyone who is prepping for the World Championships just here in a couple of weeks, because they're gonna pair a lot of it too.
Yeah, no. If you look, even when we go to Baltimore, right, Dragapult will still be
Mhm.
the deck. So
Exactly.
we won't have the 30th anniversary set yet legal. So deal with it. It's just the way that it is. Like you gotta beat them. All right. There's
Right.
no other way around it. And whether you play Dragapult or you're against Dragapult, you gotta beat Dragapult. It just is what it is. 30% of the meta today. What are you gonna do? You know,
30%.
It's undeniable.
It's so much, and I've seen players who are trying to make tier lists or predict for the World Championships thinking 40-50% even when you combine all the different variants, which is just honestly kind of disgusting. I feel bad saying that about a deck archetype, but it's like it giving me Lugia flashbacks and Regidrago flashbacks.
I don't think it's as oppressive as those two decks. I feel like, well, I definitely don't think it's as oppressive as Lugia.
Right.
Lugia was, and then when they gave Lugia Drapion, it's like, what are we doing here? What is this? Like, and then
Throwing him a
Yveltal.
bone.
Yeah, there's some stuff where you're just kind of like, but those decks, I mean, this deck is beatable. Dragapult's
Yeah.
very beatable.
Very
All
true.
right. The player, we got PokeFan05 is who we're watching. Their opponent is KFC for breakfast.
I'm down.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
that where we're
Let's
going?
go. Mac and cheese for breakfast. I'm down. Let's go.
Oh, dude.
It's because I
You ever
don't
been
eat
to
chicken. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, I was like, QT doesn't have it in the morning, but I wish they did.
Oh, really? Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, we have a QT across around the corner from here, and they have pretty decent mac and cheese. It's not bad, and I'm just saying that'd be really interesting if they just were like, yeah, you know what? Let's have it out here for breakfast. That'd be really good.
I would eat it,
Well-
but I also just love mac and cheese. All right. Bye-bye, monkey. Did your best. Now you're in the discard pile. I
Yeah,
will say-
Lugia-
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you go.
No, no, you go. You go.
No. I was gonna say, I was like, I have lost to Lugia playing Miraidon, and I could say without a shadow of a doubt, I felt like Lugia was probably one of the better decks that we've ever seen, and
Yeah.
now that it's gone, I think about it often.
Right.
It's pretty crazy.
No, totally. I do enjoy that it went through its phases. Obviously, didn't have fun when it was very much so oppressive BDIF, but when we had the single strike phase and like the other, like the colorless phase, like it was interesting to see it utilized in so many different ways. So, but yeah, then I got from the gachapon machines that you see in Japan.
Mhm.
One of the local card shops here had some that were the 30th anniversary, the logos with the Pokemon in them.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah.
The first one I got was Lugia, and I was like,
Oh, that's cool.
I guess it's fine. And then I got Rayquaza, and I was like, okay, that I can keep this one. This one's fine.
I was playing Lugia up until I switched back to Miraidon for a little bit. I was playing too many decks. I remember for Baltimore, I took Lugia, and I had Iron Thorns in it, of all things, and that was fun. Again, I miss it sometimes. I think about it.
Yeah,
It was a very short stint, but I do miss it.
that's
So
funny.
now with this Rapska gone, you the Fed player, what do you do?
I don't know. It becomes way scarier when that little guy was on your bench and he was really trying to help, and now he's not here. Definitely nerve-wracking.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think that's the only way that they kind of survive, right? I mean, well, they definitely have to find Gladion somewhere
Mhm.
this turn. They need energy Gladion, and then they need to wipe their entire hand.
Right. Well, having two Boom Boom Grooves, depending on what we have left in deck, we did join a little bit into the match. I'm sure a combination of some Ultra Ball, maybe, I don't know. Hopefully we can piece it all together. But yeah, we do see those Boom Boom Grooves from Thwackey, able to grab whatever card we want. Just one, but whatever card we want.
Well, we get the Kieran. Don't
Oh,
need Gladion.
Oh,
Is that enough? I can't do math. This is terrible. 160, 160. Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
okay.
that's it.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah. No, KO. 2 prizes to take. Flood really is coming up to be that deck, isn't it?
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, no, this
what's
is
its bad Dragapult matchup? Just Dust Noir?
yeah, I mean, I would assume so, but I don't know. Gladion, I think it's just such a powerful card. It makes the deck just absolutely, destroy any other single prize matchup essentially. But yeah, also it doesn't really care about things like Crushing Hammer, right? So my assumption it would be something like Dust Noir. But yeah, maybe chat needs to help us out. We're like, we know it's good. Are we playing it? Probably not.
Yeah, no, I think with Dust Noir being 5% of the meta currently, I don't know if it's gonna be the deck during Worlds. I mean, there's definitely a lot of my Instagram comments will argue with me about Dust Noir. I like Dust Noir. I like it a lot. I just don't think I don't think it's the best version of Dragapult. And I don't think it should be the version you should take to Worlds. I think it just loses to too much for you to even like worry about these other matchups.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It is really funny to see people argue like that, but yeah, I don't blame you. I don't know if I would be rolling up with, pretty much any deck that had Dust Noir for the World Championships, but especially not Dragapult with Dust Noir.
Dragapult Dust Noir doesn't, as good as it is, and as good as it has been, I don't think it has the same like oomph that it used to, especially without Countercatcher and Iono. So
right. So
like
hear me out. Hear me out. I would just use the Crushing Hammers and hope we hit 3 tails just to get them out of the deck. We don't want them. Just get rid of them.
Yeah, just use them. Just use them all. Unless you hit heads on the first one.
Right, and then you're like, I guess that's fine. But I just don't want us to draw back into them.
Right. So I was thinking of something. Somebody brought up Pidgeot control. I forgot who on the broadcast earlier. And I was just thinking with these Thwackies, why hasn't someone done festival lead control? Just a thought. Just a thought. I feel like there's something there. I'm not the smartest guy in the world. Okay? But I'm just saying. Thoughts on Steven's Metagross? So let me say that.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Thoughts on Metagross EX is so funny to me because Steven's Metagross, because that is a comment I get pretty frequently. And I'm just sort of like, I don't think about it. Not to be a hater, I just don't think about it.
It's like that vibe where Azul's like, it's a deck. It's not competitive, right? Like, there might be some thing that shifts between now and a big tournament where it could be a competitive deck. But as of right now, definitely something you could play for fun on the ladder. Would I be rolling up to the World Championships with it? No. But,
know.
Oh, man. Bye-bye, Meowth. You're a gorgeous card, but you just lost us that game.
There's a Terrabox player that's 4-1. Well, finally. That's my response to that. Because I like Terrabox. I hope Terrabox does good. I like Raging Bolt. I hope the Raging Bolt does well.
All right, let's go back to the casting desk here in Seattle.
Sounds good.
All right. Let's update the standings. Let's see what everything is. See who our 5-0s are. Currently, we do have a basic box, Clefairy Ogerpon, 5-0. Dragapult Dust Noir, 5-0. Pedro Eugenio Torres, I don't know how to say it. I'm so used to.
You could say Eugenio.
Eugenio.
You could say that. I wouldn't hate you if you said that. If you said Carney Asarda, I wouldn't be mad at you, Doom. I'm just saying. If you said Chilequiles, I wouldn't be mad at you. You know what I mean? He's trying.
I'm trying. It's trying.
Exactly.
But we do have, 21 5-0s right now. And if they ID, they will make day 2. They don't need to do anything else after that. They can play it out if they want to. They can play it out and make their opponent play it out too. So, hey, you know what? I'm not going to let you just get right in. Maybe they get the ID next round. Who knows? So now we're at the point of the tournament where we're going to start looking at like lower down the way with decks. Like we're not going to try to worry about 5-0s because most of them will probably by ID call it a day.
Right.
Then I get to go in and put their names in one by one.
Data entry Doom.
Yeah. I was like sitting here watching the numbers go up. I'm like, oh man, that is so many numbers I have to put in.
I remember going to bed last night being hyped that the reg was over 600 and then waking up to almost 900. And then I
Right.
remember I was texting you, Doom. I was losing my mind.
I
I
woke
was
up,
like, I am so hyped.
I woke up to that. I woke up this morning and like the Discord was full of questions and everything else. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I got woken up this morning to something also exciting, but not Pokemon related, which is that my little brother pulled a God Pack in Gundam, which
Oh.
apparently is pretty cool. So I got woken up by everyone yelling and screaming about that. But then I was like, all right, Tournament of Doom time, and that's when I switched over my brain.
They didn't
But
they,
yeah, 900 players is so bonkers.
they didn't happen to pull the Illustrator Rare Calibarn, did they?
Oh, I don't know, Gundam. Can you message me that and then I can ask?
Yeah. Was it from the latest set?
I think so. I've
Okay.
watched one single Gundam show, which is the Witch from Mercury. Is that what it's called?
It is from the Witch from Mercury. It's Suletta's mech suit at the end.
Oh, okay. See, I know that one. Did I know its name? No.
Yeah, it's the one with the broomstick gun. Like the actual looks like a
okay.
broomstick.
All right. Message me to remind me and I'll double check.
Yeah, I'm just looking for someone, like, I'm watching the prices. I'm working on a project with the Calibarn anyways, and I want the fancy version because I do the projects and then I put the fancy version with the project, the card.
Oh, that's cool.
So it looks nice.
Did I tell you I got the Miorine EX resource?
No, but that is really nice.
Yeah. It's gorgeous. It's one of the most beautiful cards I've ever owned.
Yeah, his card art just so good right now, like across all
Yeah.
games. Except poor Mega
Even,
X
like-
girl.
True. We'll probably get an alt in whatever specialty set we'll get soon, but even like the My Little Pony trading card game artwork is phenomenal. Like, what is going on? Who's feeding these artists?
It's our pure anger AI art.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, I think AI has really made artists step up the game, and thank God, because like AI is just so bad.
hmm
It looks terrible. It just I can't
Yeah.
take the same 4 flyers going through my social media. I just can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
Every time I see it, it's almost like an instant block. I just wish there was a way to block fonts on social media. And you guys know which AI font I'm talking about. Like you could just imagine, right? And I just wish I could block those fonts and then I never have to see them,
True.
you know?
Also, real quick, Evan, after 16 points, no, you're not dropped, but if you do want to just leave, you can just leave after you get 16. The only reason I'm not dropping players because it makes it easier to go through the 5-2-1s, the scene, everything. Because
That makes sense.
it just makes it easier. Because if you have like if you're 501 and it drops, like it starts getting screwy with things, like how it wants to put it, it's just easier.
That totally makes sense.
Let's see.
I wouldn't cut Chen Pao.
We are down to 20 matches left. Oh, Jake PTCG is still streaming. It's still streaming,
Yeah,
right?
I was gonna say Jake is still going. I don't know if he's got an ongoing match, but
It
I'm
says,
down for us to watch Jake.
he's in game 3 right now.
Let's go.
Let's steal it.
Take us to Jake.
Which-
You guys
oh,
ever
which
see
table?
Jake? So oh,
Right.
there's no table. We're watching a stream.
Yeah, we're just gonna steal the
Oh!
stream.
Makes more sense. I was like, wait, which table? What's happening?
So Jake is a Houston local. I know him as a Houston local, but apparently he's a very good player. And I see him at locals, really cool guy, one of the sweetest dudes I've ever met. And yeah, no, I'm hoping he pulls this out. I'm hoping he didn't.
Yo,
What
wait,
just
wait.
happened?
He just crashed?
No, not like this.
Serious? Oh
No.
my god.
I mean, he was 4-0. He can take an L, but you don't want it.
I'm so sorry, Jake. Did you just get? Are we gonna get a restart?
Let me find out what's going on. I'm gonna go into their game real quick.
Frodo,
Hold
you
on,
gotta reach
playa.
out to him. Frodo, you gotta be like, oh, let it fall apart.
Wait.
You got
He
this.
is streaming. Let me see if I can pull up the VOD.
I could sub to him and pull it up.
Is he a VOD sub thing or?
I think so. I'm sub to him. I'm already sub to. I think I subbed to him this morning actually. Did his stream? Wait, where is he? Where are you, sir?
His whole thing crash?
Yeah.
Oh, I forget his. I forget his thing is very generic. Hold on. I think they're gonna restart.
I'm not sure
looks
yet.
Looks like they're restarting. No way. Hold on.
I'm trying to pull it up.
He was up 5-1. He was up 1-5. And the game crashed.
This was Jake versus Dragon Wizard.
Yeah. They called judge. Was that a judge call?
No, but I came in regardless because since I've seen it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Jake was up 1-5 and then it crashed.
Did it look like he had like absolute game?
He's attaching to the Dragapult. Here, let's just share my screen, eh? Is that
Yeah,
all right?
just share. Yeah, share your screen so I can see from.
I'm just making sure that's cool.
Yeah, do it.
Like,
If you're
All right,
not
here
having
we go.
issues with it, share it. I'll check it from you. Okay.
Oop,
Show me.
wrong screen. Oh, is that it? Oh, Jesus. I'm so sorry.
Show me the most
just-
recent one.
Okay. So, right here, look. Hold on, back it up, back it up. Ah, dude, it doesn't have YouTube controls. Okay, hold on. There we go. He's right here. He's attaching. This is before he looks at the Meowth.
Okay, you're showing me my screen still, like the Twitch senior
Oh.
Jim.
Okay, hold on. That's so annoying. Hold on. Oops. Sharing screen.
Okay, never mind.
There it
The other guys said it was chalked even if you missed for infinite turns.
Oh, well, I was going to just play it. Yeah, no, he definitely, because Jake just clicks on it and that's, yeah,
And
like that's what happened. He moved.
Yeah.
It looks like he moved Monkey Dory damage to the Meowth. And we're just doing the replay real quick.
Okay. I just
Yeah.
I want to make sure because especially at the
Oh, and then it's
especially at the point we're
Sorry.
at, we do not want live deciding game threes.
right.
no, not at all.
Well, huge
Oh.
shout out to Dragon Wizard. Honesty is the greatest policy, and
No,
it
for
was
sure.
really, really great sportsmanship there.
Yes. How many of the 5-0s do you think will start dropping now? It's up to them. We've had people who will say, no, I want to play it out. They're going to 100% play
Especially
it
if
out.
you're prepping for Worlds, the more games you get, the better.
You can also ID this round and then play the next rounds. Like, there's no idea if your opponent. Because once you have the points, you can just leave. Don't drop, but you can just leave. And if you're not there, it'll just give them the automatic win. No harm, no foul. They want to play, but you're not there. But if you're asked to play at 5-0, you can still say no and take the L and try maybe luck with your next opponent. But both players have to agree on ID. That's where I think it's weird, and that's what we'll probably be handling right off the bat.
We got some serious 5-0s here. Like I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh my god, we got Josh Frank, we had Jake in there, Henry
Josh-
Gao.
Josh Frank won the second to last tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Could win the whole thing here, more than likely. And the competition only gets harder. Kyle
Right.
Connor going into tomorrow, right? Azul
Azul.
GG, King Heracross.
You need 5 wins and a tie for day 2. So you hit 5 wins, you just have to find an opponent who's willing to tie, and you're good.
Yeah, what I said earlier was in response to someone saying, would they get any, once they get to 5 wins, would they have any negative consequences for IDing? And I said, yes, you can just ID.
There's
Not
the records.
you still need that tie.
Records will not carry over to tomorrow. So as you can see here, it's a whole separate tournament. This is like everyone who's registered already. These are all people who've already earned their day 2. So as you see, like Cal Connor's already in, Cash is already in. I don't know if Cash will play or not. Zol was already in, hasn't submitted his deck list yet. Like it's all over. So there's 37 automatic day 2 quals. And then everyone else has to qualify in. And even then, out of those 37, there's no idea how many will actually show up.
I'm hoping all of them. I would like, for content's sake, that all of them show up.
I would like an easier day, so maybe a little less. No. It has been a lot of calls today.
Yeah.
Yeah, 900 competitors. Pretty crazy.
Every single one of them is a whiner. No.
What is the Pokemon PCT? What is the community in a nutshell?
No, there's a lot of good players. A lot of people like we do check random games. We will go in and check. We got a lot of people saying, "Oh yeah, no, you had game. I give it to you." Oh no, let's restart because I don't want to win because of live. Like we don't have to do anything. Like we just see these things and it's great. And I wish there was a way I could like DMs like code cards, whatever, to people directly. But I'm waiting on code cards from one of my sponsors, so I'm like 3 weeks behind. Once I get them, there's gonna be a huge influx of.
Where do you get your code cards? Do you get them straight from Tabletop Village, or do you like
Tabletop? Or if I need a supplement, there's a couple people who will supplement. Right now, I'm waiting on a supplement so we can have some more current cards and not so much old cards. Because I still have like a huge box full of code cards from Tabletop that range from everything from like PTCGO era all the way up to 2 sets ago. Which I mean, it's fine because like some of the older card sets, like you can just get most people. There's even a lot of people who don't even redeem the cards, the code cards. But it gives you crafting, and that's probably the biggest thing you need in this game is crafting. Which was nice when we could craft like Illustrator rares early, but we can't do that.
I wonder how far. Like I wonder how many celebrations like code cards are just lost in the garbage.
Probably a ton.
Unredeemed. It's making me sad just thinking about it.
If you need to find the leaderboard for Doom specifically for all his tournaments, you go under Doom's event and catering and see we got the season 3 banner up. And you just go under season 2 ranking and you find your name and it will show you your best results. So as we can see here, we'll grab Cal Connors. We got first. 4 times. Zul was 1 away from tying him. But you see all the results you've had that qualified you points. But that's what Kami says. If you go to user history, it'll show you the results from all the tournaments you've ever played. Every single one.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if they meant like your general history or just within Tournament of Doom. So that's why I was like, this link or that link? I don't know.
Sometimes I don't like to remember how badly I did at a tournament back in August of 2023. Please leave my mind and never come back.
I used to be so on top of playing in these tournaments so regularly, and looking back, like, wow, I played in a ton of these, and I just haven't in so long.
Sunny's creator thing was the first tournament in a long time that I took seriously. That was online. Because otherwise I'll sign up for my own tournaments like today just to like hit some stupid number.
Right.
Like where am I? We can find where I'm at. Senior Doom. There we go. 902nd. I didn't even play a game. I literally did it just to push us over 900. And then a whole bunch of people still joined up anyways. But whatever. So, I think you see so many drops already. If I type in the word drop, how many people have dropped? 450 players have dropped out of 900.
Wow.
Oof.
Well, I mean,
Dropping like flies.
well, some of these I don't get, like 2-2.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 2-0. Maybe you play 2 games and you're good. 2-1, like that could be why. 2-0-2. Still had a chance. Just gotta get to 16. You see, as we go up, less and less and less and less.
Yeah, not a lot of people trying to test their stamina, which is like, okay, I'm going to be honest. As a new player, that should be your goal. Test your stamina. You know what I mean? These tournaments go long. And if you're not ready to like go deep, you know what I mean? Like it could really catch you. Say you're on a 4-0 run, but you start losing it mentally. You know what I mean?
Right.
How are you supposed to turn that run into a, you know what I mean? Into a successful one. You know, you have to train your mind, you have to train your mental and be prepared to go these long days. Now, granted, this is an online tournament. You know, maybe you put yourself on a treadmill while you do this because there is a lot of walking.
I was going to say, it's like connected to the mental. You also have to really take care of yourself and your body. You need to drink water. You need to eat food. So yeah, I think going for a quick walk would be definitely a great idea as well. If you are prepping and hoping to really hit the ground running, either Worlds or Baltimore.
Okay. Iron Slayer said we need to check out their Terror Box list. They are 4-1. They are running the Mega Frostlass.
That is so crazy. What a list.
And we are currently just waiting on
Okay.
one game.
What's this person's name?
You spelled it
EIEN Slayer.
Let me find out this is Tord, bro.
Yeah,
This is one
It
of the
says
most Tord
Spain.
looking decks I've ever seen, dude. Remember when Tord just took like a bunch of 1-ofs and did really well with it?
Yeah, that was pretty great.
It feels like that's what's happening right now. I feel like he chugged a bunch of like energy drinks and said, I'm so freaking ready, and just did it. You know what I mean? Like he's probably thinking to himself, I tested this deck a little bit and I've been wanting to bring it to an event. I didn't get to do that, so I'm going to do it here. You know, just saying, maybe not. I don't know. Just, I'm thinking about it now. I'm thinking that's him. Call me crazy. I know. Just, I don't know, man. Unless we all know this person. Do we all know that? Does anyone know this person?
see if there's
No?
any. Hey, we do have a Delmise 4-1. Cross.
I
We have
told
a
you.
Delmise at the top, don't we?
I
I
think
could
so.
have sworn.
Let's actually do this. Let's metagame real quick and see what is doing the best and worst. Toxic
Alright.
Box is 4-1.
Box. I think y'all just had that one on stream, yeah?
To be fair, we go anything over 2% is what we use for like, okay, that's doing well. So Raging Bolt Ogre Pawn at over 2% is your most successful deck.
Wow. I mean, it's been on the come up, right? Like, and I feel like it's a good time for Raging Bolt to do really well. So, I mean, it always comes up in these big tournaments, whether it's here, Japan, et cetera, right? And it does really well into Dragapult. We've discovered that in these past few weeks.
All right.
So,
We are in round 6.
all right, let's go.
Ooh.
Let us see. We got people. We have Alpacas is 1. We saw him completely run someone over. They are against regular Pult. There is Bajarn on. They said they were on Ethan's Typhlosion at 4-1.
Ooh. What'd they
We
pair?
love an Ethan Stifle.
That's what I'm trying to find out. There's only one 4-1 Flappy. against Tunk Sahar and Basic Box.
Love it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's go.
All right, table 3. Let's get it. Let's get it. Ethan's on.
We get to watch Triple T go down. I used to play Ethan's for a little bit. I do miss playing the deck. It was a good time.
There we go. I was like, where is the list? I found it.
And then they're going. I'll have it up in just one second. I'm just putting the last of everything. Did I put it Ethan's? I did make it Ethan's Typhlosion. All right, I will hand it off to you two, and I will start handing out all these IDs.
Sounds good, Doom. Let's see how we start over here. Wait. Hold on.
I'm holding.
Oh, my brain was like, this is definitely Dragapult. I forgot that it plays it as the draw engine.
Yeah, no. It's playing the Dracloak. Yeah, the Dracloak draw engine. It used to. I remember. I think I've played this with Pidgeot before. Back in the day when we had Pidgeot. But I felt like I didn't really need it because, like, you have the Quilava to find your energies and stuff like that. Obviously, whiffing attachment here is kind of rough.
Right.
This matchup is kind of like very like straightforward, right? So long as they don't set up, the what is it? The Teal Mask. Are they playing Teal Mask?
The
I didn't
Wellspring
see it.
Mask.
Yeah, the Wellspring Mask. Thank you.
Right.
So long as they're not playing Wellspring, I think you should run away with this one.
Which they are. They're playing one Wellspring. So they're playing multiples of a lot of the other Pokemon that we would consider more, supportive or essential, like Kangaskhan, Pecharunt, Latias, but just one of that Wellspring Mask Ogerpon.
Also, Triple T could easily and they're going to go with the Pecharunt angle for Triple T here.
This has been such a fascinating change in the way that, I guess you would call this slot box, essentially. The Ogerpon box is shifted because when you would say Pecharunt, I would assume it's the other Pecharunt, right? To maybe hit really hard late game or switch us out for free. But it's this little poison guy that we used to play with Root Bonnet, right?
Right. Yeah, no, and then the Roaring Moon package. Also, I think it had its day with Terapagos, the Voltorb, all of those cards. So that,
Right.
We've seen Pecharunt go through quite the journey in its time with us, and I do agree it has been very interesting. I think now we can kind of see him cook a little bit here. We'll go Rare Candy Typhlosion into an attach here. We'll probably evolve into a Dracloak, maybe? Yes, no, maybe so.
We should, right? We're
Not
not
a
going
bad
to.
idea. No, okay, no, we're not. We'll just buddy blasting into the little baby Petch. But no, baby Petch, super sick. I think it's even better that it locks, and it's Fez denial. So
Right.
there's that too. Really good Fez
100%.
denial.
We do see that Area 0 come down and a backup Pecharunt right away. Teal Dance, we're going to draw some cards here, and we could really see us go wide and really try to set up for that Wellspring Mask Ogerpon play. Just kidding. We bench Shaman. What am I saying? We found the Shaman. That's so good.
Isn't that great? Shaman can the Shaman is absolutely necessary in a deck like Typhlosion. There's no other way around it.
Right.
But here we go. We're gonna get a KO with the Iron Leaves.
Okay. Uppered Vernier, moving those energies around. E-switch. Okay.
Yeah, and then be able to respond with Pecharunt next turn, more than likely.
This is rough because, Iron Leaves is weak to fire as well. We do see the Prism energy come down, so we could Prism Edge, Prism Energy, Prism Edge. Sorry, back to back.
It's okay. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, this is kind of chalked. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
I'm looking at this. I'm like, oh,
I'm trying. I'm like,
are we just styling? Are we just trying to show what the deck can do? Like, are we doing a demo? Is that what's going on here?
a tutorial? Okay,
Yeah.
I see it. I feel it.
Like, this matchup's kind of bad, so I'm just gonna show you guys what I can do.
Yeah.
I think it's
Man, oh
cool because now
man.
I know what the Petrant does. I mean, I know what the Petrant does, but now I see why it does it in the deck. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. Yeah, it's really, has a lot of versatility. You like you saying earlier, we have the poison, not allow things to get knocked out immediately, so we deny things like Pheasantipity, but also the lock that it could, start as well. So really interesting as kind of a utility support Pokemon that's also only worth 1 prize card.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think you just try to lock down a Dracloak here. I don't know. I don't even think that does anything actually. Like I say
So-
that, but I don't think it does anything.
I'm just like, when we get to these points in this where I'm like, I just feel bad. What do I do? What do I say?
Yeah, I kind of wish it was like UFC-esque, right? Where we just like, like the knockout happens super fast and we're like, "Whoa!"
Right,
You know what I mean? And then- but no,
Feel hyped.
no, we have to see. Yeah, no, and they did exactly what I said they would do. There's the Petrant. The Petrant brings up the Shaman. The Shaman will get knocked, right? So the next turn there will be no Shaman on board. So maybe, just maybe, we could see a 2 prize turn happen
Okay,
here.
we're cooking, we're trying.
There is something here. I don't think they play a Surfer or anything.
They play 1 Kieran. I just double checked, so we do have
the
that
Kieran.
1 switch. But
Okay.
of course, we just did use Ethan's adventure there, so obviously not in hand, not a way to grab it. So we will see that Shaman get knocked out from poison. What are we gonna promote?
Probably a Dreepy.
Yeah,
You gotta go Dreepy.
yeah,
There
you
go.
gotta.
Mhm. Yeah, no, we're going
Oof.
Dreepy here. No, and then like I said, next turn they probably set up Water Pond pops. Probably they have to Crispin. They have the Crispin E switch. So
Oh,
no, we're just gonna boss. Okay, sure.
we're playing the long game. Poison, chain,
Yeah.
lock.
Mhm.
Okay. Where's that Kieran? All right, boy, you need to clock in for work. We need you here.
Yeah, get the Kieran, set up these. Yep, there we go. We got 2 Dracloaks set up. Yep. Yeah, go grab the Shaman. Sure, why not? Try to protect the board, but I feel like that's more boss fodder.
It
but they only
is,
have one more
but-
boss, actually, I think.
Right.
So
Only 1 more boss, but also we're hopefully gonna find some better support here. Oh, secret box.
and there it is. They go grab the Kieran here. Oh,
I guess that
Ethan.
is our only switch out, right?
Yeah.
Kind of scary.
There it is. Yeah, no, after that. But I mean the KO on this Petrant, who's to say that they go back and grab it?
True.
And then they can also SPE them or SRC them. Sorry, special red
special red
card
card.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah, why did I say SPE? What is going on with me today? All right,
Oh,
the
you're
special
totally
red
fine.
card is gonna definitely come into the factor because there are no grass energy on board and no Fez, no way to draw here.
Oh man.
Yeah, Water Pond Crispy would have been nice, Frizz. I think I
Yeah.
do agree. Kind of shocked, probably a dead hand, which does happen in Raging Bolt. Most modern bolts, I feel like sometimes get really bad dead hands.
Yeah, sometimes you just get fed something that you just can't come back from. So we will see Buddy Blast taking out that Petrant, going down to 2 prize cards. What do we see get
Yep.
pieced together on the opposite side?
Now, could Triple T somehow have unfair stamp into
Oh.
maybe? Oh, there's a Fez.
Oh, Flippity.
Special red card is such a lie, dude.
I know.
What a fraudulent card.
Yeah, it's especially like we were saying, oh, Iono's a lie, Marnie's a lie. Special red card is kind of an extra big lie, especially if they were bricking and you just put that hand to the bottom of the deck. You're giving them new cards to work with. I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like so I play Lucario, and I feel like special red card or unfair stamp as an A spec, it just doesn't feel good. Especially if they top deck something like Lilies or something. Like,
Right.
oh, okay, never mind. I tried.
All right,
I
you
tried
me
to
off
brick
something
you.
else? Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm just talking.
You're totally fine. Ends plan. Okay, hold on.
Oh no.
Hold on.
Pulling out the Jeb Bush. Here it comes.
Concession.
there's
Okay,
the
I don't.
concession. Yeah, I was like,
was like-
Triple T, no.
I was like, what are we gonna see here? We saw the shaman get rebenched. Nope. Yep. Concession. Okay. Go to game 2.
It's Triple T that's supposed to help us pop the AI bubble. I don't know if you've seen the meme. I feel like I'm talking to I'm surprised this meme came up. It is my meme of the year, and I cannot stop watching that video. I cannot stop laughing at it like an idiot. Like, I have no idea why I think it's so funny, or why I think this kind of brain rot is for me, or why it speaks to me. I just think it's so funny that this AI log will help us pop the AI bubble. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I feel like there's something about reclaiming, imagery. It happens across different things. I don't know. We could definitely get in depth about it outside of the Pokemon sphere too, and be like referencing old art and animation. It gets the grain of society, right?
No, for sure. Absolutely. I mean, I think, what is it that they say? Art imitates life.
Yeah. Yeah. Or the other one is like, what is it? Art should disturb the comfortable and comfort the disturbed, I think is like the other famous quote. It's like, yeah.
Or Shia LaBeouf. Anything that moves you is art.
Look at us. We're just rattling them off. This is I think the table, I mean, depending on what we see on the opposite side, the tables might have turned. This does not look as fun on our side.
No, not at all. They, especially going Cyndaquil active, I think I would have felt a lot better going Dreepy active, but I don't like that.
Ooh,
That doesn't look too good. Oh, but then just look at that Pokepad. Boom. we're
Okay,
back
that's
in.
a lot better. That's a lot better than Tumble Ultra Ball. Okay.
Just like that, we're back, baby.
Man, this still doesn't feel that great though.
Yeah, Ultra Balling for Cyndaquil feels bad.
Right. You kind of have to. Like, I think I agree. I think I would have liked to see the start of the Dreepy instead of the Cyndaquil. Oh man.
Yeah, well, you got Shaman down, and honestly, that's worth its weight in gold right now.
Very true.
Because now you force them to either try to go Petrant, right? Okay, then now they're going to go wide here. Let's see what happens off of this Lilies.
So yeah, it looks like Lily's Determination, gonna shuffle and draw 8. We're gonna need some fun E-switch action. Oh no, maybe we're just gonna go for Sob actually. Okay,
Sob's-
okay.
Sob might be your only move, unfortunately. Top deck
Oh,
Lilies.
top deck.
There it is. And
Top
that's your
deck
dual spec
moment.
top deck moment of the game. My goodness. Guys, if you want
kiss.
better sleeves, I'm telling you, dual specs are the sleeves for you. Okay, I've been using them for 3 years now. Easily my favorite sleeve. And this stream's favorite sleeve by far. Go get you some dual specs right now. Code Doom to save 10%. Anyway.
Man, he better be paying you for how well you do those ad reads. Just kidding.
I've just been always wanting. I've wanted to do them for so long. I just like doing them.
You're good at them. You're really good at them.
Actually, here's an ad read
Yeah, I
for
don't
you.
need a. I don't.
All playmats on doom-gaming.com are 25% off right now.
25% off. I had a friend email me. God, I sound like an old man. Okay. Sent me a message. Just never mind. I already feel old. Look, they want the Giratina mat. The Giratina mat is gorgeous. Go buy it now. 25% off. They wanted to pay me $40 because Doom gives me all of his mats for free.
Sorry, I need to stop laughing. That was just too good.
25% off right now. Doomed Gaming. Doom-gaming.com. Code Doom. 15%. 25%. What are we doing? What is going on right now? We're going to pump? Oh, we're pumping. We're just going to pump. Okay, sure.
I guess. I mean,
Yeah, why not? I guess
I
we
don't
keep
know.
pumping.
I don't know.
As like I told you,
Always
they're just doing
determination
a...
first. And it just feels so bad to have both of those Meowths down so early in the game. Of course, it means that we're playing the game right. Once we use those last ditch catches, go grab Lily's Determination. That's really how we're able to keep things up to tempo. But yeah, it just feels so bad.
Yeah, there's not much you can do. I mean, you could keep the energies on. See, you don't got to
Which is what
discard 'cause you know
happened.
you can't
Yeah,
snipe the deck.
exactly.
Yeah. I mean, there's really not much you can do though. I guess just hope that they can't knock you out with Ethan's,
Which I
because we
I
are.
don't think can. Like, we don't have a way to discard them.
Yeah, no, we got a dead hand. We got 3 Ethans in hand. So
Yeah. If we had one of those Ultra Balls from earlier, we'd be chilling, but unfortunately not the case.
What's up, everyone coming in from Jake?
what is going?
Jake
He
PTCG
beat me.
stream. Yes, it's my stream, man. Come on. I'm always on top
Come
of
on,
that.
dude.
Come
Well,
on.
well, Doom. I don't know if you're busy. Hey, look. Hey, I'm just trying to help out.
So it's all good. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and your host for tonight. I'll let Frodo and Emmy introduce themselves.
Nose goes.
Okay, I'll go. All right. I am Frodo HTX. I am a Pokemon TCG content creator and one of Jake's closest friends. Did you guys know that? Me and Jake are like buddy. We're planning content together. So hopefully you get used to me pretty soon. Yeah, throw it in a circle. Let's go. Sorry.
Love that.
Yeah,
Well,
man.
I am Emmy Stonier, known online as Poke Emmy. I'm a competitive Pokemon TCG player and a Pokemon community ambassador. So is Doom. So if you guys have any feedback, positive or negative, good or bad, yell at us. We'll pass it along.
Yeah.
This poor Shaman. He's going through it, man. He's really trying his best.
Shaman's a he.
I guess that it.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little disappointed if that's true.
No, it's more so the fact that I tend to call the little guys, right? Oh, he's just such a cute little guy, right? So
Right.
maybe I'm
right.
gendering it unnecessarily. I think most mythical Pokemon have no gender, right? I don't know.
Maybe. I know Starmie doesn't. I found that out.
Oh, you're right.
Shaman is
My
genderless.
girlfriend's obsessed with Starmie. Yeah. Oh, now they can pump unless they whiffed energy. I don't imagine that they did. Save Pokemon Bank for us? I ain't got it like that.
We'll pass it along. It's tough though. Oh, Sob. Ooh.
They didn't
Okay,
have it
whiffing
like
the
that.
energy.
They didn't have it like that.
Ooh.
This
I mean,
sucks, dude. I'm gonna just say it. This sucks. What a bad top deck, dude.
this is just like such a whiff. Like whiff.
Now you have to evolve. You can't evolve. You have to evolve this. It's so bad. I hate it. I can't
Oh
stand it.
man.
All right, here's a fun random fact. Actually, I just found this out. It's lore implied that Zacian is is a female.
Right.
It's referred to
No
as
way.
Zamazenta's elder sister.
Mhm.
Really?
Yeah.
That was like one that I actually knew, and I'm normally a Pokemon LARPer, and I don't know things like that. Like, I'm always failing at the guess that flavor texts.
Oh, we are going to game
Oh,
3 too.
ouch. All right, let's see.
All
Are we able to
right.
piece together?
Raging Bolt with the dub. Interesting. Here we go. In usually
We're
a
not
matchup that's
drawing
pretty
hot.
talked. Yeah, no, that was not great, actually. Feels bad. Hashtag feels bad. Hard to watch.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Hopefully, we have good draws on both sides. See a really solid game 3 here. That is a cool Zora
mean,
coin.
It's very simple. Okay, you just got to draw better.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the game plan. Just draw better, dude.
Well, and why do we keep giving mulligans to our opponent? It's okay.
Yeah, no, just keep giving. It's probably grass energy too.
3 mulligans.
Ugh. No. I mean, okay, so this isn't a bad hand though. I kind of like this hand.
Right. Oh man, yeah, it's
3
definitely not
mulligans
a
might
bad
be
hand.
worth it.
Okay. We're cooking. Then they start Meowth. That's not so fun.
Even better. No, I think that's a W. I'll take this.
Right. Okay.
I see this as an absolute win.
Yeah, we already got a Dracloak in hand, ready to evolve and get that recon directives going.
Oh
Ooh.
God, did we whiff Ogerpon?
Oh, okay,
okay. I
Ultra
was gonna say, I was like, ooh.
Oh. All right, let's see here. Ultra Ball for Petrarunt. Okay.
We gotta go.
Oh, and then the lilies.
There's the teal mask. That's what we've been looking for. Here we go. Teal dance. Get the one. E-switch. Yeah,
Switch.
there we go.
All
And
right, bye-bye,
this-
Cyndaquil.
Oh. Okay, actually, I think Triple T now has the download on this Typhlosion player.
Yeah, what do? Do you just push the Dreepy? And you just say, like, I'm just gonna keep setting up this turn, I'm not gonna attack? This is rough.
Mm. Yeah, because honestly, you would have liked to have had 2 Cyndaquils so you can get a Quilava. But you need to draw. You got to draw something.
Right.
Maybe going for Fez there probably wouldn't have been a bad idea.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, maybe it would be worth it to just first see what we get off the recon directive, right? And then Ultra Ball for Fez if we don't get anything to work with.
Yeah, no, for sure. Get something. Because you're dead drawing here, right? We're not
Right.
getting a lot. We're not getting a lot of production. You got to start drawing some cards. You got to start making some moves. And if you can't make
Good
any
thing
moves,
is Oh, sorry.
I'm just talking, dude. Go for it.
No, I feel so bad. I'm like, interruption, like a robot.
I don't think so. Ugh. Man, can it get any worse? See, that's why. Okay, all right. I'm gonna just go on a little thing about redeemable ticket real quick. I like it in a deck like this, but man, does it feel bad sometimes.
Yeah, it's really not helping us out. And it's always tough with these single prize decks. You need to play cards like, especially when they rely on a 4 of, right? To do enough damage in a lot of matchups. But also things like Sacred Ash. Yeah, you need it later in the game, but right now it's just Like, what is it doing? It's just clogging
Yeah,
our
it's
hand.
just there.
We're not drawing at anything.
Yeah, pretty dead hand, pretty dead overall. Not looking great. Especially going down 2 prizes here, and there's no guarantee that you're gonna get another you're gonna get a 2 prize knockout here.
All right.
This
looks like
Petra
we got-
alone might have fixed the math. So
Yeah. And we're already, loading up that Wellspring Mask. It's staring down that Shaman. It's like, all right, you're gonna be gone soon.
It'd be one thing if we were able to rare candy Typhlosion like we were in that last game to KO this Petron, but that is not the case.
Right. I almost with the way that the way that we're set up, I almost wish we would have grabbed the lilies off of that and just drawn 8 cards, like really see more of our deck. But I guess the Ethan's adventure is still helping us set up. We're getting it in the discard pile, so we'll be able to hit harder here soon, hopefully. But I don't know. This is rough. What are we gonna push here? We're just gonna push the Kulava with no energy?
Yeah, or like, and then risk your bench if you push Shaman. You know,
Mhm.
what could you really do?
Right.
Oh no, don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh yeah, no.
Okay. If you didn't prize your Ethans, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, no way, no way.
I like your idea. Push the Quilava with no energy. Yeah, no,
Dude.
that's definitely the move. What else could you do?
I mean, unfortunately, not much. Yeah, we're gonna see a teal dance on the opposite side. Keep getting these energies in play. Area 0, we can go wide. Let's see what we're able to pull off here. I mean, I think we would love to see the dust on the Shaman, right? And hopefully have it come back into our turn and really snipe and try to get ahead. And I mean, we're already ahead on the prize race, right? But really, really solidify that.
Yeah, no, for sure. And then, we just see a poison chain.
Okay.
So now, balls in your court, start moving. There goes the redeemable ticket. Nothing changed.
Oh, did we prize some energy or something? Because we redeemable ticketed before we
Ethan's, yeah. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe it was a Typhlosion. Maybe now they want to get all the Typhlosions online. So they
Right,
can
right.
just
Which
chain them.
does make sense. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I wasn't paying close enough attention to the prize. What else we had prized there. So
Right.
it's very possible.
This will fix the prize trade. And there's the secret box.
Okay, okay. All right, we are giving them access to flip the script here since we did take the KO on that Pecharunt. So I think how hard we're able to hit on our opponent's side, we're just gonna have to see what's able to be strung together. And that unfair stamp, no.
And then no it's a Lily.
Oh, okay.
It's a lie.
Okay.
It's a lie. I've been saying it's a lie. It's made up. It's not real. It cannot hurt you. Believe me when I say this, my children. Okay? Unfair stamp is a farce. Okay? Don't play it. It's just a bad ace spec.
Oh man. Well, never punish. We got the lilies anyways, right?
Never punished. Not when you're Ethan's Typhlosion, no. Insane. Actually, tilting even. I'm tilted. I'm not even like why do I play it? Just go back to playing Prime Catcher, actually. You know what? That's probably the move. Go back to playing Prime Catcher.
Yeah, I mean that's also a very powerful, a spec in decks like, Slotbox, Raging Bolt that hit hard quickly. Oh, interesting. Okay.
We're gonna
okay.
mind
We can see
bend.
a mind bend. Okay.
We're mind bending. We're bending. We're minding. Right? Is nature healing? I don't know.
Mm, think
We're putting
really this play is hoping that we drew nothing off of that unfair stamp, and as we can see, there is one very, very good card in our hand from those two.
I'm gonna just say it. Coward. Coward.
Oh,
I don't know. I
man.
feel like no matter what, you kind of had to do it, right? I mean,
Yeah.
risk on the heads here. But they're an attach away from evening up this game and putting the prize race in there. There's the attach. They just attach and then retreat. You could raw retreat this.
Yeah, now we
Yeah.
have that buddy pop and we can grab those Dreepies and try to set up our Draklooks again. We've already been unfair stamped. This is looking a lot better. Okay, we're piecing it. Oh, we're just gonna flip.
We're
Okay.
just going for it. Oh,
No, Tails. Hold on, wait. Didn't we have the attach retreat? I'm so confused.
Yeah, we did. We had the attach retreat. We could have just raw. Man, that's crazy, dude. I would have just got out of there. Sorry, not a, okay. Sorry. I just attach retreat would have been much better. And then it evens your prize trade because then all you need is 2 to knock them out. You have secret box in hand. You just keep going 2-2 and just win the game. All right, that'll be Mind Bend KO. And we're gonna push a Typhlosion.
I mean,
And I feel like it puts you behind too. That's the other thing.
yeah.
Like,
I mean, and our opponent, we haven't seen them put down something like a Kangaskhan this entire time. They've avoided that at all costs, right? Because that would be able to flip this prize trade on its head, but we just don't see anything of that kind of liability on the opposite side.
no, nothing. Oh well, I guess we're gonna go red card.
Okay.
Or did we do that just so we could red card? And they're gonna go after the 2 meow.
Interesting.
I don't like it.
It is an interesting thought though. Like as you know, we're trying to figure out what is the thought process here. It is very possible because you know we got unfair stamped. That's probably the most powerful form of disruption in this format, but we don't get to play that. We only have a special red card, which we need our opponent to go down to that prize card threshold, right? Huh.
I really love your rationalizing of it. That was really cool.
I'm trying. We're
Yeah,
piecing
no, that
this
was really
together.
good.
We
That was
got
really
this.
good. I think there's 2 things that we got out of this. Josh is good at ad reads, right? And Emmy's really good at rationalizing.
Gotta piece it together. It's like a giant puzzle.
But okay, but this means they need to go 2-2 entirely to win this game. And I got a feeling we got a sob coming.
Ooh.
I feel like we got a sob incoming.
I mean, we with Latias in play, we could have pushed anything really, right? But it is interesting to think about. Depending on what we've got left, we could see some trapping of Pokemon. We do have Kieran left, I believe. I think I saw it in the deck. Now I can't remember.
Well, then we also we did do a ticket exchange early.
Oh,
So-
you're right. Okay, hold on.
Realistically, we could have prized it again. We could have prized it. So,
Oh,
you know, who knows? I don't know. I'm not price checking. That's their job, not mine. Like-
true. Very true. Oh, the Paldean Tauros. Not helpful in this matchup at all, but that is a Crustle answer. I don't know if it's a good Crustle answer, but it is an answer.
It's a pretty good Crustle answer, and it's really good into Excadrill. It does KO an Excadrill.
Oh my gosh, it is. Okay, never mind. That is. See, you're good at rationalizing. That's a fantastic answer to that. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, no, Excadrill. I mean, it's not even a bad matchup, but sure, why not? That's what I was thinking. I was like, the matchup's not even bad, but sure. But then somebody was
Right.
like, oh, it's good into Crustle. Oh, right, Crustle.
Right, which historically is a horrible matchup, so that makes sense.
Oh, we're just smacking with the Ogerpon. Sure, why not?
Okay.
That's
All
a
right.
choice. Oh, because it does KO, right? And then now they go to 2. Again, it does force them to have to win the game on the yeah, no, because then they can just push Petch. And they can't whatchamacallit.
Flipping Tails might have lost us the game here.
Yeah, pretty much, because they can't Kieran and Boss in the same turn. This is more reason why I just prefer Switch.
Yeah, no, that totally
I understand why you
makes
need the Kieran, but ¿por qué no los dos? You know what I mean? Why not both?
sense.
You know
Right,
what I mean?
both.
Like,
Mhm.
what are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know. And it's not their fault. Obviously, who remembered that Slotbox was playing Petron still?
Oh, I don't think I saw the Kieran anyways.
Yeah, well, there you go. Even worse. So it's you either you got to get 2 KOs here, and you have to have a way to get Treepies out of the active. You don't play Dragapult, so that's not happening, right?
Right.
I would say that that's the checkmate, unless there's some way to disrupt them here. Or you just say, screw it, we're gonna knock out this Petron here. But I mean, I guess they would just return KO. Hold on. I think there's a world you could still make this happen.
All right, talk me through it.
Well, not that. Never mind. Doesn't happen. It doesn't matter anymore. Because I was like, they could just boss Petch KO, right? Oh no, they still KO with the Ogerpon. Doesn't matter. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Ogerpon
This
is. Ooh. Wow, Typhlosion's about to go down to a. Yeah, no, and again, back to what you said. There's the Kieran.
Man, redeemable ticket. So a combination of we used the redeemable ticket, and I don't know if it was necessary or not. I wasn't sure if we needed that energy or that Typhlosion. Very, very possible of why we played it. But then putting that back in the prize cards with that redeemable ticket and not retreating and flipping Tails on the confusion flip, it all adds up and it is not looking great.
Yeah, no, I mean, we could see maybe they whiff energy here.
Yeah, let's see.
We got to see the energy. I haven't seen the energy. Is Supa Dupa really putting us through this? Triple T, don't do this. Either you have it or you don't. Please.
Okay. Area 0. We're playing cards.
Okay.
Okay.
You got it. No way.
No. Oh. We did discard 2 grass energy very early on in the game.
Oh my God, Emmy. Did they whiff energy? No shot. There's the Kanga.
Okay.
They're gonna push Kanga. No way
We're
they push Kanga.
We gotta have it.
Oh, they got the energy.
Oh.
Never mind.
Okay.
Okay, Triple T. Okay.
Wait, I'm so confused. What's happening? Why do we do these things?
To be mean. It's like... Okay. A lot could still happen here.
Okay, let's see.
Here goes the Kieran. We're going to get the switch. We'll get the KO here. That might actually be it. Hold on. Was I crazy? Was I just miscounting? I think I was just miscounting.
I think we're okay because we got the Kieran off the prize cards. If that was not what we got, if it was stuck in that last 2 prize cards, we were in big trouble, I think.
Okay, there we go. 280 KO. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. What are we thinking about?
We have energy left because I think we used our last night stretcher, right?
Mm-hmm. For sure. I think the move might be to Sob KO this Shaman. Nah, it's not. Actually, I think they lose. I think Triple T loses here.
It all depends on if we have an energy left or not, or a way to get the energy back, because I'm fairly sure we used our last night stretcher.
You're right. No, but I don't think they have the energy to power up this Teal Mask Ogerpon. This Wellspring Ogerpon. I gotta quit calling.
Oh, I understand.
I think because it's blue, I think teal. I don't know.
Oh,
why.
that makes sense. Yeah, no, because teal is like bluish green, so that totally makes sense.
Oh yeah, we're trapping. We're trapping. We're trapping in Japan because we don't got a choice.
I mean, don't we just kind of lose the deck out war though?
Yeah, they just win by deck out, but they have lilies. They could lilies now
Right.
and try to, prolong this. Or we make them think they don't. They make them think they don't have the out. There we go. That's the move.
Sob. Okay.
We're just sobbing. Just keep sobbing.
Crying our eyes out. All right. Okay.
Now you have to lilies. Yeah? Or you lilies next turn.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't have a card in the format like Chi-Yu or something that would mill the last card, right? Or the last 2 cards in Chi-Yu's exact instance, but yeah, we also have a Sacred Ash left, so we could shuffle some Pokemon back in. So if the win con does become, I'm going to survive the deck out war and you're not, that would be helpful. I don't know. I think you're just prolonging the inevitable, though.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I mean, what other out do they have? I don't think they have anything.
True. When you go into that last game, yeah, you just play what you can play.
Yeah, no. So we'll see. Okay, Night Stretcher, sure. Why not? Go grab a Meowth, probably. Is that what we're doing? I'd love to see where this is. Oh no, they're gonna grab the Petch.
Oh.
But do they have the energy? Okay, yeah, we're going Petch. Sure. And we're sobbing.
Okay.
And we keep sobbing.
Okay.
And we're sobbing. And we're sobbing. There goes the Sacred Ash.
Okay. 5 more cards back in the deck.
Then rip that lily. There we go. Now what? That's basically what we say. Now what?
So, if we had seen Super Duper follow the original plan and knocking out the Typhlosion with the energy, we would not have seen a return KO because that was the last card in deck. There were no energy.
Right. But the thing is, I think they ran out of energy too, which is crazy to say because I think they play 11 grass energy. So you mean to tell me we went through 11 grass energy?
10 grass energy, but yeah, still, that's a ton.
Yeah, plus 4 prisms. Unless those 2 prize cards are prisms or energy.
It's very possible, yeah. And the suspense is just like, what do we do?
If there's one thing that Triple T has been doing, it's building suspense.
Yes. That's his superpower right now.
Yep. Other than popping the AI bubble. There's the boss!
All right. Okay.
Pushing Kanga. I don't know.
I don't think we
they just
survived
win.
the deck out war. Yeah,
Actually,
I don't think we
they
survived
just
the
win
deck out
now.
war.
I don't think it matters now. Yeah.
Right.
Just pass. Yeah, just pass. Who cares? I think honestly, maybe the move would have been to bring up the Shaman, but if you don't have the energy, I guess it's like they're driving me crazy. Another Kanga. Yeah, they really don't have it. Okay, they definitely.
Yeah,
don't
what
have
is
it.
happening?
Yeah, no, they.
I
don't
guess
have it.
Kanga can just join the party. That's fine. He's a cool, or she's a cool guy. She's a mom.
They have a Lily, and we're back. And it doesn't matter because they still only have 2 cards in deck. This is insane. Is this slow play?
No, I don't think so. I think this is just silly.
Are we just trolling? Another Lily. No.
Pass.
Oh,
Pass.
that's it. Yeah, that's it. Game.
Woo! We won the deck out war. Yeah, I think
Triple
if we were
T
going to
goes
try to
down.
think of that, We needed to have thought of that way earlier.
Yeah, no, definitely. I don't know what that was all about, but
I think it was finally realizing, counting, and mathing out, oh, there's no energy left, but we did it way too late. If we had done it earlier and taken that KO, it would have been like, oh, now they can't do anything, right? They can't take a KO back. But even then, I don't know. Yeah, that was rough. What a weird matchup.
Very weird. All right, let's go and jump back to the casting desk here in Seattle.
sure.
We've had a couple more people qualify. We've had a couple 6-0s now. As we can see here, I'll share with you. As we just had another person qualify as we're talking about it.
$16 match points gets you in.
Big 1-6.
And then you can just no-show the rest of your games.
Yep. A lot of Dragapult at the top there, though, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Quite a bit.
Yeah, this is a lot of Dragapult and a decent amount of Excadrill, and then some Zoroark sprinkled in there for good measure.
Yeah, it's either Dragapult or decks that beat Dragapult. That's what I'm seeing here.
Very much.
And a
so.
Crustle. There's a Crustle here. Look at that.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. What?
There is a Crustle at 501.
Soy
Okay.
Carly from Peru. Yep.
Okay. They're beating up on some Dragapults. They beat a Grimmsnarl, tied a Zoroark, which with the Shred, I guess it could maybe be a little more difficult. I'm not sure on that one. Seems like it would still be Crustle favored with the weakness, but I don't know.
We have Jones Diaz at 5-1 with Lucario. Their matchups, they beat Zoro, beat Crustle. Their only loss was to Slowking. And that seems very seems like that happens a lot to Lucario players. Just losing to Slowking.
Well, they just hit the exact math on your guys, right? Like 110, 110, 110. And then they just have to take one more knockout. That's rough.
Mm-hmm.
How many people do I expect on day 2 tomorrow? A lot.
It's a lot of day twos. Let
me ping our next people as well so they can start getting in here and getting ready.
Sounds good.
Because we are.
Yeah, what are our...
It is Mr. Darth Bean and Optimal 60. Or Michaela and Justin.
Michaela and Justin. Pretty solid.
Yeah,
this is go ahead. Sorry.
We are running behind. And we do have somebody who's deciding to harass. And we are giving our first full ban. So we have our first full ban today. We've come close with some people, but this is our first full ban.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
I need to go make sure that they can never ever play in a Doom tournament again. They decided that it was more fun to insult their opponent in another language and then claim they won and keep spamming judge requests, which they shouldn't be able to do. So, done. So they're the first person. We've had some people push some limits today, but this is the first one. What's up, Justin? See you in chat. We're on chat and voice.
Hello there, fellow Dragapult fans.
Ooh.
I better get out of here.
I'm kidding. I played some
Good heat,
Festival
good
League
heat.
to locals last night.
There we go. Okay.
Drop
You can stay.
drop the Chandelure for a game and immediately hit and end Zoroark, but that did not work at all.
So did you just get clutched into oblivion, or what happened?
What, playing Chandelure?
Oh, you're playing Chandel. I thought you were.
No, I was. No, Festival Lead. I hit the quick 0-2 against a Grimmsnarl and a Minccino Excadrill.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
saw
picking up
that.
Steam.
I saw that deck. I was like, what am I playing against?
Now, several of my
But
locals have
anytime-
picked that up. She flipped the double heads. Shout out, by the way. Flipped the double heads. My guy does 0 damage, and I ran out of energies.
Oh no,
Prize 2 of them. It was
Youch.
awesome.
dude! I want a
Amazing bit of
Minccino.
Pokemon.
I need more of the Chinchinos. Give me more of them. You know, every time I see them, I just go scuba, scuba. Because why would you? I don't know. Because I play Lucario, right? So it doesn't like, you know what I mean? Give me more of those. Give me more of these colorless decks. If I get a Kanga, oh God, please give me a Kanga. Give me Kanga, Dragapults, Chinchinos. Give me all of them. That's so much fun. That's a great tournament right there. That's a quick 3-0 into top cut. That's what that is.
Dude, I agree. I was so ready to hit all those. I flew all the way to Australia to play Lucario.
I'm sorry.
It was a great call.
Yeah, I think Lucario is pretty solid.
But
But I think I'm
Hydropolis
the
tough.
only one that thinks that. So
It's a very specific meta. Yeah.
yeah,
So-
no. I think if you hit 1 million Dragapults, it's perfect. You know,
I totally agree.
Oh, we actually have a game we can watch. Let's all jump to table 2.
table 2 it is. The alpaca.
Let's make sure this game's still going.
More alpacas.
All right.
I was gonna say, do you two want to take this one, and then I can go eat something?
Sure.
Oh wait, where'd Justin go?
Yeah, where's Justin?
Oh, Justin.
He didn't follow us. That's fine. That's okay.
Grab him.
Oh, Justin. Yeah, grab Memmy. You have admin rights. I don't.
Oh, I do.
Or do I?
I think you do.
Or wait, I can do it. I did it.
Let's go.
Justin, how dare you?
I was just gonna let y'all keep doing your thing.
I was gonna
No,
say, do you
get
want to
over
cast
here.
with Frodo, and I can go eat something?
Emmy wants to eat.
That's fine with me.
All right. Well, thank you for having me on Doom, and I will see you for the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see you for the semifinals and finals.
All right. Have fun, guys.
Yep.
So-
Bye,
will
Emmy.
do.
So to update you, the Zoroark
Just-
is up 1-0.
Awesome. I think they pretty much
Tremendous.
win this one for sure. But Justin, this is awesome. This is the first time you and
tough.
I get to do the thing.
Is it? I didn't realize either. Okay.
Have we casted together before?
Ooh,
This is the
I'm
first
casting
time.
with a bunch of folks. Oh, Nikki's joined us. there.
Hello.
Hello.
How are we
Hola.
doing?
We are
Yeah.
Fantastic.
we're watching game 3 here of Zoroark versus Dragapult.
Very juicy. Very juicy. Who won?
It's tied 1-1. This is going into game 3.
Oh, this is the third game. Okay, great.
I'm all
Excellent.
intimidated. We have actual Pokemon caster Mickey joining us.
Thank you. It's an honor.
It's pretty cool because this will be the first time we all get to cast together.
That one's definitely true.
I'm very hyped. I don't know if y'all can tell. I'm really excited to do this with y'all. It's been a day. It's been an awesome day for Pokemon.
It's been a day as
Yeah,
an understatement for me.
I tuned in earlier and saw Doom get to press the biggest reddest button on the TO screen.
4
Hit
years.
the double
Had to be
the
done.
double game loss.
4 years. I finally got to press it.
You got to
Right.
press it, chat.
Looks like our Dragapult.
Did it make a
player's going
noise? Were there
first.
sirens?
In my head.
Mhm.
I walked out into my hallway and I raised my arms up and there was nobody around. Oh, but it felt good.
I did clip it for posterity. You can hear the arms raising and Doom's voice. Triumph.
I love that for Doom personally.
Just a bench Zora pass. I don't understand not benching the Monkey Dory, but I'm not sure it totally matters.
I'm not sure what you'd want to conserve the bench space for, but it could be a good trade option. Like, you don't need to put it down, because what is that? You're not getting board wipe this turn.
True, you can always tome it back. Or do they do too much damage with clutch for you to want to have it on the board?
Just so much can happen on the Zorkin. Oh yeah, no, for sure.
You were saying so much can happen on the Zoroark?
Yeah, well, no, I'm just saying from the Zoroark side, just because of how many options they have. Right, but this hand is kind of dead. Actually, Loki, I just realized that. Oh my god.
Top deck.
Did you see their? That's crazy. They saw their own top deck in the sidebar before it happened. I've never seen that.
I think that's
before.
how people look at it. I don't know. I think it's like a glitch.
Huh.
Did we glitch? Oh, I was about to say. I was like,
No, that's bizarre.
I mean, at least it was the turn for the top deck. Because I think you can see it sometimes as soon as your opponent like does the attack, but before they take their prizes, which is too early.
Interesting.
Yeah, how about
Yeah,
that hand? Managed to bring that all the way back. 2 trades.
gotta love that draw engine.
Yeah, this is a much
Zoroark
better
has been
hand.
running around the NASDAQ.
Wolf of Wall ends Wolf of Wall Street.
Ends
It's
Wolf
kind
of
of
Wall
a-
Street's pretty funny.
Kind of the fox of Wall Street, but it's not really a fox. It's like a fox that stands on 2 feet. The tricky fox of Wall Street.
Hmm.
I've never seen, yeah, a bipedal fox, and that's not piloting a jet fighter is interesting. Is it a fox? Wait, Zoroark's a fox?
I mean, Zorua is clearly a fox. So then when it evolves, you're just like, I think it's foxy, but you're not locked into it being a fox. It could be some kind of other creature.
We're taking this to Cerebi. What?
Fox becomes a super fox.
Oh, it is the Illusion Fox Pokemon, according to the Unova Pokédex.
And this is just this is my second form, Super Fox 2.
If Fox is so good, how come there's no Fox 2?
Let's check it. Let's see, Gen 9 Dex. Does that have a cool Pokédex entry? It has to. Each has the ability to fool a large group of people simultaneously. Protect their lair with illusory scenery.
Okay, if this is you, where are you putting the Adrenabrain?
As a
They chose to
Zoroark,
put it on the pole.
a 10 damage. I feel like, it's just like getting thrown right back at you. It's exactly 30
Yeah,
is
I
enough
was
for the
gonna
monkey.
I was gonna say, if the fact that I'm a spiteful man, I'm just gonna throw it somewhere and say, yeah, you're gonna throw it back, but I want you to know that I can do it too.
I mean, your choices here are pretty broad. You could take the knockout on the Badu, take a prize, maybe fix a bad hand.
True. What do we really need, though? I think it's just another... We need a Dark Energy, and we need to not be item locked.
I
Like,
kind of
can
wanted
the
them
Badu-
to trade the secret box. That's the terrible move. You should never do it. But just so I could say the Illusion Fox ditches the secret box to get around item locks. But I didn't get to say that.
Here comes the Crispin.
All right, so are we attacking with pull or are we powering up the monkey? It's just monkey and the Moltres. I don't know why we benched that guy.
We're gonna swing with it. That's
Are
why.
we gonna go in with it? I feel like the item lock
Yeah.
was putting in some work.
I think it makes
Or
sense. You're going to be able to get a 2-hit KO with the Moltres damage, followed by
240.
a. Ooh, wait a minute. I mean, you need
Yeah,
another
240
Crispin the
plus
next turn
220
to do
is-
it.
Yeah, we're almost at knockout just with this 240 plus 220. So if this Zorak, oh, it's only 110. Oh, it's the other Moltres.
I mean, like you could use Phantom Dive, but you're right. There's not enough damage to move with the Monkey Dory to do it.
Oh, you know what? It always does 110. And I'm just used to getting hit for super effective by this Moltres.
Would you say it's a Moltres hit KO?
It is. But it's also Dragon Darts KO. This Dragapulting his young at our board.
Needed to see an energy. I don't.
We really
see-
need an
oh,
energy.
See, this
Maybe
is,
off the
this is
prizes?
my- I'm gonna be real. This is my common experience playing Zoroark.
Ooh.
I just never draw into an energy.
Yeah, that hammer on turn 1 has turned out to be incredibly important to slowing down the Zoroark.
Maybe they grab a Janine here. Do they play Janine?
Ooh, they could. I don't know. Did anyone look up? It's a pack of alpacas.
No, I
Maybe
don't
they
see
can
one
find
in their
those.
deck.
Okay. No, none in there. Okay. A pack of alpacas. Just the way you said it, I was like, yeah, it is over there. Right outside my window, a pack of alpacas.
Is
What a
Babiri
username.
Berry an Excadrill tech? That's interesting.
Yes, it is. It is. And they used it earlier and it really came into it came in super clutch, actually. But I don't know if Zoroark is that scared of Excadrill. Maybe they are. But I just never thought
they
of them being that scared of it.
They should be. The Metagross one tapping the Zoroarks is rough on the prize trade.
Well, that's good to know. I didn't think it would be something because I thought they would just navigate it like the Lucario matchup, but I guess the big difference is that Lucario actually would tank that. So I guess that's true.
Hmm.
I
Look at that
wasn't
flame
again at
body
the time.
cannon.
Ooh, big flame body.
At the time, I
cannon.
wasn't versed in the matchup. I had no clue.
All right, I do have a little story here about alpacas to come up with. The reason why they have the Excadrill tech is the last Tournament of Doom, they ran into 3 straight that ended their run. And I think they have
Oh, no.
I think they have a bit of a personal vendetta.
I think that makes sense. I can respect that.
Zoroark has a climate agenda. They don't support drilling.
They got to protect the forest that they hide in, I guess.
Very important. They had a whole movie about that. That was a good movie.
Wait, was that the premise of the movie?
Dozens of movies.
I'm such a LARPer, dude. I'm sorry. I never watched
Wait,
the
which-
movies.
Which movie are we talking about? I feel like that was the Celebi movie that was protecting the
No,
forest.
they had a second Celebi movie that was mostly about Zoroark.
Oh, because the first one featured
Mm.
Team Rocket and had the sick Team Rocket Tyranitar.
I liked that Tyranitar. I think it was
Yeah.
wasn't it extra evil because it hadn't. Oh, it was the villain of that movie. Wasn't Team Rocket? Was Team Rocket was there, but the villain of that movie was a different guy who did have the giant scary Tyranitar. That was a good movie too. I cried
right.
as a kid when Celebi had her moment.
No spoilers on the 20-year-old movie. But that was
Absolutely not.
it's a tragic onion fairy.
She was fine though. It's okay.
Is it really 20 years old? It's possible that it is.
It's gotta
but-
be. Yeah.
Oh, that makes me so sad sometimes.
I know there's a Team Rocket's Tranitar in the Versus set, Japan exclusive set that I'm a fan of.
Nice moves with that.
It was printed in 2001.
Every time I see
So I
Zoroark move, it's just so cool.
So Mickey's trying to actually commentate the game. Is this a knockout with the Zoroark?
Yeah,
The whole
this is
combo's
knockout,
there. Yeah.
Mhm.
That was that was so
Black Belt
clean.
Mochi. Yeah, it's one of the sickest combos they have for sure.
Plus Adrena Brain. That was smooth.
Just between that and the flame body cannon, this you have nothing as the pole player. And the Adrena Brain was style points. Okay, special red card. Nah, it's over.
It's a scoop. Yeah. Wow. I think coming out of item lock to half hit a Zoroark just kind of gave the game up. I feel like they could have sat behind Badoo another turn or two.
Alrighty, let's
I
go
think if
ahead.
they went for the Phantom Dive and not the Monkey Dory, that might have changed the pace.
Actually, you know what? We can just sit right here. Because it's fine. Here is our standings. We're waiting on one game. And funny enough, they were bickering at each other like children. See what happens. But we have.
I love it.
Oh, we do have a 21st. I got to find out who is the 21st person. I'll double check that. I'm like, I'm like, oh my god, I'm tired. So everyone who has 16 points or more has qualified for day 2.
Beautiful.
So the question is, what are we going to have for the next round? Here's someone on the Discord who keeps having mine echo. Not sure what's going on.
That might be me. Let me adjust my settings. Oopsies.
No worries. Porto, any last minute whatever you want to call it promotion before you go?
Yeah, no. Just I'm really excited to be here, guys. My name is Frodo HX. I am a Pokemon TCG content creator. If you liked some of the commentary today, hopefully you did. Go ahead and give me a follow at all my socials. I will be making a wrap up TikTok about this event, this historic event. It was pretty amazing. Can't wait to do that. Catch me tomorrow with who am I opening with tomorrow? I forgot. I am opening tomorrow, which is
me.
pretty hype.
That's me. I'm opening tomorrow.
Oh my god!
With
We're
you.
opening
Yeah.
tomorrow, Darth Bean. You
Together.
and me, it's gonna be so sick. And then
I'm
tag team back again for top 8 with me and Mr. E5 Tweets, Mr. Ryan Ferry. So I'm pretty hyped about all of that. But yeah, if you guys want to catch that, hopefully you do.
Awesome. All right, so I'm looking here. We're going to see who we have. Not everyone's guaranteed ID, but you see a lot of 5-1s who are probably going to want to ID. We do.
Mhm.
We have the 4-1s. Oh god, we could actually put Gazer Beam on.
Oh my god! All right, I'm
That
dropping.
guy.
Later, y'all.
Later, Frodo.
It's good to see you. Thank you.
Good to see you. Thank you. Bye bye.
What a legend.
What a legend! Yes,
I'll be a great way to wake up in the morning.
come in and cast some games.
Coming in and cast some games with Frodo. It is 10 a.m. my time.
It's 8 a.m. my
but
time.
It's still Sunday morning, you know.
So we are just waiting on that one last game. I'm going to check in on them if they ever actually did start playing or not. Because if they hit time, I'm just calling it a tie and moving on. So
Hmm.
looking at all these decks I could possibly make it. That is like going to be 80 people. There's going to be like 100 and 140 people for day 2.
140. That's
A lot.
yeah, going from 900 to 140 is about the same as a regional, a little high just because of the pre-invites.
Yeah, because we have 37 pre-invites, but not all of them have registered. So we do have a lot of that. We have quite a few Zoroarks up here already. Plenty of Dragapults, Marnie Grimmsnarl. So like I expect like 30 of like kings like, hey, give me an ID, give me an ID, give me an ID, give me an ID. But not every player has ID.
That's true.
They can say, hey, I don't want to. Right. Go ahead and get this next round.
I guess
going.
before we get into another round, I just want to say there are so many players in this tournament. There used to be regionals smaller than this. This is amazing. The growth of this community is amazing.
Yes. When I woke up this morning, and it was just insane
like
how many
300
people.
this morning.
No, it was
It's
like 800 this morning.
I was looking last night. I feel like it jumped out of nowhere.
Look at my list here.
Yeah, I went to the first Salt Lake Regionals back. I think, were you there, Doom? I know I met Magikarp there.
No, I didn't go to Salt Lake.
Okay.
Let me
That
find.
was like 600 players.
Yes. Let's see who he's playing against and see if it's a matchup worth watching or if they're going to try to ID. Gazerbeam versus Sleepy Cat. So Gazerbeam, if you're still in chat, we'd like to get you on so we can watch. I will also go there. My run is over. Your run's not over against Polt.
Some traditional or repeat Tournament of Doom offenders.
A lot of those.
Is this where we get to hashtag blame Gazer?
Yeah.
Bringing it back.
It's the best hashtag in the world.
The hashtag never left, but it maybe saw less use over time. I can't be held responsible.
It's his own fault for being able to stream games and like come into everyone's chat and be like, oh, this, that. You know what? Prove it. Prove that you can play. I have about 15 judge calls in a second.
Okay, while that's going on, do you want to yap about the format for a bit?
Yeah, go
I'd
ahead.
love to.
Yap about the format while we wait for Gazerbeam to get on.
Okay, what are we thinking about the current state of this meta? Obviously Dragapult, but what are we feeling going into this day 2 meta? I'm taking a look at Limitless to see what I should be anticipating going forward.
Now the thing is,
Well,
day
that's-
2 is a separate tournament, so
Yeah.
they can change their deck list.
Oh wait, really?
Yes.
Juicy. That's like how it used to be. We love that.
It's interesting. So, yeah, thinking about a narrower meta, much like the people who are prepping for Worlds now are expecting. They really expect the like 40 to 50% pull and just like play to beat that. That's what I'd be doing.
Yeah, that World's Day 1 meta, not necessarily this tournament's Day 1 meta, tends to be all about speed. Can you get good aggressive games that are commanding? Control decks are gone. But Zoroark and Dragapult are not exactly quick decks either. That's the kind of deck you normally would not bring to the Day 1 of Worlds, except in this case, it's also the draw deck, the 2 best draw engines available, which you do want to bring, because then at least you're not going to lose to inconsistency.
Right.
And my thing just keeps pinging. Stop.
Yeah, having played a couple of years and seeing how the world cycles comes about, you start to see where like the decks that win worlds or like the decks that end up in like the top 32 or
I'm showing Gazer
sometimes
on
usually the
table 3.
all right.
We've made it.
You've made it.
Made it. But I was saying it's not always the best decks, but it's like the coolest, weirdest counter decks that are like hyper consistent.
That's the other thing too. Players who just started aren't super used to switching decks mid-tournament. If you've played one comfort pick all season, you'll probably still keep it. But switching decks during tournaments did not used to be exclusive to Worlds. You used to bring a standard to day one and an expanded to day two in some formats, which I would love to see one of those, frankly. I think we should try that again. That would be great. But bringing it for Worlds, it's a skill not everyone has practiced. And that means it's going to really showcase who is good at this game, who's a master, who's a veteran, who knows the game's history, versus players who are trying to be up and coming, trying to make it work.
And bringing current expanded. See, at the time, that was like, bring like, swap some, maybe a dozen cards out of your deck. You know, it's like 3 extra years of cards. At this point, you're just playing something totally different. It's be pretty wild.
The first expanded regionals that gets announced, and I think it'll happen in the next 10 years. I have no evidence, by the way. I have just vibes. But the first expanded regionals that happens is going to shoot the price of computer search through the roof. That's your tip for the day.
Honestly, Secret Box replaced computer search. It's your dowsing machine and your really just dowsing machine. Your Versa Seekers.
Yeah, but I don't think it can grab double turbo energy or double colorless energy, which would be back.
That's true. Your double dragons, which are already expensive thanks to GLC.
Welcome back, Seismitoad 2015 to 2026. Oh, that was 11 years ago. I didn't. No. I didn't say that.
Were you playing then?
I was playing, but not at regionals.
Okay.
Like, I learned the game in 2014 and then started playing the game for real in 2016. How about you?
Let's see. I had there was a trading card game, CD-ROM game that I played in like 2003. But I started playing seriously over COVID in 2020.
Welcome. We're glad we have you.
2020. That's what I just you get to always say, like, well, the formats have only gotten better since I started playing. And people generally agree.
I mean, the 2014 to 2016 era had a lot of iconic decks.
Mm-hmm.
But if we took the strategies that players have now with Limitless, those formats would not have been enjoyable because everyone would have known the strategies, because in retrospect, they were pretty easy to come up with. Whereas back then we had no tools. So if you did figure out the strategies, you were sitting pretty. And the regionals were maybe 600 people, 800 was a good regional. You were talking about Salt Lake in 22, and I was just like, oh yeah, because I remember covering it like on a video, but I didn't get to go to that one. So I'm glad you knew this information.
Yeah, it feels like the game's... I've learned a lot about the game's history. Because my introduction to the community was through PokeStats and such. Shout out Cashman. Like the game's overall eras, like going from, just let's say good-hearted fun from 2010 to 2015. Then we have that cash era up until COVID, and then now we're in the information era. These last 5 years, where everybody knows every deck. Nobody shows up with bad lists. I was told when I showed up to Salt Lake, I would be playing against theme decks for the first 2 or 3 rounds, and that was not the case.
Nope. I mean, even in 2016, theme deck players were very low in number. Like if you were in the juniors pool, I'd be like, yeah, you're gonna hit a couple. But the masters pool, I definitely hit some rogues that would not have been playable in any stretch. But theme decks were still something you would like tweet about.
Yeah, to be perfectly honest, I was the one playing the Frank Perchik special Arceus Rapid Strike Urshifu Flygon EX deck.
When you say that, I start thinking about his Whimsicott, I think it was EUIC list.
Yeah.
I do have a thing. I went on the Lake of Rage podcast and called out that Whimsicott would take second at EUIC, and then he did that with Whimsicott, and it was the best call I've ever made.
So do you have like a scry bowl or something? Like what's your fortune telling secret?
Pure absolute luck.
So is that from where you get your portents of doom?
Yes.
Real.
All right. So this, looking back at our game here, this isn't looking great for our Dragapult player.
No, this is Suffer City for Dragapult player. Alakazam has got 3 Kadabra set up, 2 Alakazams in hand, massive hand size, no chance of red card in sight. I think if you're the Dragapult player, you're really hoping for just unfair stamp.
There's the stamp. Yep, they hammered off the Kadabra's energy. We need this stamp to stick, and ooh.
I like the odds of it sticking.
Ooh, do we have a Watchtower in this list? I didn't pull up the list yet. Let's see. Here's Gazer. Sleepy Cat's deck list has 2 Risky Ruins, not a Watchtower in sight.
Okay, that's going to give one possible answer. There's a top deck of the Alakazam, so it's 6 cards that are going to be seen. That's enough to knock out this Monkey Dory, or perhaps Boss Orders knock out the one Dracloak.
That feels like the best target. There are no rare candies in the Dragapult list, so if you take out that Dracloak, and there's a boss already, they're in some trouble.
Unfair stamp who? Unfair stamp what?
Never heard of her.
It's called Fun Fair, not Unfair.
I'll even have enough cards in hand to rebench a couple Dunsparce, I think. Maybe the Piggy Peck. I am a huge fan of the Toucanon in this deck.
Yeah, there's an interesting trade-off too, deciding between the Toucanon line and the Dunsparce line, because the Dunsparce you get 3 cards immediately for a stage 1, but then it's gone forever, and the Toucanon you only get 1 card, but you get to keep doing it. So a Judge would be less important, but now that Unfair Stamp's out of the way, you're less worried about hand disruption.
I agree. You get to use the power of the Dunsparce really freely instead of having to play around. Just having something that'll survive on the board in the form of Toucanon.
Why have 1 cannon when you can have 2 cannon?
Hey, that's what Dragapult's saying every day.
You're so right. I forgot they literally have so many cannons. This is a cannon event.
Oh, God. There's the Dark Bell. All right, you have a confused Alakazam, which is both worth 0 prizes and confused.
This interesting thing too is if you have to retreat, paying the retreat cost would get rid of the legacy energy, so you wouldn't do it, but now you're still stuck with confusion, so you have to burn an attachment just to retreat, which means you can't promote something else. Great use of Mind Bend. Wait, that wasn't Mind Bend. Where's the energy?
No, it was the Dark Bell. One of Dark Bell, usually used in combination with an Eviltal, as evidenced by the Eviltal coming out of the deck.
That really was a Dark Bell because I did not see it, but clearly that's what happened because there's no other way you could be confused in this scenario.
True. Now, do we retreat off the energy, or I think you just kind of go for it once, right?
That's the thing about Dragapult. You give them 1 turn and they'll take a mile. So I don't know if, I mean, if you retreat, you cannot attack without maybe a Wonders Patch. So the attachment's going down. There's the retreat. Oh, you could put up the Dunsparce. There you go. The Dunsparce will be able to put Alakazam back in the active.
Yep. Gazer did find a great play there. We're unfortunately not bossing the Dragapult, because we had to search out that energy with the Hilda. Or the Dunsparce into it, sorry, with the Dawn and the Dunsparce. But the Nighttime Mind will make them need a Dragapult and a Crispin to attack next turn.
This would be a great time for Alakazam to have a hammer, except the enhanced hammer that it does have won't get rid of the fire energy. Sad.
I wish there were these hand counters were in. I wish you had a hand counter for your own side. That would be nice.
I think there's 10 cards in hand right now, so that would be 300 damage. No, it's 20. It's 20 per, isn't it?
20x.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
30 per
200.
would be. Woo.
Stranger attacks have been printed, but that was not the attack that was printed. You're right.
All right, and finally on turn 11, we have a Risky Ruins coming down. We're Drakloking. We get to see 9 cards, pick our favorite 5. Do we have a Dragapult? We sure do. Do we also have a boss? Because I wonder if we just really want to boss around this Legacy Energy or find a Crushing Hammer for it.
One of the funny things about Alakazam when you're playing it is that just because you're one prizers doesn't mean that Dragapult's board wipe doesn't affect you. Nothing has 60 or lower HP, but if you're able to take multiple prizes with the Dragapult, you can actually run Alakazam out of attackers and win the prize trade despite it being a one prizer, which is why the damage has been split across the Kadabras.
That's true. And let's see, is there any more hand disruption? There is a special red card in the Dragapult deck, which is live in this coming turn. So we don't love evolving both of those Kadabras to get them out of harm's way.
If a attack can be chained here to knock out the Dragapult, though, that would create an opening because the other Dracloak on the bench has no energy, and it's also a Dracloak, and there's not multiple Dracloaks, so you're not going to be drawing a ton of cards. So it's possible that a KO here could swing the game into an unwinnable state for the Dragapult player, but a 2-hit KO will actually give the Dragapult player enough room to come back, despite the disparity in the prizes. It's kind of ridiculous how good Dragapult is. That
is very true. I think this might be a good time to set up one of those Peaky Pecks. Because Toucannon scales up to... Well, you really need one prize if we can take this knockout. But it scales up to knock out Phesandipides a lot faster than you like.
That's true, and it would be a good answer to a special red card. Problem is, if you put down the Peaky Peck and then end up in a scenario where you can't evolve it to Toucannon, now you just kind of have an easy knockout with the Phantom Dives. 2 turns. Also, Risky Ruins is in play, so that'll be 1 turn.
So we're at 18 cards, we're at 360 damage. We have knockout, so we get to play a few more cards to make sure our board is stabilized after presumably a special red card's coming down. You see Gazer also counting his hand like I just did.
Debating the nighttime mine. Oh no, going straight for the dawn. Keep the hand fueled for the remaining turns, which would give opportunities to now put down the nighttime mine.
Definitely. And I think 2, 4, 5, 6. We have one more card available for a Dunsparce. Yep, that makes good sense. And here's the powerful hand. Or 2, just 1 prize left to take for Gazer. We'll see.
Plenty of ways to do it.
Plenty of ways to do it. 3 Alakazams to pick from.
And there's not really anything you can stall target using Yveltal's Clutch. Maybe there's a win condition here versus other decks where you use Clutch to stall and then use the Monkey Dory to keep scooting damage across. That's just not an option because the cards on the board are your attacker or a card that shuffles itself away.
Right. So I think if they clutch lock the Dunsparce, our win con is hoping Gazer prize the other Dunsparce, which I'm not sure is much of a hope.
And unless they're counting how many night stretchers are down, they may be thinking that you just pull it out of the discard.
Or you can float the first Dunsparce and then get it back out of the deck with a Pokepad.
Oh, good thinking. Good thinking. Because you don't need 300 damage now. You just need a attack.
Yeah.
Where's the special red card when you really need it?
It's somewhere in the deck. There's only 15 cards left in there, but you've only had one Dragapult the whole game, or one Drakloak per turn most of this game, which is very rough.
Absolutely. There is still Pheasantipity. It looks like it has not been used. 14 card deck. It could get something.
Okay, we found the Risky, so we can generate some damage for Monkey Dory, but we did choose to Crispin both 2 energies to the Drakloak. And wow, we just evolved that up. And we're just going to take a knockout and say Gazer can't find a Psychic energy, I suppose. Looks like we whiffed the red card.
The Dragapult player only needs one more turn. Just one more turn, and then all of a sudden, all the Alakazams will be gone. You have to promote the Alakazam with the 90 damage as your attacker this turn, which you never really want to do, but it's you just need one prize this turn anyway, so you're not overly concerned. There's the energy. There's the runaway draw.
Yep, so that should be game. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 400 damage or so.
I mean, there's also a boss's orders.
Sure is.
Oh, slammed it.
420. Blaze it. Great first game by Gazer. This is best of 3.
That match was beautiful. I love the little taglines. Some of them are really good, and some of them are not, but that's, a matter of individual preference.
There's someone at Pokemon who put effort into those. At least most of them.
We see them and we support their effort. The deck stats check for stream.
Okay, Gazer.
Wow.
Put it away. 74%'s pretty good. That's 1600 on ladders, pretty good.
That's really good. I mean, like 55% for like top play is impressive with the deck.
It is.
Like 75%, like brother.
75. He's hitting a lot of Excadrills on that ladder.
Look, Excadrill is a fun deck. It's not Lugia V Star exactly, but I've tried to put so many silly cards in Excadrill. Like I tried Veluza with a max belt as a Blaziken answer. Don't do that. I tried Terapagos with the Stadium as a Blaziken answer. Don't do that. But it is versatile. Yeah. You could throw things in.
Yeah, my choice for NAIC was to play Metang Box before Excadrill. It's much better with Excadrill. That is very safe to say.
Do you have any niche attackers you can recommend in my quest to make it have a answer to Blaziken?
It's Heatran. Just do infinite damage.
You're right. Just keep it simple.
Absolutely. Just don't get it boss stalled.
Darn.
Don't start it when you need to call for family with your Drillbur.
Are we not doing Precious Trolley?
Oh, I am.
Okay.
I know that was an earlier discussion, or which ace spec, but the power of Precious Trolleying turn 1, get the Genesect down, preload your hand with a couple Metangs, feels so good.
Mm-hmm. The Shaman start is not pleasant. We don't like that for our Alakazam player, but this is a small window for our Dragapult player.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised the Dragapult picked first. Other than they do have to evolve, and they don't have rare candies. But I almost would have expected them to pick second to get that item lock going.
I mean, there are cards like Hilda, and there are some ways out of item lock for this deck. So it's not a super huge concern to get your opponent under item lock, because even if you do, they have options. I think maybe their plan would be to knock out quickly rather than sit in a scenario where they don't have their attacker set up and they're already getting powerful handed on turn 2.
That's fair. Oh, we're going for the Hilda. Oh, that I guess makes sense. Grab a Kadabra, grab a Telepathic. Pokepad for an Abra. Fill your bench with more Abras. Seems pretty good.
Hilda being able to grab basics because of telepathic energy is the best part about that card in this deck, because it's I don't know what a good equivalent. It's like a better Brock Scouting.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Like, I want to say it's kind of reminding me of like Bridget from the first time Zoroark came around in 2017, but that could only get basics, so it's not the same.
No, and you have to pair this with an energy search to get that first Abra, or the Pokemon search rather. Right, our pull player has 2 Dracloak for their first time this series.
Recon directive, recon directive. Check my deck, put 1 card on the bottom, draw more cards, and then do it again. This is it, the apocalypse. Whoa.
Whoa.
Copyright strike.
My brain is not fast enough to keep up with you today.
That's okay, I'm coming in fresh.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's better than me coming in ranted. Nobody wants that.
Nobody wants that. All right.
Although we do want to see... Go ahead.
Good. We got a Pokepad, more Draclooks. What do we want to see? I think Yveltal or Badoo would be all right here. Like you're saying, the item lock's not incredibly effective here once they've got their board and they've got their supporters to draw cards around it. A Crushing Hammer on that energy seems like the best thing they could pull here.
Low key, I would want to see Yveltal just lock this Shaman in the active, because there's nothing, and then you get set up and then you remove it, because there's nothing you could do as the Alakazam player. There's no Professor Turo scenario to get you out of this problem. There's no jet energy to Dunsparce. It's just over for you if you Yveltal the Shaman in the active.
Yeah, which I was surprised to see they put energy on the Cloak and not the Monkey Dory, so they can't retreat into the Badoo they grabbed out of their deck.
Yeah, that was an interesting choice. And also, putting the Badoo down gets rid of the bench space for the Yveltal.
And this Monkey Dory, this is nice to have on the board. But it's because Am's taking one-shots. You really have to combo with the Risky Ruins to generate damage to throw back.
I don't know how I feel about the sequencing there, because if it was me, I would have been spending that entire turn min-maxing to get the rare candy so you can Alakazam, so you could, like, do something. I guess because there's no way to retreat without paying the energy, unless you got maybe an air balloon. So maybe they're just not jumping for the rare candy like I would. I don't know how I feel about the sequencing there, because I think they're prioritizing something I'm not.
Yeah, I think this is an interesting decision here. It's like, do you attach retreat the Shaman or just pre-attach to a Kadabra? As you know, there's 2 more Crushing Hammers coming down from our opponent's side.
Here's Dawn. No, here's Dawn, confirmed. Had to think about it.
I had to think about it. Filling up the hand with more cards. There is no attack this turn.
That's fine. I mean, this is such a resilient board setup. Like, you're not even concerned if there's no unfair stamp available right now, but you're not even concerned about hand disruption.
Not at all. I feel like attaching to the Shaman and leaving it active was the worst of the ways this could have gone. Right, because you either retreat into something to get the Shaman, make your opponent need to boss the Shaman back up to trap it, or you go ahead and pre-attach to a Kadabra, and like they have to like boss that up for that to be effective.
I think I also would have liked pre-attaching to the Kadabra, but putting it, like, at least I agree with not spending it once you've attached it to the active Shaman, because you don't want to get bossed up and have to reattach and repeat the same process. But that's exactly why you would want to put it on the Kadabra, like you were saying.
Right. Okay, here's a Crispin. Is this just going to be a monkey attack?
Maybe there's something in the prizes that makes Monkey Dory not be the Crispin target, because the last Crispin didn't fuel it. This Crispin may not. Oh, there it is. There's a dark energy. It's there.
Oh, we're just coming in with the Pult, but we need a knock for the nighttime mine. Our Pult player just has the 2 risky ruins they have to find.
4 recon directive available is a startling difference compared to the last game.
For sure.
We have Zoroark at home. The Zoroark at home.
All right. And we seem to have missed it, so just a quick Badoo. And back to Gazer. And nothing bad happened.
Yeah, just 10 damage. That's not a ton. And there is the Zam #1. That's 2 spoons.
Triple spoons. I feel like we have to boss that one of the Dracloaks, right? We can't just knock out this.
Surely you have to boss the Dracloak here.
But there's an interesting balance of like how many cards do you draw where you use up draws that the reset stamp you'd really like to have after you get reset stamped.
Okay, no boss's orders. Instead, going for Hilda. Hilda's going to grab an energy and a evolution Pokemon. It's Alakazam.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting move not to hold the supporter there.
Are we attacking with the Shaman? That does 30, right? Smash kick for 30?
That would be enough to knock out the Badoo, although given the low energy count in Alakazam, I'm not sure it would be advantageous. Yo, if we saw a smash kick from Gazer, that's style points. That's getting a little greedy.
It is very greedy. Yeah, all right. We'll just powerful hand this Badoo. Assume, yeah, I'll throw down a fan. Makes good sense to me. We've got 2 Dunsparce for our reset stamp this turn. With 4 recons, surely they find Stadium Bump and reset stamp this turn.
Does 200 damage to a Badoo not seem a little excessive? I mean, he was just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
You know, it's going to make Dragapult's revenge very justified. That was his little guy.
Just a little ball pollen.
Yeah, I know everyone was sneezing and items were off, but wasn't he cute? Wasn't he a little fella? You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses.
Recon.
The Dracloak Intelligence Agency has gathered so much information on the meta.
An incredible amount. I can probably recite the contents of their deck bottom to top at this point. They know exactly where that reset stamp is not.
Wait a minute. That's cheating. We don't do that.
We've reshuffled. The hammer missed. Did we miss the reset stamp? We're
off of
falling
8 recon. Nah, he's holding it. They're holding it so that we can get into a scenario where we think, oh, they don't have it, and then all of a sudden, bam, end of the turn.
I found a pull. They have an energy. Need an energy or a stadium. Maybe a Pheasant Drippity. Draw a few more if they really missed it.
Good thing too about the handheld fan is if they attach the extra energy to the Dragapult, they'll be able to scoot it back to a different Dracloak, so you're able to spread your value more. So it's almost like the stadium doesn't even bother you. Cool interaction there.
That is true. There's a monkey there. So I feel like a fire energy on the monkey is probably the best target for this energy. Oh, they did have to add an energy and a boss. Okay, take out some sparse. You can boss, sparse, and reset stamp here. That's a lot of draw. Not available.
I don't know. I might be tempted to boss up a Kadabra and then, yeah, there it is. And then that way you're getting, I mean, it's kind of wasted because you could have just knocked out the Alakazam, but it's creating a scenario where you don't have to get handheld fanned, which could be helpful right now. And also, the more Kadabras and Abras you get rid of, the slower it takes to chain attackers because it takes 2 turns to do it. So I don't disagree with it completely. I would have liked to see a damage counter on the benched Kadabra so that you could have hit it if it doesn't evolve, but since it's going to evolve anyway, good choice to put it on the Shaman.
Yeah, we've banked that as a free prize down the road and left their bench nice and clogged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we're at 13 cards. We need just a handful more. I really can't bench another Abra at this point. That is a great point where it's just targeting down the Kazams, the Abras. I forget that those Abras are just so small.
You're only 50 HP. They're just a little guy.
Larger than a Vidoo, but not by much.
20 minutes later, holding 2 spoons. Like, what are you supposed to do to that? I guess if you have a spoon, the move is to scoop.
Spoon's too big for the Abra. There's only one boss in deck. A Battle Cage would be nice. Though you know they whiffed their risky or just kept it in hand.
The bad news about the Battle Cage is it gets rid of the nighttime mine, which is still helping you, despite the state of the energy on this Dragapult.
That is true that both of those stadiums are good into Pult. Alright, round of knockout, 3 to 5.
So far, this Alakazam player is on pace to win the game. It will take 1 Dragapult knockout followed by 1 Anti-Prize knockout, and it will take 2 turns to knock out both Alakazam, so that will create a single turn window for Alakazam to win this game if there is not a major block from a special red card or unfair stamp. So that's what Dragapult's looking for.
That's true. There's only 3 card draw on Gazer's board if they find the reset stamp this turn. Just the single sparse and Pheasantipity, of course. Pulling those 2 Dawn off prizes are great outs to add in the deck off reset stamp. The stamp could, of course, just be prized at this point if they haven't found it yet.
Dreadful. That would be the worst case scenario. What if they're both prized? I mean, what do you even do? Special red card just went live. We need to see something.
Very true. And yeah, again, think with 4 Dracloaks across 4 or 5 turns, you've seen the whole deck.
Risky Ruins.
Here's the Ruins. But we bench the Dunsparce before the Ruins, so we don't get that bonus damage to play with. And we're just attacking with Pult.
It's really all you need to do at this point. You just need to chain 1 more attack and another shuffle card to try to find a way through this game. There's just nothing to work with right now.
Yeah.
I might have liked to put that energy on the Dunsparce personally, because at least now you can't get hit with a Mind Bend. Although the fair point is that you're not going to get hit with a Mind Bend. That would just be a lose scenario for Sleepy Cat.
Right. I thought about that too. If you put on the Dunsparce, that'll let him shuffle it back into the deck for another Crispin or just a find again.
Nighttime Mine is back in business. Maybe you could put the legacy energy on an Abra and then drop multiple Abras, but I don't see why you would.
I think it's picky pick clock. Right, you take this too, you just have to take one prize. And if I can candy a 2-cannon,
That's a good point.
that's... But we did just Sacred Ash all of our Alakazam pieces, so yeah, let's just fill the board with Abras.
I think the important part is the legacy energy, so that way you're not getting beat out of the game because you put down so many Abra.
Right, but it's not on the active. Right,
No,
so
like
they
you put
would
it on
still
an
be able
Abra,
to-
and then that way when they take the knockout, they don't get the
Yeah.
prize. They don't jump ahead in the prize race, so you have a turn to
Legacy.
evolve the other Abra.
Yeah, Legacy only works damage from an attack.
Oh, you're right. I always forget about that.
Mm-hmm. So it really does nothing unless it's on the active.
Well, I mean, it does still block the first effect of like other stuff, but yeah.
It does. I'm curious to think through this turn. Can we generate some counters? We get 8 to put
Did-
on the board.
All
I don't
right,
think
they
we can take
promoted the
3
Dracloak
prizes.
without the energy. Hello?
That
What?
is an interesting choice. There can't be that many fires in the deck. We're down 3. That's all 3 in the... There's one in the discard, one in the Monkey Dory, and one on the other Dracloak. So this active cloak's not attacking.
That's not even your best stall option. Maybe they have like an air balloon that I don't know about. What is happening?
I'm just going for...
Oh,
the
Rosa!
Of course.
All makes sense now.
All right, surely this turn we have reset stamp.
There needs to be a shuffle. If there's no shuffle, the game is over. I think you just use the Dunsparce here. Like you thin your deck, you get your last recon, you do Dunsparce, and if you don't get a hand shuffle, you scoop. Like there's no bones about it.
Yeah, we don't have the Hurricane in hand yet, but we got 2 Dunsparces ready to go.
Yeah, this is game 2. Like you need, and you lost game 1 as the Dragapult player. You need that shuffle today.
We do have this opportunity to bench something to generate a couple damage counters, which Pheasantipity does not do because it's Dark type. We're down 2 out of 3 hammers. And all right, we're hitting the recon. Is the red card or reset stamp in the deck?
I'd love to see them bench something and use the Monkey Dory to knock out 2 Abra. There's the red card.
Mm-hmm. So 2 + 6 is 8 counters. So I don't think you get to knock out 2 Abras.
After the Dunsparce, though, if you could get 40 off of that, I think that's enough. There's the Buddy Poffin. Do they see it? Oh, no, you would need 2 Monkey Dories to make it happen. Okay, there's that.
Right.
If a second Monkey Dory... No, you would need to attach 2 energy for that to happen. We already saw Rosa. It can't happen.
You attach 1 and energy switch to the second Monkey Dory.
Okay, I'm here. I'm seated. This is the real plan. Clearly, this is the plan. Good thinking.
Thank you. All right, we have boss and 2 rare candies, so we have to hit an Alakazam off this Dunsparce, or we aren't attacking this turn.
Why doesn't he just simply use Dark Patch? You know,
That's a great question.
where's Professor Sycamore when you need it?
Where's Magnolia?
Where is Magnolia?
Where's Oak? Where's Elm?
Where's
Finally
Professor
printed-
Oak's new theory?
I finally printed all of the professors, the rest of them. And we don't see a single one.
This is diabolical. I mean, this is diabolical. This hand is so bad.
but it's immediately good as soon as they draw one of two Alakazams. They just boss the Dunsparce for game.
I don't even know if I support benching the Abra here.
You lose if you don't win the game this turn. Surely.
Yeah, yes. I mean, this is a boss stall scenario because you have boss in hand, but then it doesn't matter if you bench the Abra anyway.
Oh,
'Cause you
and
can't
under
just-
risky. Yeah, this game is super over if you whiff. There's two.
Never punish. Now just get the energy. Simply draw the
we need
energy.
too. 3 cards here. We just see an energy for Gazer. No energy. Can we boss stall? They're down quite a few energies. I think there's still a dark or two left in the deck. And there
Okay,
it
there's
is.
one. But that Dragapult only has 1 energy on it right now. Where's the other one? And there's 3 fire on the board. Okay, maybe they're gonna switch into the Dracloak. Nope.
No,
Oh, they're
it's
just
Jet
gonna use.
Headbutt.
They're just Jet
Yeah.
Headbutt. It's so simple.
It's so simple.
Game 3, baby.
Game 3. Yeah, like I didn't see the lines, but you're pointing out, all you have to do is knock out the Alakazams. That reset stamp must have been last prized. Or one of those middle prizes they just took there.
I remember when before people figured out. I say people. When before Karis figured out you could put Nighttime Mine in Alakazam. People were just like, this match is terrible. You always lose to Dragapult. You got nothing. And most of the games turned out like the one we just saw where Dragapult has all the cards, takes all the knockouts on the Zams, and you're sitting there twiddling your thumbs. But that first game was just a clobbering.
Yeah, real masterclass. Yeah, no, I keep calling it reset stamp because I played a 2019 tournament a couple weeks ago. That's unfair stamp. A card was unfair as evidenced by the end of that game too.
I'm a simple player. I see stamp, I reset. I have the same energy.
So true.
Sleepy
And-
Cat. I want to get a real stamp, like a metal stamp that has the reset stamp logo on it, and just bring it to tournaments with like a little pad of ink. Be like, would you like a reset stamp? And just like stamp someone's hand. That'd be fun.
Would be fun.
There's so much tournament swag these days. I saw like a YouTube short of some guy with a sound file clip in his Pokemon card binder. So you'd open it up and it'd start playing, "Whoa, whoa, I'm unbeatable." And I'm just like, what kind of binder tech are we dropping on now? Next thing you know, you're gonna open one up and confetti's gonna come out.
That's wild.
I know I want one. That's so cool.
One Piece has these sound loader leaders where you just like click on it and it makes sounds for your leader, and they have like 5 or 6 different ones.
Oh, I love that.
Just
That's great.
Sitting at your table.
So you can just drop quotes.
Just drop quotes from your leader. This is an atrocious hand. Good night.
At least there's Dawn. But you're going first.
Going first.
Is Gazer about to get donked? Surely not. Surely not. But like a Crispin?
Crispin would donk here. It's only a Meowth away.
If Gazer gets Crispin donked here, all my dreams in life will have come true.
But Sleepy Cats did make the decision to only have 3 Ultra Balls in their deck.
How are we going to
So-
blame Gazer if he loses to Donk?
They might not be able to find the Crispin here for the donk. And since they're playing the Buddy Poffin, I'll have to guess they did not.
Yeah, probably not. It's not there.
We have gone for the Psychic Attach. Do you leave the Monkey Dory or do you retreat in? You retreat in the Bidoof every time, 100% of the time. What am I saying?
Well, if they didn't Buddy Poffin last turn.
That's true.
Yeah, no Crispin. Sad.
Tragic. That's
I
what
mean,
you get
great for
cutting-
Gazer.
Don't cut the 4th Ultra Ball. Dragapult is not a Yu-Gi-Oh! Count deck. Play the 4th Ultra Ball. Play the 4th Hammer. What are we doing here?
I remember the days when if you didn't have 4 counts of all your basic draw, people were like, what are you doing? Like you had to run 4 Sycamore, 4 N. We had Ultra Ball at the time, so 4 Ultra Ball. Like if you weren't doing that, you weren't playing the game. Nowadays, you've got decks with like 21 ofs, and you call that a list. And it works because there's so much good card draw available. And thank goodness, too.
Yeah, but you don't want to be the Dragapult in the mirror that has 3 Ultra Balls.
Fortunately, this isn't the mirror, so you're good to go. But
That's
yeah,
very
that would
true.
be the worst case scenario. The Picky Peck is down.
Speaking of worst case scenarios, you can't. If we find Scott, there's no candy, so we're not quite getting womboed here.
It's still not look good with 3 Dreepies ready to go. There's that Ultra Ball. We really need that to show.
Oh, he found the Meowth after the Lilies last turn. That's just tragic.
Yeah. We could blame Gazer for that one for sure.
Blame Gazer for not getting donked.
Exactly. That's clearly Gazer's fault. The amount of agency that Gazer had in that situation was tremendous.
Tremendous in making their opponent whiff Ultra Ball.
I can't believe this is the first Piggy Peck of the series.
That's true. I haven't seen one yet. Which
It's
I think
Piggy
is
Peak.
great. It's Picky Peak in this matchup, I think.
I don't like that it takes 2 hit KOs, but other than that, the low attachment cost, creating a situation where your opponent has to watch their bench, drawing cards for free, all good benefits.
One shots all kinds of things at the end of the game.
Also, I love when they design cards for Pokemon who are not super well known or have like a big rep. Like people are fans of Alakazam, but no one sat down and went, I'm the Toucannon defender today.
So this is the downside to the bird, because Gazer doesn't play the middle bird. This Piggy Peck, it cannot fly. It has to be candied into the Toucannon.
Good strategy there. And with the candy in hand being useless from Itchy Pollen, double stab.
Yeah, I think
I
we
mean,
have
you
to
could
get a
actually
third
attack with it.
Abra here, or just a Crispin Pult away from be Crispin Pult and Boss. So yeah, you're still not getting womboed. Gazer is getting away with it yet again.
2 Boss's orders off of the Kadabra. The hand is full of cards, except you can't use most of them. This is kind of tragic.
True. The Piggy Peck can do 30 if you hit 2 heads, right?
Yeah, but then you're going to get hit immediately with the unfair stamp. So it's kind of a risky play to attach there. I think that's why I'm going to attach to the Alakazam instead. There's no Hilda to grab another energy out, but you have good odds of drawing one. I like this play.
You've sold me. Again, our Dracloak player with only 1 Dracloak. Would love to have a few more of those. That's how they lost game 1. But this time the Dreepies are on the board and waiting for their teenage friends.
We may be settling in for a nice long pollen war.
It could be that.
Crispin, save us.
Are there? You probably split the Psychic. Yep. And we have another cloak for that guy. I'd really
Not
like to see
yet, it
another
looks
cloak.
like.
Or Gazer's just gonna be able to target down that Dracloak if he can retreat this Picky Peck next turn.
You know, for years I've been saying Dracloac. That's how I said it like that.
I'm inclined for Dracloac here and there.
I love Dracloac. But I've been told by my friends repeatedly, no, it's Dracloak. And I understand, you know, it's a spy, so it's Dracloak and Dagger. You know, it's got like a whole spy aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
But I miss saying Dracloac. 2 spoons, 3 cards.
which is great value, but no energies drawn.
Can't even use the Night Stretcher. What do you think the Day Stretcher would do?
A day stretcher.
Maybe
a
add another
day-
round of Swiss?
Like a day spa? Is it a healing card?
Like, I like a Night Stretcher, and I think it makes the night longer.
Mhm.
Because it stretches it out.
Stretches it out. Stretches the night. You get day stretcher. Stretches the day. I'm still thinking like drinks by the pool.
Ooh.
Stretching the day.
Nice tropical juice.
Mm-hmm.
3 Jacloak are out. It's cooking time.
It's cooking time, and Spiky Peck is still in the active, and that is a Dawn and not a Hilda. And a Dawn will find us a Dunsparce to try to draw an energy. I think another Abra is fine.
Yeah, they haven't made a move towards the Dragapult. I know it could happen next turn, but I think you have to get more Alakazams in play, because 2 attacks and all of a sudden you can't get back in the game. You kind of have to risk it on the Abra. I mean, you already have the Picky Pack. That's already a liability, so go ahead. Go for it. Live your dreams.
Agree. And this board really sucks without the Abra. But do we... Yeah, I guess we just pass here. We're not going to try to draw the energy and retreat. I'll wait for the Dragapult to make the first move.
The other option there was to Dunsparce, grab some cards, maybe get another Dunsparce, get another Abra. I guess not taking that risky play, though, compared to the shuffle chance. Actually, there is no shuffle chance if it's just the unfair stamp, which requires a knockout, or the special card, which requires 3 prize knockout. So, yeah, you could have actually just did Dunsparce there without worry about your hand.
True, and that 4th Abra would have been great to put down here in the case that we're losing one, or could lose 2 if Sleepy Cat can find a boss.
There it is. There's the boss.
There it is. We're losing 2 attackers here, Kazam and an Abra, presumably.
This is dire. Fortunately, there is going to be access to the rare candy this turn. Toucannon will be a backup attacker, so you're not sitting there with only 1 attacker for the rest of the game. You have 2 for the rest of the game, which is still not enough to beat this Dragapult. Gazer is in trouble.
Very true. I've seen 1 risky, though, so this... If we're incredibly fortunate, the second Battle's Cage could stick. At least for a turn, to get that Abra evolved up.
You gotta hope.
But
There's the
that's-
energy.
There's the energy we needed. Yeah, we go right into Toucannon, draw a card. Let's see, so we're down 2
That's
Abras in
good.
the discard. That is good. This telepathic should be able to get us the 4th unless it wasn't in deck.
Trying to decide, it looks like, whether to go for it now. I feel like you could... The thing about Alakazam is you can't just slam down Pokepad, check your deck, then use the telepathic. You'd need to know what's in there before.
Very true. Alakazam sequencing is very different. You really just... You get the luxury of all those item cards being live all the time.
There are 19 cards in our Zam player's hand, 18 now with the Battle Cage. That is enough for the knockout, but you have to watch every card that comes down from here on out. Oh, there's no 4th Abra.
There's no 4th Abra, so you have to play the Poffin for 2 Sparse,
That's hideous.
a Stretcher for 1 Abra, but that's not a great board.
I think you gotta put down the other Picky Pack just to have an attacker.
Yeah,
This is dire.
it's definitely not great. We're not bossing this turn. Oh, we didn't even get the Abra.
Nope. Had to keep the card in hand.
We hit for 340, right? Was that 320?
No, 320. 320
It was
exactly.
320.
Yeah. No other choices there.
Tough.
This is so bad. A single unfair stamp and your game is over.
Yeah. That Lana would have been a great supporter to play that turn. Unfortunately, it came out of the prizes, and the battle cage does not stick a turn.
Do they have the stamp?
Surely this game, it's not in the last couple prizes.
I mean, the only good news for Gazer here is that the special red card cannot come down this turn. So there's
Ooh.
one stay of execution on right now, but ooh,
And worst news, there comes the Dunsparce to generate some damage for Monkey Dory. So one of these Dunsparces is going down.
energy down. Where's the Dragapult? There's the Dragapult. This is so dire, but great for Sleepy Cat. There's the
Sleepy
stamp.
Cat has found everything they need this game.
Oh, it has never been more over than it is right now.
It is quite Jover.
It's so
Top deck.
unbelievably
Let's
over.
do top deck and the 2 cannon for 1. Could find a boss, but that's only getting you 1 prize in the face of this Dragapult remaining powered up with the Risky Ruins to Dunsparce churning available to generate more damage is very bad.
I mean, at least you can attack because you got an energy, but like it feels bad. It feels icky. You have nothing on your bench to fuel that attack. This is not synergy. The Abra being in the prizes is the real problem here.
I agree. And the Lana coming out of the prizes is just too late. Gazer choosing what to send up. This 2 cannon does Palkia numbers.
Sacred Ash.
so
The
it kinda-
disrespect off that top deck.
It only hits 160 and caps at 260. But
Gazer hitting the
Gazer's-
sad emote.
Gazer's got no way to refill this bench.
It's so back. Wait, it's so back. No, it's not. No, it's not. I was gonna say you could use Hilda to grab a psychic Pokemon, but it'll only get you an evolution.
I don't think it's an evolution.
Okay, but maybe we're so back. Dunsparce, Sacred Ash.
Sleepy Cat will need a boss to take 2 on this next turn. If Gazer puts the Legacy on the active. But I don't... Mr. Dunsparce has got to find the absolute juice here.
It's so over. It's never. Wait, we're so back.
Poffin for a couple of Abras, or an Abra and a Sparse. 1 Abra, 1 Sparse. You can't telepathic if you're gonna... Oh, you're not attacking.
Risky
this turn.
Ruins.
And the
Risky ruined it. Risky ruined it. It's over.
It's so over. It's
2
just
Abras.
over.
Whoever's was a mistake. No. Gazer. The
I don't think
map.
There's nothing you could do with the Risky.
He could have put down a Dunsparce. Yeah, that wouldn't have done anything either. But maybe we bought him a turn to knock out the Pult to hope that 9 card hand doesn't get. Yeah, it's over. He's cooked. He's cooked.
Yeah, Sleepy Cat didn't even need to use the Monkey Dory, but I'm sure that felt great.
Crushing hammer.
All right, you only need 1 more prize.
You're gonna board
Just
wipe him, and you're gonna
attack.
crushing hammer.
Just board wipe him.
The disrespect going on.
Disrespecting Gazer Beam.
I mean, we were disrespecting Gazer Beam all
It
game, but
happens.
that's because we blamed Gazer. That's his hashtag. That's his thing.
It's this whole deal. This whole Raisin Detra. Just get yelled at.
Diabolical.
Diabolical.
2 win cons at the same time.
Right, you want to know the funniest thing is? Gazer still can qualify for day 2.
Whew, that's good.
So even with the loss, he's still alive.
Just needs an ID or a win. I will need a win. He's 4-1-1.
He's 4-2-1 now.
All right. Are there any other games still going? I feel like
One last game.
we picked the longest game to watch.
I mean, it was a good game.
Those were 3 good games.
I'll update the standings. We're probably going to have a whole bunch of pings again next round of nothing but, hey, I want ID. So we have at least 144 players of the all ID making day 2. That
We
leaves
have
us.
one undefeated.
That leaves us. Gimmet, Gazer Beam, Cinnamon Toasty Buns, Sonsithia, Spiros Arc, Tyler Bob are all people who have to play. Everybody
Okay.
else can ID. So the thing is, we may be going back to the Gazer Beam well because he might be one of the few games that I need to play, but I can still reach out to other players.
The triple gazer back to back.
It might be.
Are we biased?
I don't think it's bias. I think it's a lack of options. Because like
Chad, is this bias being misled to us as though it's not bias?
As Mickey pointed out, there was allegedly a game played between two 6-0s.
there was. That was,
There was.
Oscar Allen and Red and N88.
Yeah, a UK player up past their bedtime, which I'm not sure I can encourage here.
Actually,
That's gonna start-
Oscar won by default.
Okay, that's why it's like I feel like one of them probably went to bed, or a Singaporean player went out for a coffee.
Yeah, there's nothing that was nothing for top cut, nothing for next round. It's just like, yeah, I'm here, I win.
Since it's 7 a.m. Singapore time, which means they've been up playing since midnight.
So
Yikes.
they get the reverse Doom experience where they usually will play through like lunch and dinner. This time they had to play it. But yeah,
That's rough.
these ones right here are all the ones who have to play.
Mega Lucario? That's good, isn't it? I think that's controversial that it's good, but I think it's good.
Yeah, I would see how many made day 2 and everything, but it's not going to give me like an accurate metagame unless I create like a cut with like 100 and
Yeah.
whatever people, and then they all go over.
Yeah. Okay, Mega Lopunny is having a weird win rate resurgence, which I love to see because I love that deck, but I don't think it's actually going to be good for Worlds. Do you have any thoughts on Mega Lopunny? Excuse me, Mega Lopunny.
It's at 50-50. So it's on the higher end. It looks like we just had the Chilean squad roll up and put on a showing with it, but none of them appear to be in day 2 yet.
Ooh, that's rough. It was at like 56% earlier, and I was like, Lopunny is so back. We are so back. And then now that's not the case. That's misinformation.
Yeah, every single one of them. If Nago was still playing, they would have a chance, but they are.
It's so unbelievably over.
Tragedy for our little bunnies.
Are there any stats on the most successful decks in terms of day 1 to day 2 conversion? Not easily, because we have to run this as a two tournament thing because of all our auto qualifiers. And we have no idea what they're going to play tomorrow. So, I mean, you can guesstimate, like you could go in, look at Dragapults, see that we had this many Dragapults convert, plus we'll have hopefully all these 5-2s.
We can sort by win rate to kind of see roughly how things went. Looks like I would say Raging Bolt overperformed, and the Crustals had a good day.
I mean, we got at least 6 Raging Bolts.
At least 6 Raging Bolts into day 2.
That's pretty good. Raging Bolt is a good deck, especially for this like first day because it's so quick.
And the funny thing is, the 5-2s do not have to ID. They legit do not have to ID. Do I expect
What?
them to?
I thought you said it was 16.
Yeah, but they could say
16.
they can say
should
I don't
ID,
want to
but they
ID.
but they don't have to.
Oh, okay.
We've had some players already do that tonight.
So they just have 15 points and don't make day 2?
Yeah, they could sit there and say, "Hey, I don't want this person to make day 2." Play the game, get a 6-1-1 record, and make their opponent 6-5-3, or
Yikes.
or 6-2. I mean, 6-2 record and their opponent 5-3.
Just scrolling down these Raging Bolt lists for fun.
Like we see
I
like
think I'm-
Mega Excadrill. This is like all the Excadrill decks that would make it. I mean, Pedro was like number 1.
Yeah, they're locked up.
All right,
We're
looks
back
like
to win. Oh. Go for it. I was just looking at win rates.
No, I'm saying the last round is up.
All right. Yeah, again, our overperforming win rates. I'd say the Crustles had a good day. There's 6 of them in the tournament and 3 moving on to day 2.
That is really good. Although the decrease to only 6 Crustlers, I think that's a sign of the times.
All right.
Yeah, it's definitely needing a high roll.
I'm just looking at some of these usernames. Come on, man. what beef you got with Alakazam?
A lot.
He just saw it lose.
Look for the 4-2-1s while everyone does their thing. Ether Beam's up against Dragapult Blaziken. Cinnamon Toasty Buns got paired down. Vesoli versus Lucario. I'm going to ask them.
Yeah, if anyone out there in Twitch land wants to hop in the Discord,
Preferably one of the 4-2-1s.
verbally a 4-2-1, but I imagine here in a few minutes we won't be exactly too picky.
Right. We'll find what we can. Gazer Beam. But
we know he can pilot Alakazam.
But I've asked, because I think that would be a Lucario Festival lead would be a lot better than watching Alakazam Dragapult for another round.
You said Lucario. I'm already seated. I can only enjoy so much cards.
Yes.
Let me see Lucario.
Speaking of usernames, Tyrannosaurus and F14s.
Yes, that's a Calvin and Hobbes reference.
Oh, okay.
Oh, true.
Well, Festival lead Lucario's out. They are both playing on phone.
Unfortunate.
I know I've said it's so over already, like 5 times, but it's never been more over than it is right now.
Caro Spirosark. Dragapult Dusk versus Dragapult. There's a lot of Dragapults. This is probably going to be a Dragapult. I'm just going to grab Mr. Beam.
Yeah, it might be another beam angle. There's really not a lot of players still in contention
No, that's all the
that aren't
4-2-1s.
IDing. Yeah.
Like literally my things right now going ping, 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 ID, 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 ID.
I'd love to get stats on that later.
Like
The points don't carry over, so like,
yeah,
you're not
Yeah, you just
encouraged to play it out.
And then at Worlds in a couple weeks, as soon as you get to the day 2 threshold, they just cut you off.
Right.
Like you can't even just go for the style points. Like it's like, nope, you're gonna come back tomorrow.
yeah, I could have done that, but I like to keep them undropped because it makes it easier to find them on the roster. I'm gonna have to go through and like drop certain people. It's gonna be painful. I got a lot of names to put in for tomorrow, but we'll work on it. Unlike last year, I put in like 60 names at most. This one we are going to have like well over like almost 200 people tomorrow. It's probably going to be 7 to 8 rounds just before we even get to cut.
The community appreciates all the work you do. Thank you.
My youngest
Absolutely.
does not, so he has been saying.
How old is your youngest?
He's 12, but he has special needs. Has disabilities. So one of the things is he is very, very, he has things he wants done. And because I'm messed with their schedule today, he is not too happy.
Mm-hmm. You know what I also appreciate are these beautiful playmats I get to take to regionals from doomed-gaming.com.
All playmats are
They're so gorgeous.
all playmats are 25% off until the end of the tournament tomorrow. Also-
AO8?
Yeah, 25% off because I'll literally just put them all together and make one big shipment. So I don't mind like cutting the price down because then it's like, oh yeah, it's not cost me an arm and a leg. Get it printed. Also,
You should-
everyone coming in for Nicole Crowdy's stream, welcome. I'm Senior Doom tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who is very tired. And joining me is Michaela and Justin, who they want to introduce themselves to the Raiders as well.
I'm here with Justin. Justin's a legend. We love Justin in this household.
I'm here with Mickey. Mickey's an actual Pokemon caster, and I'm here LARPing as one.
That's not true. You're a caster right now. You're casting.
Very true. I'm just, as I sip my tea.
Justin's tweets are the funniest tweets. Also,
Every now
Justin
and
is a
then.
pleasant person to meet at regionals. Like you walk around, you're like, Justin.
I'm always
Actually, in my head, you're Mr. Bean.
that works too.
He brought me my my Trash Pandas hat that I wear as constant.
Mhm. My home team.
He's
of
always
Trash
smiling.
Pandas.
Let's jump to table 7 and see if they're playing, if they are, because they are streaming.
Yeah, I just want to watch some Pokemon at this point.
Here we are. Here we are.
As soon as I
So
got,
sorry. I forgot to stop streaming.
Oh,
oh,
okay.
no worries.
No
Sorry.
worries.
All right, let's go to.
We're getting moved.
I was going to move, but he jumped. Oh, Gazer Beam just checked in. Maybe we'll get it. There's Jono. Who is Jono? Hey.
Their stream preview shows waiting for a match, so they might be at least playing something.
Let's jump to table 14 and see what they're playing real quick. Lucario versus Slowbro. This is Lucario versus Slowbro. And let me find out. Let's find out who they are. I'll get this set up for everyone else.
Oh, Lucario vs. Slobo sucks.
We had that on earlier today, and Lucario did decent.
There is a cornerstone here, which doesn't help against inspiration.
Samsu.
But the vibes are good.
The vibes are great. I
Okay.
played this matchup in Melbourne, Australia.
Okay.
You went to
yes.
Aus- How much
Look,
playtesting did you put in?
I know what to play. I just asked for who he was playing, and I played that, and he hit more Dragapults than I did.
All right, so this is a pair of 4-3s. This is 4 funds, but it's something to watch. And matchup we might see tomorrow.
Oh, sick. All right, let's give it a look. Maybe they'll do something a little interesting.
It's because
Yeah.
like we're at that weird spot where like there's people who are playing, but then also it's like, are they able
I'm
to
just
stream?
playing best of 3 for good practice.
$600 damage. Do you think that's too many?
That is more than 340.
True.
I'm loving the Pokemon XP sleeves from both of these gamers. Is that a code we put in to get those? I don't have them yet. I haven't logged
I
into
don't think I have them
into
either.
Live.
I mean, I've been loving the background. It's giving Sun and Moon. I know it's Pokemon XP, but like it's giving Sun and Moon.
It's very Sun and Moon. I know they're kind of leaning into that this year for some reason. I don't think of San Fran as especially like a space location.
Oh, I'm gonna
It's a big part of the XP theming.
I'm gonna have to pop out for about 5 seconds. I'll be right back.
No worries. We're already back to the Slowking side. They need 3 prizes for game. They've just academied, and we're getting real inspired by this Kyurem. And there goes 3 Riolus. Yeah. Our opponent did indeed take all of their prize cards. At this point, I'll cast over someone playing ladder. We're just here for a good time. A quick game for Lucario. There's not a lot of room for fun plays from the Lucario. Sometimes the Latios can kind of be prizes on the board, but it's real rough. We're going in for another game, and I appreciate you shouting it out. Poland 2026 deck. Jono's getting ready to play. Where's Poland? Gdansk? Is that that's the Polish regional? Going first. Yeah, we're getting an energy touch on Lucario. So we can aggressively boss Kangaskhan or Latios that appears on the Slowking's board, or if I can only get 1 Slowpoke down, that feels pretty good. Most of our win con is the Slowpoke bricking, which is not unrealistic. Sure, we'll take an extra prize. Oh, you even got the Duns? This might be almost exactly the list I flew to Melbourne to play. Which, for the record, I do not regret the trip at all, or my play. Melbourne's probably one of the best cities I've ever been to. I wish I had a deck list here. Oh. Peeking in the deck, we got rocks, we got sparses, and just a Latios active from our Slowpoke player. We like the looks of this. I do like not going for the moon rocks, just keep extra prizes out of play. The Dunsparces can be shuffled back in. Our opponent has found 1 Slowpoke and 1 secret box. Which, as Mickey pointed out earlier, doesn't search out energies. And these Slowpokes are 80 HP and can really only be searched out by the energies, telepathics. Making some big choices with our hand here. Wonder Patches ciphers in a stadium. Okay. I wonder if we just get back more copies of almost all of those cards. No, going for the lucky helmet. And a pad, presumably just for a second Slowpoke. This is a little bit of a slower start. Lilies go deeper in the deck. Maybe we do find that telepathic energy. Nope, that is a boomerang. We did find another Pokepad for a King for next turn. And just a pass. As a Lucario player, you have the choice of 2 prizes or knocking that boomerang off the board. You know your opponent's down a telepathic. So I don't hate either choice, to be perfectly honest here. And it will just be a boss on this poke. We can get our second Lucario charged up. keeping the third Riolu in hand just to prevent Kyurem going for 3 prizes. Try to at least make the Slowpoke attack 3 times per game. This is definitely playing to our outs here. So, we already have a Slowking in hand. But there's the Fez who need the draw to power up our Slowpoke and maybe gets a few more in play. We don't have our Stadium and evidently no attacker. The Annihilate would have been alright to use, although you really need more pokes in play for it to be viable.
Hello, I'm back. I'm so sorry about the delay.
Oh, you're back. Jono here is playing Lucario magnificently into the Slowking player. They're not overbenching. They took a prize off their opponent's Slowpoke with an energy on it last turn. And they've whiffed the boss to do the same this turn. But going for 2 here on the active feels alright. Here's the tough choice of where to put this energy, or just draw a few more. Oh, you said you were back and we were muted again. Keep flying solo through our connection issues here.
Don't know how I got muted again. Thank you for noticing that. Okay, is this supposed to be funny? Who did it again?
Well,
y'all.
I'm not doing
Okay,
it.
maybe it's just a button I'm pressing.
I might be a button. Oh no. Alright, Mickey's got sticky keys. I was just complimenting them on not overfilling their board to make the Slowking need to attack more than twice to win. But now we have a board full of stuff they can Kyurem and Metang for just 2 prizes. Or just 2 attacks for the win.
Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Okay, we've got not much happening so far. Thinking through the turn, there's a Boomerang energy.
Yeah, our Slowpoke player did elect to not bench a Kangaskhan. They went for the Fez last turn to just draw a few extra cards, which made sense at the time. But they're really missing that draw power, I think. As I look over their 11-card hand, I promise they're probably missing that draw power.
Yeah, they really need another lucky helmet.
I know there's
11 cards, you can't assemble a combo? What's going on in there?
I know there's a Slowking. Yeah. They've discarded one of their Stadiums and a Cypher. They're down a couple of ways to stack attackers.
I mean, they have Pheasantipity available. Losing away that whole hand, and then you have 8 more cards. Please have a combo.
Surely.
Surely, after all that.
Annihilate's in discard, which is, I guess, not a valid attacker with only 1 Slowpoke on the bench. So looks like they've top decked some flavor of attack.
I mean, with one Slowpoke at the bench, if you could repeat this performance, it's possible. You would need a Wonder Patch, I think, to make. Oh, there's
They just hit the Rock Kyurem. All right.
Ooh, and then next turn you hit the Annihilate.
Yep. Or just anything. Or the Metagross, I suppose. After I talked up not overbenching, they went and overbenched.
Well, you know, it just happened. Even if they didn't, they would have been an Annihilate that turn.
True, but if the only option was Annihilate, that leaves 1 Slowpoke on the bench because it knocks out the Slowking. They really needed the Metagross, which it doesn't appear they had.
Just gonna go through
So can we? What's our move here? Can we draw enough premium powers to knock out with the Soul Rock? Probably not.
I mean, they have one. They need to. It's not impossible off the lilies. It's a pretty heavy commitment that they're not making based on this aura jab.
It is a nice aura jab. Their opponent. Well, their opponent doesn't have the Latias down. That got knocked out earlier. So I need Wonder Patch, Latias, Slowking, Attacker, Energy.
I really don't like that premium power pro to knock out the Slowking there. I can't be
Where's
the
that?
only one. Because now you don't have it next turn. So you can't use Soul Rock next turn. But anyway, next turn you're just going to knock out Pheasantipity. But like I would have preferred, say, Lilies. Because Lilies will get you a boss, potentially, which will get you the Pheasantipity you need to take out next turn anyway. Like I think setting up to
Okay,
have that
I'm listening.
draw power would have been my choice there. But I don't hate the move completely. Because 340 is still beefy. Like it's fine. It's just the weakness is
All right, we found Cypher for Slowking, Patch. You need 3 pieces though. Slowking, Patch, Attacker. There's a Patch.
Stretcher.
There's Slowking. And do we have the Metagross? Or another Stretcher for the Annihilate?
Academy at Night's gonna show us. It is. Well, it's on the top of the deck.
Seeking inspiration from
Oh.
Metagross.
It is good night.
Here is a misclick, and they click do extra damage. So GG's. Very, very unfortunate matchup.
They were hoping for a misclick. It was a Mr. Click. I love how Seek Inspiration just puts a little drama in that we don't know what card they put down, but like in our minds, we kind of know what card they put down.
Or you
Nice
could-
little
Lots of
reveal there.
imagination.
or you could just be me, and every time they just flip what they need.
Oh, the blind inspiration into anything is so sick. It feels so good to pull it off.
Okay, let's go to table 1. You should be able to take yourself there. You have admin rights for it.
Lead the way.
It says they are playing. All right. It's if it loads here. Oh, wait. They might have
Level
just,
0? Whoa. Oop.
a sec. But this is supposed to be Dragapult Hammers versus Slowking.
Okay, shout out.
Okay.
They're both
Shout
5.
out.
They're both 5-1-1. So again, it doesn't matter as much, but these are people we will see tomorrow in game 2.
Umi 35? No, that's just the name of the deck. I was going to say.
I'll say I wish he was in the tournament, but
He's prepping for Worlds. Yeah, of course. Did you see the announcement? Azul is not playing Worlds this year.
no. He's playing my
He's
world.
doing yeah, he's doing Pokemon XP at the main tournament. So I guess he's got to come here. This is the world.
I bothered him about playing today, and he said no.
He said no.
I'm playing
He's playing
tomorrow.
tomorrow?
Yeah, he
Oh.
earned an invite to tomorrow.
And then he earned an invite. You can't hassle a man for earning an invite. I mean, you can, but only if it's Gazer.
Which I mean, Gazer's still playing. But this game is Zesty Armadillo up 1-0. I'll leave it to you.
Thank you, Doom.
Ooh,
And also
finally-
thank you, Justin, for holding down the fort for a bit there.
Oh, I don't mind. The other About a month ago, I casted a Friday Night Doom just for fun. And solo casted for probably 4 or 5 hours in the middle of the night.
Okay, the next time that happens, you should ping me and I'll come on and I'll be like, Justin's the best caster ever, and then like come cast with you.
I'd welcome it.
Okay, you have to ping me though, because I'm not psychic.
All right. All right. We're
Usually
finally
the-
seeing.
Ooh.
We found the game from the Dragapult perspective. I'm playing a lot of games against Dragapult.
Yeah, it's been a while. Let's see what they do with this. Probably put down some Dreepies, I'd guess.
Yeah, probably put some Dreepies, maybe an energy, maybe retreat into Badoo. Get a little spicy here.
Taking a look.
Yep, that's a Dragapult deck.
Yep. I like the Rosa. Not everyone's got Rosa.
Like the
Are you a
Rosa.
Rosa's encourager or are you a Crispin preferer?
It's got to be a mix of both. I think the one Rosa is pretty sick. Although if that 4th Ultra Ball is prized, or is not in deck, and rather is not prized, and I have harsh words.
So I'm a Crispin preferer because I'm superstitious. Because in Los Angeles, I lost my phone, and the only card that was like my card case, like for my phone,
Mhm.
the only card in there was a Rosa's. So Rosa stole my phone,
I
and
remember
I hate
this.
her. Before this, we were besties, but she just got jealous of my like 3 generations behind. Thanks, Ray.
Tough. And this is a hell of a Dragapult board.
Yeah, right. Like this is what you wake up at night hoping your Dragapults will click. And
We flipped heads on a hammer. We're itching the Slowpoke, so they can't Wonder Patch. So we know they're not attacking this next turn. And that is tough.
so you know how I was getting me earlier?
Yeah.
It happened again, but this time apparently I pressed the button on my microphone,
Ah.
so I think I'm cursed. Not as bad as this Slowbro player. That you're gonna need to see some slow kick, or else.
Yes, my evolutions to avoid the Dragapult taking multiple prizes.
Okay, there's a boss. I guess this item lock was devastating. Because if you're boss stalling like right now, like you really need something to happen.
Yeah.
At least the Adios.
It does definitely slow them down a smidge. Live struggling to handle how many Dreepies are in play here. Are you an Evolve active enjoyer or go straight for the bench?
I guess you hold it for a little bit. Might as well. You're doing so well in comparison.
I like it. My first Cloak evolution here would have been far left on the bench. Like I know I'm hitting more of them, but I'd just rather have a Dreepy active than a Dracloak. Unless they're going for knockout here.
No, it's
Surely
too early.
That's not worth. That's surely not worth.
In this economy, no.
Ooh, do we go for hammer or we go for another cloak? I think you just keep chaining cloaks, right?
Yeah, I think you have to. Just
Surely.
with 2 Dreepies left to evolve, yeah, change. I mean, the hammer is tempting. Don't get me wrong. It's just a win harder card right now when you could just use Lily's determination. So
Right, I did see them eyeing the Crispin to make me shuffle the deck and go ahead and get those energies out that we're desperately needing.
and that's the funny part though, is ooh, they're gonna go for it. Meaning they're not gonna use the Ultra Ball this. Are we seeing a knockout? Ooh.
Surely we don't actually Dragon Headbutt here, right?
I guess you do. Why not? Who needs Crushing Hammer? We have Crushing Hammer at home.
I guess. But we're giving them our opponent items. They do only have 3 cards in hand. So these items in their hand can't be that good, right?
Well, if one of them's an unfair stamp, they could be that good, but I don't think that's the ace spec of choice here. I think it's Secret Box.
I think so
And
too.
that 3 cards is not good with Secret Box. Unless that was the top deck. Okay, they evolved the bench slip.
Bench King and a Lilies. That'll find more items that we get to play this turn. We need a Wonder Patch, an Energy, and an Attacker. Those are our three-piece combo here.
1. There's 2.
There's 2.
Telepathic, being able to get the basics. Beautiful. Love that.
Love that.
Only 1.
Well, we already lost 1.
Yeah. Nothing else?
Pheasant Drippity to try to find an attacker here.
Okay, are you saying Pheasant Drippity because it's the good art or just kind of for fun?
I was gonna
Because the
wait for
first
you to
time I
call
let
me
it
on
go,
that.
I was like, that's just funny. The second time
Both.
I don't know.
It's
You're
both.
getting deck checked, buddy. You're getting deck pronunciation checked, buddy.
Yeah, I get to call these guys whatever I want.
Okay, what are some of the best Pheasantipity variations you've heard? Because everyone's got one.
I like Pheasant Drippity, Flip the Scrippity. Ooh, do you have any more examples?
I've heard Pheasant Skibidi so many times.
Oh, Pheasant Skibbity, of course.
So many times that I'm always afraid I'm just going to say it at the wrong moment.
Ooh, and this is a very inspiring Curum. I'm really not sure that Dragon Headbutt was the right play.
That's devastating.
This has got to be triple cloak, right?
Absolutely.
That's,
Every
that-
scenario, that's triple cloak.
that's tough.
Maybe this deck is good into Dragapult.
Survey says.
That's diabolical. They shouldn't have crisped it last time. They should have used the Ultra Ball, grabbed the cloak, used the lilies. But you had to they had a 3-card hand. What were the odds of that happening?
The odds of them having a Lily?
No, the odds of them going from card hand into a Kyurem of all your cloak. I mean, that was surely not the
It was a lot of-
anticipation.
There was a lot of pieces to that combo.
Mhm.
And they didn't have a Kanga down. It's like it was unlikely.
Mhm.
But if you
Can't beat yourself.
Lily and get that hammer you saw earlier, then you're probably in a better spot.
Do we have to start putting Shaman back in the deck?
I think that's
Just for this- Because
there's
that
a lot of
is,
consideration for that for Worlds.
I mean, that was just so brutal of a.
So we go back to NAC and basically the same format. The big Dragapult counters were A, the Lily box that won. B, the GOAT Roscothan and his Slowking deck. And C,
C has to be
Crustle.
Crustle. Okay.
Yeah.
I loved that NAIC deck. Frankly, that's probably still a really good choice. If not the best.
I think Festival Lead getting such a big buff, being more play for it, might tamp down the Crustle enthusiasm.
Oh, I mean, I'm not saying Crustle's a good play. I'm saying the first place NAIC is the good play. But Crustle's not atrocious. It's just not what I would play. Which, you shouldn't take my words at face value here. The amount of day twos I have does not justify saying Crustle's a good or a bad play.
I went on here for our play around here for our yapping capability. Yeah, I think Festival Lead has a lot of people scared off of a lot of decks.
I think that's misinformation. I mean, Festival
You think
Lead
it's
is good, don't
misinformation?
get me wrong. But it's still Festival Lead. It's still got consistency. You need too many cards and too many people. And you don't draw enough of them, even with Thwacky.
That's fair.
But man, when it works, does that feel good?
Sure does. All right, we've turned our single cloak into, with the outcome of the lilies, potentially an attacking Dragapult, and there it is.
And a hammer.
And a hammer.
Yeah, the
I'm not
hammer's kind of
sure-
unnecessary.
The hammer is unnecessary since we're about to knock the Slowking out. We maybe could have held that.
Oh well, style points.
Style points.
That was your fourth hammer. Ooh.
Do we stretcher a Dreepster back?
You kind of have to. Problem is, you got to also then get extra cloak
We
later.
also need a cloak.
Ooh, Pheasantipity. No, good.
Yeah.
They're coming to their senses.
I think we're saying if this Dragapult goes down, it's Scoopco next.
Yeah, you have to get a dream.
I'm not sure on the state. Oh, Dragapult's already won one. It is. Thank you for Doom for updating his beautiful score bug.
Yay!
So we have plenty of reasons to play this out.
Oh wait, hammer into pollen.
Oh, just taking the itchy. Take better knockouts with the boss next turn. I don't hate it.
Yeah, that was okay. The crushing hammer was relevant.
Okay.
This is
I'm
like when Riley did the play where you pass, nothing happens, and then the next turn you win. Like that was just a play that was not immediately obvious,
Yeah.
but then
that's
was
another-
actually a good play.
That's another great walk and talk from Henry is neutral Jin. Sometimes the winning move is not to play, as the old movie said.
I like his walk and talks, but when he said neutral there, I was thinking like neutral, like fighting game, where in neutral you are neither ahead or behind, you're just kind of opposed, which is different than what he's describing. Maybe it would be nice to have different for it, but like that's just me being preferable. Like he picked the right word.
Yeah, no, I think that's still accurate. Because we're still putting on pressure from neutral, but we're not
True.
overexerting or underexerting. We're putting on just as much itchy pollen onto this other side of the field as necessary. And now it's our turn again, and I really wish we had some more
Discard.
Dracloaks.
Yeah, they just you need something to. You need a sacred ash after that Kyurem move.
What happened to those guys? Where did all the Dracloaks go?
So there's this thing called Team Plasma. We're gonna get the Fez. Ooh, but it's not a knockout. We're gonna dock up some prizes
not
for
a
the next
knockout.
couple turns.
We're gonna spread some damage for our future 5-prize turn if we can figure out where to put all of this.
Okay, I didn't know you could just click the Pokemon and put the damage counter there. I've always been dragging the damage counters. So I learned something today.
I think that was an update at some point to the app.
Okay, because I've been doing it the long way for years. And I have to
But-
go move the mouse all the way. Like it's a royal struggle, even though it's damage counters.
I'd say in this position, though, not taking knockout is good, but that Pheasantipity can move thanks to the Latias.
Problem is, as soon as it moves, you've created a 2-prize win. I do like this. This is a good 5 prizes 1 turn play.
It was a great best available play for sure.
Mhm. Mhm. There's just no cards in hand.
Unless the Slowking is especially inspired.
Yeah, if we get another Kyurem, it's
Is this a-
over.
Oh,
So-
Academy. Oh, this is about to be a blind inspiration.
No, surely not.
All right, what attacker did we find?
Nope,
Oh,
there's,
it is a
okay,
Kyurem.
there it is.
Okay.
It's over.
They weren't playing especially quickly, so I didn't think it would just be game here.
GG's.
But
Kyurem good.
GG's. Kyurem good. On to game 3.
No, I think they were 1-1.
The scorebug says 1-0.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure.
I
if-
agree with that. I heard 1-1 earlier, but that could be my ears failing us.
This
So
will,
we'll be moving.
this will be going to game 3. This is 1-1.
Okay, game 3. Thank you, Doom.
So speaking of Kyurem and Team Plasma, this is just regular Kyurem. Like Black Kyurem and White Kyurem incoming, even better cards.
I'm excited for the new Rayquaza, Mega Rayquaza. That'll be exciting.
So sick. And not just because It's sick, but because it's in Japan, the people are actually playing Mega Charizard, the big guy that snipes 280.
Mega Charizard Y? He's
Mhm.
back?
He's back.
He made it?
They can just knock out a Rayquaza.
He's relevant again?
Somehow Charizard returned.
Incredible. We love to see it. I played a lot of the Zard EX, so I'm just like, yes.
Mhm. Same.
It all comes down to this. Game 3 for admission into day 2 of the Doom Worlds.
Game 3 in the Thunderdome.
Well, technically, they both already made it. This is just for clout.
For all the marbles. The whole bag of Tostitos.
Thunder Doom. Do you pick heads or tails?
Heads every time.
I usually pick tails, but that's because tails never failed.
I'm a very positive person. Everything will work out. Probably.
You've got your head up. Good move. better than your eyes down. It's like Polt will go first. Good for Polt.
Okay. Yeah. What's not good is that they weren't able to side deck a Shaman in between games.
They can tomorrow, though, with a new list for the Tournament Doom second day.
You're so right.
There's the Dreepy.
There's
As long as you have one
Dreepy.
down right now, it's a Dracloak next turn.
Is it worth? I know they're evaluating all these cards in hand to see what to Ultra Ball away. It might just be an attach and pass.
Honestly, I would do the boss and the Dark Energy, because you could just get the Dark Energy back. But that's just me.
Yeah.
I would be laying down basics left and right under this Kyurem situation.
I think the
That's-
vibe is to save the Ultra Ball for Meowth next turn.
Oh, you're right. Actually,
us
that's
a
way
Lily.
better. That's way better.
I'm starting to channel my inner Dragapult player here.
I mean, when I play Dragapult, I just go for as many Dracloak as possible, and Meowth is like only for late game boss. Like I don't go looking for it.
Mhm.
I mean, you can like in a scenario where like it's the only out of. Like I try to keep it.
Pokepadding straight for the Kyurem is crazy.
The mind
What
game.
could possibly be in this hand that your Pokepad target is a Kyurem? Was it 2 Slowpokes prized? He's Pokepadded for Kyurem and played Cypher.
I think it's for intimidation points because you know your opponent has the Kyurem first frame. Ooh,
That's
after those
true.
last 2 turns where that was all 6 prizes. Ooh.
Okay, so I guess the plays here was to Pokepad for the Kyurem first. We're ciphering either our energy or Slowking to the top. So even if we get Badooed, we have the Kyurem attack ready? Question mark?
Okay. Maybe it's like the Kang and then another thing. No, that wouldn't make sense. You need to put the Kang in the active. There's Dracloak.
There's our Wonder Cloak. Probably really hoping to see a Lilies here.
I mean, this is a serious problem if you do not have more basics in play, because if there's only 3 basics in play and they're all under 110, oops.
The
Donk
game
time.
ends. Imagine if we were Ultra Balling for an Iono here.
Those were the good days.
They were
These could be the good days too, but those were the good days. Get rid of your risky. You don't need that. You don't need it.
Yeah, you know they have more academies than you. That stadium's always gonna stick.
Zach. Do not pick up Badoo.
Here was the Meowth missing? Surely it was in there, right?
You know, maybe not.
Oh no!
Oh,
no.
That was the first deck search. There was no way to
Oh
know before.
no!
Oh, no, don't.
Oh no!
No. You have to get the Badoo to stall for a turn, but they just use Cypher Maniac, so it's not even gonna get you
Cypher-
anywhere.
And pre-Pokepadded.
Oh, they're
Oh, no, this is
Okay, maybe you do get the Pheasantipity because it is at least able to survive another turn.
I will live the Kyurem, but then you still have no board.
So this is so bad. It's so over.
I guess you have to boss just to try to slow them down. But if the psychic energy they have in hand is a telepathic, or if they stacked one off the cipher, then they're just hitting a Latias here.
Dragapult might be cooked.
All right, we'll see how many pieces they're actually able to pre-play into their hand. They're not playing it fast. Just a boomerang
Okay.
to the active. Okay.
Interesting. Maybe they have the Wonder Patch already.
What does that mean?
Maybe
I'm
they're going to
very
retreat
confused.
it?
A Slowpoke has to retreat. He
Maybe
lazy.
they're going to
He's
retreat it with
stuck.
some Latias? Okay, there's Slow King.
What's happening?
Okay, they're going to
What's
pass.
happening in
That's
this
something.
game?
That's going to buy another turn
have one
for
perk.
Dracloak.
Big ups for Lily here. That's not a Lily. It is an Ultra Ball, so we can chunk both of these cards in hand. But no matter
For a
what we get,
Dreepy? That
it'll
feels
go
bad.
down to a Kyurem. Yeah.
I'd like it at least for the slight deck thinning.
We could have just gotten a Dragapult.
Nah, that feels so bad. Two
That
bosses
feels-
back to back. Oh no,
Feels
no.
terrible. All right, the second card they stack off Cipher. It was an
Mhm.
Academy and a Lily. Okay. So if they find a telepathic here and get the Latios and an attacker, then this isn't great. We've got the Pheasantipity 2/3 powered up. So if this Slowpoke doesn't evolve, our pole players at least taking a prize?
Yeah, I mean the other thing too is that as soon as those two knockouts happen, you can at least draw 3 off the Pheasantipity and get out of this one card hand.
Very true. All right, what does this Ultra Ball get us? Is it the Latios? Or... This game got way more interesting when both of these hands were terrible.
Not having the Meowth has created this like really elaborate sequencing problem that you solve because you have no materials to solve it with.
Mm-hmm.
But it's interesting because you rarely encounter this problem.
Evolving the Slowking is interesting. I guess guaranteeing that this Fez can't take a prize either. Just a Pokepad.
Is it weak to dark? No, Pheasantipity doesn't.
It is.
At least on the bench it
We're
doesn't.
still
On
missing
the
our
active.
lilies. It's just these Ultra Balls taunting us that don't search for Meowth.
The bad thing too is that one Pokepad, if you were going to use it for a Dreepy, there's a third target available for Kyurem. Like you
Yep.
can't even use the Pokepad to go get more basic.
Sure can't. We can power up the Fez. This is all bad. It's all bad.
I kind of wish you could attack with the Monkey Dory at least, but you would need Crispin for that. There it is. I feel like you could have attached it to the problems there and then just use the stretcher later. But we're not playing with a good. Do whatever you need to
Stretchers
do.
are probably high value.
Exactly.
Latias and a Clefairy. Just trying to up our chances of this Lily hitting in the attacker and energy.
This is diabolical.
That is a very good board on our opponent's side, and ours not so much.
No, I mean the inspiration is being sought and it's being found. Just a matter of time. There's
That's
Kyurem,
true. The cruel arrow can knock out the active Slowking
but that's it.
for as much as that's worth. Not very much.
Zesty Armadillo has one turn to get out of this.
Yeah, we need
He's
a
Dragapult on Fraud Watch.
We need a big flip of the script.
You
We'll
know, if
point
she-
out
Aiming by now.
that Lopo Beats board is poor. So if they get stamped, they do at least get their Fez draw. But that boomerang energy coming right back, as boomerangs are wont to do.
Maybe it's a boomerang.
I'm missing the wordplay there.
Because it's the Tournament of Doom.
A doomerang.
Not the crushing hammers.
I drew
No!
no lilies. I wouldn't be crazy if this format had multiple draw supporters in it.
That's a little too much. We have Gwyn.
We sure do. All right, so if we're lucky here, Slowking gets stuck for a turn. And maybe 2 turns.
Wait, you need to get a third basic, otherwise it's clock out.
Otherwise,
Because they didn't do it. No.
I think it's an L anyway. I don't think we take this knockout. Unless we're, softening up the bench one, or any of the 2 prizes on the bench feels like a much better play.
Does it knock out the active?
Definitely not the active. Right, because we need that guy stuck active for a turn or 2.
Well, hit the Clefairy then, because then that's two feathers and the Clefairy's gone. That's 2 prizes for.
Yeah, I don't hate that.
I mean, like, you could put it on whatever, but I think you take the prize option.
I think we just hit any of them because we need this to be stuck multiple turns for this play to turn out.
Okay.
Considering we have no rare candies into our Bolt.
I don't hate putting on the slow king because at least you're removing an attacker. It still feels bad to use 2 attacks to take out a 1 prizer, but like you're right. You're in a scenario where you need multiple turns.
Packets hit the Fez. I think I agree. But that,
You know that
3
vine-
attacks to take down the Fez even feels even worse.
Okay, I'm doing a huge non sequitur here, but you know that vine that goes, "Can I get a waffle? Can I please get a waffle?" It's like that, but it's, "Can I get a Dracloak? Can I please get a Dracloak?"
Can I do true? I feel like a terrible millennial for not remembering that vine off rip.
It's okay. I said it at a bad time. Let's move on. Let's actually talk about the game, which you were doing a stellar job at, by the way. Thank you, Mr. Carry the Stream, Justin Bean.
Thank you, Mickey, for joining me. Oh, we've got a Kenga. I feel like benching it.
Pass. There's a chance. Third hammer.
There's a hammer. There's a way.
Nope.
Nope. All right, Pokepad, Dracloak. Will this one finally, at long last, hit a Lily's determination?
Come on. Show us the money.
Show us the Lily.
Recon directive.
There's really not.
Oh, there it is.
Lily or the hammer.
You got to take the Lily every
You
time.
have to take the Lily.
8 cards or 50% chance. I'll take the 50% flip. Said no one.
So we still lose next turn if they're able to.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you could put down the last Dreepy here.
This Dracloak has to hit the stamp or our last hammer.
I really
That's got to
don't
be
like
a
this.
firm heads.
This is so bad.
Oh,
There
hit
it
the
is.
Hammer. All right, can we get a heads on the hammer? Stall one more turn.
Just a little.
Can we do it? Oh. Okay, so how do we set up the 6 prize turn here? Because we're only going to get 1 Dragapult.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get the 6 price turn unless you boss up the Kangaskhan and spend 2 turns attacking.
Alpaca is saying in chat, Cruellero the Kang, which I think is correct. I'm going to put the 100 there.
Okay.
So you get 200 plus the king is 4 prizes.
You still need to put down another basic. Like you can't just leave this board state at.
Nope, you just got to bench all the guys, all the things. Cruellero the King.
there was a weird risky ruins right there where it like triggered the don't misclick, don't misclick, don't misclick.
I mean, basically.
Oh no, he's thinking about Clefairy.
Well, so next turn we take 2 off both the Slow Kings, right?
Maybe. I mean, that would make a lot
they
of sense.
could.
But
I could Wonder Patch to the Clefairy and take 2, but 2 is not 4.
2 does not 4 make. Yeah, I guess. Although getting rid of both Slow Kings would still be really, because then at least the Clefairy is a single attack for 2
it's gotta be both
prizes.
Slow Kings next turn.
They're gonna run out of time. Please make a selection. I'm getting nervous.
Boss King Dive is 6 prizes.
Bezendipity.
I'm seeing 4. Where do we get the? We Fesna King, then Boss Krulero Latias with a Pult in play. Yeah. Fesna the King. Knock out the Latias with the Krulero next turn. With
Although a
Pult
single
that
Kyurem
doesn't
actually just
die
ends the game.
It does, but I still need to move the Slow King. That's what our hammer potentially bought us a turn. Unless our Slow King player can find a switch card.
Are they not running Air Balloon?
Air Balloon? This guy's got 3 retreat.
Shoot, you're right. Counting and how it can help you.
You've got to have the raw switch or the Surfer. I've seen in some lists. Yeah, King Latias is one Slow
Surfer?
King.
People
Yeah,
are
Pekka's
playing
right.
Surfer.
It's a switch card.
I know, but like, we gotta start confiscating people's cards. Surfer?
Surfer's the GOAT.
I mean, I guess it's one of the few draw supporters we have available, so it's not a total
It's a draw
question
and-
mark.
It's a draw up to 5 and switch. It's both halves of old Tate and Liza without the shuffle.
Okay, what about Kyurem? Or not? I've messed it all up. Try that again. What
Oh,
about Kieran, not Kyurem?
Our friend
Kieran.
from Paldea.
So- Yeah, for the plus 30.
I don't hate it. Oh, the Scoop Up Cyclone! That works too!
We're so back. The Slow King has returned.
Oh, that's the stretcher for the Kyurem.
That's
Slow King
brutal.
player is inspired.
Not the scoop up cyclone for the win. So obvious.
We played so hard to stall another turn.
You for real? They play scoop up cyclone? Scoop up cyclone?
For exactly this situation.
This is the strangest situation. It's your ace spec. What do
This
you
happens
mean
every
you're
game.
playing scoop up cyclone? You know, I said air balloon like I was onto something. No, clearly the answer is scoop up cyclone. I would be so tilted
Oh, that's
if I was this Pult player. What do you mean scoop? Is this standard?
Every game, Mickey. This happens every game, Mickey.
Is this
The
standard? Are
Slow King
people
gets stuck
doing this?
active.
People are doing
Yeah.
this
Have
as
I
standard.
been under a rock?
No.
Yeah, I can play my old gray Scoop Up right now.
Scoop up Cyclone and Slow King is standard. That's the
Sure.
ace spec people are running.
Scoop
I'm going to
Up or
Limitless.
Secret
Actually-
Box.
I'm getting evidence.
Scoop Up or Secret Box.
All right, let's check it
So-
out. Check it out. We can check it out. Slow King, Matt cards.
This can't be standard.
Scoop up. Scoop up. Scoop up Cyclone is 0.08. Played. Secret.
This is
that
some
exact
heart of the
situation-
card.
That exact situation happens every game you play Slowpoke.
Mind
where
Catcher's
you
played more.
wipe the energy. Well, yeah, it's just
Yeah,
being
like-
list. But you get your Slow King stuck active, and it needs to not be there.
Yeah, but Doom just said Brine Catcher, which is
Yeah.
what all of us would have done.
That is what Ian did. That's very good.
99.2% of people are not doing this. Maybe we're all wrong. I'm sorry. Every time I come to a tournament like this, I think I'm having a normal day. I think it's a regular event. Someone pulls some out of left field card play, and all of a sudden I can't breathe anymore.
Yeah.
See, there's just as many Surfer though. One Surfer, one Scoop Up Cyclone in the field today. Presumably one. That could be two.
Hey,
Oh,
just
yeah,
because
0.04
scoop ups
Kieran.
like
There's
was
two.
good once
There's two.
does
There's
not
two.
make every bad play good.
There's 2 surfers and 2 scoop up cyclones. There's 0.04 Kieran. So I'm twice as right as you were.
Two
Shout out my
scoop
guy,
up
Surfer.
cyclones? Like across the whole field or just a slow kick?
And just in slow kick.
Okay.
If you're I'm looking at the stream. Doom's not streaming it to us.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's fine. I mean,
We're-
I don't even have the bandwidth to open up a tab and read right now. I'm in awe of the hubris necessary to put Scoop Up Cyclone
The
as your
big
ace
game
spec.
top deck to scoop up Cyclone. It's like play of the game. After a
It's-
Dragon Ball player worked so hard to overcome praising their
Everything.
Meowth and everything else going wrong, hitting just enough crushing hammerheads to stay in the game.
And
This could have all been prevented by a shaman,
Oh,
a single shaman,
yeah.
You're not wrong.
and then he would have looked real silly playing Scoop Up Cyclone. I gotta, you know what? Props to them.
You know what?
It's clearly better than it's being played at. Like the play rate is not indicative of how good it is as a card. But come on. What's next? Tomorrow they're gonna show up with Amulet of Hope,
Amulet of Cope.
Pokevital A. Am I gonna turn around
Pokey might,
and
might be
at the
in.
6 top tables of worlds are gonna all be running Treasure Tracker?
Tomorrow,
Track that
tomorrow,
$200 of treasure right into their pocket, Michaela.
tomorrow's lists are going to be fun.
I'm already ill. If I see one Scoop Up Cyclone tomorrow, I'm gonna be in that chat. Doom, cancel the tournament. I can't breathe.
All
We need to
Doom, do you
change
have an update
topics.
for us?
We need to change topics,
What's,
please.
what's
Thank
happening
you.
in this tournament?
What's happening? We're going to go ahead and get ready to call it because I am tired and there's 2 games left and they have no bearing on anything else.
Wait, but Gazer's on his winning end.
Is he even still playing?
He's the last 2 tables.
Oh my god.
Both these players are winning, and actually, one of them could have ID'd and
Both
did
these-
not.
Yeah. Both these
And the other
are-
one is Gazer.
I guess they're still a little bit going. But
Well, you
Oh.
said you were tired. You want to go to bed, but that means since you can't because the games are still going, you can blame Gazer.
let's not go to bed. Let's go get something to eat. I wish I was going to bed. That's not for a few more hours.
True.
Oh, okay.
7:30.
5:30 for me. Got an angry 5'8", 12-year-old.
Yeah, that happens.
Leviathan.
He's going to hate tomorrow.
Mm. But then days after that'll be good.
Well, I got Monday off, so. Well, how about this? How about any last second promotions? And then I'm thinking we'll send everyone off to Tim Danklin and his tournament.
I want to promote Justin Bean, great caster, great Twitter personality, great person to know. We love Justin Bean in this house.
Thank you. I'd also like to shout out Mickey, Michaela, Perfect 60, Optimal 60. Also a great friend.
Thank
Check
you.
her out.
Awesome. And I'm Senior Doom, also known as Zach Roy, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and I've been at this for about 10 hours. So I'm ready to call it. So thank you both for coming on tonight. Justin, I will see you in the morning.
Yeah.
Michaela, thank you
Bright
for
and
coming
early.
on. I know
Woo, yay!
I know we didn't get the most exciting rounds, but we still got some exciting games. Scoop Up, Cyclone. That I will be watching for that tomorrow.
We made it work.
Clip that. I'm going to clip that and hang it on my wall with like an iPad or something. And I'm just going to get up in the morning and look at it in hatred.
Do it every time.
Mostly jealousy.
All right. Well, everyone, thank you for coming out. We'll see you tomorrow and have fun with Tim and his tournament.
Bye.